Harbu, şair ayran. Să-ți fie va de păcat, șai-rai-ra. Să-ți fie va de păcat, m-ai iubit și m-ai lăsat. La 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 la, la 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 la, la la. M-ai iubit ca pe-o copilă, șai-rai-ra. M-ai iubit ca pe o copilă, m-ai lăsat ca pe o Să-ți fie va de păcat, șai-rai-ra. Să-ți fie va de păcat, m-ai iubit și m-ai lăsat. La 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 la, la 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 la, la la. M-ai iubit ca pe-o copilă, șai-rai-ra. M-ai iubit ca pe-o copilă, m-ai lăsat ca pe-o străină. La 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 la, la 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 la, la la. M-ai iubit ca pe-un bui blând, șai-rai-ra. M-ai iubit ca pe-un bui blând, m-ai lăsat pe drum plângând. La 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 la, la 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 la, la la. Foaie verde de-un harbuz, șai-rai-ra. Foaie verde de-un harbuz, trece un oraș pe sus. La 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 la.
Hello, Dota fans, and welcome to PGL Wallachia Season 8. We've got some of the best teams from around the world competing for a huge prize, and so we're going to be talking about that to entertain you. It's a very simple concept. I'm your host, Richard Lewis. Joining me on the desk is the main team, Lacoste and Jenkins. You've got to show the T-shirt off, brother. This is incredible stuff. The alpha males.
I don't think you're showing it. There
it is. Look at that, the alpha. It's great to see you guys again.
Yeah, it's been a full month. I don't know. Can't believe we're on season 8 already.
I know. I also say as well that the Dota calendar feels so
it's back.
Busy right now. You know, it's so good. There's like a big tournament all the time. So been enjoying it. I know some of the players maybe not so much, which we'll get to in a moment because obviously we've got some stand-ins to talk about. So why don't we talk about our participating teams? These are the teams that have traveled from far and wide to come and earn some money. Some big names, some names I'm looking forward to seeing are reigning champions down there, Yandex. They're another exciting team.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at the team list, this tournament is stacked as hell. This is insane. I gotta say, there's like one team for me that is sticking out, and that's South American regions. I think every other team could do, I would say, very good, unless they're gonna be pulling out some magic, because haven't really seen much from them. But every other team is kind of in this area where they can do very, very good.
They could win. Yeah. I mean, even Vici, we have you know, rest in peace to Planet. He's not dead. Planet is just not on the team anymore. But Jinq is back.
Yes.
Like, come on, this guy is the GOAT of 4 position. Yeah. So it's super cool to see him back. I can't wait to see. Let's get the Monkey King career sniping action going. It is good again. We'll get into that later today. But yeah, lots of exciting people to play this tournament.
Well, let's talk about the stand-ins. We're going to see who's going to get the stand-in buff for this tournament because lots of candidates, as you can see. So, I mean, first of all, I think we saw V-Tune play for... Who was it? He was
playing for Aurora last time.
Yeah, it was Aurora last time.
And he did good. He did extremely
great.
well. Like, I was casting his games. I think I was casting all of his games for some reason. And he was doing extremely well. He was like, he had the lowest amount of deaths pretty much throughout the first half of the tournament. And then they bombed out. Looking at some other stand-ins as well. We got to talk about Lorenov.
Oh, come on. We have to. We have to.
It's the Lorenov
The king of the stand-ins.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
He's been teamless for 5 months. And he's been playing pretty much every single tournament. This guy's just insane. And I don't think I want Lorenov to get a team. I just want him to be...
So do I. So badly. And I think we asked him about it, and he was like, we're like, why are you not on a team? Like, do you not want one? Like, is there some sort of like complex reason behind it? You know? And he's like, no, I don't know. I want one too. You know, like I was on the plane with him. He was traveling from Belgrade, and I was with PARIVISION as well. And they're just making fun of him. They're like, "What team are you standing in for this time, bro? Is it Navi? Is it MOUZ? Is it Falcons?" And he's like, "It's MOUZ." So funny.
I mean, there was another big name there as well. No Boxy this time around for Team Liquid. Obviously, going to be a big miss.
Yeah. Eki is going to be standing in, and seems like he is fitting in nicely with the rest of the squad. Boxy probably taking a bit of a break, you know.
I mean, he did say, I think it was in the last interview at the last Wallachia, that he did just how, you know, players are getting a bit more wear and tear. It's been a long time since the season has been this kind of intense, lots of travel. So, you know, it's good, man. You've got to take some time off. You look after yourself.
Yeah, got to be able to reset. Sometimes it is necessary. That's why we're seeing Lorinov in every single tournament.
Yeah, no, God bless
someone from the mid lane, there's a lot of pressure on us. Mid laners, you know, we got to play one tournament, then you have to take one off. But also some other names that we've seen, like Collapse. That's probably
a big one.
the biggest
That's a
name
big
that
one,
he's going to be missing.
Yeah, shame. We can look at the format. This is, of course, the best format in all of esports. I love this. It's a Swiss system, so you know how that works in the group stage. 3 wins and you're through, 3 losses and you're out. It couldn't be simpler.
Yeah, I mean, you hear word Swiss, you're like, that's good. That's probably good. You know, Swiss cheese, Swiss watches. You're like, it has to be good. So
Swiss bank accounts, all great.
Actually true, yeah. The Swiss have really got it going on. And then we go into the playoffs. And, of course, Dota 2 does Double-Elimination. Please come back to Counter-Strike Double-Elimination. We miss you. But it is the greatest format. It means ultimately that if you're in that winner's bracket and you lose the series, don't worry. You've got a second life. You're going to be down there. And, of course, it makes for an epic story if you battle all the way back through the lower bracket and all the way to the final.
Yeah, I think we figured it out. This system, it works. It's the most entertaining. It's just too good. I don't think there's a need to change it. Just stick with it because it's way too good.
Absolutely.
Very rare that a team battles through the lower bracket, actually, statistically speaking, but it has happened, and when it does,
and we
best Dota.
We always get crazy stuff happening at Wallachia as well. It's got to be said.
Yeah, something magical about Wallachia.
Yeah,
we do have like insanely good games every single time, and the grand finals are top notch.
Yeah, absolutely. This is the money. This is what it's all about for the players, as well as the prestige, of course. But money's nice. You can see first prize will be walking away with the largest chunk of change. $300,000, and right the way down, everyone gets something. If you turn up, you still get 10 grand in your pocket.
Well, it costs in the Croats. If I had $300,000, could I buy myself a house on the coast where they filmed the Game of Thrones?
No, you could buy yourself a room.
I could get a room.
Yes,
but I could be there where Jon Snow was fighting the Battle of Winterfell. I could be there.
You could be there. Yes.
Okay.
You would have one tiny room with no kitchen for $300K.
These days, this is great. In this economy,
it sounds good.
Yeah,
I'll take
wonderful.
that actually. Right, why don't we talk about the patch? This is the important thing, right? This is the big news. So, right, we sat on a patch for ages, as is tradition on Dota. Everybody said we figured this patch out. It turned out we hadn't figured it out. We figured out some new stuff. Then the new patch came during a tournament, as is Valve's way. Then they patched the patch in the middle of a series at that tournament? Is that right?
This was crazy. I remember Slacks did an interview with, I think it was Alme, and he was like, hypothetically, if I told you that everything you just played got nerfed in the middle of that game, what would you say? And he's like, come on, Slacks, you're crazy. You know, obviously this was translated, but you know, Slacks was referring to the A patch literally dropped, and it wasn't a small letter patch. It was some pretty big nerfs to a lot of the items. So honestly, like, for me, this is the story of this Wallachia, is that during Birmingham, it was a tournament where the patch drops, so there's not really enough time to develop a meta. And also, all the broken stuff is so broken that, come on, this is not meta. Like, everything gets nerfed. We haven't seen, there's only been online tournaments. And so this is the first LAN event where the patch is actually able to be developed. So this is when we're going to see the top tier Dota. Like, what is the hypothetical best way to play on this patch, at least in terms of style?
Yeah, every single time a patch drops, like immediately, you see maybe like some broken stuff. It gets fixed almost immediately. And then later, you will see teams getting slowly into it. Like I'd say even from now, like 1 month, 2 months from now, you will be like, oh, how come we didn't think of that? I don't know, Dead Prophets, like the most broken hero, because you found the build, you found something that can be abused in the game. It always worked like that throughout Dota history, and it just keeps repeating. Like, it doesn't matter what you think right now. A month from now on, it's going to be different heroes, but this tournament, today, we're going to be setting the meta.
It's the first.
Yes.
It's the first time we get to do that.
We've had a little bit of insight because, of course, we've got some online statistics that we can sort of glean and take a look. So this is where we're at the moment.
Yeah, this is for Premier Series, which was, like I said, online tournament. So, you know, it did have, to be fair, a lot of really good teams there. So it is meta-defining in that way. It's not the exact same as LAN. There's some heroes that we thought we had to talk about. I mean, for me, like Alchemist is a really big one where every single pro-level pub you see this hero is like insta-picked. Basically, you are farming Aghanim Scepters, and eventually one team wins because they just have an Ags on every hero, and there's some like crazy combos. Queen of Pain to me is like the most broken one because they also buffed her scream damage, which is comboing with the Aghanim Scepter, so it's like insane to play against these early Ags.
Yeah, it's very difficult. I gotta mention the other combo. I think Pango. Just Pango in general, again, seems very broken. It's a combination of the hero getting buffed again, plus also
Which
the
is
Mage
crazy
Slayer.
because we thought the hero was dead.
It was
when
dead.
Got nerfed.
It was.
But then Collapse was playing it and saying he thought it was still good, and then it's buffed and it's definitely back.
Yeah, I remember, I think it was Dream League qualifiers or something, or the online part, where we had an interview with Amar, and he was talking about that the Pango is pretty trash because he doesn't have his innate ability pretty much. Fortune favors the bold. Then he also doesn't have a facet anymore. And he said the only way to play the hero was to build a disperser as a first item. And then the hero got buffed, even though some people were successful, as you said, Collapse as well from the offlane Pango. But I don't know. Now, again, the hero seems completely
really
busted.
I mean, he has longer stun duration on the ult, like way longer. It's like double at level 1. And honestly, half of it's like Mage Slayer. Mage Slayer's broken, dude.
Yeah. Mage Slayer is also physical damage, which does synergize nicely with his toolkit because you have a lot of minus armor, so you're dealing more physical damage on top of that.
If you just play as a support on this patch against Pango, you will immediately understand why he's broken. He swashes you once, you're 30% HP. Like, there's that. Whenever that happens, Pango is in a broken state. And it seems like it always goes back to that. One swash, I'm dead.
We thought we'd have a bit of fun, didn't we? We thought we'd have some fun for a change. And we have picked out, they've even included me in this, which I don't know why. Is this the... No, okay, it's not the joke one. This is the real one.
No, it's the real one, yeah.
I couldn't tell for a moment.
We picked team heroes for him.
Okay, so we'll start with you, Tommy Tryhard. What have we got here?
I was a little surprised. I was looking at the stats for Premier Series, even though you said it's like considered to be a Tier 2 tournament online. It still had some good teams in it. Techies, this is the hero that wasn't really contested. Enchantress was, Lone Druid was picked once or twice, but Techies, I think this is one of the most underrated position 4s. It can be played as 5 as well. The power of this hero, the most recent change, is his innate ability called Mad. I think a lot of people will get mad because of it. You kill Techies, he drops a bomb, he kills you afterwards. It's an insane amount of damage. It's a scaling ability. Plus, also, he has pretty much infinite mana with his new innate ability. You don't have to buy any of the items. It's just insane. Plus, the Taser, this is the best ability of the hero.
His W has the shard built in now.
Yes.
And, like, the shard was really broken before. So that's a big deal. I mean, for me, I said... Pudge. But
you always say Pudge, right?
I will always say Pudge, but Yamich is at this tournament, and I think he's in the same mindset where like Pudge players will look to try to play the hero if it's remotely viable. They nerfed the strength gain on Flesh Heap, so they made it so that it doesn't scale. It went from like, what was it, 1.4 to 2, depending on the level of his ult, to like just 1.6.
And then back to 2.0.
Back to 2.0. But I'm telling you, early game, if you can get a couple of early kills, you enter the laning stage with like 4 extra strength. It's really crazy how this hero can snowball. And then Arc Warden, that's always a long shot, but no one knows
what Arc Warden.
No, nobody knows.
Nobody knows.
You drop the ring, and it just sucks up the rune and gives you 1.5 all stats.
In fact, we want to do this if production can make this happen. We want a content piece with Slacks where he goes and he asks the pro players, what Arc Warden does now. No one will know.
The one guy
There's
that
gonna be
figures
one
it out.
guy. Yeah, probably. One carry player that is like, maybe. Pure maybe. Like, if he shows up here.
Yeah, if he shows up.
Yeah, he's probably going to know.
But and then my picks, just because everyone on Reddit goes, well, he doesn't even play the game. So I've got some skin in the game this time. I went with Phantom Lancer. I think that's going to be bad.
Yeah,
that's
a big one. I mean, I have seen it a lot in pro level pubs. I think.
But you also said it was dog shit in your pubs. Quote.
I will say my opinion on it is that carry players will try to play Phantom Lancer regardless of how good the hero is and regardless of what their skill level at the hero is. It's hard to play, but it does scale insanely hard. You now have the facet built in where you get the lance damage at one of the talents. So it does seem quite good, but I think there's a lot of counters to it.
And Night Stalker.
Yeah.
In the offlane. He's coming.
One of my favorite heroes.
Yeah.
As soon as I read the patch notes, I didn't get the chance to play it because we were still at Birmingham. And I was like, this hero is going to be broken. And then I had to test it out. It doesn't seem that good. He's still facing the same issues as he did before. Because before, you had a facet that you could choose to turn daytime into nighttime for the first five.
It gave you laning. You could lane.
You laning. You don't have that anymore. You have like built-in lifesteal. You have a shard that you get for free, but you can't use it until it's nighttime again. So the issue still remains with the hero. The hero also got a bit of a buff. It's his old Aghanim Scepter now tied to shard. So you have Void being an AoE ability, which is nice for farming. Aghanim Scepter finally got changed. This has been the worst Aghanim upgrade in the whole game. It did absolutely not. It made your ability actually worse.
Because it drained your mana. Yeah.
Not even kidding. Now it's okay. It resets all of your cooldowns. The problem is it's a 4,000 gold item, and you need to get the last hit. Otherwise, it doesn't reset. It's not tied to AoE where you're getting the kill. So that's
you got a kill steal.
Yeah, you got a KS.
All right. Well, we'll see. We'll see. You know, like I said, I've got host privilege on that.
I could see the hero getting picked though.
Yeah.
Like
Okay.
in a certain situation.
I think it's good against the supports in the meta.
Yeah, I think all the rundown heroes are. I think being a support kind of sucks right now.
It does, which is also why PL is popping up.
Yeah.
But I think that's a bait. I think you pick it against the support heroes, and then you suck against the carry.
When was the last time PL was actually viable? Except when the hero was completely broken for like a day or two during Dream League.
I mean, it has to be pre-diffusal blade nerf, right? Yes. Like after that, they've tried. Probably when the Aghanim Scepter was the lance. Like you would
when people rushed
lance.
it and try to fight with it as soon as you got it, it still didn't look as good. Like people try to make this hero viable, but
I mean when it gave you like the bouncing lance.
Yeah.
The cooldown reduction, something like that. That's when it was pretty good. But
we can look at some items we think are going to be good in this patch as well. I think did we pick these ones out or?
We did.
Yeah,
we did.
Here we go.
We did. Okay. I mean, consecrated wrap.
Still broken.
Still broken. The charges simply come back too quickly. It's so much effective HP for a small amount of money. Krella's Crozier, I'm shocked to see that there's not more people going for this. I guess it's a little specialized, but you get like an 80% healing reduction aura in an AoE, and it's not a buff. You can't dispel it. It's literally in the AoE when you press the active ability. It's a Ghost Scepter upgrade, which is amazing. You're stealing regen. It's like, think of any effect, and it's on this item. It's really crazy, and it gives a crap load of stats as well.
Yeah, the people were trying to theory craft with Hydra's Breath, whether this item's going to be good, maybe on Weaver, maybe on Drow Ranger, these range carries. I think this item is very good. It's just not the item that you want to buy early on. It's not your farming tool compared to your Battle Furies, compared to your Mjolnirs. It's just lacking in terms of, like, even Deso on Weaver, for example. But this is the item that you are probably going to be buying as your 5th/6th item, because it does scale well. It has a percentage-based damage. I'm not sure if it's like 1.8 or even 2.5 max HP that lasts for 3 seconds. So definitely going to be good at the later stages of the game. The earlier one, I would definitely agree that the Stiller one, the upgraded urn, it's very cheap. You get it early on your position 4 or 5, and then you buy chainmail, which is also cheaper now, plus the recipe, which is only 300 gold. So it feels really nice. You can drop it on the ground, provide vision as well. Somebody picks it up.
That's what I'm seeing it used for, is people using it as like a what was the thrall ability from Warcraft 3? Like far seeing, where you could put like a circle of vision, and like that was
we were going back in
that
time.
was broken. That was legitimately vision is broken.
My era.
Yeah, it was so broken that nobody picked it up because I was playing Warcraft 3.
Well, I was like, okay, in my pubs, it was people.
You wanted the wolves.
My big brother thought this was a really broken character.
Right, okay. It's a PGL event, so we've got 2 streams. This is the schedule that's going to be coming at you today. This is over on the secondary stream, so working our way back. You can see we got some just bangers everywhere, isn't there? Tundra and Heroic will be closing out the day. BetBoom versus Virtus.pro, Aurora Gaming versus the SA Rejects, and Team Spirit versus Vici. So, any games leap off the page to you there, gentlemen?
Ooh, I'd go with Tundra and Heroic. I'm always happy to see the new Heroic squad. This team was like doing good. They won Wallachia, different squad, and then they had so many roster changes, role swaps, and everything. I thought the team is not going to be doing so well. They didn't, but they also found a new groove. They found new talent as well, and always ready to see what they can offer, especially Whisper from the offlane. You did mention it yesterday.
We get some Pudge is going to come out. I mean, he was picking it as like a scuffed version of Largo, and now I actually think it's better than Largo.
Yeah, Spirit without collapse as well against Vici, one to watch. So we can also tell you what's coming up on the stream that we're going to be preoccupied with, the main stream. This is what we'll be talking about on the desk. Yandex versus Falcons, that absolutely slaps to close out the day. PARIVISION versus MOUZ. You saw there on the graphic earlier, MOUZ are in disarray. I don't even know what's really going on. We got people retiring, but they're there, and there's a stand-in and all of this stuff. So it's
what you're saying is they're going to do good.
Yeah, they're going to
they had 2 stand-ins when they won.
The double buff. Then we've got Team Liquid versus GamerLegion, and of course we'll be turning our attention to Xtreme Gaming versus Na'Vi. So why don't we do that now, gentlemen? An interesting matchup, especially, we've been talking a lot about Na'Vi and how they've been slowly clawing their way back to relevancy in a way, because such a big name, throughout Dota history, throughout esports history, really. And it's been tough for them in Dota for a long, long time, but they're getting back there now.
Yeah, and I think they're finally hitting their stride as a team. They are, I mean, unless like Heroic because of Tai Lung, or like unless something has changed, they are the youngest average roster of any roster that's happened in Dota for many, many years. And the highest MMR for the youngest roster. It's like you expect greatness from these guys eventually, right? And we are finally seeing it to a degree. At Blast, they got, what was it, second place.
Yeah.
So finally, like the team seems to be finding something that works. Like it's a very fun team to watch. Niku will play some of the craziest stuff you can possibly imagine. I always like to go back to his Undying mid that he will play. It's one of those things where it's not like some crazy mid laner pick. It's just Niku. Like, this guy's out of his mind crazy.
He doesn't just give you weird picks. He also gives you great quotes.
Yeah, I mean, in the recent interview, he did talk about the recent changes, like what he wants to... Like, he was very open. Like, this guy is just... What he thinks, he's going to say it, but he was also talking about their options, because they did remove Zayas from the roster, did talk about like who they could potentially pick up as well. They decided to go with Daze, and also touched upon Jinkyu as well, who we're going to be seeing at this tournament. And this is something that people try to make happen for a really long time, get some of these Chinese players, especially Jinkyu, for a long time to potentially play in Europe. Fate Beyond was the one that was also mentioned a lot, when we might finally see it. These are some like inside info that the players do have, and
which he shouldn't be leaking, by the way. Like, this is just not good.
Also, we just included it in the quote.
Yeah,
Why
of course,
not?
you have to.
We could have not drew attention to it, but I mean, look, I'm like you. I'd love to see Jinkyu on one of these big European rosters. I think he'd be really, really good. Anyway, moving on. You can see we've got the lineup to talk about. There's another guy we have to talk about as well. Got the juice. Love watching him play.
Yeah, depending on the patch, he looks like a monster of a carry, and I know that other teams struggle to deal with him and his hero pool. Like his TA, for example, is
very
unbelievable. It does depend on the patch. It does depend on how Na'Vi is doing. But when Na'Vi is on a hot streak, like it's almost always through Got the Juice being that like 1v5 hard carry.
Yeah, and he has very interesting hero pool as well. Like recently, he was playing Broodmother as well. We did like behind the scenes talk about TB. It's always talk about TB, whether he's going to be picked or not. He's the one who's actually playing it. You did mention his Templar Assassin, and yeah, has very interesting hero pool. He's playing some of like the newer stuff as well, Muerta. Yeah, gotta be aware of this guy. And I think the whole squad is finally gelling together, which I'm kind of glad to see. Na'Vi was type of a team that on a good day, they could beat pretty much any squad, and on a really bad day, they could look so disoriented in some of the games as well. But that's kind of past, like, it's kind of behind them. I'm not seeing that anymore.
Yeah, and you can see there on your screen as well. They do have some unique picks. The Kez mid is something we saw a lot last time.
Oh, it's so cool.
Yeah, so we've got that'll potentially get busted out.
Yeah.
You know, we did a tier list. I think it was T-Gov. We did a tier list of the best Kez players. I think we had Niku right up there, but of course he's doing it.
Where did you put Ame?
Oh, I don't even know. He might have. Was it A tier? Thanks, production.
Oh, he was A tier. Okay.
We did put
right.
him in A.
Oh, I think I remember. He was B tier, and then you guys raised him after a really good performance.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, I think a lot of people increased their performance with Kez by watching Niku replays.
Yeah,
like,
agreed.
Unironically, the way that he plays Kez is almost like a Tiny, where he jumps into a fight, he does like a big burst of damage, and then he tethers out, and he's just constantly like in and out of the fight and playing around like the perimeter of the fight rather than like full hard committing. Because on Kez, it feels like you should full hard commit because you do so much damage. Yes. But also he's so squishy and everyone wants to focus him that if you can just like draw attention, you can waste so much time and still do a lot of chip damage.
I think especially now, because your Raptor dance doesn't give you debuff immunity anymore, so you got to be playing.
What the hell was that? Come on.
Obviously, tall order for them today. They're going up against Xtreme Gaming. They've been getting themselves together and getting themselves into some good shape at these tournaments.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Xtreme Gaming, they have like one good tournament and they have like one bad tournament. So
better to have one good, one bad.
That's
none
actually true.
good.
That's actually true.
The statistics are not looking so good for this one.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Because we're on the bad tournament.
Yeah, we are on the bad tournament.
Train for them, like the previous tournament, they did well, and if it's
they got third at Birmingham.
Third at Birmingham, which means at Wallachia
Wallachia 7, 9th to 11th place, not where they want to be.
And of course, you know, they've played each other quite a bit.
Lately Na'Vi has been taking the dubs against Xtreme, which if you asked me like 3 or 4 months ago which one of these teams probably has the better record recently against each other, I would say like Xtreme for sure. And I guess in that case I would be right, but like it just goes to show how Na'Vi has improved recently, that Xtreme can't even take a game off of them.
Yes.
In the recent series, and it's tournaments that matter a lot. It's like some of the big three in Dota, right? It's like Blast, ESL, PGL. Like these are the big three tournaments you want to do well in. So there's a lot on the line for these, and when there's a lot on the line, which there is because we're out of Wallachia now, Na'Vi wins.
And we see on screen one of the best up-and-coming players from China, as FY called him in the previous Wallachia interview.
That was hilarious.
That was so funny.
Like 10 years. He's been up and coming for 10 years.
Yeah,
this is it, dude.
They asked FY who's the up-and-coming player from China that they should look out for. It took him almost a full minute.
I mean, best offlaner from China, best player from China. There's actually an argument there. Up-and-coming XXS. This guy's been killing it for a decade.
Yeah. But I mean,
one of my favorite players. Like this guy is really good. And again, heroes that he is playing are very good. Like he always finds his heroes in meta. Whether we're talking about the offlane Pango now, his Mars has always been top tier. His Bristleback is also a hero that we're gonna be seeing a lot more in this patch.
Yes.
Nasty hero.
He got nerfed in a way because he doesn't have like the Seeing Red facet, doesn't have that damage. The damage is still there from the hero.
yeah. and you can see these are the recent results for Xtreme Gaming. This is what we're talking about.
50-50.
Yeah, with the one-on, one-off. But I've got to say, I mean, third at Birmingham, that's like such a great accolade and achievement for them.
It is.
If they maintain that type of form here, they're definitely going to the playoffs.
Yeah, it was a LAN with a crowd, and everyone is, you know, they're there. Dream League, like you could argue, they're doing well at Dream Leagues because they can be on boot camp and there's no pressure. But you know, they proved at the previous LAN that they're fine with the pressure. So you know, we're memeing about the 50-50, but in reality, it seems like they found their form, and now they are here back on LAN where they're all together. So yeah, the hopes are very high for this team. I mean, this is our second place, almost TI champions, right? Like that was one of the craziest TI grand finals ever. They almost won.
I want to see like how they're going to be matching up against each other. You did talk about the recent performances from Navi because they seem to be doing better, but have in mind this is a team that can get some like really crazy drafts going. Like this is Zhao 8 cooking the drafts as well, so it's going to be interesting. Like we said that meta is still not set by any means, so I definitely want to
It's definitely going to be another PGL where the meta is going to like shift before your eyes. Like the first 5 days, what gets picked and banned compared to the last like 5 days, it'll be totally different.
Yeah, 100%. And like you were mentioning, Lacoste, we have two coaches on either side who have a ton of experience when it comes to dominating new patches. CY also on Navi.
Yeah, I could see why Navi picked him up as a coach, because this guy had a lot of success with Gaming Gladiators as well, and he was looking for a new home for himself.
I'm sorry, I can't keep it. Did you notice this?
What?
he didn't notice this.
No, I said I could see why.
I could see why.
Oh, yeah. I get you. Nice.
Anyway, we got a draft going.
It's morning.
Yeah.
The puns have to be a bit more.
I can't
obviously.
see why on this team because, I mean, of course he's on Vici Gaming.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, anyway, let's see. What do we got banned? Yeah, Alchemist has... This hero should be contested in every game. I'm even seeing a lot of people playing it 4 and 3 position in pro level pubs. Like, people are trying to make it work, so you can early pick it in the drafts, and it's less punishable.
So immediately, this draft's going pretty quickly. Io, this is the hero that we haven't talked about. I think this hero is going to be heavily contested. It has a lot of combination with the heroes that you want to be playing, Leshrac being definitely one of them, but the hero gives you pretty much everything. It gives you like damage, gives you healing, spell amp, pretty much everything that you want from a support. It gives you save on top of that, and Xtreme getting the Shadow Demon for themselves, still very strong hero. Hero did lose some of the damage in the recent patches in terms of his innate ability. Menace, I think now you need to be like level 5 or level 6 for you to be putting out the same amount of damage as you did before, but for some whatever reason, they decided to buff up his Disseminate. This was pretty much the ability of the hero. This hero has kind of like 3 core abilities. Shadow Poison is the one where most of the people would say, like, yeah, it gives you the damage, but Disseminate, put that onto someone that's going into a fight, somebody that goes in, you're just increasing so much the damage up. It's basically AoE Blade Mail, and then the BKB Piercing Tool. None of the carries like to play into Shadow Demon.
5 seconds remaining.
Back to you, Jenkins.
It's just such a standardly good pick, dude.
Yeah.
Like, you can never go wrong with a hero that you press R and...
Last Wallachia, though, it didn't have a great win rate when it was the first pick.
Oh, yeah. I think the start, he was like 0 and 7.
Well, it's because
he got off to a rough
It's the
start.
bad teams picking it.
No.
Bad
It was
players.
not that. It was because teams were picking it and then letting like Largo through or something
Yeah,
like that.
true.
They were always trading SD for like one of the busted heroes. I don't... Maybe at the end of the Wallachia, it'll be different, but right now it doesn't feel like there are just like 4 busted heroes. Nobody knows what's busted. So I think it makes a
Other
lot...
than Alchemist.
Other than Alk, but I think it makes a lot of sense to just like whip out some Tusk SD casual support and then wait until later pick before you know, pick the more like telegraphing what the draft is actually going to do heroes.
Tusk Tusk, Shadow Demon.
Your favorite?
Yeah, well,
you can't go wrong with
Like
these.
this hero is
Your
so
favorite
good.
of
It
all
has
time.
been good. I've been talking about this hero for like literally last decade. It has. If I had to choose one hero who's like the best hero in the last 10 years, I would say Tusk, because this hero hasn't been really changed much in terms of what he does. His toolkit was pretty much always the same. Maybe he had like a sigil, and but other than that, he's very good. The saving supports as well just feel nice in this meta.
Also, this Monkey King pick is interesting. I was watching some streamer the other day. I think it was he played Monkey King 4. And he went 0-12.
0-12. Things didn't go.
Had
too
a
well.
meteor hammer or something?
Meteor Hammer, yeah.
Can't remember the name of it. Who was that?
What was his name?
I think it's a very good hero in a position 4.
You got reported,
John
dude.
Jenkins? Yeah.
No, I mean, listen, it's not as good as a position 4 unless you want to, listen, it's Jinkyu. Oh, no, Jinkyu's not on the side. Okay, I'm done. I got nothing. FY's not playing this shit, dude. There's no way. There's no way FY. He will play that, though.
No, I mean, you got to test it out. Sometimes you have like an idea, you're getting an idea from before, and you're like, yeah, I got to bang it out, see how it actually feels.
It's a
Maybe
better
gonna be
carry.
viable.
The changing of the guard is like clearly a carry change. The fact that you can swap places with the statue and the Monkey King ult.
It has been nerfed. Those extra 2 seconds feel pretty bad about it.
It's a
lot,
big
from
deal.
3 to 5.
It's definitely a big deal. In fact, I would suspect for the hero to fall off quite a bit. The only thing is that I do think the carry picks that people are picking right now, which once again, the meta will develop by the end of Wallachia, but the carry picks are like go through the portal and be very active, show up at the wisdom shrines. It's like the Mickey style of carry is 100%.
And speaking of that,
in the meta,
I would love to see maybe some casual Weaver here. You don't care about Shadow Demon. And now even more.
whoa.
You know why? Because Grimstroke Weaver, when Grimstroke was first introduced in Dota as a hero, this is pretty much the first combo that people were using, where you can actually put a Phantom on him, put the Swarm, and then you can't kill both of them.
Oh, that's so annoying.
It is.
Yeah.
And they don't have lockdown. I think this Grimstroke pick actually feels good.
It does.
Like having a leash mechanic against Mirana, against Monkey King, it feels really nice. And also the heroes that you do have on your team, like you have ways of pumping in the damage. You have Sanking, you have Lycan, so once you leash them, they're not going to be able to move around as quickly as they would like to.
Yeah. I'm liking this draft a lot from Navi. Like SD and Mirana. Richard, you talked about it with like PL Nightstalker. You identified this thing that is happening in the meta is you have a lot of supports.
Did you say I'm liking
I
this
did,
thing?
yeah.
Morning crew's bringing it
MC,
today,
baby.
boys. Well done.
There are supports in this meta that do not like being ran down. This is just how it is.
Yeah,
In so many games, in my head as an offlaner, I see supports like this, and I'm like, I'm gonna pick Nightstalker. It goes terribly because it's not nighttime at the start of the game. I want to pick Lycan. I don't do it because I don't have the balls to do it. Navi, they do. They say this is a good hero, and it destroys these
For
supports.
context as well, last season at Wallachia, it was uncontested. And Grimstroke was only picked once.
Yeah, this hero is just like
That's where we're
never good. Like me and Fog, we have a bit of a meme with this hero that it always feels good. Like his toolkit feels really nice. It's just the problem is always the same with the hero because you want to max out all of the abilities, and it kind of feels bad skipping some of them because you want to have like multiple points in Phantom so that it lasts much longer. His Ink Trail, his innate ability, did receive the buff, so you're leaving the trail whenever you get hit by abilities. Before it was only on the attack as well. So it feels much better, and now you can also decide whether you want to curve your Stroke of Fate or not. You can put it on Altcast as well. So some quality improvement for this hero.
And Riddies will play it on any patch as well. It's like for me, whether Grimstroke is played at a tournament or not is Navi in the tournament because they will force this hero. And the reason they can force it is look at the other heroes on the team. Literally 3 other Grimstroke combos. Like Tusk Grim, that's a kill. Sand King Grimstroke, that's a kill. Lycan Wolves plus the Grimstroke bubble. Like they know how to combo the hero. So I'm curious if it's Lycan carry or Lycan offlane with Tusk because that's also good with the Wolves. proccing his icy hands.
Yeah, I'd still be okay with the Weaver that I mentioned for them. It feels really... They don't have much lockdown. They have, what, Boundless Strike? Sure, there's combo with Shadow Demon and Mirana, but you're also, like, very, very active as a carry, and it gives you extra bit of momentum. You're not going for Mjolnir anymore on the hero you're building into this, so synergizes nicely with Lycan. It gives you tempo, because right now, you have some tower damage coming from Lycan, but the other 4 are not really doing it. Okay.
Wow.
I saw something about Magnus the other day. So is Magnus carry back? Is that a thing?
It might be.
Are people trying this?
His stats got increased.
Yeah.
Which obviously helps Magnus in any core role, and you have permanent empower now on yourself with extra buffs, which is what he had on the.
I mean, I'm not saying it's the carry here, obviously, but I mean.
No, for sure, but it's a either way. I think depending. Like,
see something yesterday.
Your build as an offlaner will be like farming build.
Yes,
you know?
yeah.
And like, yes, you will build utility items, but you will be skill building to farm stacks, to cut creep waves, and just say like, hey, I'm gonna out farm you. You have to come pressure me, which I think is really cool against Lycan. If it is Lycan carry, like, you can cleave down the wolves in lane. Like you don't really care that much about getting like out CS. The wolves are not going to give you a damage advantage that the empower is not going to subvert. So it's a really good pick here. And Ember plus Magnus cleave combo with Sleight of Fist is a classic. Monkey King cleave, same thing, like double cleave with the Boundless Strike. Very strong. It's a tough game to be Grimstroke. Lots of physical damage coming out from the cores.
Yeah, seems like that's always the case. Tough game for the Grimstroke.
Yeah, true.
You have some of the old school combos. You have Ember Spirit plus Mirana, Shadow Demon plus Mirana as well. Monkey King can set things up. This type of a lineup can play really fast. It's relying on both of the supports moving around the map and getting stuff done. Also, if this is going to be off-lane Lycan for Na'Vi and Monkey King in a lane against him, I feel that he's going to get the treatment. Like, Lycan can't really do much in this lane, so it is going to be Tiny Carry. Got the Juice is going to be picking it up, and PMA will be playing Lycan. So Daze on Tusk, he needs to pull the wave. Problem is, I think they might be sticking around maybe with both of the supports at the start and try to punish this wave pool.
Super punishable.
And then just completely ruin Lycan. Lycan doesn't get, like, he's a melee hero that doesn't have any stuns or slows or anything. And then playing against the Monkey King, you could easily get ruined in this lane.
Yeah, I could see a lot of action from both sides on that lane. Like, maybe the response to something like that is you send Riddies down there with Daze on Tusk, and you play for that combo, and then in the safe lane, you just have XXS cleave farming against Got the Juice, cleave farming on Tiny. I think both of those heroes will farm and be fine. And I mean, Tiny plus Grim can kind of pressure, but not to a Magnus who's like wave cutting. I feel like you could just take the Grimstroke and run it with the Tusk for like 3 minutes onward, you know?
Yeah, I think we're going to be seeing a lot of action happening. Both supports from both teams are going to be moving across the map and trying to get stuff done. Xtreme Gaming, they don't have... I mean, they do have both of the supports who can set things up. They can easily play with Ember Spirit. Na'Vi, they have ways of breaking the combo, this arrow combo, that they can try to set things up with the Tusk. So he needs to be there. Grimstroke as well. So I'm kind of expecting 6 heroes to be in the mid lane between 5 and 6 minutes and just brawl it out, which is going to relieve some of the pressure for Lycan if that happens. This is something that he would definitely like, where he can like go to jungle, maybe get some XP in the lane, because he can't really solo lane against the Monkey.
Talking about pressure, right? I'll bring in our commentators. People are going to see why. We've got a young up-and-coming caster doing his first big event. It's not Suns fan, of course. It is Sir Action Slacks. We have selected you to cast this game, sir.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. It's going to be a great game. Do the thing that we practiced. The thing. Do the thing.
I am.
The big thing. No. You're fucking it up. I asked you. We planned this. Do the thing. The cool thing. Guys, it's going to be a great series today. Cinderin is home sick. He's got the COVID. So
just get into the game.
Just say that.
Just get into the game. Get me out of this. No, it begins.
I don't know why he's not here.
I'm so sorry in advance.
Let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, do the intro. Do the thing. Do the thing.
Local Festival, we got Mr. Clever Baby. My name is Sunshine. Joining me is Sir Action Slacks. This is going to be the worst fails of the week episode for an official tournament. What the fuck were they thinking?
Don't
Flax?
worry about it, my friends. We need to fill until Cinderin gets the cure. We bought a lot of horse tranquilizer for him, so he will be here ready to roll tomorrow. Let's get into the game. Do you want to do a cap intro? Those are my favorites.
What's a cap intro?
It's where he does this whole like paragraph about shit. 2 legends enter the field.
All right, name them.
Got the juice is one of them.
That's my boy. That's
like
my
that.
boy.
All right. Focus up, Suns fan, because we actually do have some competitive teams here today. What do you think about these 2 squads, bud?
I think they're professional teams. I would agree with that completely. That's the first correct thing. You said all casts. Okay, I'm going to try not to call you Cinderin. It's a bad habit.
You can, Daddy. You can call me whatever you need to do to get it off.
Really apologize for that. As we get into the games, well, right now Slax is about 6 feet away from me, which is great. He really wanted to snuggle for this, but I vetoed it, so we're just going to go the old-fashioned way, as they say.
I can barely smell the man. Biggest question on AMAs is, what do the talents smell like? And I can tell you, Suns fan smells like almonds.
I thought you were going to say kitty litter, because that's what you were smelling earlier.
No, I think that's me. I bought a really low-quality shirt from clearly the lowest quality, and I think it smells like cat litter.
Wow.
Might just be me.
That's impressive.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the game. We have Navi versus Xtreme Gaming, and I gotta tell you, I am excited mostly about Sand King. Okay?
Okay, go ahead.
All right, well, Sand King, if you are a good player, you have seen this hero unbelievably over and over again in your pubs. This hero is so busted. Anybody can win with him. He is impossible to stop. Want to know why, Suns fan?
Why?
Because he does 2 damage types. Very, very powerful, okay?
Insane.
That's right. He can do physical damage, massive, and magical damage, and there's no counter to that. Concentrated Wraps, they nerf that shit. You can, it's over. As soon as you see Sand King, mark my words, Suns fan, as soon as you see Sand King, that team wins, okay?
I see.
Every single time.
You know, I didn't think there'd be anybody that could speak more than Cinderin, but you've really hit the nail on the head.
Well, I'm waiting for the casting, but you're not doing it. So someone has to fill the dead air.
This is the laning stage. We don't really talk to.
I'm talking about it. Look at this.
Typically in my cast, Cinderin will just talk about mindless shit for 10 minutes. Then the action will start, and then I can begin.
You
my
always talk about your ex.
My ex.
Yeah. And you always bring it up. And I know I can't live up to them, but I am trying. Okay? Let's talk about...
We're on a break. I wouldn't say X quite yet. Right? So tell me about this Lycan here. See, this is the thing that's confusing
What the fuck do I know about Lycan? Why are you asking me?
You designed his Aghanim Scepter.
I did.
You love telling people that, but you hate it when I say that Mars was my design.
Mars was not your design, though.
Yeah.
Jeremy Kahn is not real. Ladies and gentlemen, Ridley's in trouble.
He's going to be first blood. Ridley's also known as Ridley's, apparently.
Ridley, believe it or not, he's dead.
Absolutely riddled with COVID, apparently.
What?
Extreme.
You can't say
with
that.
With a 1-0. It's not offensive, at least not yet. I don't think we've gotten to that timeline quite yet.
Oh, gracious. All right, so let's talk about the lane, Suns. Okay?
You know, it's getting hot in here. I'm going to turn on. I'm literally taking my headset off to turn on the AC.
It is genuinely getting hot.
You go ahead.
All right. Suns fan is not here, and I just want to say that he is a COVID denier. While the headset is off, he still thinks it's not real. I ask him about it all the time. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the cast. We have some absolute pros here. We've got FY and what I like to call Dr. Juice doing a fantastic block there.
All right, I'm back. Hopefully I didn't miss anything.
PMA is farming right now, Mr. Lycan. What do you think about this hero?
It's not interesting. It's got the juice.
You dumb piece of shit. We're supposed to pretend like it's interesting.
I mean, it will get interesting. It's the laning stage, you know? I heard there's going to be a turbo tournament one day, and PGL is going to be at the helm of that, hopefully one day.
33's a liar, dude. he just tells lies for engagement. He's a typical YouTuber these days. Rage tuber. Okay, here we go.
When are we going to see the first VTuber pro player?
That's a great question. Could be you. Get it? What would your VTube avatar be?
Just a fat slut, basically myself.
Did you just say a fat slut? Is that what you said?
Slob.
Oh my god.
We could go with that as well. It's got the juice, gets skewered into the tower, shockwave as well. Blood grenade applied, but it looks like he's going to be able to walk away just barely. What do you think about the lineups here? We can talk just briefly about the game if we can. Just briefly.
All right. Let me actually walk you through it. So the panel was talking a little bit about Grimstroke and the powerful combos of Tusk and Sand King Q? I'm not seeing it personally. I think this hero's
another skewer, got the juice. Oh, gets saved by his own avalanche for the time being. XXS trying to close the gap. A couple right clicks will suffice. Shockwave's only 3 away. Should be able to clean him up. Will take a while, but finally got the juice. Gets squeezed.
Oh, sister squeeze.
I mean, I think they were saying that the ink swell is really good on every hero for Na'Vi. It's not. I mean, I love to see the wombo combos with the ult, the soulbind. It's just, it never materializes. Feels like it's once in a blue moon. It's all about ink swell.
Absolutely. I think that hero's Garbo.
Okay.
Hot Garbo.
Yeah, these teams really don't know what they're doing.
No, I'm not saying they don't know what they're doing. I'm saying it's game 1 of the group stage, and this hero is what I call the potential king. Every single patch, every big tournament, they're like, you'll see a few Grimstrokes, like 2 or 3 in the first couple games, and then they're like, oh yeah, potential king is ass. This hero doesn't do anything, but they always think it will. It's also my Luna resurgence theory. I ever tell you about that?
No. I'd love to hear it, though.
Thank you so much. When pro players are out of ideas at the end of the patch, they will always just start picking Luna randomly because they don't know what to do anymore.
Yeah,
it's so weird. It's
like, my favorite thing about your cast is the observers have no idea what to click on because we literally
Observer, show us the frog camp. Show us the frog camp. How them toads doing?
There they are. Beautiful.
That's
Nothing to say in that mid lane. 30-7, but you can see his counterpart Niku 40-1. So
there they are.
Beautiful frogs, nice fat cheeks, these sideways, beautiful salamander type look.
Look at that mouth.
And playing the flute as well. Just gorgeous stuff. Very important camp, worth very little gold, but worth a lot in our hearts. As Daze attempting to get out, but another Shockwave takes out another member of Na'Vi. So 3-1 advantage for Xtreme, 1K lead so far.
God damn. This Magnus is screwing more people than Saikuno. Absolutely insane.
I don't know what that means. As,
you don't have to.
Okay, Nico, I'll just assume that it's not offensive.
You know what is an interesting hero? The second most interesting hero of the patch, if I'm a Suns fan, besides Sand King, Mirana. This is a broke-ass hero.
Wow.
But you have to get super, super far ahead. Just the amount of damage you can deal out on the Mirana. However, this hero is poo-poo if you are behind. However, it is a traditional Shadow Demon Mirana combo. Set it up with that.
And Ember as well, as you can see the epicenter for Niku goes out, but not going to find Ame, who's already in the tree line. So a wasted ult, and it was spotted as well. Ame feeling very happy with himself.
Yep, this is
has finally gotten over that Juggernaut loss at TI.
Incredibly good for Ame, that move right there. Daze. Now this is an interesting guy. Can I tell you a fun little story about
No,
Daze?
because the Wisdom Shrines are about to pop here.
The what?
Disruption.
Oh my god.
There's the or not the epicenter, rather the Burrow Strike. And Ame take the Wisdom Shrine. Imagine if that happened.
You promised you wouldn't fuck this up.
X-Nova, you are in a horrific spot. You shot it. Just imagine every time a caster fucks up a go-caster. That's actually so good. That's actually so good.
Focus up, dude.
Very toxic caster.
Focus up. We are seeing nothing
you
to say.
suck at your job.
You're all right, focus up, man. I'm crying over here.
There's the combo, not good enough though. Burrow Strike gets him out of dodge. And away they go. 8-minute power rune about to come to be as well. Ooh, the cancellation not going to be there in time. And now Daze in a weird spot, but are they going to find any pressure from nothing to stake? This is Remnant off, and no.
All right, let me tell you about.
Shall walk away.
Let me tell you about this weird spot from Daze. All right, you ready for some knowledge here?
Okay.
PGL Wallachia Season 3. New Na'Vi comes. They got this new guy, Daze. He's doing great. Everybody likes him. They end up kicking him for much like the Fly No-Tail reason, just to make shake up the team a little bit. Replaced with Zayak.
Not the same, but go ahead.
Yeah, it is. It is. Okay. Fly said that he left OG because he had to shake the team up. He had to break up the combo, even though he loved them. Anyway, they replaced Daze with Zayak, and then they replaced Zayak with Daze again. Wow. They sent him off into the wilds to learn, and now he's back. I think that's so interesting, because if someone kicked me from a team, I would never return, you know?
I don't know if that's true. Sometimes you don't have any other options, you know? As Ame, looking for the Wukong's command, gets silenced though. Tag team doing a lot of work, and he's completely surrounded. Inkswell finishes the job for Riddies. also known as Ridley's.
Ridley's, believe it or not, another kill. Fantastic.
Good reference.
Do you ever watch that show?
I used to. Does that still exist?
I hope not.
It was really bad. Even back then, I was like, this is a terrible show. FY, another combo, not able to execute properly. Got the juice, runs away, gets the avalanche. Daze is here as well. TP support from Riddies. The silence on the Magnus as well, but sets off his ult, but the snowball save is there. They have the high ground advantage, does XG, and it looks like Na'Vi are just going to try to run away.
God damn, that was like
Likely no one to die here.
That's my middle school dance right there. Just a bunch of dudes sitting across from each other. Nobody.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Indeed.
I'm surprised you showed up to the dance.
I did. I had to.
Is this you? Are you the Tusk?
Am I Daze?
Yeah.
Yep. Just
At
roll
your
up
school
into my
dance.
safety ball and wait to die. That was prom.
Very
for your
attractive.
boy.
Ladies
There you
must have
go.
been all over you.
I don't believe in that.
What, ladies?
Yeah. I got too much work to do. Okay.
Okay.
I'm one of those Zoomer toxic males. So, I got too many sunglasses to wear to think about that, my friend.
Makes sense. PMA gets the tower. The spectators really struggling to make sure that we do say something about the game.
What do you
They
mean?
do get a tower. Hey, it's fine.
There's a lot to say about the
No,
game.
hey, PGL chose this combo.
Don't put it on them.
Oh, of course it's on.
Okay,
But
they're
I
fine.
mean, I appreciate it because it's. I mean, the last time we've cast, have we ever cast together, just you and me? I don't know.
I don't think we have
It's been
ever
a
done a
tri-cast.
duel. It might have been the one of the original Captain's Draft Moonduck Hub events.
Oh yeah, of
with
course.
you
It must
and
have
me.
been a hub.
Yeah. That was some dark times.
Yeah.
All right, let's take a look at the net worth
we
here.
had a professional football player.
I am trying to
Sorry
cast
about
this
that.
game, and
Yeah,
you
I'm
are
sorry.
taking us
They're
out.
the frogs again.
There's the frogs. Thank you, everybody. Put your fins together. Okay. So, net worth, Magnus Offlane is actually top of your net worth right there. Very impressive. A lot of people have been saying that Magnus is not a great hero, and then he's coming out. What is that? That's a monkey?
It looks like a monkey.
Why do I want to look at that, observers? That's a real monkey, man. Whoa, that's a tree. Okay, thank you very much. Very good.
Wow, something in the tree.
One of the most horrific cosmetics I have ever seen.
Yeah, that mask is terrifying.
Genuinely nasty looking. At any rate, though, Magnus for a long time been thought of not great. In fact, Collapse wouldn't even play Magnus, and now we're seeing it here, top of the net worth. Very
Yeah, the moment
interesting.
Collapse doesn't show up to a tournament, Magnus is finally picked.
Well, that's it.
Real shame.
They sense weakness. You know, they have a very unique relationship with Magnus on Xtreme Gaming.
This tower looking to be denied. Daze will get it. Niku will get Searing Chains. Arrow does hit. They have the damage. And Na'Vi, they did have some supports on the backline, but they're not able to help too much. In fact, they might just lose Daze as well. So Snowball's going to save him for a bit, but one more Sleight of Fist finishes the job. Double kill for NTS. Now 6-3 advantage for Xtreme.
This guy's pretty good. This NTS guy, pretty good Ember Spirit, I have to say. You know,
How do
beating.
you think China's going to do at TI?
Why are you asking me?
I don't
this?
want to hear your thoughts about anything else other than the questions that I ask you.
Very well, very well. How do I think China is going to do at TI?
Yeah, you have a feeling? Yeah.
Genuinely, for Dota's future,
No, I'm not saying what you hope for. What do you think is going to happen?
I think we should let him win. I'm not saying. I'm just saying for the hope of Dota, just let. If you're Tundra 33, if you're listening right now, what do you want to win your 15th tournament in a row? Just let him win. Okay, it's good for all of us, guys.
For everyone, that's true.
Good for
Burrow
everyone.
strike into the silence. Riddies is there. Should be an easy cleanup for Niku. Na'Vi. I mean, okay, take this into the late game
Go ahead.
with your amazing analysis.
Yes.
What team would you rather be?
Wow, that's a pretty good question. You know what? I have to say, if you're going in the late game, yeah, I still want to be Xtreme Gaming. I mean, it's mostly the Magnus factor. It never feels safe to push against a Magnus. Never feels safe to defend against a Magnus. Who knows what that crazy guy's going to do? And although I will say, Sand King Sunspan, I'm going to bring this up one more time. This guy gets fully farmed. He will be cooking. He will just explode these heroes, okay? Monkey King's got no chance late game.
Yep, Niku has his blink, and of course, Aghanim Scepter is what you're talking about, that huge power spike for the hero. I mean, I want to see your creation.
Okay.
An old school TI-10 staple, the Aghanim Scepter for Lycan, used on tiny carry.
Wow.
Like, that is dirty stuff.
You're bringing that up again.
The
That's
problem now, of course, is that Tiny Shard does not give the infinite tree hitting thingies anymore. That's the technical term
that
for
is the technical
casters,
term.
yeah.
If you do read it, okay, he's beaten some frogs. Thank you so much. Yes, I think that combo is not that strong anymore, but it is super cool.
It is cool, yes.
So-
got the juice, about to get ganked.
Oh.
Searing Chains is there, arrow hits, reinforcements arriving. Daze looking for the snowball, will get it. They actually get the ult from the Grimstroke as well onto 2 heroes. Got the juice, barely getting away with his life. The RP goes off, but the damage is just too much to handle. 2 dead for Xtreme already, and the carries just have to run away in shame. 3 dead now as Na'Vi potentially could go for Roche. Might be a little early as X-Nova found in the tree line as well. It's a 4-0. Riddies has found himself a Monkey King. Can Daze catch up is the question.
There's his wife. Oh, no. Not Grimstroke's wife. Anything but that. Poor girl. You do know Sand King's lore, do you not, Sunsman?
There we go. Anytime you're out of things to say, it's just
I'm not out of things to say.
always
It
lore.
actually is interesting. Do you know that Sand King is made of sentient sand?
Sentient sand.
Sentient sand. The sand that makes him up, as created by the Djinn, is sentient. It can think. That's why it can sandstorm and it comes back. That's him releasing his body into people.
Wow. Well, I won't go with that any further, I think.
Go ahead.
No.
Where would you like to go?
It was going to be sexual, if I'm being honest. But
All
I'm just
right.
going to ignore that.
If you were sitting and Sand King attacked you with a sentient sand getting into every one of your crevices, would you be afraid?
I'd be in pain.
What if it was?
Nobody likes a sandy crotch.
What if it was nice?
What does that even mean? FY initiated on, killed off, nothing to say. He's still sticking around, gets silenced, but there's XXS to get 1 kill for himself. A 1-for-1. Reinforcements now arriving for Xtreme.
Okay.
Find themselves a Tusk. I wonder what his lore is. I'm sure Slacks will fill us in very shortly.
Dog shit lore. I'm not going to talk about that.
He fights in bars or something?
Yeah, it's awful. It's awful. Second worst lore, in my opinion.
And what's the first?
Witch Doctor. You ever read his lore?
No.
There's a weird-looking man, and he's walking.
That sounds nice.
That's the lore. And even in the new update, in the Atlas, where they gave everyone a bunch of new lore, you know what it was? Some guy went to his house and he said, "I'm a weird-looking man." That's it. They did not expand.
Oh,
Fucking dog shit.
So who has the best lore?
The best lore? That's a wild one. That's a really hard question that you'll see on Dota Cinnamon coming out this month. It's the return of Fails of the Lore, Episode 1.
That would have been a good series.
Fails of the lore?
that you hate, like Witch Doctor, #1.
Kids do that with tier lists these days. You can't make that a whole series, Sunsman. All right, back to the game. We are seeing Lycan come out now in the net worth top here. This is some pretty scary stuff. Lycan can certainly tear these guys up. I have to say, you've got some pretty tanky boys on Na'Vi, all right? You got some damage, you got some tank, you got some beef. I'm not believing in the Xtreme draft unless they get some sick combos. And you got a combo with Mirana and the SD. You got a combo with Magnus and Monkey King ult. Ember Spirit has to lift the entire team as usual. No flame to Ame. This is very good for Ame. But NTS has a lot of work to do. I'm a little nervous, Suns fan.
No, sorry, I wasn't listening at all.
You piece of shit.
When Cinderin speaks for a really long time, it's just that's me taking a small nap.
That's
that
a small
allows
break.
me to prepare for what is to come, which I assume will
What
be something.
is that?
Whatever we there's a smoke.
It's
happening
8 to
right now.
9. I must prepare
See,
for what is to come.
If it was Turbo, we could have just skipped into this section immediately. This would have been minute 5. You know?
Yeah.
Now we're seeing some action. Tier 1 tower.
This is action.
Black Dragon for PMA.
You
with
really
the Wolves.
called it. There it is.
That's some zoo action.
Wow-wee.
That is good.
Very
Now
nice.
Na'Vi in the cover of smoke looking for the initiation. Niku, we've only seen, I think, the one epi that whiffed completely, so now he hasn't used it again. PTSD and whatnot. We'll be able to burrow away as they're attempting to chase, but the high ground secured right now for Na'Vi.
Absolutely incredible.
Shadowblade forgot the juice.
Ooh. Oh, no. You want to get up that hill. You want to get up that hill. You want to get
does hit. Boundless strike as well.
You want to get up that hill.
Into the skewer. This Tusk is in no man's land. Gets skewered away, but they get the kill into nothing to say to start things out. Epicenter not going to hit too much, but FY on the outskirts of this Wukong's command. Looks like he'll be next. That's 2-0 right now in Na'Vi's favor. So far in the 2 engagement we've seen, Na'Vi have come out ahead.
Absolutely. That's a classic one I like to call, called F, why the fuck are you over there? He has died yet again.
And now we go for Roche.
Yeah, okay, there he is. Suns, yeah, we're seeing some big damage, as I told you. You didn't believe me about the Sand King shit.
Yeah, I definitely said, boy, you are wrong about that Aghanim Scepter on Sand King.
You looked me in the eye.
Which he doesn't have yet, by the way.
I heard you go, eh.
Yeah, that sounds like me, not like you.
Absolutely.
That's your warm-up routine, apparently.
That is.
Your vocal warm-up.
You did? Yeah, so Suns fan, guys, in case you didn't know this, he said that he was going to really try this event. And he went in the bathroom, and he was doing a vocal exercise. What do you do for that vocal exercise?
This.
That is good.
Yeah, it's helpful.
That is good.
I would recommend it to everyone out there that needs to speak for a living, which is most people in some way.
I don't think so.
But yours is what again? Your vocal? Yeah.
Let's do
So
that.
you're basically a human smoke detector, I guess.
That's right.
Really
That's right.
annoying.
It is good. That's how I made an
How can
entire
we-
career.
How can we take out the batteries?
Well, did you have a problem
Which
with that?
crevice do we go for?
Hey! Sand King, is that you? Welcome back.
Sentient batteries. The lore of you is strong.
Hey, fantastic. All right, let's get back into the action here.
Can you stop saying that? That's actually so annoying when you say that.
Let's get back into the action,
Let's
Dota
shut
fans.
the hell up or whatever we're
Ladies
talking
and gentlemen,
about.
we're back into this Tier 1 $1 million tournament.
I don't think it's a million. Is it?
I don't care anymore. We're fucking rich players.
Got the juice. They find the Monkey King. And it's another beautiful kill from Na'Vi. And Ame bites the dust for 45 seconds. And this is still with the Aegis advantage on Navi's side. They haven't really grown the lead in terms of net worth, but they are finding some pivotal kills.
Some would say that that was good for Ame.
And back to the game.
I would not. Now back to the game. Ladies and gentlemen, two Titans fans.
Yeah, the intro is long past. We're 20 minutes in right now. All right.
We should do an intro for every part of the game.
Okay.
After the laning stage, you should just have a full
And
reset.
welcome everybody to the mid game as Navi are up 12 to 8. Sorry, I fucked up. Let's start that again. Congratulations, everybody. Welcome to the mid game. 20 minutes in. Navi up 12 to 8 as Daze in a horrific spot. JK lol. It's the other hero, X Nova.
Wow. You really saved
See
that
how you
one.
did that? Nobody noticed that I made
That
a
wasn't
mistake.
awkward at all. That was, you really clutched it.
That's the beauty of being a caster.
What a
See,
hero you are.
You can say whatever you want and no one cares, apparently.
Yeah.
Except for Fartbrat on Reddit.
Okay, we're going to bring this up. You know, he likes me.
Not for long.
No.
Not after this one. Now
No.
that you've associated yourself with me.
Oh, my
the
God.
filth that is Suns fan.
Don't you bring up my friend in this negative context.
Sorry
a man
about
with
that.
class and skill. All right? Now, you are Navi. You know, the game is going your way. The thick boys have come up to play. What are you going to do? Are you going to push towers? This is where the Magnus equation comes in, my friend. Are you ever truly safe with a good Magnus while you push towers? I would answer no. How do you feel playing against Mag?
I don't care.
Great, great. I keep putting out branches. and
Back
you
to the
keep-
game we
and
go.
Ladies and gentlemen, back to the game. Here we go. 21 minutes. The neutrals are spotted.
That's okay. I will say that is the sad thing about Dota right now. Nobody cares about neutrals anymore. It's not.
What are you talking
it's not
about?
an interesting topic anymore. They've nerfed them so much. They made them. I think the word is homogenous. They've homogenized it.
Yes.
So now it's way less interesting. Tier 5s aren't nearly as powerful. It's just they've made it mundane somehow.
And you've spoken a lot about how you're against homogenization.
Not gonna go down that
You've
road,
been
especially
very,
with that
you've been
pronunciation.
very adamant about how you don't believe everything should be on the same level. Is that accurate?
I don't know what you're talking about. Just stop
All right,
talking, please.
Partisan Brand gives a 9% damage boost against hero-controlled units.
Wow,
You ever think of that shit?
that's incredible.
9%, baby. I went in to the tester, tested Warlock chains, 14 damage per tick, 16 damage.
Wow, that's game breaking.
Think about that.
Yeah, that's incredible.
Okay.
Very powerful neutral. Keep your eyes on that.
The Partisan's Brand.
And who has that?
That's a neutral item.
Yeah, who has it right now? Nobody.
I'm bringing it up.
Okay, just checking.
Just checking. What's your favorite newt?
Do I even have one anymore?
Sure.
What do you mean, sure? That what? What is wrong with you?
What is wrong with you? If I see this fucking monkey farm that goddamn frog camp again, Observer, every time he farms a frog camp, move the camera.
Ame runs into Daze. Gets off the snowball. Reinforcements are here as well. We can see the TPs are coming from Xtreme. Not too far away, but it might be too late. Ame, is he seen? He is inside the shards as well. Gets the Boundless Strike off. He's still alive somehow. The Burrow Strike actually misses, but because of the mischief, but it matters not. Ame and the frogs survive. That frog was fucking terrified. Why was he so scared?
His face! He's never gonna recover. That frog is in therapy for the rest of his life. Holy shit!
Yeah, that was actually quite disturbing, I have to say. Got the juice on the other side of the map. Nothing to say is spotted. Avalanche into the silence again. Toss up. The damage is there.
Got it.
Position 1 and 2 dead for Xtreme again, and now a 7K lead as this is blowing up for Na'Vi.
God, I mean, that can't feel good. We were doing so good on Xtreme Gaming. In case you guys forgot, Magnus was in the top, Ember was in the top, and now the turnaround. Again, Sunsman, I think it's just an ease of execution coming out from Na'Vi. They got dumb, thick boys, all right?
Yep, they do.
Couldn't ask for anything better than a tiny, a Lycan, and a Sand King. Very hard to kill with that nice save on the Tusk.
Oh, and we're halfway to Lycan, Aghanim Scepter. The Sir Action Slacks. I mean, remember when you brought this up years ago? Everybody said you were a moron.
With the Ags.
Except I think you wanted it for Ursa, right? You wanted Ursa babies.
No, I did Ags for a lot of heroes. But yeah.
Oh, that's true.
They've implemented most of them.
No, that's just one.
No, Death Prophet. Remember Haunted House? That was one.
What?
Every time they did, you know, Undying killed someone, he stole their soul, and then he could release them as zombies, and then they did that for Death Prophet Ags.
Oh.
Yeah, they just steal all the ideas.
That wasn't an Ags, though. That was a facet.
Excuse me?
That was a facet.
A what?
Yep.
I don't know what
Sorry
those
about
are.
that. Yeah, those were deleted. My bad.
Yeah, we don't talk about those.
It which shall not be named, I guess we can call it now.
Absolutely. I miss them. I love the facets idea, by the way. I'm not afraid to say it. Fire me, Ice Frog. I'll say it right now. I think it was a mistake deleting them. Okay?
I like them too.
I like them
But,
too.
I mean, I understand why they did it.
Yeah. Laziness. No, I'm kidding.
I did think that they would replace it with something big, but
Yes.
they did not.
That's okay. They replaced a lot of them with talents, I guess. They implemented them into talents.
Oh, got the juice. Using the harpoon on the tree, but can't find the connection.
It's Monkey King.
That's also a very cool change, by the way.
Oh, yeah, yeah. The tree grab with the chains?
Yeah.
It's pretty sick.
The punch up into the air like you just don't care. Wukong's command from Ame. Daze. He's going to get off the snowball, but he is left to his own devices, so will be cleaned up easily. But that did cost the Wukong's command. We'll see if Na'Vi want to push the envelope, but they do have the gem on the Grim, so not going to take any chances, it seems. And not too far from that Ags on PMA. And once he bites that Tony the Tiger, I mean, what even is his shard anymore? Tiny shard units tossed by toss.
Units tossed by toss.
Or trees tossed by a tree throw. Or tree throw down.
I can't
This
read
morning
that.
is horrific. I think I just had an
Ladies
aneurysm
and
reading
gentlemen,
this.
shout out to Chat GPT for writing that one.
Seriously, that's
What the-
horrible.
When tossed to toss, tree may be treed. I'm not going to read
What
that
does this
shit.
even do?
I don't know.
Okay, it just does more damage. Toss
Okay.
does more damage.
Thanks for wrapping that up.
It's-
That's really good.
Very boring. It's kind of sad that tree grab isn't infinite anymore. I wonder how that affects Tiny Carry. As
Yeah.
we're going to see the wolf bite now.
That's super interesting. There it is! Partisan's brand, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow, wait.
9% additional damage. We're talking 2 per tick. Right there for Mr. Daze. Hell yeah. Beware all hero-controlled units. And that's it.
Yep, so one hero.
Yeah. But there could be more. You know? What did you think about the nerf to Book of the Dead? No more True Sight.
Yeah, just delete it then.
Yeah, that's what I said.
I mean, tier 5s are garbage anyway, so
That's-
just delete them.
I don't know about that one.
They're not that good.
Well, you know.
They're old. Like, if you look at them now versus old tier 4s,
Yeah.
they're the same.
Uh-huh.
So they're not game breaking. We want game breaking tier 5s. Smokes on both sides. Back to the game we go. Welcome
Ladies
everybody
and
to the
gentlemen,
27
welcome
minute
to
mark.
the late game of the match.
I wouldn't say late game. It's still the mid to late game.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the...
Daze spotted, searing chains to start things out. He gets himself out of line, but the RP coming in onto 2 heroes. PMA in a lot of trouble will pop that ult and scurry away just fine. Wukong's command now already used, so again, they lose the Tusk at the cost of the Wukong's command effectively. Burrow strike nicely done from Nico, hitting 2 heroes. Toss as well. Able to find the connection though. They do find themselves FY, gets off the disruption at the last moment. And got the juice in that Lycan form now. That Tony will be cleaning up the support easily. 1 for 1.
Dr.
That might be
Juice, my boy, going in to find some squeeze. Here we go. Watch out, Marana.
Still so fast.
Take just a
Avalanche.
little leap. No.
That's a lot of damage.
Yikes. Okay, I gotta talk about this Xtreme Gaming support duo. What the hell is this? This Marana Shadow Demon ain't done anything this game. I mean, it's really odd because it's... Who can they kill by themselves anyway? Isn't that what support duos are supposed to be doing these days? Roaming with the 3, killing stuff? What are these guys supposed to do?
Well, you can get a 5-second arrow.
Neat.
You should have never.
They just haven't done it.
I guess.
I think they've had one 5-second arrow that I've seen. Of course, haven't been paying attention. He's about to vomit. He's literally... He's listening to this cast a little too closely, I think.
He has not forgotten the violence he saw. He's still there. Poor little guy. All right, Roshan going to be taken out. So, yes, we have been saying that Navi's been doing incredibly well. 6K ahead. They turned it around from an early game loss, but they still have a bit of an issue. They still got to go uphill. This Roshan should probably help them do that, but you're never safe with a Magnus, especially in the hands of a guy like XXS. This guy is a Mag Pro. So we might see this game be a little long, Suns fan.
I mean, it's Xtreme Gaming. It's going 60 minutes.
I hope so.
We are ready.
I value my one-a-year cast, and I'm very excited to be sharing it with you.
Didn't you have a cast this year already?
No, my friend of friends.
Miku, able to dodge out the Wukongs. That's another big ult down for Ame, who's spotted.
Oh no!
In the tree line, but he gets latched to his teammate. Uh-oh, a lot of trouble now. He's going to pop the BKB. RP has to be used onto 2 heroes. Epicenter doing a lot of work with Sankey, taking a lot of damage. Ame gets a huge heal thanks to the Boundless Strike, but now he gets punched in the air. They take out the Sankey because we have the cost of 2 heroes. Make it 3 for Xtreme.
I'm not trying to be an asshole here, but Monkey's trying to escape. XXS gets in there. He gets latched by the ultimate. He RPs, and then he instantly TPs out.
Yeah.
If that was me, that is Report City, baby. You were going down at least 100 behavior score for that.
I can say has to pop the BKB to get out of the Phantom's embrace. Yeah, I mean, the Soulblind actually came in handy.
Strangely enough, I think that was actually kind of good for Ame. If you watch this one.
Really?
Yeah. Check this out.
I'm checking it.
Yeah. He got the ult off. This was pretty good for him.
That's rough.
Okay, nice
Trying
RP.
to run away from his teleporting Magnus.
But it looked Magnus almost charged through his tree as well. He had to kind of dodge the Magnus charge to make sure they didn't get stunned. I mean, it's just overall. I'm not trying to say this XXS guy, a legend in Dota 2 is... I know, before this match, you said you thought he would do pretty bad. That's what you said. I said I don't agree with you, Suns fan. The guy's a legend, but I just don't know, bud.
Nothing to say. In the enemy base right now, what is going on right now? I don't think they can even kill him.
Yep.
All right, yes, they can. They bring in more people.
Why don't you keep your little thoughts to yourself?
That's true. Sorry.
I don't think that they can kill him.
It's a common caster curse.
Why don't you cast the game instead of making your little predictions for the Suns Nuggets? Okay?
Suns Nuggets.
Every single cast, it's all about the engagement bait. Oh, he got another guess right. They couldn't kill him.
What the horse happens next? Great show. That's why. That's why we do it.
Absolutely. Oh, no. They killed the frog. They finally put one of them out of their misery. Observer, I swear, if I see Monkey King hit another frog in this broadcast, I am going to stop casting, okay? If Monkey walks near one, you move that camera. Here we go. Ame looking to find some enemies. He does find the beautiful creature. You remember his name from Artifact?
Farvon the Dreamer.
Farvon the Dreamer, my
green
friends.
Card.
My boy.
Yeah. Well, then again, we like different versions of Artifact.
We do.
The version in Foundry was way stronger.
Yeah, you see, this is where the friendship died. That's how Fails of the Week died. He loves Artifact 2, and I love Artifact 1.
That's true.
And it really divided us. I uninvited him from my wedding.
The wedding that I had already attended?
Yes.
Did you have a second wedding
the
I didn't know
secret
about?
anniversary wedding
yeah.
where I pledged my love again. You weren't invited because you're an Artifact Foundry noob. Get away from us.
Sorry about that.
I do love my boy Japoy. That was the
Jamoy.
best. Jamoy.
Jesus,
my boy.
you can't even say the
My
names
boy
correct.
Jamoy.
You're really fucking this cast up.
Let's go. We have 1 more minute on the Aegis power play. If something doesn't happen in a minute, Na'Vi are noobs. We'll find out soon. Will they let the Aegis expire?
When does late game start? Because we could do a new intro.
The late game.
Want to say 40 minutes?
As soon as Tormentor is taken. Is this the first Tormentor?
Yep. Nobody goes for this thing anymore.
Jesus, this guy sucked.
That's why we'll get Cleanse, which... What is that good against this game? It's good against... Wait, Does it cleanse off the Phantom's Embrace?
Yeah, you're a cleanse expert.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
I feel like Phantom's Embrace is a little weird, the interaction, because it's a projectile. Actually, don't know. Actually, no, I think maybe it does work.
Uh-oh, watch out. The Magnus initiation.
Yeah.
Solo RP onto a Sand
Take
King.
it, Slacks, take it.
And he's hitting the Sand King now.
All right, more screaming.
Okay, here we go. And the initiation on the Monkey King there. Last time.
More excitement, more excitement.
Can we see? XSS, he's running back. He's got the BKB. He abandons Ame. Ame screaming, where are you? And he leaves him to die yet again. Oh my God, I can see on the webcam right now, Ame is filling out a kick sheet. That is not good. That's what pro players do. They have a kick sheet and they check the boxes. And if you get 7 boxes, you're kicked out of the team.
Wow, that's incredible.
Watch out, XX.
Can you take every fight from now on?
I'd rather not.
It really saves my voice.
I don't like that.
That was good.
Are you going to be
actually
the
good.
analyst?
Yeah, I'll take that off too.
Hell yeah. What are you going to do?
Just watch.
Time to be a viewer.
So Na'Vi, back to the game.
Yeah, let's
Na'Vi
head
up
back to the
5K.
game. They did miss out on the Aegis power play, I'm afraid.
That's really unfortunate.
So we'll have to wait for the next Aegis, which will be in 2 minutes and 35 seconds.
Potentially.
Yeah. Longer than I've ever lasted. As we continue.
I believe that.
Into
Remember when I
the
saw
game.
your penis?
That is true. Thank you so much for that. Thanks for bringing that up on the official once-a-year cast. I'll tell the story. I'm not afraid. I'll tell the story, you fucking pussy. I'll tell it right now. We were doing fails of the
Wait,
week.
you got to hold on. You can't miss the team fight. Burrow strike initiation. Arrow's coming. Actually does hit successfully, but FY's already dropped to the deck. And now you can continue with your penis story.
All right, so we were doing fails of the week. We had a Zoom call. It was
Skype,
It was Skype back in the day. I finished with the Skype call, and I left the call on. And I was
Pulled a Ziori.
going about my business.
Yep.
I had a bit of a Ziori moment. I was walking around in my house in the nude, went to go shut off my computer, clicked on it, and the call was still on, and I could see Sunspan on his computer, and I said, oh my goodness, he has seen everything. And I quickly go and put on some clothes, and I come back and I say, Sunspan, I'd like to apologize. And he said, for what?
Yeah, I
And
loved what I saw.
And I said, you saw it, right? And he said, no, I didn't see anything. And to this day, I'm not quite sure if he did or not, but he likes to hold it over me. And he likes to,
It is funny.
he likes to make little guesses. You know, he'll throw something in there.
Yeah, well, you've seen one hog, you've seen them all. It's a boundless strike on today's Ame. Gonna force out the snowball, and that's gonna be the death of the Tusk again. I did not see your penis, just for the record.
Ladies and gentlemen, I hope all of the people here in this non-mature rated Twitch stream, you guys are here with your kids today. Are you,
Yeah, fuck them kids.
Oh my God, you can't say that. Not here, not now.
Sorry about that.
Welcome back to the late game, ladies and gentlemen. We are here waiting for the Aegis power play.
No, we're 4 minutes from late game. We'll redo that intro.
We'll redo that one.
Really apologize to the viewers out there that are listening very intently on what's going on in this game. The late game has not come yet. It'll be 3 minutes. We agreed on that earlier.
We did agree on that. I'd like
Slacks
to apologize.
did horribly screw
But
up
the
that.
Aegis power play is coming up in 25
Shut
seconds.
up about the Aegis power play.
If you interrupt the Aegis power play one more time, it's a very pivotal moment.
Pivotable?
Pivotable.
Yeah, that's a good word.
That's twice as pivotable. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back.
You just can't have silence. Just give me 10 seconds of
What are you
silence.
supposed to do?
That's all I ask.
There's
10
a lot
seconds.
of action. There's a lot of action
They're not
happening.
doing anything right now.
They're
farming.
They're pushing the lanes. Okay, it's very important, and this is a high-level Dota 2.
The frogs are
Don't
back.
show me those goddamn frogs again. No, Monkey's getting close. Observer, if he hits it, you need to move.
Oh, they're not frogs?
Okay.
Oh, yeah, they're there.
Oh my God. No, move,
Oh, boy.
move. I'm done. I'm not casting.
All right, leave.
Suns fan, go.
Leave. Oh, silence at last. God. Forgot what it sounded like. The sweet, sweet silence.
Ladies and gentlemen, 3K net worth.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the game. We're only 2 minutes away from the late game announcement that we will be making.
You know, back in the day, there used to be something called Dota 2 Radio. It was headed up by Toffees.
Oh, yeah, I remember that.
Toffees, back in the day, said if you're driving, it was before podcasts, he would do the entire
Before his
cast
time.
As if you couldn't watch it.
Yeah.
And it was really interesting to me. It was like watching like old baseball, you know? It's like Tiny is a hero. He's in the river now. Now Tiny is walking up the hill from the river, and now he's going into the jungle. He's followed by
Lot to
4
say.
different heroes. It was insane. It was like the ramblings of a schizo. I loved it. Very cool way to cast.
Well, Na'Vi, they don't have the power play Aegis yet. Sorry about that.
I'm sorry, too.
Still a minute 20 away from this epic intro to the late game.
That's Roshan right there. Thank you so much.
Has a lot of goodies now. He's worth quite a bit.
He's a good boy.
One great change that they made, not in this patch, but semi-recently, is the banner. Gets better with each Roche, which is awesome.
Behind every powerful being, there is an old man staring. There he is back there. The old man.
And Roche belches right in their face, but they're going to continue on, it seems. No.
Uh-oh. Sunsfan? Sunsfan TV. They are in the area. We could see.
You want to call this one?
No. God, no.
Go ahead.
Go!
RP into the Wukong's command. A nice snowball to save them from the Boundless Strike. Gets the Burrow Strike as well. Neeku's taking a ton of damage. They're trying to pursue. Searing Chains is enough. As Xtreme get 3 very important kills. And it's likely to be more, although Got the Juice is doing so much work. Gonna buy back on the Tusk as well. He's having a man fight versus Ame, who gets off the Jingu stacks with the Boundless Strike. Will survive as a result, and Got the Juice will have to run away in shame.
Yo, Nani was that. My man stood up. Oh, watch out.
Gems galore available. Avatos, another gem available. As XXS are going to spot PMA. Still Lycan, but not in Lycan form any longer. He drops quite easily. Got the Juice comes in again. One man fight against Ame. Gonna bite off a little bit too much to chew potentially. The Avalanche gives him a little bit of time. Already a second death now for Xtreme. Has got the Juice all alone, and a 1 versus 3. Likely to be his end as well. Double kill for Ame. It's a full team wipe. They got to die back onto the Tusk. It's a 6 for, I want to say 2. And that would be correct.
Let's go.
And welcome everybody to the late game. We're 40 minutes in.
Hail Saint worthy of late game, baby. Oh, yeah. Ember Spirit.
Ember Spirit's on my screen. That's right.
That is crazy. Ame's getting absolutely dumpstered the entire game. Ember Spirit gets 666 damage, and then he solos the entire team. Coinky Dink? I think not, fellow believers. Anyway.
This is where you talk.
Okay, great. So, quite a pivotal fight here.
Pivotable?
It is the Magnus. It would be a lot easier if you didn't interrupt me.
Pivotable?
It is the Magnus that make these fights happen here, Sunsfan. It is all his positioning, getting people out of the way. And I gotta say, Dr. Juice here is doing everything he can, but look at this cowardly maneuver. He gets, why are you running? Where are you going? You still have BKB. You can't do that. You can't just leave. You gotta finish the job, Dr. Juice. And anyway, he goes back in, you know? What can you do? And then it all goes to hell from here. You guys saw it. There's no reason for me to tell you. Rub it in Navi's face. They don't need to hear that. Watching the replay right now, their coach, CY, shaking his head in absolute frustration. You don't need to say this. You sick freaks. You just want to watch it because you get off on watching them lose. It's terrible.
And back to the game. Back to live here.
Thank you so much.
As the ramblings have finally ended.
Well, you won't say anything.
It was a good break for me. I
Thank
appreciate that.
Hope you're refreshed.
Now, after all that, Xtreme get Roche, they get the goodies, and now they have a massive lead. 12K in their favor. Things have turned upside down off of just a couple of fights. Na'Vi now on the back foot. You were talking about how hard it is for Na'Vi to push high ground.
Yeah.
What about for Xtreme? You don't have to go against a Magnus, but
you don't, but
you have toss back, although that's typically reserved for support tinies, and this is not that.
Absolutely. You do have a problem, though, in Sand King. You have to kind of group up. You have to push, and that gives Sand King the initiation that he's really been missing this entire time. He's been mostly going on solo targets. He does have a basher now, so that's definitely going to help. In the one time he may bash until we get an Abyssal Blade, and then it actually does something. But pushing uphill against Sand King is a really big deal as well. I mean, they're clumped up just once. He can annihilate this team, especially with a nice initiation. We're going to see a smoke come out. We might see such an initiation now. I don't know if I agree with this, though, Sunsfan.
You don't agree with it?
I don't know if I agree. Why are we smoking into them with 13K net worth above?
He's spotted, already at half HP, but there's the RP to follow up on the snowball to mitigate all of this damage as well. Ame's in a lot of trouble, gets punched in the air. That's Aegis down. There's the huge epicenter onto several heroes. Got the Juice, pops the BKB, applying a lot of pressure now to the supports. Down goes the Magnus to start things out. Wukong's command goes off. Got the Juice inside of the ring, but he turns into a wolf, but gets brought back in, and Boundless struck into oblivion. 2 dead for Na'Vi at the trade of Magnus and the Aegis.
Gotta say I'm confused on that maneuver. I mean,
Arrow hits. Another death, and now they are on the high ground. served up to them in a silver platter, it seems.
Indeed. Vici Gaming have Aegis. They are 12K ahead. Na'Vi smoke on the downhill instead of just waiting for him to go up. I mean, I guess if they happen to win that fight, they get wiped. And they
oh,
lose
wow,
everything.
they're going to go for Throne.
Okay, all right.
Ryback's coming out, and that's the last one available for Na'Vi, at least for the ones that are already dead.
It's all up to you, Sand King.
No Tiny for a full minute. This should be it, surely. They have Refresher Shards still on the Ember Spirit.
No bad.
Tier 4, number 2 about to fall, and now the Ancient fully exposed. This looks to be the end of game 1 in all likelihood. Last ditch effort from the Grimstroke. There's one more look at the Frogs. Looks like they're not as traumatized as before, which is good news because going into game 2 as GGs are called. Na'Vi takes a tumble. Xtreme take game number 1.
Yo, gotta give it to XXS on that game. He absolutely dumpstered his lane. He comes back from the lane. He gets really messed up, but then his spacing in those team fights really opened the door for them. Incredible game from these guys. They did not give up after the 3-3-2s were coming out like crazy. Super impressive from them coming out.
And welcome to the Extreme Late Game, post-game edition. As,
Yes.
Slacks and Suns fan, we'll let the panel take over from here.
Yeah, we better add, I think, before you get us all shut down. Jeepers, what was going on in that cast? But we'll talk about the game. Incredible scenes. I really thought Xtreme were done and dusted.
Yeah, I mean, they played really well at the early stages, except for a couple of missed arrows here and there, but the combo was there. Like, they had this Mirana, they had this Shadow Demon paired up with Ember Spirit trying to grab the kills, and this was the time when they were actually owning. Like, this first part of the game, they got the first XP rune stolen from the enemy team as well, and then they just kind of stopped. I felt like they were lacking some of the damage. They were lacking BKBs in most of their fights, fighting with the Sand King. It was quite difficult for them to take the fights pre-BKBs.
Yeah, the BKBs was definitely a big deal. And, you know, I was worried for Xtreme that, like, even when they get the BKBs, that Na'Vi, they had such a lead at a point. It was like a 12 or 13K lead that, you know, you have those additional items, and the BKBs don't even matter, but there was a few fights where Xtreme was able to catch Niku first. And, like, even in a situation here where you catch Niku, but he gets saved by Haze, which, by the way, the snowball saves this game were amazing. They were insane. Like, still, if you're starting on Sand King and he has to spend the entire fight running away and he doesn't get that epicenter where he's, like, counter-initiating, hitting, like, 2 targets with Burrow Strike, you know, plus the Grimstroke, like, amplifying the damage even more, you just can't win the fights for Na'Vi. So, like, Xtreme, they basically identified, like, Niku is the big problem, so let's use everything on him. And even if the snowball saves come out, it doesn't matter because you are disrupting the fight for the most important hero.
Yeah, and I think they were lacking some of the damage early on. You saw nothing to say his itemization, what he was going for. Mage Slayer. This is the item that kind of ruins the Sand King, but they were also going for the scaling tricore. All physical damage with Empower, 3 cores. So it's going to feel really nice to play. And at one point, you could feel that they didn't have enough. And then Ame, he kind of builds this butterfly. He was sitting on like 0 or 2 Deso stacks for a really long time, but his damage is insane. And the scaling, something that Slacks talked about, gotta point it out. He said the scaling is inside of Xtreme
he
Gaming.
did.
He's right, yeah.
He was right on this one because it does allow you to pump out the damage. You have Solar Crest on one of the supports, Butterfly, you have insane amount of attack speed, and then level 25, Wukong's command pretty much covers the whole screen. Very difficult to take the fight. You could see in the previous fight, like even though the snowball is there, they save him, but he pulls him back in with the harpoon, which I think is one of the most fun items in the game right now.
Harpoon
it does
awesome.
allow you to like jump, have pretty much potentially another life where you can jump out, you can go to the low ground, go to the high ground, onto the trees, and feels really nice. Pull them back into the Wukong's command just to get that extra bit of a damage.
Yeah, we saw, like, you mentioned the butterfly. I want to go back to it. This is an age-old problem with Tiny Carry. Like, Valve does a really good job that no matter what the patch, unless they're like completely reworking a hero, a lot of the time you have all of the age-old problems still persist for that hero. And one of Tiny's big issues is he doesn't like to build MKB because it gives you like a small amount of damage. You want stuff that's like amplifying this massive amount of base damage that you're getting. So, like, once the butterfly comes out, then you have this weird item decision of, like, do I get MKB? Do I continue going for, like, the Daedalus and, like, the big damage items? And it just doesn't feel good.
We've got some moments that we want to highlight over the course of the game, so I'll stay with you, Andrew. There was, I think, at about 8 minutes or something you wanted to highlight here?
Yeah, this was this your clip actually, Lacoste?
No, not really. This is your clip.
Why don't we have Lacoste do your clip?
Yeah,
for you?
go ahead.
Yeah, I'll do your clip. But the arrow misses, and we've seen that a couple of times. A good clip, by the way. It was nicely done.
Yeah. I was not. I think I was actually. I think I must have put the timestamp wrong because
Maybe,
I wanted
maybe.
There was
fight at
there was
the
the
top.
next fight.
Yeah.
He did miss arrow in both of the fights.
Yes.
But I did not want to shame my boy Xnova because he did end up winning the game.
Sure, but there were some very dodgy arrows. I mean,
There was
we
There were
almost
some,
put a
like, there were
compilation
some
of
nice
the misses
places
together.
where Days used the shards to actually push himself away from the arrow combo, knowing what's going to happen.
That's what I wanted to highlight.
Yeah,
Days was very disruptive in a lot of the fights.
And maybe we should show another clip that
all right.
that is also very
And you're going to
important.
commentate over it, maybe?
Yeah, we're gonna comment. This is gonna be.
Oh,
a
I can
bit
do
of
this
a,
one if you want, actually.
Yeah, you can do it. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, this was a big fight coming out from, of course, focusing on the Sand King first with the RP, and the save comes out from Hayes. It doesn't matter because even if Niku does not die here in this situation, I think it's still a horrible fight for Na'Vi. Like, Sand King wants to counter initiate. Any game you see this hero starting the fight or getting started on, like, this is when he loses. Anyway, take it away, Lacoste.
Yeah, I'm taking it away this time around because at this point, PMA, he had 0 deaths on Lycan. You could feel that he was a menace. Like, supports couldn't really play the game. It pushes them in a situation where they can't really do much. But you see the power of Ame, where he's actually going to be able to stand his ground. Like the previous Battle Strike that he did use allows him to go back to full HP. And this is pre-satanic, but still, get a couple of right clicks in, go back to full HP, pretty much get another Boundless Strike if necessary. And this is where the game kind of broke for Na'Vi. They used the full combo to try to initiate, take out that Sanking, knowing that if you kill Sanking, it's most of the damage gone almost immediately. Yeah. If he's not committing with the buyback, you're probably not winning that fight.
We got a couple of minutes before break, so just early thoughts on some of the heroes we saw in that game. Anything we think might get picked up again moving forward, you know, like the Lycan, the Grim.
Magnus looked good.
Magnus looked
extremely good. It's a XXS specialty hero as well, but seeing how well he played and what heroes able to do
Just
as
seem
well.
to be able to farm, like,
just
really
have
well.
another, like, this is something that probably we're going to be seeing more teams that like to have farm-oriented core from the offlane, teams like Falcons that they tend to farm a lot. I think we're going to be seeing these type of heroes as well coming out because it does allow you to scale. As we've seen, like if the game goes long, it feels really good to have another core from the offlane that just pumps in the damage.
I mean, Harpoon is a really good item. And Magnus is a hero that is looking for any excuse to buy a Harpoon because then you can do the Harpoon into Skewerback combo, which of course, like, you can BKB out of that easily if you're a core position hero. But going late game, like, you don't want to pop a BKB for something like that. You have to. You don't. It doesn't feel good. And then on supports, like, you're always going to get the Harpoon Skewerback, and then you can also use it to, like, reposition yourself in the fights. It's super nice.
And Rubik's is already popular, but after seeing Magnus as well starting to become more popular, Rubik's stonks are going to go through the roof because he is the counter for Magnus.
Yes, yeah. I mean, already very popular. I think we saw the stat at the start in the online tournament. It was like picked. It was contested like 82% of the time. So I think Rubik's definitely going to feature heavily.
Jin Q's playing it on the other stream.
there you go.
Spoiler alert.
Maybe they already won.
Yeah.
Oh, awesome. All right, guys, a quick break. When we come back, we're going to see if Na'Vi can bounce back in the series. We'll see you in a moment.
The new breakthrough, an innovative phone with 1xBet app. With 1xBet app, you can register and start betting in just one click. Intuitive interface and thousands of sports events every day. User-friendly app. Big wins, fast payouts.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid workers, artists. Backing your every move.
All right, welcome back. Xtreme Gaming weathered the storm to take that first one, and now we see if Na'Vi can pivot and adjust to get a foothold in this series. Got to say, obviously, it's great to see new, fresh picks coming in, new ideas, but I do feel in that draft that Na'Vi had, they were a little bit on the clock. It was kind of like it felt it was like a window where they had to really execute and maybe get a bit more.
Yeah, I mean, there was a really strong timing for them where they also picked up Lycan Ags, which is the old school tactic when you have Tiny on the team. Problem is, with the new shard on Tiny, you don't get the unlimited amount of right clicks that you can actually pump in. So quite a bit of a different one, but I also feel that Tiny carry we're going to be seeing a lot more, because this hero at one point of the game, he had 5,000 HP, he had like 40% status.
I was already sick of him last season because he was just the ultimate flex. He felt like he could go anywhere, you know?
Yeah, now it's probably going to be more from the carrier role. We might see some like mid-Tiny
at least
still.
At least a core position.
Yeah.
Because you really feel the nerf to the toss back, like not being able to one-shot creep waves until you have Ag Shard feels really bad as a support. You just cannot farm the Blink Dagger. But you know what? If it's like a first phase pickable carry, maybe teams will try to make it work simply so they have that as an option, you know, to flex it if they have to.
I also think that IO is going to be super popular, and we're going to be seeing a lot more of IO plus Tiny as a combo as well. The old school stuff is coming back.
I don't know if I'm a big believer in Lycan Tiny, though. I understand every single time it comes out, it's like, holy shit, dude, he's going to turn him into a wolf. It's going to be so hype. It never is. I feel like it's when it looks good because Tiny is already winning, already having a good game, and yeah, I don't know. I don't know if Lycan is a great hero. We saw Magnus.
He looked good. I gotta say, he died once in that game, which was still pretty impressive. Like both of the supports, I guess that's why they picked it. Shadow Demon really hates to play into this hero, has absolutely nothing against him. Morana as well might force you to use a leap or a second leap and then still die afterwards. And a hero that didn't do too well in the lane. He played against Monkey King. Monkey King was completely dominating this matchup, but he was still keeping up relatively well. And then once you pick up your shard as well, the hero starts to farm pretty quickly.
This hero did look good, though, to be honest. There was a lot of focus on it in the team fights from the side of Xtreme, which is simply Xtreme being very good at executing team fights. It's what they do. When they got second place at TI, they're like target priority in fights, their like win condition for how they were going to win the fights. Like all of this was essentially flawless. They played as a unit. So it did fall off in the like mid to late game in the last game for Na'Vi, but I don't think it was because like Niku played bad or the hero was bad. It was simply like Xtreme completely clutched.
Yeah, the hero is still very good. It gives you almost infinite amount of damage in the fights. It gives you great scaling. We saw like Basher being picked up at the later stages of the game. Didn't really feel the impact of it, but it can really make the difference as well. And this is the hero that we did mention.
Can I just say, I'm glad Rubik is back.
It's back. Yeah,
For me, it's the quintessential. It's the ultimate Dota hero. Like,
I'm the owner of Rubik Hate Club. I was before. Up until this patch. Like, this is do nothing
You're
hero.
the CEO.
Yeah, I'm the CEO. Of
well,
the
but I mean, no, with justification. He's been bad. Like,
he's
for a
been
long
really
time.
bad. This was like do nothing hero in the lane from position 4. The hero that I hated the most to lane with because it does absolutely nothing. You Fade Bolt. Now Fade Bolt reduces spell and physical damage as well, which is pretty
great against Sand King.
It's insanely good against Sand King. And Rubik throughout the history was always good against Sand King because you can steal the Burrow Strike, even a better one. So it feels really nice. If you steal Epicenter as well, even Sandstorm, there's some really cool spells that you can steal from Sand King throughout the whole game. That Rubik, with the Blink Dagger, he can easily go in and then reducing his spell damage, as you said, and then maybe pick up another Mage Slayer buyer. That's why they're banning out this Spango. Ember's still going to be in the pool, but you need to be able to apply it, because if Sand King jumps in first and gets the kill, like, you're not really getting too much out of it.
Yeah, you're getting Curiosity stacks from Rubik now, too. So spell AoE on Burrow Strike is super underrated. Like, increasing the range of something which is normally very, very small, Richard, as you would know, is very important.
I thought you were talking about Dom.
Being curious, yeah. Anyways, I'm curious how they're going to be dealing with this Ember Spirit this game, because again, this is going to be the issue. That's why I mentioned it's the Mage Slayer buyer. Like, ideally, when you were playing against this insane amount of spell damage from either like some Leshrac from the mid, Sand King. In Dota history, right back, that was the item. Luckily, that's gone, but now you still have Mage Slayer potentially, plus the pipe combination, add Fade Bolt on top of that. They're not going to be able to pump in as much damage. Not sure if they necessarily need the pipe from the offlane, because with these two, if you execute, it should be enough to reduce the damage so you don't really get insta-killed.
Bro, I feel like Ember Spirit comes out second pick. It's just so disrespectful. Like, can't you just rotate Sand King offlane and then
the same,
and then shit on Ember mid? Like, this is the way that I see it. Obviously, Xtreme has this in mind, picking it. This is a gambit. This is saying, okay, we think that Nico just thinks Sand King is a really good mid. This is the role that he should be played in. Yada. I totally understand that, but it's just, as a hero, I feel like conceptually, this is where Ember struggles the most. Like, once you get out of laning stage, it's like the most fun hero in Dota. It's it feels like you just have ultimate control of the game. But it's getting out of the laning stage that's a problem. Like, there's so many heroes that completely dumpster it. You know, Huskar is that's the big one.
Yeah, I love this pick a lot for Na'Vi. We're gonna see Daze.
It's your favorite hero.
Yeah, and we're gonna see Daze Nuts being placed by Hoodwink as well. I think that's a really strong position for. It's also like somebody that wants to buy relatively early Shard, even though Shard got nerfed. It amplifies the damage coming out from Sand King, and it's the 1-2 combo that you can go around and try to kill people.
Yeah, I mean, it's a very strong lane. Like, Sand King plus Hoodwink, it means that if they do want to run SK offlane and pick something that's more of a counter pick to Ember mid, they actually have that as an option. And yeah, Tree, I mean, the hero was completely busted on the previous patch. And I think it's still fine.
It's still good, yeah.
Still good. You should hypothetically do very well against a Rubik in lane, right? Like, Rubik is not a...
He doesn't deal damage early on. It's not like... Because Treant Protector is going to out-sustain Rubik, so whatever you pair up, unless they can maybe squeeze in like something like they did in the previous game, like a Magnus, where you can push him away from Treant Protector and then maybe get a kill. But you see Treant Protector, this lane is kind of auto-win. It pretty much says, yeah, our safe lane is going to have a good time.
And anytime in a pub, if I'm seeing like Hoodwink Treant, it's like, okay, you got a hero.
You want to cut down a tree.
You want to cut down the trees,
Some
right?
Timby, maybe.
But Timbersaw is so dog shit. It is like the lowest win rate hero in Dota currently. The early game feels so bad. All of the spells do very little damage now, until late game, where it does a little bit more, actually. But you're missing the second Chakram. Well, okay, that's another hero that cuts down the trees. Firefly will do that, so that's pretty nice. And let's see.
It should insta-kill Treant Protector. You fly over him, he's just gone.
Yeah, it cuts him. So I'm just curious what position we think Batrider is going to be. I mean, I've seen people play at 5. I've seen people play Rubik 5. It's just like, you have FY on your team. Surely you want him to be the Rubik, right?
Ooh. Yeah, you probably want FY on Rubik, but this... I mean, they have the flex open still because they can play Doom as a carry. It's still viable. You can play it from the off lane, and then you can have Batrider played from the off lane, have Rubik and Batrider being played as a support. So they have overall last pick, and so far they did a good job not showing where their heroes are going to be going. So they will see the full draft from Na'Vi.
This is a really cool pick from Xtreme. I love Doom in these situations where Na'Vi has 18 pick, which hypothetically is like the strongest pick of the draft. You know that a hypothetical... Okay, so they counter the Doom. I was thinking you're basically blocking all the Ember counters because all the Ember counters get destroyed by Doom. So Na'Vi, on the flip side, says, okay, well, you want to do that, then we're just going to pick something that counters Doom. Of course, Doom prevents all healing, and Medusa is based on mana regen. Like, her health is her mana, so very good counter in that sense. And I don't think the other heroes on Xtreme do anything against Medusa.
No, their damage is damage over time. Like, Doom has been countered, so immediately removing Anti-Mage, but...
yeah, Pango's already out. Nyx Assassin, you can't really pick. Well, yeah, you can't.
I think there's maybe an argument for Nyx Assassin to be played...
Like off-lane.
Off-lane, because his right-clicks also, like, burn mana.
That's true. I mean, in my opinion, the best counter in the game to Medusa is Anti-Mage. Second best is Nyx Assassin. Like, the mana burn is
I can't remember what game it was, though. We theory crafted that on another desk, and then they picked the Nyx into the Medusa and lost. Again, so...
they did. I remember that game, and it was a disaster from the laning stage.
Yes. Yeah.
So,
it started bad and got worse.
Like, yeah, all of these, like...
I'll look at what game that was. I'll find that.
All of these hypothetical counters we talk about are, like... assuming, 50-50 game or like 60-40, something like that. And sometimes in Dota, like, you just simply outplay at the 0-minute rune fight, which gives you 1 lanes. You win all 3 lanes, and like, everything you think about counter picks, it just doesn't matter at all because net worth trumps everything in Dota. You can always buy items that counter the enemy heroes.
But this is a very strong Medusa pick on 18. They don't really have the answer for it, so I want to see how Xtreme Gaming is going to approach this massive issue. It's not just Medusa.
Monkey King is out too.
It's also Medusa, Treant Protector. There's multiple ways of resetting the fight, even against Doom. The chase potential from Xtreme Gaming is good. You have, like, Doom, Batrider's okay, Ember Spirit can chase, but there's also overgrowth. Like, you need your ways of dispelling things. You need your BKBs, you need your Manta Styles if there's going to be a different carry. So removing Centaur, removing Kez. Centaur is also one of the old school counters to Doom, where you can just pop a Stampede, or you can say, well, I have a Stampede, so you got to do me, otherwise I'm going to be saving people. And this would have been a very good pick. I think damage on side of Na'Vi, Treant Protector, Medusa, it's a very slow, like, safe lane. It's going to win the lane, but it's not going to be, like, playing super aggressive or anything by... anything close. I want to see Hoodwink Sanking, and I want to maybe see another damage-dealing hero, something that can just... I think the last pick for Na'Vi doesn't need to be anything crazy. It just needs to be something that's going to be like, oh, team fight, stuns, Medusa's going to deal with it.
What do you think about Slark for Xtreme? I feel like all of the heroes on Na'Vi have very projected stuns. Like, you can pretty easily Dark Pact. It's a hero that can... buy Diffusal Blade and mana burn Medusa, and even if you hypothetically didn't, you're stealing so many stats from her. It's not the best versus Mars in the game because you can't jump over the Mars arena.
It does. It answers the vision issue as well a little bit. So.
Yeah, but problem is Medusa's item timings, like Butterfly. Slark's not a hero that builds MKB,
true.
having 35% evasion, basically missing every third hit, kind of feels bad for him.
If you play active, though, like, if you get Diffusal and go through the portal, I really do think Slark can terrorize a Medusa. It's just so much else is out of the pool, and I don't think you can just leave her uncountered. It's a pretty big gambit.
Dude, it's PL. It has to be now. He doesn't burn mana anymore. That's why it's so bad. But imagine if PL was still burning mana against these. He can get outside of the arena, builds Manta against Overgrowth. But yep, it's gonna be Tiny, which we've seen in the previous game.
Yeah.
It looked really good. I'm not sure about this matchup. Like, Tiny's kind of slowish as a hero. He also needs time. Like, when Tiny's not an active carry by any means. It's not like you're maxing out your nukes, you're maxing out your tree, and you want to be joining after you pick up your Echo Saber plus Shadow Blade. It's a bit on the slower side. It's not an active carry.
This is a long game.
I'm very curious about this because it's not a good Manta buyer. You always want a hero who's getting a Dispel against Treant. I mean, you get Satanic eventually, but you don't want a Satanic for the Treant ulti. You'd rather have a Manta plus a Satanic, something like that. I guess he can build it, but then there's the question of, like, who's killing Medusa? Are you just trying to do raw damage as Tiny versus Dusa? You have the same butterfly issue that Slark does because Tiny doesn't want to build an MKB. He got it in the last game, and it looked rough. He didn't have a Daedalus. He wasn't doing crazy high damage because he had MKB instead. It's a very curious pick, and to me, it says, like, Xtreme wants to win in the mid game. Like, they don't want to go hyper late game against the Na'Vi heroes, because I think if they do, there is simply nothing they can do against Medusa.
Yeah, my issue is Tiny carry enough for you to be able to potentially close out the game early on? You have the damage. Again, you don't have unlimited trees, so it goes on cooldown. Even if you win a fight, you can't just close out the game straight away. Doom doesn't deal tower damage. Neither does Ember Spirit, so it has to be Tiny. And I think if this is going to be a longer game, and it should, I think Na'Vi just straight up wins.
Yeah, well, I mean, that late stage Medusa, you know, what can you do?
Not much. This is why I will trust Zhao Wei. I'll trust Ame in making the call. There's something here. There's a timing that we're not seeing, or this is gonna go to game 3. Like, or this was a blunder and Ame made the pick and he's a carry player and he has an ego and he's like, yeah, give me Tiny, and it's not gonna go well. But I believe that there's something here. We'll see it.
Do you believe?
I believe in Na'Vi. Yeah, I think we're going to game 3.
Okay, I'm waiting to hear if I'm allowed to turn that cast back on, right? Okay. No. We've got to fill. I've got Slacks is doing something. I've just had production tell me, like, wait a minute. So we're just
not ready. Yeah, he's prepping the jokes. He's prepping the mid-game throw, the hype that he was doing in the previous one. Seems like they're ready.
Yeah, Slacks is ready. Tell us about that sentient sand, mate.
Thank you so much, Richard the Strangler. Let's get back into the series here. Suns Fan TV, quite a crazy little draft here.
Oh, sorry, we need to get this out of the way. Welcome, everybody, to the pre-game, before the 0-minute mark, introduction of this game number 2 between Xtreme Gaming and Na'Vi. Your question was, how do you like these lineups?
Yes. You know, this is where if we had a food sponsor, we could say, everyone get your yummy treats. It's time.
You know, we're really missing a third member with a brain in this cast.
All right, that's offensive. I didn't say anything about the play-by-play.
Yeah, actually, you did.
Okay.
That I fucked up horribly. PMA finds Ame already struggling now in the HP department. Has to cower under the tier 1 tower.
Let me go ahead and answer the question that I posed to you, my friend. What? Excuse me? Don't come in the casting room, Richard Lewis, son of a bitch. At any rate, let me answer my own question here. This is quite what I call a bunker draft, my friend. We have a Medusa who wants a late game. We have a high ground Sand King, although from Na'Vi we saw that they did not want to play like that last time. We have a Mars and a tree healing any damage. How does Xtreme Gaming ever get up that high ground, bud?
It's a good question, because they have one hero that can kind of hit towers in Tiny, but we talked about that shard that doesn't exist anymore with the infinite tree hits or whatever. And yeah, late game, they have no answer for Medusa. I think the panel was kind of fumbling on their words, trying to figure out what the hell Xtreme is thinking.
Why do you have to take everyone down a peg?
Jenkins is an idiot.
Okay, fair enough. By the way, we do have an update for you guys about Synderen. I know you guys are big fans of the Suns Fan Synderen cast. Unfortunately, he is on his way over to the studio. He was riding his bicycle, and he did topple the bicycle. He is in critical condition. So, if you guys do want to send thoughts and prayers in the chat for Synderen, who took a nasty fall, it would really help him out, probably, mentally, in his recovery.
He'll be back tomorrow, guys.
He will be back tomorrow. If
Once
he
he's
can
out of
make it.
critical condition, of course.
I hope we don't go to a game 3 because there could be another terrible accident.
Yeah, keep us updated on that. Really appreciate that. You're
I will.
very good narrative.
Now, last
here.
time, this guy got absolutely...
Oh, sorry, we forgot to do. And welcome everybody to the introduction of the game
hell up?
itself. Now that we're post 0 seconds.
Yes. All right.
Xtreme versus Navi game 2.
NTS absolutely dumpstered on Sand King in the last mid lane, Suns fan. Do you think we'll see a repeat today? It's the same 2 heroes, absolutely goated to pick that Sand King first and then answer with the Ember again. He's like, sure, I'll kick your ass again. Why would they go back to the mid after such a...
Well, because Ember won the game.
Yes, but why would Sand King go back to the mid? He doesn't have to go mid. He can go anywhere. He's a free boy.
Oh, the mid is the best lane for Sand King, though.
But it could. I'm not going to talk to you about this.
Okay.
You're so
Really appreciate this.
I'm just giving you a fucking...
It's a good back
I'm giving
and
you
forth.
fucking low balls, and you just won't swing.
You gave me a layup, and I scored.
Great.
That's how it works, okay? You did it at the cost of your reputation, though.
Not my
That's on you.
Not that. Anything
You
but
have
that.
such good real-life reputation. Not in-game, of course. Just terrible. There's a new thread about you every other
Okay,
week.
here we go.
Boy,
with
that's
the
Sir Actions. I just got done playing with Sir Action Slacks, and my God, it's so toxic.
He asked me to buy a BKB. Never beat your heroes.
Got the juice, in a lot of trouble.
Here we
We'll
go.
pop the little stick there, trying to stay alive, but he's ticking out, and that's going to be first blood for FY. So
God damn.
there's their answer against Medusa. Just kill her early.
There you go, my friend. Our expert on the little stick coming in here today.
But genuinely,
cast.
what do you do? Oh, you're okay.
Oh, there he is. Thank you so much.
Are those new shields?
No, those are...
I've not seen those.
What? Updated that model since they came out. Are you out of your
I
goddamn
have not
mind?
seen. It looked like Oreo cookies.
Are you That is a cowhide shield from a troll. They live in the hills, you know, hill trolls.
Looks delicious.
Okay, that's really great. Thank you so much.
But seriously.
No, I don't need to.
But seriously.
Yeah, go ahead,
Back
son.
to the game.
Pause.
Oh, thank God we have a pause.
Show us
Just what we
FY's
need.
camera, please. We need to know why you paused. Do show us that. Oh my God. No, genuinely, just a little itch.
Yep, that's
Good for
okay.
him.
Yeah, better than Ducalis, who eats it after.
Take it easy, Suns fan.
What? I'm just stating facts. It's
Take
not,
it easy.
I'm not taking shots. I'm literally stating things that people have seen on camera before. Ame kills off Daze. 2-0 advantage now for Xtreme. And, I mean, that's the one thing. If they can get off to a good start, they can snowball this. Then the Medusa is not that much of a worry. But
That is true.
how many times have we seen this hero get 3 items, meaning 3 big items, and the game just ends because you don't have a hero that has defusal. You don't really have a good matchup late game, like Tiny, a melee hero against Medusa.
Yeah.
Doesn't sound too good. Doom against Medusa doesn't sound great.
No. How many times have we seen that? God, so many. Just so many. What a hero. You know, didn't they change her, though? I believe that her innate now on Medusa, she does take a percentage of damage. Trivia question for you. You're playing against Medusa in a lane. You're playing Undying, and you spam her with Decay, reducing her HP, but not actually taking down the mana shield. And then you spam Soul Rip. How do you kill the Medusa if she has full mana and the lowest possible HP?
Well, if you're doing 2% damage,
Yeah.
then you can get her to 1 health. It probably rounds up, I imagine. Has got the juice. In a lot of trouble again. Already
he's
popped the stick, and that is death number 2 for the Medusa. That is uncounterable according to our great panelists.
You're just on it. You just hate everybody
Sorry,
today, don't you?
I don't know why I'm in
Where
such
is
a
this
bad
coming
mood.
from today?
It must be this cast.
Why don't we talk about it?
Must be this cast.
What's bringing you down
It
where you're
must be when
such
I
a negative Nancy?
Must be when I saw your penis that one.
Jesus Christ, bro. You can't keep bringing this up. That is harassment.
Harassment.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's continue into our cast here. Absolutely domination here. Not a single deny coming out from Sand King. My boy has no time for that shit. 37 last hits, 0 denies.
He's doing fine, though.
That is some Archon gaming right there, and I'm all for it. Sand King don't gotta deny. Meanwhile, Nothing to Say is doing just fine in that mid lane, as he did dumpster it last time. Interrupted the TP! Very cool moment.
Yeah, they're basically same in XP as well. Nothing to show there, really. Overhype. All good.
I do miss
Remember
him.
last game when you said the Aghanim Scepter was going to be the end?
I didn't tell him to smoke and run downhill while they had it.
Yeah, you weren't a big fan of that maneuver.
I was not a big fan of
6-minute power rune is upon us. Bushwhack, not going to hit.
that. Level 2.
Burrow Strike onto the high ground. Nothing to Say secures the Invis rune and now pursuing the Sand King. FY makes his way over as well. with his sticky napalm that is green for some reason.
That's Snotty the Bat.
Don't like that cosmetic at all. Nothing to say. He's going to hit by the bushwhack. Nothing to say. Gets off the remnant. Doesn't need to use it quite yet. A bit of trouble, though, is Riddies. He's getting riddled by these green sticky napalms.
That's a good
Attempting
try.
to go for nothing to say. He's going to be able to finish the jump. The bushwhack does hit. Daze not able to kill him off. Yes, he is. The acorn shot at the last moment. Very nicely done. And X-Nova on the Rubik shows up, which you were mentioning pregame that you're really sad that FY is not playing the Rubik, and I kind of agree with that.
That's right. You know, boomers in Dota 2, you guys remember when Ame was on the best Chinese team? You had X-Nova, FY, Rubik. It's back. Time is reciprocal. We're
Sorry, what? It's what?
Time is reciprocal.
I'm sorry, what?
We're back.
You're so confident in. You're like ChatGPT. How many R's in strawberry? 2. Nope.
Time is reciprocal.
You've been watching a lot of Dark on Netflix?
I don't know what that is.
The beginning is the end is the beginning. That's every line in that show.
What? I don't even.
Dialogue is
never
horrible.
heard of
Everybody
the
loves
show.
it. What? You haven't heard of Dark?
Nah, my wife makes me watch a bunch of girl shows on Netflix.
I see. Speaking
Jesus
of girls,
Christ.
Medusa, only level 5 right now.
Girl, ain't no way. We need level 6 on you at least. How do you lose a Doom? Like, my God. Looking pretty rough. However, this is meaningless when it comes to Medusas. The laning phase is what it is, if you will. It's really about that mid-game mitigation.
And can we get a call out for that mid game when it arrives? What mark you want to go for?
I'm not sure. I'm watching this frog run for his life.
No more of that, please.
There he goes.
No
Shame.
more voice lines like that, please.
Excuse me?
You know, you get away with all the good voice lines, and some of us...
I get away with
yeah,
it.
we put in gems.
This is
they
a
just deny.
genuine man who has sent Valve an audio file of him pissing and complains that it doesn't get in.
That's right.
Absolute detesto. Children watch this.
Riddies will be taken out. It's called art.
It's called fetish. You're a sick freak, and nobody wants to be part of that.
Just so everybody knows, I stopped doing that.
Thank you.
Okay, I've put that to an end.
I'm glad.
I was a little too childish.
God, I wish they canceled you. God, I hate you so much.
Yeah, that's not cancelable, I think.
I think it is actually, but we just talked
Not
about
yet.
that. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome
on the
to
run.
Days.
FY trying to run him down, but got the juice. Shows up with a nice Mystic Snake. FY now on the run, but no. Gets the kill onto the Hoodwink. He gets away with his life just barely.
Yo, FY on the Bat Rider. Bat Rider is a hero we're going to see a lot. If Dota Capitalist can win games on a hero, this hero is good. All right? Bat Rider
player?
He is a Bat Rider player. He has been spamming it, and we're going to see a lot. If you want my Sir Action Slacks predictions, we're going to see a lot of Sand King. We're going to see a lot of Tiny. We're going to see some Io, but we're really going to see some Bat Rider. That hero, if he just gets into a tower range, he can just do whatever he wants. He's crazy.
We got the burrow into the bushwhack in the mid lane. Not quite enough damage. Nothing to say. Back in the lane he goes.
Absolutely.
Top net worth right now is XXS on the Doom.
Oh, wow, you can read. Good job.
Who do you think he's going to be dooming? Who's his first priority?
What if he just doesn't level it up? What if he just doesn't do it? I mean, it doesn't work on Medusa. There's no reason to doom a little rat like Hoodwink. Just kill her.
Yeah, there's still more heroes on the lineup, though. You can keep going.
That's it. That's the only ones I can name.
I see.
Mm-hmm. But no, I don't think that there's like a particularly great Doom target. Do you think that's how people still play Doom? It's like I have to eliminate a carry? It's mostly just like...
I mean, it's the most powerful single target ability in the entire game, so I would think that's definitely part of the strategy, yeah.
You really think so?
No, I don't think Doom is good. Sorry.
The most powerful single target ability?
Yeah.
That's a very Archon take.
Okay, name one.
Yeah.
Name one that's better.
Try Hex.
Do you think a non-ultimate is more powerful than an ultimate?
Indeed.
Okay.
Okay. It's like that graph. You know the graph meme? An insta-Hex can change a game. A Doom?
I want everybody to know out there that Slacks is literally not even watching the game. he is looking at me as Nico getting dove under the tier 2 tower, not quite dead yet. As reinforcements in the form of Riddies and Daze arrive, X-Nova with the telekinesis. He's going to run into several heroes. PMA shows up, gets the spear into the kill for Jeremy Kahn.
Absolutely. Sunsfan's psychotic thing that he created Mars. He's still on that.
Yep.
10 years later. Can I say something controversial here?
Okay.
Treant does nothing. What is this guy doing? He's healing towers. I've seen 0 impact coming out from this guy so far in this game. Like, donk. He can't even de-ward. Look at this asshole. He can't even de-ward. It's worthless. Why do people pick this hero, man?
Well, he's got a good ultimate, for one, but you don't count ultimates as skills, apparently.
It doesn't matter if you're level 5 in 12 minutes.
I think he also, I mean, they did nerf it, but his shard was the best in the entire game.
Okay.
And I think, is the only change it went from 3 to 2 max shard, which is still really good, though. So
we do have that powerful ultimate coming out on Treant Protector now. We can see it. Ladies and gentlemen, it is a advanced route quiz for you, Sunsfan TV.
Yes.
If someone BKB channels and he ults, will it cancel it?
Yes.
There you go. That's why it's the most powerful AoE skill in the game.
I would say no to that. I want to say, off the top of my head, RP or Black Hole.
RP is a very
Maybe
powerful.
Black Hole has got to be. Yeah.
Medusa does not have a single point in the ult. Is that normal at level 8?
I mean, he's not going to farm with it, so yeah.
That is true.
He's not looking to fight. If they get on top of him, he's dead anyway.
I guess so. But, you know.
He's got enough reinforced. He's got a mushroom. He's fine.
The old boys. The Forager's Kit. How could you say neutrals are not cool with the addition of Forager's Kit?
Nobody cares about Forager's Kit.
That's because no one knows how to use it. Did you know that your allies cannot eat the items? You can't give it to them, but you can give it to enemies. So in your next pub game, after you kill someone, you can drop your nut on top of them, and when they come back to their body, they can pick up your nut and eat it on the enemy team.
Wow. There's a lot of protein in that?
Excuse me? It's a digital item. Oh, you were making a joke about human sperm. That's what you think we should do at this.
Nothing to say.
That's what you think the cast is about.
Dead.
Instead of professional Dota 2. Sorry, I guess I'm in the wrong cast.
Sorry, I can't stop thinking about your penis.
What the hell? You can't say that. What is wrong with you, bro? You gotta reel this shit back in. Cinderin would have smacked your ass around if you dared said something like that. What is wrong with you?
would have walked out by now. Yeah.
All right.
I mean, I came in with really low expectations. We've hit it.
Thoughts and prayers to Cinderin out there right now, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. He is in critical condition.
So stupid.
You need your help.
So dumb.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you could please type in the text on the bottom of the screen to donate to him. He could use your help. XXS getting ready. He's on the high ground as Satan himself, walking towards that 14-minute Wizzy. And we'll see if they remember that exists. PMA, he's going to give it up.
Yes, he will.
Cowardly.
These are not as strong as they used to be. They got slightly nerfed. So not worth the fight. Not worth the, I believe it would have been the first Doom of the game, if I'm not mistaken. Now, with
what an
a
exciting
Midas.
game. Exciting game.
They're going to have to get back on to the Medusa here pretty soon. You can't leave her alone for too long. I think one thing that they have going for them is nothing to say. We'll find Niku, but
he found him.
This Mage Slayer against Sand King is insane.
What a surprise.
Such a good item.
The second mid found the other mid in the mid. He found him good. Iridi's, there you go. Playing much like the Treant Protectors. Wow, fantastic.
Now attempted TP.
What are we
into
doing?
Success.
Wow.
The naked Nightfall.
How did he get away with that? What is up with?
They didn't have a stun, so.
Okay, crazy. All right, well, we're seeing this very exciting game here. 3K net worth on our friends here from Xtreme Gaming. Trying to take over the jungle. More you can farm on this side, the less Medusa has, and the bigger the chance that you can actually win this game. Very, very cool. As we see the farming continue.
What's your strategy with the mushrooms and nuts? Because they're just holding them in the backpack.
That's what you do. You have to use them on your allies or drop them on the ground.
You can't use them on your allies.
No, you can put them on your allies. Like you cannot hand it to them and let them do it, but it's much like Lotus.
I see.
So you can force it, except for the nut. You cannot force the nut.
It's Medusa. She's not looking to do that.
She's not looking to what? Get free mana from the mushroom?
She's not looking to give that to somebody else.
Well, yeah, she is holding on to that nut.
And the mushroom. Jesus.
Have you ever done mushrooms, Suns fan?
I have not. Have you?
No, I refuse to do anything that would change my biochemistry.
Yeah, I'd be worried for you, actually. There's nothing to say, in a bit of trouble. There's the first MOUZ ult of the game, the first Doom as well. The Avatar should be able to finish off hard. PMA gets destroyed by Ame, and Daze is the second. And Niku is the third.
Absolutely.
So a big fight for Xtreme, and they are looking really good. 5K lead right now.
Yeah, we got to fire that panel. I mean, this is just absolute domination that we've seen so far.
I mean, when Medusa gets that third item, she has one.
Oh my God.
She has Manta.
My heart's a pumping, girl.
She's going for the Scotty and then Butterfly. And once you get the Butterfly,
girl, you got to eat that nut. We don't have time for this. Ticky-tock. The Doom is coming, my friend.
I mean, she needs that 3 movement speed, so.
Get that movement speed, girl.
It's just, why is the mushroom not being consumed then?
Wow, you gotta save that. Is that a mana mushroom? No, I don't know what the hell that. I mean, just
2 damage in the backpack, though.
Do you ever buy tangos randomly in the game just to have something lucky? I call it the lucky tango. You
no,
just
I'm not a moron.
What?
I'm not an idiot.
It's good to do
At least not that
like
big of an idiot.
Okay, so you don't believe in luck as a guy who loves sports.
I don't.
You don't have like a thing that you do when you watch the
I believe
Suns?
in corruption.
What the hell?
The NBA is corrupted. Nothing to say. We have hit a very somber note in this cast, apparently. PMA under the tier 2 tower getting gone on. This is going to be an easy kill again for Xtreme. It's going to make it a little bit more difficult, but they find the Hoodwink and they will find the MOUZ. And Xtreme just rolling right now. 7K lead, tier 2 in their name as well.
God damn. I was really not expecting this amount of damage to come out from Ame. He is just jumping on everybody. And Na'Vi, what is their plan to make space if they're just instantly dying from these initiations? I mean, anyone gets caught on this team, they are just toast right now. This fort is going to heavily cost them, Suns fan.
I don't believe in good luck. I believe in bad luck, though.
What does that mean?
I was born with bad luck.
You were born with bad luck.
When it comes to RNG, I just have bad luck.
Maybe you're just
like casting with you today, that was complete RNG.
That wasn't RNG. Cinderin was biking and drinking again. We keep telling them to lay off the bottle.
Those Danes, man.
Those Danes.
Just can't help themselves.
I love the public transportation. Oh!
What?
That's
that your
Danish
attempted Dane? Oh my God.
I don't know what those people sound like.
Jesus.
What does a Dane sound like? You spend all day with someone.
I genuinely don't know. Cinderin sounds like just an American now.
Oh my God, you almost said something else.
What did I say?
I'm not going to repeat it on the cast.
Go ahead. I've already said penis like 10 times.
I will say right now, guys, that Suns fan is not even in the same room as me. He is literally sitting on the couch in a different room.
I've got my feet up.
This guy couldn't give less of a shit about Na'Vi.
Back to the game. We're about a minute away from this intro of the mid-game coming about.
14-4 here, ladies and gentlemen. If you were wondering what you could do to become a better Dota player, you can watch this game right now. You're going to see a masterclass from Na'Vi on how to hold the high ground in a completely foobar situation here. Any single one of these heroes on Xtreme Gaming could kill any one of the heroes on Na'Vi, and they're going to dodge, dodge, dodge. Here comes the smoke attempt. We're going to see if they can find someone. Suns fan, what do you think? Will they get that Medusa? Make your prediction now.
No.
Okay. Thanks for playing, ladies and gentlemen. We will see. Nothing to say with the double damage. He is hunting. They do find the Medusa.
The juice. Oh! In some trouble. Pops the Stone Gaze, attempting to run away. The Hoodwink gets up a pretty good ult as well, but now the Medusa all alone. I say that, but the Sand King comes in. Nico, the last one, with a nice burrow strike on several healers. There's the MOUZ Arena as well. Nico in a lot of trouble. Pops the Essence Ring to stay alive. Nothing to say now in a precarious fight. We'll dodge the spear completely. Remnants away as Ame goes in with a big Avatos. Not quite enough to kill up. Got the juice. The last toss of the tree is, though, 2 for 3 advantage. Still Xtreme. They get the juicy one. They get Medusa.
And that was a very, very no good for Na'Vi. It looks really great there for a few seconds, but yeah, Sand King, man, didn't do a lot. I mean, where's the ultimate on Sand King? He did not get to pop that ult. Did not get to go in, and Ame's damage output is just absolutely bonkies right now. Very scary.
Yeah, they don't have the Tusk type save mechanic, right? So they had to use Burrow Strike to do that, and then he puts himself in a horrible spot and can't get anything off as a result. All to try and save the Medusa, who ends up dying anyway. So now...
Is that a Paviche right there?
Why do you mispronounce everything?
Is that a Paviche? I ain't seen that item in a long time. What are we doing with that?
They get another core to their name.
I mean, I don't even... MOUZ is not even a creature in this game right now.
Yeah, if only it was Jeremy Kahn.
Okay, here we go again.
Go look it up on YouTube, everybody.
You guys remember the Sunsfan Dota Cinema announcement video where he just listed all of his accolades for the last 5 years?
Yeah,
Jeremy
that's right.
Kahn would have been
That was
on
the
that.
intro to Digital Chaos.
That was
I got a lot of
Vici.
shit for that. That was like big drama back then.
That was a huge drama, Sunsfan. I thought you were
I was very stressed about it.
I genuinely separated myself from you because I was worried you were done. I said, this guy's on the out. I can't talk to him anymore.
Quite the ego on him.
Absolutely the ego on this Sunsfan TV.
What do you think of my ego?
Your ego?
Yeah.
Very low.
Yeah.
Genuinely, guys.
Which is funny because that video does, I mean, now that I
if
look
you
at it now.
interrupt me one more time, genuinely, guys, out of all the Dota talent, and there's a lot of ego in Dota talent, let me tell you. Sunsfan TV has one of the lowest ones.
That's right, along with the libido as well, but that's separate.
Why do you keep bringing this up?
Well, I don't know. That's a good
right.
question.
It happens to a lot of guys.
Yeah.
It's
But I can't perform under pressure sometimes. As Ride's getting gone on now, Dust reveals him.
Speaking
FY.
about inappropriate sexual acts,
Doesn't even need lasso.
Is he drawing a penis? Oh, okay, we're good. That was
A
close.
mangled one, maybe.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. Here we are again. 21 minutes has passed.
Oh, yeah. We forgot the intro.
It's about the mid. Could you do the mid-game intro for me?
And welcome back, everybody, to the 20-minute mark. We got the mid-game of Xtreme versus Na'Vi game number 2.
Yes?
Mid-game underway officially.
Okay. Welcome back.
Go ahead. We'll be back at 40 minutes.
Yeah, we'll be back for our official 40-minute alert if you guys are...
Oh, the Ava will cancel Niku's poor TP. He gets harpooned into that Essence Ring again just to stay alive a little bit longer, but not long enough. 12K lead for Xtreme, and now they got to start thinking about the old Roche pretty soon.
Bruh.
I mean, nothing to say is only 600 away from Ags, which... if you listen to any of my casts, you'd know where I rank that.
Where do you rank that?
Number 1 in the game.
In which one? Whose?
Ember.
Ember's Ags.
Ember Ags, I think, is the best Ags in the entire game.
Wow, that's a stretch, big.
Of course, there's different criteria that go into these tier lists. Mine is the impact it has, which is the obvious one.
Yeah.
And the consistency of how good it is.
Oh, nice.
Got the juice. He gets doomed on the run. He's a fast little snake. Look at him go, slithering away.
Oh, no.
Nothing to say, though. Will close the gap.
Nice grab.
And they have the vision now. Running out of mana ever so slowly. They surround the snake and destroy the snake. Indiana Jones would be proud. That's probably too old of a reference for all the Zoomers out there.
Wow.
My apologies. 21-6 Xtreme stomping right now.
That is absolutely dumpster tier, boys. This is looking rough. Na'Vi, you've got to do something. I got to see the Saiyan King ult. When's the last time I saw goddamn Epicenter in this
Has
game?
he ulted yet?
I don't think he's ulted yet, Sunsfan TV. This guy's buying an eggs like he's griefing. What are we doing here, Saiyan King? How long you had the I'm not you know what? This is how I get Reddit threads. I'm gonna just let him cook. Let's let Niku cook. They first
That
picked
is not
this for
how
a
you
reason.
get Reddit threads, by playing Dota,
You know what?
to be clear.
I'm just gonna say it. The behavior score system is whack. Okay?
Yeah, you're not toxic. Everybody else is the problem, including your close
I
friends.
know what I am.
Your dear, dear friends that will not play with you anymore. They're
only,
wrong as well.
That's only you, who refuses to play with me, even though I invite him every night. But what can he do?
We have 1 good game out of 10. So
Yeah, that's Dota, baby. Okay?
that's a pretty bad ratio.
1 good game out of 10 is my fucking life in this game. That's everybody's life. Ladies and gentlemen, 1 good game out of 3 is what Na'Vi is hoping for here today. Last time, they did
have a good game.
Oh, yeah, and then they lost.
Yeah, they
That's
just
not a
fell
good-
apart at the end.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, here we go. We have another smoke. I
is
hear an
the-
epicenter.
Yeah, this is the Ags reveal.
This could be it. He's gearing it. Come on, baby. Oh, don't hold out on me.
Oh, they're going for it. They
you
get
go.
the connection. The rebuke as well. Do they have the damage? Yes. Nothing to say. Down and out. Big kill for Na'Vi. The problem is they need to do this several times over.
It's a good start, though, Suns fan.
And they don't really have a team that can kill Roche very easily, especially not this time of the game.
I'm going to be real. Na'Vi,
Which is still mid-game, by the way.
Yeah.
If you're wondering.
Na'Vi don't have a good team at doing anything in this game. Oh, no.
I mean, he still wants to fight, apparently.
Okay.
Not worrying about not having that Ember Spirit. Riddies will be the first to fall. Pops that Overgrowth to no avail. They use the Doom as well onto the Medusa. So seem to still be opting to use it on her.
Mm-hmm. And we're going to see what they can do with that very little space. I mean, you kill Ember, you feel like you're a little confident. Oh, my God. Ami just comes in and slaps your ass for your entire HP pool at 1 hit. So they still got to deal with that problem. I don't quite know how they're going to do it besides holding that high ground, but what we saw from Na'Vi last game, they were really interested in that. Oh, no! Arena down in the bottom lane. It's going to be absolute... Why? Arena? This PMA is taken out here. But hey, good space, though. Genuinely good space. Not like Suns fan good space. He just feeds on the off lane on Centaur and then says, why didn't you help me? That was genuinely, they made a little space.
I don't buy 6 boots.
Yeah, that was one time. One time.
You said that was what you normally do on Venomancer, so I don't think that's just one time.
One time with my
Avalanche
friends.
onto Got the Juice. And that's why people don't play with Sirac.
No!
Got the Juice surrounded and out again.
What is going on, man? I mean, they are just
Gonna get the
so
Hoodwink
aggressive.
on top of that.
Woo!
And in terms of the itemization so far, that's 2 items so far for Got the Juice. I mean, he's keeping up in terms of the farm decently.
Yeah, it'd be a lot
and he's
better.
2,600 into a Scotty, so he's about halfway there.
Probably be better if he stopped dying every 10 seconds.
If he eats that mushroom at some point, that would be nice. It's just sitting in his backpack.
Open your mind, bud. Eat that mushroom, dude. Let's see what happens, you know?
What do you think of this this new item?
What is that?
The wraps.
The concentrated wraps?
Yeah, concentrated.
Well, it doesn't have any lore on it, but it is from Shadow Shaman. It's his wraps, so very interesting. I think it was busted as hell, and it's still pretty good. I mean, there's just not a lot of ways that you can get some nice resistances these days. Resistances are very, very powerful.
Do you like the concept?
Do I like the
The design?
concept? No. No.
I don't like it either.
I don't like it either. But we know that whatever we like, the majority of people probably don't.
I miss the... I don't even remember the name anymore.
You really miss it, I can tell.
The one that gave mana with Magic Resist. Ame starting things out on Got the Juice, able to pop... Oh my god, they actually cancel the Burrow from Niku. He cannot do anything with his Epicenter. Will Burrow Strike in though still onto the Ember Spear in a lot of trouble. XXS jumps in as well. Got the Juice. Now he's the one completely isolated from his team. Avalanche stops PMA in his tracks. Doom reserved for him. Gonna go for the Nightfall. Will be successful, but still they lose the Medusa. There's nothing to say. Shows up to finish the job onto the tree. Just adding insult to injury for Na'Vi.
Suns fan, I'll pay you $20 if you pause the game in the caster client and then ask Xtreme Gaming not to push.
$20?
$20 right now.
I think I'd need more than that.
Hit F9 and say, Ame, please don't push Smiley face.
I actually don't think spectators can pause anymore.
Really?
After the Finol incident.
Oh, yes, the Grand Finale incident.
Am I wrong? Maybe you want to test it?
I'm not going to test.
Your career means very little at this point.
Okay, well, after this cast.
Niku dead in the opposing base.
Yep. And let's not go ahead and look at that bottom racks. I don't want to see it. That's too depressing for me. As Ame just went up there and whapped the build. Not that one. That one's fine. Yeah, that's the one. Click on that. Go up there. There it is on the off screen. Ame took an entire racks by himself with just a few whaps. Looking real good. Thanks for that 3D view. Whoa! Kind of looks like a little creature. I never noticed that.
Wow,
Looks like a little creature, like a skeleton.
Xtreme will go for the first Roche of the game. Back to the game we go. Having a little spastic action there.
Yeah, yep. Roshan power play coming your way. Brought to you by event sponsor.
Brought to you by sponsor 1 and 2. Not 3, though. They didn't pay enough.
Whoa!
PMA spotted. How dare you leave your base, young man? He's going to be killed up. Pops the BKB. Does have the TP, so inside the arena might be fine.
Wow.
He is.
All it cost him was the
Everything.
high ground.
It cost him everything.
The high ground defense.
Riddies.
But he's alive. Oh,
He pops the overgrowth, but the flame break will bring him back into the fray and into the arms of Ame again. And welcome back, everybody, to the late stages of the mid-game of this second game of Xtreme versus Na'Vi. We have hit the 30-minute mark. We'll be back in 10 minutes with the late game call, if we get to that point.
We definitely will, Suns fan, okay? Just because Ame can two-shot their entire base does not mean that he is going to push. Look at the Dota Plus win probability. That's accurate, baby. 84%. Do you disagree with that?
16%. That is something, I have to say. This feels like a 92 to 8.
92 to 8. Let's see. Ame whap this bet. 1, 2, 3.
Living armor.
Oh, that's very powerful.
Look at how strong it is. He still hasn't gotten through it.
My God, Treant Protector really just absolutely incredible in this game. They
FY,
killed Batrider.
yeah, got the juice, get something.
You know, all it cost them was their mid-rack.
Cost them everything.
Everything. But fuck off, Batrider, you know? Take that one to the grave, baby. Oh, we do have the Glyph heal maneuver. Treant Protector
powerful.
coming in here today to clutch it up. All right.
This will be a full lane, it looks like. Na'Vi not wanting to... I mean, they're pretty close on Scotty, so that's going to be likely the last-ditch effort for them. But are they actually going to give up both sets? It's really cost them everything.
Do you think Treant Protector is disturbed when he sees Tiny rip out one of his countrymen and beat him to death with it?
Yeah, it's got to be very traumatizing.
That's something. Oh, we're almost up to your 8% of perfect prediction from Sunsfan TV.
Oh, suddenly
it's going down.
What was that? Oh, the Scotty being purchased.
Oh, shit. That's a 2% loss on the Scotty, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you're good at math. They might be going on Ame. Nice job by Hoodwink, and they completely ignored Ame. They go for the arena. They're going to be able to taunt with the Treant Protector. Nice psyop there to get into his head, and he will not ult in time. We're going to see Nico go down. We're going to see
more energy. More energy.
We're going to see everyone die.
More energy.
We're going to see nothing happen as the game is ending. Here we go. And Ame toss back. It is looking quite disaster, if I may. Wait a second! Sir King with a double stun! We will see Daze coming with a fantastic attack there on the Hoodwink. FY going for the kill on Medusa. She's got to get out of there. Gorgon sprint away, my friend. FY making his way back. Little Snotty the Bad, remembering his past, his dramatic past, all the terrible things he had to run. He couldn't face it. And here we go. 20 more minutes of this game. Thank God, as they back for the Roshan power play.
You could be a good play-by-play if you just changed everything about yourself.
That's really so cool coming from my hero, Sunsfan TV. One of the genuinely most worthless talent Dota 2 has ever seen. Who has accomplished literally nothing.
Which one am I here?
Which one are you?
Yeah.
You are not here because you're not relevant. Without Cinder, you mean nothing.
That hurts deep.
I'm so sorry. I don't know why I said all that. I blacked out. I didn't mean any of that.
Didn't you hear I'm going bankrupt making a video game?
Oh my God, that's right, ladies and gentlemen. Relic Arena coming out in the hyper late game. When 60-minute pops, a tiny window will pop up much like Subway Surfers, and you will see Relic Arena gameplay if we make it that far. Arena coming out on that level 24 Tiny. He's going to casually walk and then kill.
Yep, Daze has died and now got the juice, trying to stand his ground. Pops that Stone Gaze, buyback from the Mars. They want to try to fight this out. This might be the last-ditch effort for Na'Vi. They lose this fight, they lose the game, they lose the series.
No!
Got the juice out of mana. The juice, as they say, has been gotten as XXS focusing all his efforts onto the Snake Woman. She has perished. 70 seconds. There's the epicenter for the ages, but too little, too late. Niku dead. Triple kill for nothing to say.
Let's not call it yet.
And GG is called. Good timing. Very good timing. As Xtreme will take this 2-0. And, I mean, game one was pretty close. A lot of back and forth. Na'Vi started out with the lead. Game two, though, all Xtreme. Never really felt like Na'Vi were going to be able to put up too much of a fight.
Absolutely. Xtreme in the booth, just pogging out right now from that excellent win. The energy level is off the charts. I saw a small smile from Ame, so you know that game went exactly the way that they thought it would go. Na'Vi, on the other hand, we don't like
All right,
showing
you can
that.
just stop talking. Let's go to the panel.
I'm going to go ahead and go to the panel. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get paneling.
Possibly the worst throw in the history of esports. And look, appropriate, it was the worst panel before in the history of esports because, you know, that Medusa pick was bad.
I thought it was going to be better, but seems like the laning phase didn't go too well for them.
No.
Doom, he found what he wanted from the neutral creeps. He found mana burn creep. And, and
that's a good one.
And then any kind of mana burn mechanic against Medusa, it's just too good, period. And that's why Pango was gone. We saw Anti-Mage. No Diffusal Blade by whatsoever in this game. And yeah, just mana burning in the lane and also sticking. Like, usually she's very good when somebody's spamming the spells, getting the value out of Wand. But seems like the damage output from these two heroes, Doom, still feels very, very good.
Yeah, it didn't get nerfed that much, to be honest. And yeah, I mean, I agree with the mana burn call. Like, the mark of a lot of these really good Doom players, like 33, for example, is utilizing the neutral creeps and knowing that when you get a certain one to change the item build a little bit, or when you're playing against certain counters to change the skill build and to, you know, play around the mana burn, for example. So that, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Bat Rider in the laning phase is also, like, in the Premier Tournament, Bat was one of the top pick, top ban heroes. You can see why, as a 4 position, it does so much in the lane that, like, all of this bullshit we're talking about, Medusa having no counters, how are they going to deal with her, they have no mana burn, just doesn't matter. Like, the lanes were played amazing. Going into, like, the mid game, as we're seeing all of these fights, Xtreme understood how to play the fights very well. They're doing the thing that they did when they got second place at TI, which is positioning very well around each other in the fights, like going on the right targets, going together, having that synergy, and it looks so good.
I mean, also as well, just how they played that game. It was like, it's the quintessential game you want for Arme, because he was just in and out at the right times, farming, joining, farming, joining. It was like really, really good. And yeah, I think maybe we're wrong. Maybe this is a good tournament ahead for Xtreme.
Maybe, might be.
That's a legit win over now.
That's a big win.
Yeah.
And also a big win is picking Ember Spirit, second pick overall for them.
Yeah, like you said, the disrespect. Like we're just gonna pick it and play it and
look really good
if you want.
Looks really good as a counter to Sanking. We talked about the Fate Bolt, reducing physical plus the spell damage as well, with Rubik stealing good spells from Sanking, and also having this Mage Slayer. 2 games in a row, it felt really good against Sanking, especially if you're the one getting that first initial jump, managing that. He can't really blink out. He can't, like, forcing him to burrow strike out of the fight potentially, and then coming back with a blink dagger and epicenter, or keeping him low enough, knowing that even if he goes in, he's going to die. So very good answer. I think people might need to shift things around, put the Sanking on the off lane,
I think
and
that's
have something better in the mid.
I think that exactly is the idea behind, like, first picking Ember so early and, like, opening it up to all these counters. Is that, you know, a Sand King lineup is going to play in a certain way, regardless of off-lane Sand King, mid Sand King. Like, you have this hero that wants to counter-initiate. You know, he doesn't want to get gone on first. He doesn't want somebody running in using Mage Slayer. Like, Ember offers so much against the Sand King lineup that, regardless of what position it's played in, it's just good.
Yeah. I think also the big key for winning this game was Ame's itemization. Like, a lot of the times you would see Echo Saber, Shadowblade, SNY, or a BKB. This time around, he went for Echo Saber into a Blink Dagger, and he picked it up at like 15 minutes. This is pretty much what, like, Skeeter would do, I would say, on carry Tiny. It allows him to reposition himself better. It allows him to get the tossbacks if necessary, but also this is relatively early fight where you're going to be seeing the power of this Blink Dagger on Tiny. NTS, he's going to be the one going in, soaking up all of that damage, and then Ame, he finds the back line. He's kind of ruined pretty much all of them, and he was ruining PMA throughout the whole game. Getting that initial jump, getting the solo kills multiple times throughout the game. If he has Shadowblade there, there's a Sentry Ward. He doesn't have that, like, initial space where he wants to be. And then Ame, he's gonna get another pickup here. He gets the kill, steals the stack as well, and he just played so amazingly this game, only dying once. I was more doubting this Tiny pick, especially against Medusa, but they did manage to speed things up and just close out the game in 30 minutes.
Final thought from you, Andrew?
Maybe this is one of those heroes that we talked about prior to this series happening, where, like, the meta is going to change by the end of PGL, and we're just talking about other heroes as being really broken. Like, they picked a Tiny where it looked like an okay pick, and then he completely popped off. It's 2 games in a row we're now seeing Tiny as a hero. Maybe it's just a really good carry.
All right, well, we're going to find out. We've got another series coming up. Team Liquid versus GamerLegion after the break.
Hello, everybody. We have such an honor here today for you. It is Nisha from Team Liquid, one of the most beloved guys in all of esports, who loves doing interviews, actually asked to do this interview for the fans, is what he said. So, Nisha, what a pleasure to have you here. How are you?
Yeah, I am very happy to be here. Very happy.
Fantastic. All right. Let's get into it. I want to talk to you about this mysterious Jankos guy, all right? The MMR leaderboard has been safe for quite some time. You know, you got noobs like Nightfall and stuff going up there and trying to hold it. And then this dude comes out of nowhere, Mysterious Jankos, comes out in 1-2 weeks, #1. Why? How did this happen, Nisha?
Well, we had like a talk in the team because we were bad. So everyone had to like try, play pubs. And then, yeah, I started playing and I won too much. And now I'm #1.
I want to talk to you a little bit about the last event. You guys obviously were not there, could not qualify, but I personally think that's a really good thing for you guys.
Yeah,
because
amazing.
going to every event can't be great for the team. Do you disagree?
I mean, that's why we lost the qualifiers.
Yeah, on purpose.
Yeah.
Don't tell the viewers.
It was amazing not being there.
No, but seriously, what was it like being able to rest for once in this schedule?
It was nice. It's just like honestly, the biggest problem is that it was like the crowd event. So yeah, I think we missed already one like that at some point. So it was pretty sad. But I do like watching tournaments without like the stress of being there.
Yeah.
So it was nice.
Blitz tweeted out, if anybody wants Nisha to play for them, he wants to do it. Can we talk about that? Why?
Yeah, I really wanted to play. I mean, I just wanted to play. I played a lot in this couple months, so I feel like having a break would be like kind of slowing me down at least. So, and also I do like standing in. I think playing in different teams is very fun. And like playing in the same team is kind of boring. So I would be down, but nobody wanted me.
Last Wallachia, you had these insanely long, brutal games. I think like the longest game in human history, the longest day, right?
Yeah, I still don't get how it's okay to like play lower bracket into best of 5.
Because you should have, if you didn't want to work hard, you should have won. That's on you.
Yeah, kind of, but like, okay, but like if you lose, I feel like there should be only upper bracket. If you lose, you should be out. Like you're bad, get out of the tournament. But no, they keep us there, and we have to play forever.
So at TI, would you say you would prefer if the last day was simply grand finals?
Yes, please.
Yes, please.
Yes, please.
Back in the day, I'd say about, I think 4 years ago, you did an interview where you said you were the laziest Dota player in the world.
What? No.
That is what you said.
No
It is on paper.
No.
Do you... Do you still feel this way about yourself?
Probably, or like in like top 5 probably. No, not the lowest. Top 5.
Also back in the day, you said your favorite type of Dota was Rat Dota. This was years ago.
Oh, did I?
That's what you said. Do you still feel this way?
I mean, I do think so, but I like don't remember it because I haven't played like that in a while. Like Travels Rush and like split pushing. It was good. I did play like Tinker twice in Wallachia, I think, and I felt good with it. But I think I lost.
That sicko smile, bro.
I think I lost two games.
Okay.
But it's kind of rough to like implement it still. So, wait, we did play a game with like Beastmaster, Nature's Prophet, and Lycan.
That is
I remember,
disgusting.
against OG, I think on Blast, and it was like pure. I mean, we ended the game by killing the throne.
Oh my God, I remember that. The zoo game, the pure zoo.
Big game.
Oh God.
Lovely.
So is that still your favorite? Is that what makes you smile the most?
I think so. I think so. Yeah. Team fights are boring.
Yeah. Who cares? So, biggest question I have for you: when were you happiest in Dota?
Oh.
Yeah. What was the meta or what was the gameplay style that brought you the most joy? Is it now? That's okay to say?
No, I remember in Kingwin, I think we played. There was a patch with like 5 creeps on mid. Yes, why are you laughing? 5 creeps on mid. That was peak Dota. Oh wait, there was also but that one. And we would just go like Bane Medusa mid.
Oh
and
my
we would
God.
like dual lane Sumail, and he would like tilt out of his mind. And it was like peak Dota. But there's another patch with small camp next to mid lane. And then it would be like level 6, minute 4.
Yeah.
So that was, I think, better. Yeah, please give small camp to mid, because side lanes have like small camps everywhere.
All right, Nisha, thank you so much for your time. It was a pleasure getting to catch up with you. Any words out there for the niche heads, the big Nisha fans who write us letters every day saying, Nisha, please just say one beautiful word to us.
No, I don't know them.
Thank you so much for coming. We'll see more from Nisha and Team Liquid here at PGL Wallachia Season 8.
Yes, welcome back. Team Liquid are indeed in the house. We're going to be seeing them in a moment. But for now, PGL have decided to unleash true chaos today. Not only a casting, but he's now on the analysis desk. He's subbing in for Jenkins. It is Sir Action Slacks joining us.
Absolutely.
I want to say this is it now. The bucket list is complete.
Yes, Richard Lewis.
For my bucket list, obviously, not yours.
We have been waiting for this for a very long time, you and I, conspiring.
I know.
To get on this panel together. And I'd like to say a big shout out to Cinderin for his...
I heard he took a tumble.
Yeah, we actually got an update. So he fell off of his bike and went into the hospital, and it put in the wrong surgery. They actually did a brain surgery, and they put in someone else's brain. So yeah, unfortunately, he's been replaced
looking forward.
I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see what we get tomorrow.
I'm so sorry. So please, if you guys could, thoughts and prayers for Cinderin Dota. He will hopefully be back after we get his original brain back in.
Thanks for that. Good job on the interviews as well. We've been enjoying them.
Great.
Always great to hear from Nisha.
Yeah, Nisha loves interviews, man. He definitely did not.
I could sense that.
Yeah, he loves to talk about the fans. He loves to talk. He's just a yapper. It's actually annoying because you would think a guy that smart would just shut the hell up once in a while. A guy won't stop yapping. Let's talk about Team Mickey, though.
Team Mickey,
yeah, we want to. If you want to, Team Mickey. Were you going to go for like Team Mickwid? Is that what you were trying to do?
Mickwid, if you will.
Yeah, is that what you were trying to do?
Absolutely.
Okay, good. Well, actually, what we usually do on a desk.
What do you do?
We usually talk about the teams that are competing. And,
gross.
You know,
yeah. There's a certain flow that we like to follow.
It's a bit traditional.
Boys, I went to college. Flow it on me. What do you got?
Okay, right. Well, Team Liquid, obviously, they're without a talismanic player here in the form of Boxy. Not going to be joining us this time around. He's taken a well-earned break. And Team Liquid have always been one of those teams that every Wallachia, they seem to be up there or thereabouts competing. But Boxy's a big part of that, man.
Yep, definitely is. I mean, if you look at the results that they did have, they got first at Blast Slam 6, third at Dream League 28, at Wallachia 7, they got second, and then Premier Series 5th, 6th place, but we can look at the replacement that they got for Boxy and look at some of their most successful heroes. And if you look at the numbers are saying that Eki
was
some
the
higher
perfect
win rates. Yeah, he was just the better Boxy.
Oh my
it was
God.
actually the perfect pickup as well because they are playing pretty much the same heroes, same archetype of the heroes as well. And Eki is fitting in nicely with the rest of the squad. Like, this is going to be another tournament that he's going to be playing with them, and he feels good. Like, I think also it's kind of easier to play. Let's say you are thrown into Team Liquid, which means that you can easily be kind of coached as well to reach that level almost immediately.
Tell me about GamerLegion, Slacks. You were saying they were like your favorites.
You know
team.
what? I am a NA stan, I have to say. Speed has been rocking it. Absolutely fantastic. But GamerLegion is actually not a joke this time, and I mean that in a very kind way.
Okay.
All right? Before, absolute horrific dog shit. But now, they just got out of the last tournament. They did very, very good. They are on the up and up. They are looking pretty hype.
What's up from horrific dog shit?
Anything. They've been winning games. So I have to say, I actually have a lot of respect for this team and how much improvement that they've been able to do. And they speak very candidly about their losses, what they think they do right, what they think they do wrong, and they really care.
Speed, especially because obviously, you know, he does YouTube content as well. But I think he did. He broke down one of his own losses. I think I saw a video of that recently. It was like super interesting.
Oh, when you said broke down, I'm like, oh, that was
no.
Loss
different team.
Yeah. But no, it's good. That's I like the fact that they're always trying to constantly improve and get NA back.
Now, I would like to set the stage here.
Okay.
This is a very, very important match because this goes way back. We're talking Div 2 NA. Eke, you might not know this, used to be the coach of the cut which was one of the premier
remember.
North
Contra
America.
DPC,
That's
they
right.
had a really good logo.
Div 2 DPC, one of the best logos out there, and the supporter packs from North America. So Eke is 100% a dedicated NA versus the NA team. This is the battle of a lifetime.
I love it. You're doing my job, dude. This is
I'm
sick.
really hyped up for this one.
Yeah, no, holy moly.
Eke, I talked to him in his interview, he said he hates GamerLegion.
He didn't do that.
We did it, but we got to spell. Yeah.
He did say that, but if he did, it would have been really cool.
Yeah, especially for this segment.
It's okay to lie on broadcast. I do it all the time.
Thank you so much, Lacoste.
Suns fans the best for that. He's just slipping in fake patch notes while he's casting.
And there's the guy that we need to talk about. This is Ghost, because you were yapping. We didn't get to put all the info,
Sorry about
all
that.
the necessary info that we
fine.
wanted to.
Go ahead.
This is the guy, and this is why I said when we had a graphic earlier
you
that
picked
Lone
Volde.
Druid is going to be picked. This is the sleeper hero. It's kind of a specialty hero as well, but others are also starting to pick it up. Unfortunately, we don't have Pure at the tournament. Maybe he's going to show up. He's also big on Lone Druid. And if you remember when Ghost was playing that Wallachia as a stand-in when he was playing with MOUZ.
Yes.
He played 2 games of Lone Druid. He had 100% win rate on the hero, and it felt really good. It was also heavily focused. He was the one that got the hero banned multiple times, so having to spend another ban on a guy like this, banning the Lone Druid, like even when the hero is not meta, I think it will become meta, but it feels you have another slot open up for maybe picking something else.
Now, have you heard the dark rumors about Lone Druid?
No.
That this is the hypest pause 4 these days.
I thought you were gonna go something with a lore. No,
No.
I have not seen. I do believe I've seen Celery playing Lone Druid prior to either previous TI or TI before that. Not sure what happened there because we haven't really seen it. Maybe that was just the idea that they were toying with. But yeah, I think it's potentially doable as well. Seeing like this is probably the hero that I hate the most to lane against as an offlaner. It's just so ridiculous. Nowadays, like Bear, he has like 12 or 1300 HP, level 1, almost impossible to kill. Even if you do kill him, you're not getting the gold, you're not getting the XP that you were getting from back in the days.
Yeah.
You also feel bad if you kill him. Sometimes he has the panda cosmetic. You can't kill those.
No.
They're endangered.
Oh, you're having PTSD from pandas.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. You know, it's very, very messed up to kill pandas. They can't even breed. It's messed up.
How many pandas did you see in your life?
Way too many. After
Way
I
too
went
many
to that
pandas?
goddamn zoo. That fucking place. Sorry, for a small tangent, Richard Lewis.
No, go for it.
In China, they have a zoo directly only for pandas. It is
That makes sense. They're an endangered species.
the biggest zoo in the world of just pandas, and it's cool for the first 30 minutes. You're walking around and you're like, oh, a panda. 4 hours later was Xtreme Gaming, who refuses to leave until we see
Like we got to see
every
more
panda.
pandas. Yeah.
4 hours is too many pandas.
Yeah, agreed.
I hate the creatures now. I hate Lone Druid. We will see if it's the panda skin. Coming up next.
We've reached the midpoint of the draft.
Tide Hunter.
Nice.
You like this guy?
Ooh,
fan, yeah.
I do a lot. I think the hero feels very strong and almost impossible to push out of the lane. Lone Druid, he's all about that physical, and then you have ways of reducing the damage. I think in this game, you are going to be looking out to buy Silver Edge on Lone Druid to be able to break that Tide Hunter and be able to kill him, because you can break him, root him, and then just straight up kill him from 100 to 0. I think that's going to be one of the counters. This is something that Lone Druid does like to buy into, and especially in this game, he will look forward to buy it probably even earlier.
Big ban out on the Alchemist. Alchemist,
massive
of course,
ban.
Absolutely big. You could give multiple Agnum Scepters to Lone Druid, even though he is on that team that they banned him, but they were so worried about it, they banned it themselves.
I mean, it's 2026. Everybody on the team needs to eat Ags. Everybody, want to see that. You want to have that.
You want to eat Ags, bro?
Yeah, I mean, it's just insane what it does.
I'm sure it is.
Yeah.
That's crazy, man.
I mean, especially with some certain combos that we talked about, the Queen of Pain Ags given by
Nice
Alchemist.
I
Tango as
definitely
well.
eat the Queen of Pain Eggs. You're right on that one, big dog.
Back to you, Slack.
Let's, Tidehunter's got that fishy thing. What do you think about that, Richard Lewis? You think that's a good change?
I'll tell you a completely boring and unrelated story just to try and get us back on track. That was I played in a Reddit competitive league. What was it called? Like RDC something?
RDCL?
Something like that, right?
Sure.
Yeah, a bunch of letters in it. And yeah, that was the first ever competitive game I played, and Tidehunter was the first ever competitive hero I played.
Holy
The
moly.
history.
I think this hero is really good. I think that Prophet has a place in meta.
You called this as well?
Yes, you did.
No, I don't think I did. Maybe
You
I
did.
You did. When
You wrote it
used as
down.
an example, you said, there you go.
Maybe I did.
production
Yeah,
said you
seems like
as
I
well.
did. I have bad memory.
Absolutely.
Having a save behind these two heroes, I think that Prophet just looks insanely good. It's also one of the traditional counters throughout Dota history against Tidehunter because you can't really crack and shell like the Ghost. You just keep following him. The damage is going to kill him eventually. And you have pretty much two types of damage. You have Ghosts. You have extra Ghost. She's going to be dealing extra bit of a damage, Richard, because they have an extra Ghost on the team.
Hey-o.
But this was not my point. My other point was that you have Ghost running
We'll
around.
workshop that, yeah?
You also have Lone Druid's Bear, so kind of damage coming out of nowhere. You still like your heroes dealing the damage, but a lot of massive AoE and a lot of very annoying spells to fight into.
I'm mostly looking at their ability to push and just be a menace on the map. You got Lone Druid and Death Prophet. I mean, someone has to respond to both these heroes.
Here's a question for you, Dom. In regards to the hero pool, we saw Boxy and Eki have a lot of overlap, Tusk obviously being one of them.
Yep.
But what about play style? Because Boxy's a tempo setter.
I think you need to be fitting into playstyle that Boxy's doing. He's also doing a lot of stacking as well. This is something that he's really famous for. And he's fitting in nicely, as we said. These are very, very toxic lineups coming out. A lot of green as well. Back to you, Slacks.
Absolutely. Thanks for the alley-oop, my friend. I will take that ball. Absolutely disgusting hero right now, Venomancer.
Why is
just because he's a piece of garbage. You know, he's a guy who goes in and he just makes problems everywhere. Stupid little wards given vision, so much damage. You don't even have to build damage. You can do it as a big damage guy. He does a shitload of damage, or you just be annoying little prick as a support. He's just super annoying. So very, very good hero to snag early. But I have to say, I don't know. Do you think a team like Liquid should make poor Ike go and play like Boxy? I mean, let the man play his own style. You gotta sometimes, if you don't, you gotta let him.
Ike, you mean Eki? We actually have another player called Ike.
Well, I actually asked Eki.
And he said it's Ike?
He said, his teammate said they like Ike. Like, in fact, he said, like Super Smash Brothers, you know
I
the
thought
guy?
it was from South Park. Ike.
No, Ike. Either one. I was a Kirby main in Super Smash Brothers.
You look a bit like Kirby.
Thank you so much. So, yeah! That was Link.
Yeah, that one. Not Kirby at all.
Thank you so much. Let's get back to the game here.
Back to the game, indeed.
As we see the man.
I think this Death Prophet can be played as a support as well, but most likely in this game, it's going to be offlane with the Tusk. This is something that Tundra did run multiple times back when it was 33 and Saksa playing together, because what Death Prophet wants to have in the lane is some kind of a slow, any kind of potentially stun. It's going to fit in, but I also think there's a good chance that you play Death Prophet as a position 5.
Okay, interesting.
Death Prophet 5?
Yeah.
You could do Lone Druid 5. I'm telling you, man, that lasso is nuts.
With Ghost on team, probably not.
Okay. Hey, you can think of what you want to think about, bro, but I'm telling you, that's the up and coming. Trust me, I was right about Clockwork Man, and I'll be right about this too.
Yeah, if they're looking for position 5 on Liquid, I would be okay with some Disruptor. I feel Disruptor is really good against both Tidehunter and Queen of Pain, where she blinks out, you keep the vision, and you have another way of silencing them. Even though you have like already silence, you have these cheap abilities, a lot of lockdown with literally no cooldown, silence, snowball, chains, even a root from Lone Druid. Feels really good, these like cheap abilities with no cooldown whatsoever. And then on the other side, you have Queen of Pain, long cooldown on Sonic Wave, Ravage as well. Death Prophet, it has Exo, but you can also fight even without it. And I also want to see if Team Liquid is going to commit with either core or support DP.
Looking pretty scary on this last ban here. A lot of counters.
Yeah, indeed, a lot of counters in Dota.
like Pango. Huge counter to the draft, I think.
Pango counters the whole draft.
The whole draft. He can roll.
That's good. That's why we're paying you the big bucks, Slacks.
Thank you so much. All right, well, cinch the last pick then, smart guy. What do you think?
Well, for Liquid, I said if they need a support, I would be okay with picking up Disruptor.
Mm-hmm. Assume it's a lone druid support, so then what do they need? A carry?
Yeah, if lone druid is a support, they definitely need another carry.
Okay, that's good. All right, seriously, though, about the draft. I am pretty impressed by the Tusk in our last series with saves. Do you think it boils down to that now? Can they kind of pick whoever they want because they have some good saveability on this team? Because a lot of GamerLegion's draft is about that initiation. You know, you got Tidehunter with the big Ravage or someone trying to set up with the Hoodwink, and then all the damage comes in after that.
They have a lot of burst damage.
Yeah.
They have you have Hoodwink who can set things up. You have like you can also play a longer fight. If we're talking about some post-Aghanim Scepter Queen of Pain fights, this is where you actually shine. If Tidehunter doesn't get bursted from 100 to 0, maybe he gets the Ag, so multiple gushes. Veno damage over time is going to be kicking in. Shadow Strike, Scream of Pains, Aghanim Scepter. It feels really good, and it is going to be Bristleback.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Here we go. The Team Liquid Bristleback. Oh, boy. Okay. Looks like it's not a support lone druid. Viper coming out there. That is exciting.
Lord.
Viper and Veno. The most toxic, psychotic thing I have ever seen. Let's go.
Oh, no. It's Mickey Lone Druid. We thought it was going to be 5, but...
That's a shame.
Disappointing.
They really messed it up. This is toxic. That's what I like to see from GamerLegion, bringing in the North American toxicity into this draft. I like Viper a lot, especially paired up with the Veno. There's a lot going on there. Scary stuff. They're going to lose.
Oh, I mean, sure.
Yeah, for sure. But cool draft, though. I'm impressed.
I like the tactic. It's just annoy Team Liquid. Maybe they get tilted, make mistakes.
Yeah.
That's the GamerLegion win condition, is it?
That's what you do to the 1%. You know, you can't take them
You
out.
wouldn't know anything about trying to tilt people in your...
Not me at all. But, you know, Team Liquid on their silken...
There hasn't been a Reddit thread about you in weeks.
There hasn't been. I've been playing
reformed.
Deathlock. Yes, absolutely. But I have to say, GamerLegion, I think they can stand a chance here at Lacoste. What do you think, bud?
I think this draft is okay-ish in the mid-game. Like,
okay-ish?
Yeah, I feel like this is carry Viper. It's going to be playing against Bristleback, so you have break mechanic.
Yeah.
It's a bit on the slower side. You are playing Tidehunter, you're playing Veno, Viper. These heroes are really not at moving a
couple of nasty lines
and getting stuff done. So they don't have the traditional, like, Blink initiator in a sense, even though you have Tidehunter. We've seen like different ways of building Tidehunter. Most of them are skipping Blink Dagger, not picking it up early on. But this lineup is very good when they're grouped up together. Like let's say they have a big walls in front. They have good vision coming out from Hoodwink, who can set things up, and then you have Venomancer as well. Just slightly worried how they're going to be able to initiate a fight in some of these like mid-game before the Blink Daggers and such, because it is a bit of a slower lineup.
I'll bring in our commentators and see what they think.
Oh, no.
There they are on the big screen. Two people who can't stand each other anymore. Their working relationship straining
Oh, no.
their friendship.
Bankruptcy does that to a lot of people.
It does.
Hey,
It
it's
does.
double-edged studio, fellas.
Yeah. Andrew, you said casting is easy.
I did not say that. That's a lie. I did not say that it's easy. After the last series, I think it's actually pretty hard.
It's hard on the viewers.
If I had to-
But look, we've given
Are we
you
gonna talk
Andrew,
about the
Suns
game?
fan. You demanded a replacement. We've given you Andrew. You've once again got what you want. So I guess we have to get into the game. Give us a good cast.
I'll try.
Okay, yeah, we'll keep it up.
God help us. Gabe and help everyone. We appreciate you, Richard.
What do we do now?
Into the awkward transition. Into game number 1, GamerLegion versus Team Liquid, also known as, well, Game and Gladiators, kind of. Feels like these days. What do you think of these lineups, Jenkins?
I think they're very interesting.
What do you think of the Lone Druid, Jenkins?
You know, I mean, I was not surprised by Liquid first phase picking it because, of course, they are against Ghost. Maybe I was a little surprised. I didn't think they were going to snipe it. I thought they were just going to ban it because you're playing against Ghost. You leave the Lone Druid in, you're going to lose to it. But they had a whole draft planned here, which is very interesting.
Oh, that is a creature and a half right there. What the hell is that? What is that? It's like a griffin, polar bear.
It's like an
combo?
owl bear, I guess.
It's an owl bear. Wow, that's like something from Avatar.
You know,
very cool.
Another
Avatar.
little piece of NA Dota history here. Slacks was giving some history. Fade was a carry player for a while. And Tide is kind of a carry hero, especially eating the fish now. You're getting a lot of really good scaling.
Yep.
Right? So there is a bit of a lack.
There's a big bug with the fish, though. Did you see that thread?
Ooh,
if you catch the fish mid-air, you can't ever get a fish again the rest of the game.
What?
Yeah.
I thought it was like a good bug. Okay, he is for sure dead on Tofu.
Yes, he is. First blood will go the way of GamerLegion. Speed takes it on the Bananamancer.
And not what you want if you're playing a weird position 4 is to start.
Yeah, what's the idea about this DP? Is it just getting that? I mean, Gaming Gladiators, aka Team Liquid, love the push as Ghost just getting hounded and destroyed by the tag team. As Ace taking claim to that one.
I mean, I think part of what makes Death Prophet, he's actually playing 5, but what makes Death Prophet an okay support is the mana cost on Crypt Swarm is very good for the damage that it costs, and Spirit Siphon mana cost also got reduced. So, like, hypothetically speaking, this hero should be pretty good at trading in the laning phase, which for most position 5, position 4 is like, this is a very big deal, you know? With the Lone Druid, it's not as necessary because that hero can kind of lane on his own, but maybe they can really dumpster this lane. Let's see.
As mid lane, we see RCY on the Quap versus Nisha's Ember, one of his best, if not, well, his best is Puck, I suppose, but not too far behind is the Ember. You have a specific hero that you favor in that lane, or do you think it's just going to be a wash?
That lane's a 50-50, I would say. Like, it depends. I think in the game, Speed, doing a lot of work on Venomancer. Like, even just zoning these two heroes over here.
He might be dead. He's going to get a kill, but it will be the trade of lives. Ace, though, trying to stay alive to get that kill. He will, but he'll be traded out as well as Ghost will take that for himself as the position 1 Viper.
And that
I don't see that every day.
That is so good for GamerLegion. If you leave Bristle alone in this lane against a snowballing Viper, it's very dangerous. He has no blink. He has skilled 2 and Dagger, and Nisha knows.
Yep, Sleight of Fist up in 2 seconds. Won't quite be enough. That does force him out as the rune still stays there.
Very cool from Nisha, though. Like, clicking on the Dagger and seeing what the damage is that he's taking from it. Also knowing that he got Scream of Pain, so he's like, okay, he has no blink. I'm going to pressure him here. That was super good.
And Aki getting hounded now. Nowhere to go. Speed will trade his life again. But this is just going to leave... Oh, actually, Ghost is coming out to connect the lanes eventually.
Yeah, things are getting weird.
I mean, how does this Viper work? Obviously, you pick it against the Bristleback, but like if you get to a mid to late game situation, how does this hero feel these days?
It's not...
Doesn't have that 25 talent, right? The universal thing, or does he still have that? No.
It's not as good as it was at a certain point as a carry, which is why I was talking about Fade being a carry player and Tide also being able to scale. Queen of Pain scaling is insane as well in the late game, now that the Scream damage has been buffed. Because I do think that Viper, you know, while he will dominate the laning stage and he will have a good early game, it's not really a carry hero. But the thing is, you have Ghost on your team, like, you're going to be picking these weird carries, so if there's any player that I trust to pull something like this out and make it work, it is Ghost.
Bignum in a lot of trouble now. Tag team gonna do quite a bit of damage. Eki and company will claim that one. Eki, of course, subbing in for Team Liquid. Was he in the last tournament too, or is it just this one? Do you know?
I think he played the Premier Series or whatever the online tournaments they were playing. Foxy's been out for a little while now, so it's not like it's his first rodeo with the team. Oh, blinks on the rune. That's always very aggressive.
Yeah, man. Nisha claims it. We'll take the Sleight of Fist as well to dodge a little bit of damage, but more incoming. Snowball does connect into RCY with the Scream of Pain. It's not going to be enough to keep him alive, as Nisha will survive as well. Bignum, not too much to be done there. Nisha getting the better of that exchange again.
It's always cool to watch these really good mid laners playing against each other mid. Like, you see these little tiny interactions they're doing to get an advantage, like Nisha saving some wand charges there, saving the Flame Guard, making it look like he's in a position where he could potentially die, which sometimes you miscalculate and it happens. but basically playing to his limits, and yeah, as a result, getting the kill there. Even dodging the blood grenade with the Sleight of Fist, like that amount of damage in a trade like that is very important.
You're a very professional caster.
Thank you. Well,
You're taking this very seriously.
I like Dota. I watched the game.
I'm not saying.
I like the game a lot.
You're a fucking nerd. That's what you're trying to say.
Nisha is one of the.
I'll break you.
He's one of the coolest guys to watch mid too. Like you can.
Of course.
You can see, like all the Nisha glazing over the years was for a good reason. You know, like the guy wins a TI, starts playing pubs, instantly gets rank 1. It's not even close. Like the Satanics of the world, they just can't. You can't compete. The guy's a friggin' savant, man. When he wants to be.
Yeah.
But RCY is a very good mid laner too in his own right.
Talk to me about the lone druid and how this hero has changed, because that's one hero I didn't read anything about in the patch notes. As Nisha getting gone on, Bushwhack, it's gonna be a caster curse for him. He's still not level 6. Will pop the wand to stay alive. A nice Sleight of Fist though, and a turnaround onto Bignum. He'll just TP back.
Okay, anyway, more importantly than what's going on the screen, the lone druid, he's weird. They did some weird stuff to him where you're getting the bear as an innate now, so you start with the bear. Entangle, you can click it, and it's going to give you 2 stacks on each enemy in an AoE, and once you get it up to, I think, 4 stacks, 5 stacks.
RCY stuck inside the shards, and a great kill again for Liquid. Speed tries to do something about it. Still a 1v2, but he's doing a lot of damage on that Venomancer. Dodges the Crypt Swarm, but it's not enough to stay alive for the second engagement.
So much pressure on mid.
And Ace will tick out to Ghost, so just barely getting the damage over time with that poison attack.
And Ace has Tranquil Boots. He's going for the Drum Boots because he's playing into so many slows coming out. Like, just Viper and Venomancer alone, it feels like having a Bongo Boots.
God, that looks so wrong, but yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah, it does. It does look and feel wrong. I think there was a while where offlane Vipers and Bristles were going for Bongo Boots, though. Like it was a thing. Not so much these days, but it makes sense in this game.
Oh, Bignum. Want to try to steal a rune. Not going to happen, because it's not a rune. It's a shrine. Bignum gets taken out, and Tofu secures the shrine for himself.
You know, I had to actually check the patch notes because you said that the Wisdom Shrines got changed, so they're not as good.
Yeah.
And I didn't remember that because there's so many hero changes. And it turns out you were right. You did your research.
I didn't do my research. I just remember Cinderin complaining about it. And
Ah,
like,
okay,
oh,
so
and he's
Cinderin.
very vindicated by the
Yeah,
change.
I see, I see. Yeah, so it's... You need like 4 or 5 Wisdom Shrines to happen for it to be equivalent experience. Especially the early ones are not as important. You're seeing a lot less like 4-man rotations to both Wisdom Shrines, which I think was a bit absurd.
I thought it was kind of cool.
It's cool, but people, pro players, complain about the objectives being like too telegraphed in Dota. It's just too obvious, like where you should be at what point. And I think having a choice makes the game a lot more interesting. Where it's like, do I go mid for the 8-minute rune, or do I be there for like the Wisdom Shrine?
Yeah, where's that balance patch for the casuals? Where's that turbo patch?
Well, Necrophos keeps getting nerfed, so I'd say that a lot of the balance
Necro
patches
is
are for
quite
casuals.
Necro's quite good turbo for some reason, even though there's 1,000 counters to him now. Not sure what that's all about. Anyway, you didn't finish on Lone Druid. It's just the first skill.
Yeah, basically you can.
It's just a weird skill.
You can activate Entangle, and then it's also BKB piercing now, which is a pretty big deal. Like, I thought that would make him broken, but it's only when Ghost is in the game that we see Lone Druid picked at all.
Yeah. Well, Ghost isn't playing it though.
No, well, you have to either pick it or ban it.
I see. So it's a deny in a sense.
And I think Mickey will find any excuse to play like one of his favorite heroes.
Powerful ability there. It actually does help with farm.
It does, yeah. He's activating it just for farm, which is kind of cool. A little bit of efficiency there. Because usually people are just holding it for fights. But it does make sense, especially on the bear. Just free mana.
He's getting gone on. Viper strike right on his face. You are broken. You are dead. That is why they pick Viper in a game like this. Meanwhile, Speed will be the sacrifice on the other side of the map.
Speed's doing some funny shit. I respect the gameplay. Just absolutely running in and suicide bombing himself, and that's good stuff right there. As a Venomancer, you just want to make space. Speed was the original Veno jungle guy back when he was a YouTuber. Shoutouts to GameLeap. Rest in peace. He was
Your original stomping grounds, if I'm not mistaken.
yeah. He would
Back when I didn't know who you were, even though we met several times.
many times. You're actually my idol and role model. It's quite like a father figure in my life.
Yeah.
But you don't remember.
Smoke from the liquid. Yeah, that tends to happen when you have no empathy.
Oh, he's going for the Soul Ring Veil build on Queen. That's really cool. And the build up on Veil now is giving you what's it called? Spell Lifesteal, which is nice. And there's the root.
Fade will have to pop his Kraken Shell to try to stay alive. This is too much damage. He was already injured from the stacks. So Liquid kind of get a freebie out of that.
Yeah, no Ravage either. I don't think he's holding the point anymore either. Yeah, he skilled everything. So being a little greedy there. Fusel Blade on Lone Druid, super good against Viper and Tide. Heroes that need mana but have such small mana pools.
RCY, oh, he's
Nice
gonna get silenced after the Searing Chains. Is it enough damage? With the Remnant, it is. Tofu claims it.
Okay, that's another thing that makes Death Prophet a decent support, by the way, is the projectile speed on Silence. Got increased by 350 speed.
Remember when it didn't have a projectile?
Yeah, that's true.
That was good.
Yeah.
He hits level 6 now, so we get to see the first EXO of the game. What was his second facet? It was the damage delay, right?
It was Spirit Collector, where you
Yeah.
get heroes as ghosts, or damage delay.
Ghost is in... Oh, he was not in a lot of trouble. Wow. Mickey gets sniped from Bignum coming in from the south. But now the Walrus Punch coming in from Eke, and the TP support for Liquid as well. Ghost resigned to his death. It's a 1-for-1.
That is kind of crazy.
Drums activated. Nisha already at half HP. Will turn his sights to Bignum now, pretty much out of resources. As the Quap will just blink away to try to stay alive. And Bignum under the cover of the Tier 1 will be fine as well.
And RCY has no ult. He's maxed Shadow Strike, Scream of Pain, so he's going for like a really greedy build here. Greedy in some ways, not greedy in other ways, but they don't know. Liquid does not know.
Fade's gonna go for Eki now with the reinforcements via RCY and Bignum.
Now he has Ravage too.
Well, actually, nice dodge there, but this will likely be the end of him. And a fish goes to Fade. Why do you need to collect them? It's just a cool little...
Because it's awesome, dude. Come on.
Sometimes they just scattered around the map. You don't even notice. It's kind of sad to see those fish just flailing about for God knows how long. They do stay alive for quite a while, I have to say.
It's the funniest thing when you're playing in a pub and everyone's real serious and you got a guy going, "There's a fish here! Go get the fish! There's a fish there!" Like, just serious players like calling out that there's a fish somewhere is for the Tide to go eat is so goofy. And it's like, why didn't he eat it in the first place? Did he forget? Like,
because it rarely flies to them.
Yeah.
It's like they get lost in the shuffle. I think it would be more interesting if anyone could eat it. Because it gives such a minuscule amount of stats.
That was so shit with Nature's Prophet, though, when you would get the money trees. Because everyone's scattering for it. Like, people just gave up on going to get it at some point.
Yeah, but it was worth it. Pros were just dumb. They didn't realize how good it was.
Yeah, well.
Pros don't know anything, turns out.
Millionaire pros that play literally all day, every day. And are
sometimes, you know, a little narrow scope on the mindset.
That's
true. Got to look outside the box sometimes. Look at those turbo games.
Yeah, that's why I got removed.
Inspiration. Now Fade going for the Mage Slayer. I believe that's a Mage Slayer.
Yeah, it is.
Looks weird now with the Perseverance.
I mean, it's good against, really good against Bristle. Obviously, good against Death Prophet. Like, even though these heroes are doing physical damage, it is still spell damage that they're doing. Ember, it's okay. Against Ember, he's doing a lot of spell damage. And it doesn't do anything to, like, Lone Druid plus Tusk. But, you know.
But Anchor Smash in general is good against the bear.
True. And having Anchor Smash,
in fact,
like, applying this is just good in general.
I don't think Anchor Smash used to work on the bear. Now that it's a hero, it should, right? Because it doesn't reduce damage of... Wait, does it reduce damage of non-heroes?
It does. I think you're thinking of Roche. It does not, and it still does not work on Roche for some reason. Like, there's some abilities in Dota that are just hard-coded to not work on Roche. And Anchor Smash is one of those. I guess because it would be way too easy to take Roche.
Yeah, we've seen that a time or two.
Control Warlord Access does not work on Roche either.
Yeah, they've made that impossible. They made Tormentor solo virtually impossible.
Oh, that thing is... Nobody goes for that anymore.
Is there not a single hero that can solo it? Ursa?
Maybe Ursa, yeah. Troll, I guess, if you ult. But, like, dude, it's so tanky. It deals so much damage back to you. It was hard to do on Ursa before. If you didn't know the timings, you would die to it.
Yeah. Now, Manta style now there for Ghost.
Yeah. Curious to see what his build is in general going forward to make this a good carry hero.
But from the south, we're going to see a big Ravage come to be from Fade. Snowball going to save the Tusk for a bit. Nisha gets the hell out of there. They're only going to lose one, so not too shabby for Liquid, honestly.
Yeah. And that's, I mean, everyone was there pretty much from GamerLegion. You know, minus just the Queen of Pain, so.
I mean, if they had, like, I mean, he wouldn't be getting it this early. It's just hit 15 minutes, but the anchor for Tide would be extremely good against Nisha, forcing him to get some sort of dispel.
By the way, this is interesting that Mickey is playing with all the items on the main guy and not the bear.
There was a, do you remember, there was a week, maybe 2 weeks of Dota where that was the thing.
Druid? Yeah, I do remember.
That was pretty hype.
I mean,
it kind of defeats the purpose of the hero, but
maybe the idea is like, I think the hero has better base attack time, so you're getting more value there. There's also a bug that you can use. I mean, bug or feature in Dota where you can move all the items from the bear to the hero when the bear is dead.
Oh, so, really?
Yeah, people are using that one. I think that's like a big reason for good lone druid players that the hero
That's
is good.
kind of stupid, yeah.
It's very stupid because the hero with items is right now honestly very good. So like before, switching the items to the hero wouldn't matter that much because the hero is just so shit compared to the bear. But now they're both good. I mean, to the degree that Mickey is legit playing as the hero.
Yeah, I think that's bad for the hero, though.
Oh, you know what? I mean, maybe part of the reason that he's doing this is Anchor Smash, like you're talking about. Is obviously the main hero is not going to be affected by this.
Yeah, I guess that's true. Once you pop that ult, then you're back in the melee. And you see this gank come to be now. Mickey gets deleted instantly. My goodness.
Sleep tight, little guy.
These are some low cooldown spells as well.
Super squishy hero. Even if you get the ult off against Viper, you're just dead anyway.
Stop looking at me.
I'm not looking at my screen.
Sorry.
I'm
yeah,
not Slacks. I'm actually watching.
Slacks is legit swiveled in his chair, just staring directly at me. I'm like, dude, I can see you in my peripheral. Please stop.
You're traumatized.
So uncomfortable.
I was looking to see what
I forgot you moved your monitor so much that you're just all over the place.
I'm getting old, dude. My eyes are not good.
This is the zoomer mentality.
I'm not a zoomer.
Horrible ADHD, crippling ADHD, some would say.
Well, that's true.
I think they diagnosed Syndrome with that in the hospital as well, among many other things.
He lived a good life.
The new brain has ADHD for him, so he's gonna have to get rid of that. As Tofu now getting gone on, pops the Essence String to try and stay alive. Ghost uses the Viper Strike to finish the job. Will it cost him his life though? Viper Strike onto the bear. Mickey taking a ton of damage, will barely survive, and now Ghost gonna take the brunt of the damage from Eki and company. They will get the trade they came for. In fact, they're gonna get more. 2 for 1 in favor of Liquid. And Mickey just barely living there. No pun intended.
That is not worth it. That is not worth losing your 1 position and your 5 position for just Tofu. Tofu did a really great job holding the mech and the Healing Lotus. I mean, he didn't use the Healing Lotus, using Essence Ring to bait as well. Like, just making sure that he's intentionally baiting GamerLegion in.
There's the fight recap. Only took a year for that to pop up.
Yeah.
Yeah, Liquid with a 1K lead. I mean, how would you say that they're... I feel like a month ago, basically every strat was like the old Gaming Gladiators where you're getting that early game lead, you're pushing, kind of one-dimensional but really strong because they're extremely good at it. Have they been mixing it up a bit more? Or is it still the same mentality?
For Liquid?
Yeah.
I would say mixing it up. I mean, Ace has been very quiet. You know, he's just been farming, and he is now top of net worth on his team. I mean, this is something that Ace will do if he's behind. Like, this guy really knows how to farm. He's very good at following that kind of flow chart. Yeah, that's nice. Wasting so much time. But yeah, I think the game is more, you choke the map out and you can go for an early lead. The towers don't matter as much. It's more about like, can you execute kills on the enemy team when they leave their base. But we're very far away from that. Like, both teams are super close right now.
There's this tier 1 tower. Trying to go for it. The Viper Strike right now on the bristleback, but the snowball save for the time being. He's going to pop those boots and get away safely. Ace now slowed to a crawl, but he's far enough away to survive this onslaught. Tier 1 tower did go down in favor of GamerLegion. They really don't get any kills to go along with it, but RCY in a bit of trouble now. Gets up the Sonic Wave. They're trying to stay alive. The silence upon him as well. Trying to get to the high ground, but chasing is Nisha with that last right click. It's enough. Big kill for Liquid as Speed in a horrific spot just gets eaten alive, and now Eki will bite the dust. So that's a 2-for-1 in favor of Liquid so far. Silence comes out from Tofu, putting his body really deep here.
He's
right
really
in front
in.
of Ghost. He's staying alive. Fade finally with the Ravage. Is it going to be enough? It's going to be close. They do take out Nisha in the end. Huge kill. It's going to cost them dearly, though. It's 4 dead for GamerLegion. Fade looks like he will limp away to base. So in the end, 4 for 3.
So Mickey, okay, now he did switch the
There's
item
a fish
to
there.
the bear.
There's a fish.
Where's the fish?
Get that fish in the mid lane. Up, up, up. Look at that fish. Gracious.
Think about the Anchor Smash range, the radius.
Yeah. That,
Only Ace could go gobble that up.
what are the stats on that? What does each fish give you?
It gives, I think it's 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 1 bonus damage block, 2 attack range, and 3 health. So
Which
technically,
one do you think is the best?
probably the. Oh, it's between the attack range and the bonus damage block. Like the damage block
Depends on the game, maybe, for that one.
It does depend on the game. I mean, Anchor Smash being massive can feel really good if you're like hitting multiple heroes with that, potentially life stealing, reducing their damage. But the damage block can also make you feel like unkillable. The health it's too low. It's just not that much, but it's nice. It's extra.
They should do the same for Lifestealer. Have a ghoul that you can eat.
You have to eat the
consume.
ghoul?
Yeah, get some HP. As this Roche will go cleanly to Team Liquid. There was a smoke from GamerLegion. Not sure they want to fight now. And Ace leading the way, leading the charge. Gets the hairball onto 2. As Bignum with his sharpshooter. That's break number 1. He's just going to brush it off. Nisha in the midst of all this. They're going to take out Speed pretty swiftly.
Interesting to give Aegis to Ace instead of to Nisha. I mean, not giving it to Mickey makes sense because, you know, the bear is gonna die. That's the real problem. Which he has swapped back. So he is. Oh no, it's on the bear again. Okay. So I'm just curious if he.
Is it just an early game thing then?
Maybe it's an early game thing only. Yeah.
Oh, he has Mjolnir on the hero.
He does. Okay, so it's when he's farming with the hero. It's so curious.
Yeah, it's a weird hero now. Oh, Shiva's online for Fade. This is an item that was changed a lot.
Yeah.
For the worse, really.
It does feel that way.
It does make sense with the AoE for Tideman. But losing out on that extra spell damage feels pretty bad. Ace gonna get clipped by it, but will pop the Boots of Bearing and gets away just fine.
So he is playing against a lot of physical damage. So I think that's where the Shivas feels pretty good. And like you said, on Tide, AoE is insane. Even just for a bigger Anchor Smash. Like Ravage is one thing, but Anchor Smash is another. This is one of the heroes that Shivas still does feel good on. But I think for a lot of heroes that would previously go Shivas, Bloodstone just feels a lot better.
Yeah, Bloodstone's feels like it's theoretically at least in a really good spot. I mean, that item's been redesigned maybe more than any in the game.
Yeah,
in terms of like these high-end items.
And Nisha's going for it. He's got the Soul Booster already, just has to finish the Veil, and he'll have his Bloodstone. Bloodstone Ember, we've been seeing this a lot, gives so much just raw stats. This hero running in and being insanely tanky, like, this is exactly what he wants.
Fade, he's getting gone on now, stuck inside the shards, nowhere to go. Tries to TP, but the snowball cancels it. Actually uses the Ravage. They're gonna try to turn this around. Bushwhack hits 2. The Viper Strike into the Sonic Wave. They get the kill onto the DP. Ace now on the run. Eki slowed to a crawl. Looks like they will not pursue any further. Ace, of course, with that Aegis, still 2.5 minutes. I thought that Ravage was not gonna do anything, but it did.
was so much damage. I'm just reading Venomancer's abilities to determine like how.
What does this hero do now?
I think also that was the Queen of Pain eggs reveal, so that was big damage there. Like you Lotus off the Shadow Strike, and all of a sudden you're getting a Scream of Pain for 345 damage. Yeah, that was a lot.
There is the Bloodstone for Nisha.
Just pressuring a little bit. Pretty annoying. I like that RCY has to go for a Lotus Orb in this game. Just because you're against Ember Spirit, maybe even taking off the Lone Druid route is not bad. Silence from Death Prophet, Dispellable. Like if he has Lotus, he's feeling pretty unkillable. It means he can skip the BKB, and BKB is a really boring item, so...
Yeah. Is Ags for the bear still the same, the no leash?
Where you can attack from anywhere? Yeah, I think so.
Well, you picked that up as Mickey will be using it to full advantage with the tag team as well. Ghost is mega dead. Nice pick off for Liquid. I was reading the other Ags. I don't remember this one being, I've never seen it. Entangle applies 5 stacks to enemy heroes in the area and has increased radius. Enemies no longer have protection from gaining stacks while entangled.
I think 5 stacks, yeah, that makes it proc. So you would use it, and it's like a mini Ravage.
I see. Sonic Wave, is this enough damage? Nisha is dead. Wow. Didn't think that was going to be enough. Now they had a Remnant, but it'll cost him dearly. So 2 dead for Liquid now.
He was leashed by the Tide Ag Shard.
Ah.
You rate that very highly, right? Like this has got to be top 5.
Top 5?
Ag Shards? Dude, there was a part, like, there was a while.
It's very good, but it kind of depends on the game. Like
In a
mobile
lot of
heroes,
games.
it's top 5. Okay. Without a mobile hero, I wouldn't say it's top 5.
Okay, I mean, yeah, if you're using it against, I mean, it works even against like Lycan and fast heroes as well. That's the
I mean, I consider that mobile.
Okay. Yeah, it feels.
We need to do a tier list.
You need to do a tier list because it's unclear.
It's too much work.
It's unclear to me. I know you don't like posting on YouTube. Only stealing content. That's what you and Neil like to do now.
I'm not.
You're Dota Cinnamon.
I just watch your videos and send a DM to Neil. Like, all right, steal this. Let's get this Herald review. That was a good clip. Let's post that and just not. Let's cut Jenkins out of the webcam area.
Some of my best clips on Dota Cinema.
3K lead for Liquid. Punch in the air. Eki gets the cancellation. RCY, though, has some backup.
And he has Lotus. Like, he should be fine.
Looks to be fine. The Hoodwink will TP out just barely.
It's a bit annoying for GamerLegion, but it's really not the worst.
I mean, in terms of the state of the game, which team is happier? I know that Liquid have a 3K lead. That's not really that much at the close to 30-minute mark.
It's got to be Liquid. They have a real carry. They're playing into Viper carry. You know the hero's going to fall off at some point. Like, this scaling on the 3 cores of GamerLegion.
Why did they not switch it to Tide just play position 1? Is that not a thing?
Because then you don't get the like Bristle counter pick in the lane, which was working, but then Ace just jungled for 15 minutes.
Well, okay, look at it this way. See, this is the turbo mentality here.
Yeah, okay, here we go.
The offlaner, you can still have the same lanes, but that's the guy that's picking, like, Stygian, you know? And then the Viper is just going for more tanky stuff. He's the offlane from the safe lane, you see? You see the genius?
It's possible. I mean, it's something you can do, for sure. Like, Amar on offlane Tide will go...
Yeah, it feels like they're the only team that really does that semi-consistently.
Yeah. It's just it's a very hard call to make because a lot of these like strong early game Tide items, the question is if you go for the Satanic and these sorts of things, like do you even make it to the late game? Or do you just get run over? So it's a really tough call to make. Obviously at this point when they're now losing and have worse late game, you know, you say in retrospect like, okay, why the hell didn't he go for some carry items and then they actually have a chance. But the thing is like in Dota now I feel like these spell items and these utility items, there's so many ways to scale. It's not as good, but it's if you just play fights correct in the late game, you can always win. pretty much any items.
Okay, not very happy with getting his TP cancel. He's going to get gushed, shadow struck, slowed to a crawl. The bear will fall. Okay, so you're telling me that you can take the items off the bear while dead?
Yes. When the bear is dead, I don't remember the exact tech. There's some sequence of buttons you press in the shop with like moving to courier, transferring everything to the shop. You put a branch in, some bullshit like that. Lone Druid players will know.
I mean, that is so obviously a bug.
It is. Yeah, it is. And it genuinely makes the hero like insane in the late game.
Fade's gonna pop the Shivas. They find a little bit of connection on the Nisha, but no damage to follow it up with. RCY blinks away. Now the bear being resummoned as Mickey cleans up Bignum quite easily. Fade looking for a good opportunity to ravage. That's the blink. Don't think better of it though. We'll be going for Aghanim Scepter next. Ace on the Bristle has Lotus, SNY, BKB almost done as well. And really, I'm interested in what Ghost is going to be purchasing here to stay relevant.
So am I. So am I.
So
because
Butterfly. Wait, what is he going? He's Scotty first, I guess.
Yeah,
have it.
Scotty Butterfly.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, it's decent. It's good. This is like what Amar would do on offlane Viper to scale, and you know that guy's the Viper carry king, so I can get behind.
This is one of those instances where if he still had that 25 talent universal, I'm like, okay, he can carry.
Yeah,
to get to that point, but it's just not an option.
Yeah, you would have some sort of like late game spike where you know that you're not just screwed if you go late. But, of course, he does not have that anymore. But I do believe in Queen of Pain's late game, though. And RCY's game is pretty decent. He's got the Spell Slinger. This thing feels so good to get on Queen of Pain.
It's one of the few neutrals I like these days.
You don't like the neutral? I like the new neutral.
They've, to use your word that you love throwing out, they've homogenized them.
They have. I mean, I prefer the old neutral items, but I think the ones they introduced in the recent patch are good.
Yeah, it's more the power levels. I'm not a big fan of.
Like the one that spreads magic damage, that one's cool as hell.
That spreads magic?
Yeah, I don't remember it exactly, but maybe somebody in this.
The damage over time, it's not new, that one?
It is. I don't mean nobody has it.
Just look in the shop.
I'll look it up.
Just hit the B button, go to work. Okay, finds the bear, leashes it. The anchor will be destroyed. It's already at half HP though, as the bear, life number 1, will fall.
Conjurer's Catalyst, this one. Dealing over 200 spell damage.
Oh, right, it's like the burning thing, right?
Yeah.
The old Lina.
Better if everything is grouped up because it's dealing damage in an AoE, and they changed it so it now has an internal cooldown. Which means it's actually better on Queen of Pain with the daggers and like the burst damage spam.
Oh, this is interesting. GamerLegion will be going for Roche. It is scanned out, so Liquid know about it. Can they do anything, though? This is against the Ravage.
They have BKB on Ace.
They are grouping up. Roche is pretty damn low, though. And Ghost is going to get all the goodies. They're going to jump onto the high ground to get the anchor onto the Death Prophet. Looks like Tofu is donezo for now. Yeah, it's more the power levels of the neutrals I'm not a big fan of. Tier 5's just not exciting. They're equivalent
to I mean, I agree.
Tier 4 levels.
Come on, they should be way better.
Like, you do a lot of Herald reviews. These Tier 5s are not big power spikes anymore.
No, I can tell you the big power spike. It's getting the Enchanter's Bauble and then upgrading it 15 times.
With techies? I saw that,
70
actually.
minutes, yeah.
I saw that. That is pretty absurd. Eki on the run. You can see RCY's Ags going to town right now. Bignum looks to be the sacrifice. But still 2 for 1 for GamerLegion. They have the Aegis secured onto their carry Viper, which you do not believe in late game. I mean, does that mean there's a timer?
I think there is a timer. I mean, I believe in Ghost as a player. I don't believe in Viper so much, and Ghost plays weird stuff and knows how to make it work. So it appears to be working out for him. I think in the last few fights, GamerLegion has made really good decisions, like these jumps that they're going for.
Now, Ace on the run has to use Lotus into BKB. Will he TP or fight it out is the question. Will Knight fall away? Meanwhile, Mickey takes out speed on the other side.
Yeah, he just sent the bear Silver Edge.
Imagine this team. Oh, they leash the bear. They clean him up. Does he have another one with him? Yes. Imagine this GamerLegion team with the old, it's not even that old, the 20 talent for Tide, which is now 25, the Anchor Smash Effects buildings with Viper Shard. Their push at this point would be absurdly good.
It is.
But
Yeah.
they have to wait for 25, unfortunately, for Tide.
You know,
I feel like that used to be a 15 talent.
it may have been. Yeah.
Like this.
It's
And then now
it's
it's nerfed to do 50% damage as a 25 talent. That's insane.
Yeah. I'm not even sure if it's good at this point. You're not building around that really.
Yeah. Ravage CY gets initiated on by the bear out of nowhere. Nisha jumps in as well, but there's the Ravage. Try to save their quap. It's not going to happen. Mickey gets the kill. Fade goes away as well. So just like that, Liquid snipe out 2 members in the blink of an eye.
It feels so rough to die like that at the start of a fight on Queen of Pain, because if you can survive at 10% HP, you turn around, you press all of your spells, you will spell lifesteal up to like 50% health. And like the longer the fight goes, the better it is for you. So if you get jumped first, it's so devastating. This is why skipping BKB and going for something like a Lotus Orb, like going for one of these like alternative, you know, tank items can be kind of griefing yourself if you just get chain stunned like that. At least with the BKB, you can like BKB blink out 10% HP, turn around with the ult and some Scream of Pains, lifesteal up. Like a couple more pickoffs like that, and I think RCY is going to start massively regretting not just going BKB and going Lotus instead.
The time will tell, but this lead has ballooned out of nowhere. 12K for Liquid. Sitting pretty at the moment. And they will likely wait for this next Roche to try to push the envelope even more. AC online for Ace.
I feel like this guy's just been hitting creeps all game. I know he's 8, 3, and 6. Obviously, this is an incredible scoreline. Ace is doing very well. But he has just had, like, whatever camp he wants to farm, he's farming it. It has seemed like a very easy game for him, barring the laning stage.
Yeah. Yeah, and the fact that he's bounced back means that this Viper pick, even though it did look good initially, talked about it potentially falling off into the late game. You can run right into him. Ace is like, whatever. I got Boots of Bearing. I can get away with you, get away from you anytime I want. He gets the Lotus and the BKB. Can't get anchored. Really hard hero to kill.
Yeah.
I mean, the Viper Strike break does not get BKB'd off, I believe, but the Hoodwink one does.
It does. Bristle in general, it feels quite hard to answer this hero in the late game. The item build is so strong, and it kind of counters all the counters to Bristle. Even if you Viper break him, he's got Sange and Yasha, so it's lasting less duration, and he's got Lotus, so he can reflect it. We'll see if they can get him here. He has
Gonna
BKB.
put everything on him. Half HP already, pops the Boots of Bearing and the BKB and the Lotus, and survives. Tofu not gonna be so lucky. Man, he is so fast. Insane. I mean, what could they possibly... I mean, they need Abyssal or something, but who's going to pick it up? They have like a lot of soft lockdown other than the Ravage. Not enough. Now that Ravage is down, let's see if Liquid want to get a little bit aggressive.
I think damage is somewhat of an issue. You know, you pop Ravage to try to kill Bristle, and like you have 2 options. You either stun him for a longer duration so you can do more damage, or you do more damage so you can do more damage. And Viper Queen, Venomancer even, like where's the burst damage? They simply do not have damage to burst Bristle. You maybe have to kite out his BKB and then like play for the long fights and go on him once the BKB is down or something like that. But I almost feel like you just ignore Ace. You kite him,
Yeah.
and you kill everybody else. But it's hard because there's a bear running around. Like, where's the real hero?
Has to use Sonic Wave to get away here. And the tower won't live much longer. And RCY might not be out of it yet. Does blink away. So Nisha, or not Nisha, Mickey has the Disperser now on the Burr. What's his full item list now for that bear is Fade actually finds the Bear and the Lone Druid together, but there's no Ravage this time. Do they have the damage? A lot of damage coming out from the Viper. Ghost will get the kill, but at what cost exactly? Because more members have come to fight this out as Mickey's Bear stays alive, and he's the one doing the damage. And they clean up too. Get the cancellation on the TP as well, so Fade will fade away. 17K lead now for Liquid as this is getting a little bit out of hand, as we are 10 seconds away from having the intro for the late game.
Oh, great. Oh, yeah. I was
Did you like that
really
bit?
looking forward to that.
Did you like that?
Anyway, back to the game.
God, that is one of the casts of all time.
Can you intro us, please?
Welcome, everybody, to 40 minutes in the game. We have finally entered late game between GamerLegion and Team Liquid in game number 1 of this best-of-3 Swiss format for PGL Wallachia Season 8.
Now, I would like to table that and start a discussion of, is that really the late game? 40 minutes into Dota.
It's arbitrary.
Because I feel like that's quite early.
You think it's early?
The average game ends at, like, 42 minutes. Like,
okay.
Are we calling late game is like, holy shit, look how much damage he's doing to the towers.
Yeah,
that's not okay.
That's quite a bit. Tower's dead, has to blink away. RCY, can he even get back to Fountain is the question. He can. They pop the Fortify. Now the building's gonna melt in the face of Ace. 2 dead still for GamerLegion. They have buyback on both.
500 damage on this hero. What in Gaben's name did they create? This is a nerfed version, apparently, because the facet's gone. This is so much damage.
I mean, that's not actually how it worked, though. A lot of the facets just got introduced into the heroes themselves.
Exactly.
But, yep, they get a free lane.
Yeah. Nice talent. Very nice. Yeah, going for the heart. He's just like, well, you're already struggling to kill me. I'm going to make it impossible. Okay.
I'm surprised, honestly. I don't think they can kill him. But then again, what else would you go for?
Just double down on it. Like,
just get Divine.
Guarantee yourself to win the game. Oh yeah, Divine put on spell amp version and then bristle back the shit out of them. Sounds really good.
Go into their fountain. Get broken by 2 heroes.
Yeah.
I do like this neutral that he's holding right now.
The Konka's rum, essentially.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, it does act immediately, and you can die with the damage that's being dealt by it. So
still good.
Not as broken as it seems.
No, it's really good for offlaners that just need to get their spells off. It's almost like a soft Eon disc in a way.
Tofu needs to be careful here. He's got the neutral item too.
He gets the shard, which is the feared version of Spirit Siphon.
Love Tofu's build as well, like his item build. Blink Dagger Wind Waker. We already talked about how there's like a lack of damage in Disable on the side of GamerLegion. Like it's really hard for them to burst somebody, but they still have to try to do it. If he can Blink Wind Waker somebody in Ravage, it nullifies any potential for GamerLegion to win fights. It's just he needs to be there on Tofu. He needs to not get ravaged himself.
Oh boy. GamerLegion would have liked to have just run into them here, but looks like this Roche will be taken out before they can maneuver away. So they'll get the free kill onto Tofu with the fish not being consumed. By the way, Fade. Whoa. There's some items on the ground. They finally picked them up. I don't think he got any of them, though. That was very close. Just a second too late. As Nisha rooted up, but pops the BKB. Big Them now on the run. Snowball will secure the kill onto the Hoodwink. RCY on the high ground looking for the Sonic Wave. Gets it onto 3 heroes. Into the Ravage. They get the 1 kill onto the Tusk, but the core heroes are just untouchable at this point. The damage applied to the Viper is just out of this world. Ace will finish the job. They get the Bear. But again, the cost is going to be great. Nisha on the outskirts of the fight. He actually does die to the Anchor Smash, so a nice kill for GamerLegion, but they're running out of bodies as the buyback comes out from the Ember. Nisha looking to finish the job now onto the Queen of Pain. Popping that Bloodstone.
And his Crozier.
TP.
Crozier.
Oh, really?
No.
I haven't seen that yet.
He stole regen from them and reduced their healing.
A mini Necro.
Yeah. It's actually a very good item.
Does Necro buy it?
Yeah, Necro buys it, for sure. Gives you, like, double Ghost Shroud, pretty much. Which is really nice. I mean, in this game, it makes a lot of sense. Like, he's playing into a bunch of healing heroes that you want to reduce. He's playing into a bunch of physical damage heroes that you want to prevent. It gives you all of that. You're stealing the regen from them as well. You can go in, double the regen with the Bloodstone. It's not enough because they can also regen through all the damage.
Yes, that art's quite good. Spirit Siphon upon him now as well. Bushwhack's going to try to delay, but 30 seconds of Ghost being on the sideline is just recipe for disaster. So that's a second lane now for Liquid, and no reason to stop now. The RCY, his damage is starting to count up quite a bit thanks to the Ags. Buyback onto the Tidehunter.
Liquid has really good tower damage.
Yeah, Liquid getting in pretty deep. Mickey pops the BKB on the Bear. They get the punch onto RCY. Trying to turn the sights though. Gets another Sonic Wave, but already the Megas have been in favor of Liquid. They still have Aegis as well. The Tidehunter takes a tumble. That's 2 minutes without the Watermelon Man. Aegis finally consumed, but good luck killing Ace a second time. Just brushing off the damage of Ghost.
Yeah.
And now it's I can't remember the last time I've seen a Mega comeback. Like, I feel like the last few patches have been not kind to the Mega defenders.
No, it's very rare. And I also think that teams have gotten a lot better at understanding that the only situation in which they can lose is if they go high ground and they don't have buyback.
Yeah. 2% chance. Show me that 2%.
That's going to go down to 1 pretty soon.
And 0 not too long after that. As Ghost has to Manta back into the fountain as Liquid 32k lead. I mean, this game's over. Let's just call a spade a spade. Game 1 goes to Liquid. They apply all the pressure in the world to these tier 4s. With 3 members down for the rest of this game. I'm surprised the GGs finally do come out. So game 1 to Liquid in, I don't know, it was an interesting game. I liked the picks from GamerLegion, but it just didn't feel like they had enough footing to really end it at any.
Yeah, you know, it reminds me of something historic, which is that NA Dota, we like to pick to win lanes, and then it just loses the game. So
that's right. Let's get some analysis from Sir Action Slacks.
Yes, the rest of us aren't here. It's just Sir Action Slacks, a one-man show.
Jesus.
What did you think of that one then?
That was rough, man. I believed. I'm a GamerLegion believer. I really do think that they got it in them, and they had a lot of things going their way, but just couldn't close it out.
It was like one of your interviews. It just wouldn't end.
Yeah, thank you so much. Very clever. That's what we're here for. Your clever little quims.
Oh, I love you.
I love it too. No, I mean, it is sad because we do see this a lot from GamerLegion. You know, in the last tournament, we saw them doing kind of bad in the laning phase and then throwing games after they came back.
Yeah.
This time, sadly, we're seeing the opposite. They did pretty good in the early game, but I think the casters nailed it. I think that Jenkins kid and Mr. Lacoste absolutely nailed it. This Viper carry is quite questionable, if I may.
I think he was doing an okay job, but it's also a very sluggish type of a lineup, as we were talking about before the game even started. It needs to be Queen of Pain. It needs to be Hoodwink. I think Speed had a very good game. I think they got out of the lane more than they wanted to, getting some like solo kills. Like what you want to do with Venno, go in, get a kill, get a trade kill, maybe you die before, and then you get the levels, you come back to a lane with the Urn, keep putting the pressure up. But this type of a lineup also, I'd say, needs to play from ahead. It's not the best lineup when you play from behind. And there's a couple of new heroes as well that we're probably going to be seeing a lot more. This Dead Prophet from either position 4/5 or from the core role. I think the hero is in a good spot. And I think Lone Druid, as the tournament progresses, I think this hero is going to be heavily contested.
Yeah.
To me, looking at this, it's really interesting seeing the supports, right? You know, you got like 2 in 10, you got 1 in 10, and then you got Tusk with a 7 in 10, right? Same kind of amounts of deaths, but just the amount of things that you got to do was very impressive. However, our MVP this one, of course, got to hit it to the GOAT himself, Mr. Nisha, 10 in 3. That's all that matters is the score line. I don't care about anything else. Kill participation, nice job, dude. Mid lane.
Yeah, he was receiving the treatment from Queen of Pain, putting 2 early points in Shadow Strike, even put a 3rd point in Shadow Strike, makes it quite difficult for you to lane, but I think Nisha was in a spot. He experienced that many times and then making a real comeback in this game. But yeah, we had some interesting item build as well coming out from multiple heroes. These are like newer item builds, if you want to call them. The reworked Bloodstone, building from Veil, Queen of Pain going for like Soul Ring, into into Veil, into Aghanim Scepter, skipping Yasha Kaya, which was her main item. I think we're going to be seeing a lot of that in the next couple of games as well. I think we've seen that on the B stream as well.
Yeah, we've had some interesting team fights in this one. They seem to go on forever, much like the game itself. Death by 1,000 cuts. There was one at 20 minutes you wanted to highlight?
Yeah, that was the fight relatively early on in this game where they're ready. Like, they have so many silences, so much control that they can throw into. And Queen of Pain, like, even though this is a good Sonic Wave to try to push them back and maybe get another Blink out in a bit of a longer fight, like, GamerLegion on paper should be winning those fights. With Veno, we saw it a couple of times, Spirit Vessel, Queen of Pain with the Axe, but they're constantly chasing, and a lot of the times you see Fade holding this Ravage for a really long time, and then the real carry shows up. Mickey comes in, flanks with the Lone Druid, and big fan of this Bristleback with the Lone Druid as well. A lot of minus armor, a lot of synergy between these two heroes. Same goes for the Ember as well. Just Team Liquid, like, they were, I would say, on the receiving end for the first 10-15-ish minutes. And there was also another thing that I wanted to highlight is this itemization from Bristleback.
The Boots of Bearing.
Yeah, the Boots of Bearing. This is not something that you see. Pretty much one item to counter all of the things that they have in GamerLegion. You have Viper, Veno. These are heroes that slow you down. You pop Boots of Bearing, you're going to be able to run away. Plus, you have the Lotus Orb on top of that, removing all of these annoying spells. And there's going to be a fight where I believe they initiate on Bristleback, where he's just going to be able to kind of run away, because this is item, maybe that's not the fight, but maybe it's a bit of a longer one where
this is the one where Slacks was screaming, he was like, why hasn't he just killed them all?
Kill them, kill them, you coward. Look at him, he's got the exclamation point, he's dead.
This was a fight that I mentioned where they did manage to get some like good fights in on side of GamerLegion, but it wasn't enough. I always feel like this team does really good, like, okay, really well, always surprised how well they play, but they need that little bit of oomph.
Well, I think it's an experience thing. I mean, if you saw Team Liquid in most of these fights, you'll see their positioning, and they're always cornering somebody off. Like, they're making that invisible wall that Team Liquid is so good at with team fights, where they find their target, they separate them out. And I agree with you in your analysis from that draft. They really needed to be clumped. We needed to see a couple guys go in, like a Quap or a Hoodwink, a Tidehunter, and everyone just in there together. And we didn't see that clump past, the first couple laning phase fights. They did a fantastic job on Liquid of just separating and killing. That's what you got to do.
Yeah.
You're from London, you understand.
Definitely not from London, but I've been to London. I'm aware they do have a horrifying knife crime problem. Yeah, that's correct.
So much.
Thanks for bringing that up.
Yeah.
Slacks, quick question before we go to break. You're the coach of GamerLegion. What are you telling them? Because it is Team Liquid, or you've just quit.
It's over, boys. Sorry, guys. I couldn't do it. No, I think you don't give up on this one, all right? Team Liquid, they are very good at team fights, but we are good at the lane. We are good at believing, and we are good at prayer. So let's put our hands together and ask our Lord Jesus Christ to get us through this next game, because we are cooked.
All right. On that note, we're going to go to break. Team Liquid in the house, but right now the only Liquid we're seeing is indeed NA Tears. We'll see you after the break.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid workers, artists. Backing your every move.
niță numai niță. Și urma carului, ochii prima carului.
All right, welcome back. Team Liquid are indeed ahead against GamerLegion. Joining us, a very special analyst.
You're special, bro.
You're special, bro.
Thank you.
It's Sir Action Slacks in a role you haven't usually seen him in.
How dare you?
Yeah.
I'll have you know that I am an immortal ranked player in North America.
You should be playing
this team that is.
I was going to
That
say,
is
yeah.
true. I could be playing on GamerLegion.
You should be on GamerLegion.
You guys need to be nice to GamerLegion, okay? These are the last guys in my home region, and also they put up a hell of a fight against who would say the best team here. Team Liquid, major winner, international winners. Bunch of assholes on this panel. I believe in you, Gio. Let's go, my boy Speed Gaming. Speed Gaming, baby.
They will definitely need that GL against Liquid. They will need the good luck, definitely. Our man also joined them as a coach. You said, you know, what words he needs to save and save before. More after the game or before this game, and he's an experienced coach. He did coach Enigma Galaxy for a really long time, and he was also coaching BetBoom Team recently, and now he's coaching GamerLegion. So let's see if he can cook up some new, fresh ideas. I don't mind their draft in game number 1.
You don't mind that?
No, I think it has some flaws, but this draft is definitely playable. This is not, you know, some coddle bounty hunter, position 5. Shadow Destroyer.
Okay, that does sound bad, yes. But they did have Viper carry.
They did. I think it's okay-ish. I think it's maybe the combination of the heroes that they do have. A lot of the times, it is slower. You have Viper, Tide. These heroes don't really move across the map. They are waiting for a fight to come on their terms, and sometimes enemy can find other terms that they can play Dota on. So,
I got an idea. What if we picked the good heroes on GamerLegion instead? Like, you know.
What are the good heroes?
That's a good question. Sand King.
See, remember, we're at the start of a patch.
That's right. No, it's been figured out. Okay, I'm telling you, Sand King. Now, we saw Na'Vi play Sand King. Let's not talk about that. Sand King, I'm telling you, it's the hero of the patch. All right? Look at this guy. He's late. This guy's napping. Have some respect, for God's sakes. Get up in your chair and be a professional, Nisha.
You can barely sit like this because his shoulders are so wide.
Yeah.
It's actually it looks like the chair has a hole in it. Like he's at a fairground. He's just like taking a photo on a really big body. Like so.
Did you guys hear that they're doing a movie, a Gears of War movie, and he's been casted as Marcus Phoenix, this Nisha. It's actually crazy. Yeah, that's what he's
didn't know
bulking
that.
up for.
Fun fact, yeah.
That's a fun
He's also
little fact.
becoming a Giga Chad. Like, people call him Giga Chad because of his gameplay, but he's becoming Giga Chad in real life
That's
as well.
right. Do you
Always
think you
getting
could ever
bigger.
bulk up like that, Lacoste?
No.
Come on.
I don't have the will. Like
No.
I probably could, but the chances are not there because I know myself and I don't want to do it.
That's cool, man. That's good to know yourself.
That's the next
realistic.
step for you, I think.
Thank you so much. Yeah, just
Get the guns out.
get swole out. Hell yeah. Watch out, The Rock. I'm coming. Here we go. We're going to see some bans out here. Underlord first ban. Interesting choice.
Yeah, when I first read the patch notes, I didn't think the hero is going to be still very good. I mean, he lost Cleave. He lost his farming tool. Firestorm got buffed. But other than that, no real significant changes to the hero, I would say.
Yeah, he's just annoying. And he also does do exactly what Liquid did in the last patch, which is separate people out from fights, have a lot of team fight control, you know? So maybe something that they're super scared of.
Yeah, I mean, the hero is still very strong in the lane. Like, you're still farming relatively fast. Especially, I think also the reason why some offlaners got nerfed, he didn't get as nerfed as some other offlaners. Plus, also position 4s that he likes to play in the lane also got buffed. Where we're talking about, I think Rubik is probably one of the biggest ones, because Rubik is also a counter to Underlord, because if you steal the Firestorm, you're pretty much winning the game off of that. So if you can pair these two up, you can use Firestorm, Pit of Malice, lift him, and then lift him back in. It's an insane amount of damage that you're going to be getting. Dark Willow, Hoodwink, these are all very nice pairings for Underlord to play the game with.
You know what hero I miss that was very popular in the last few tournaments and got absolutely poo-pooed on with the change?
Which one?
Shadow Shaman. I miss that guy. He was fun to watch. Now Ernaconda, not great.
Cool spell, like cool name, I would say, more than a spell.
I think they cooked on the name more than anything else. They were just like, oh, that's funny.
It's always sad when that happens. You get like something really cool thematically, but it sucks. You know?
Absolutely. Oh, hey, Phoenix. Okay, this is a hero that I've been talking to a few pro players about, where very powerful in the right hands. A big winner from the last patch, I believe, the Innate having that little burn effect. Pretty interesting. You might see a 0% win rate, but that's because it's been banned 6 times. The people know the power.
Yeah, this is the most contested hero of the Premier Series, even though we do consider that a Tier 2 tournament. A lot of good teams are still playing in it. Contested in 90% of the games for a good reason. This hero just... One of the things that he didn't have before, like if we're talking about a couple of years back, pre-facets, is he wasn't really the strongest laner. Like, he was annoying, but he was also easily killed. In the last couple of years, this hero feels very strong, and I think this might be the strongest iteration of Phoenix that we're seeing right now.
Interesting that you called it a he, you know?
It's a bird. I don't know what...
It is actually a sentient sun, and I also, for some reason, when I see Phoenix, it has very feminine features to me. Such a slender neck. Beautiful creature. So, Pangalier's going to be picked up first.
I'm just leaving you with that one, bro.
Thank you so much.
Just leaving
You're
you with
on
that
your
one.
own,
Yeah.
Flax.
This is the...
Have you never thought about the beauty of Phoenix before, gentlemen?
just the beauty of nature and animals in general.
Yeah.
No. Big lover of animals.
Yeah.
Where would we be without them?
That's why I play Dota 2. And
Pangolier also based
Pango
on
also
an animal.
Yeah.
No, that's anthropomorphic. I don't like that. You know, too many human features on that Pangolier, but Phoenix. Just...
Well, you were a dolphin that one time.
That's true. That's a very risque moment in the career as a dolphin, I must say. Now, Pango is a hero that they banned out last one, and now it's first pick. Very interesting.
Yeah, for a good reason. This hero gives you everything. It gives you good scaling. We're not going to be seeing Alchemist Pango where he shows up with like 13-minute dagger axe and the Mage Slayer. So might be a bit of a delay timing, but the hero still feels very good. I'm kind of glad. This is becoming like iconic Dota hero as well, because he's been so good. Yeah. And he hasn't been good for like 2 months. Me being Pango spammer as well, I did feel that nerf. I was like, this was probably one of the biggest nerfs in the history of Dota as well, what they did to Pango.
Quinn, not a fan of your gameplay styles.
Well, I think I agree with you, Lacoste. I think like Pangolier is fundamentally flawed from a design perspective, because he is always getting nerfed. Like, no matter what they do, there's always much like Batrider. I always said like Batrider is probably one of the most broken heroes in Dota, just because of how often they have to nerf it, and then he just finds a way back. Pango's the same way. For Batrider, it's mostly a positioning thing, like being able to drag people out of a different position is super strong in a MOBA. Why is Pango so strong, you think?
It's a combination between what the hero does and combination of items. Let's say you remove Diffusal, or you remove Mage Slayer. The hero's not as good anymore. That's the combination between those two. Maybe you could argue that there was a time where it was a Mark who kind of started this trend, playing Echo Saber offlane Pango, going for the upgraded version of it, SNY at the time, just becoming super tanky, playing with the double shield facet as well. But not a thing anymore. So, I mean, it's also his abilities, what he does. Like, supports really hate to play into this hero because you get bursted, lucky shot. Like, even when this hero was first introduced in Dota, you had, what, disarm and silence.
Yeah.
That's strong.
Yeah.
And BKB and movement, you know, very strong hero. Just think about Phoenix, you know. You could touch, the legends say that you could hold a Phoenix if it trusted you, it wouldn't burn you. You know, I had to build that trust with the bird somehow. Let it sit in your arms. Rubik's gonna be interesting hero. Very strong, as you said.
I was saying, Slacks, at the start of the show, super happy to have Rubik back after all this time. Because for me, it's like, if you can be a master of Rubik, that's...
Yeah, we can call him Rubak.
Rubak, let's go.
There he is. It's Rubak.
God damn.
That graphic coming tomorrow.
Rubak.
Tomorrow. He wasn't good for a really long time.
Yeah.
He was there. If I saw somebody pick up Aetherlance or Rubik, I'm done. I'm actually done with the game. Like, it's probably the most worthless item that you could buy in the previous patches as well on the hero. Yeah, but more cast range. You already have the cast range. You don't have to attack from different side of the map. You don't have that. Need to have that Eye of Sauron sniper. But yeah, it is still okay. Problem with Aetherlance is doesn't upgrade into anything. And let's focus on some of the other picks as well. Tusk and Muerta.
Tusk is already emerging as just a real solid all-rounder.
Yeah.
I'm also not the biggest fan of Muerta being picked this early, especially because you're not going to flex it. Unless you want to play Phoenix core, which is still doable. But I do believe these are going to be the support duo than Muerta as a core.
Wasn't Muerta one of the most popular heroes of the last tournament as well? I think it picked a lot, you know. Oh, and there's the Luna.
Yeah, that's the issue that I wanted to talk about, because you still can pick so many insane magic damage dealing heroes that Muerta really hates to play into, like these like Leshraks and Lunas and like even heroes that can keep you in place. You talked about Batrider. I think this is one of the better overall heroes against the core Muerta, because you have BKB Piercing Tool, and you also have insane amount of magic damage. You also want to get on top of her. So feels really good. I think Luna is still in a very good spot. You don't play with Aghanim Scepter anymore. It's kind of your 5th, 6th item, because the changes to level 15 talent, minus 40 seconds on Eclipse, did move to level 20 talent now. But very strong laner. This is something that Liquid loves to play. This is Meke Luna as well. This is a hero that can farm extremely fast, one of the fastest farmers in the game.
Oh, and a Marcy pickup as well. Interesting. All right, well, speaking of team fight, speaking of lanes, I do have to say, Marcy does need a little bit of time to get her stuff together. She's an okay hero, in my opinion, until 6. Do you think that she's a strong laner on Liquid? Are they going to be able to deal with it?
I think she's going to be 5 in this one, paired up with Luna. So it's going to be more about saving Luna, giving her that second life. Because if it's going to be Tusk, maybe Phoenix off lane, or if they're going to be picking another offlaner.
I mean, Boxy played a lot of Marcy.
Boxy plays a lot of Marcy, so probably the idea is definitely there.
Yeah.
You also can get across the shards, you can get picked out of the silence. So a lot of good stuff, and it is going to be Beastmaster. We've seen mostly Beastmasters being played from the safe lane, being the carry, because you're basically like an Ursa right now. You have infinite stacking of the damage coming out from the hero, very strong laner as well, very good scaling. But it can also be played from the off lane if necessary. I think in this one, probably just going to be carry. Back to you, Slacks.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the spells that Rubik can steal here. He has quite a selection.
Good spells.
Yeah.
Very, very good spells.
Spell.
Spell?
Yeah.
Okay. S. Richard Lewis, I'm scared.
I don't know where this is going.
I don't know where it's going either. Is this a spell?
It's a Beetlejuice meme where you have to spell red.
Oh, okay. You're having a stroke or something. We'll cover for you. Don't worry about it. Next band coming out.
Yeah,
we
I'll
got
need a brain
Huskar.
transplant like Synderin.
And we actually just got some news about Synderin. The brain transplant was a success, but unfortunately, on his way out to the hospital,
He fell down.
yeah, he fell down a pit. So we are getting a ladder. Hopes and prayers out there to Synderin that he can make it for the next series at least. But a rescue team is on the way for Synderin. Thoughts and prayers, my friends. Let's talk about egg crackers here. Holy moly, you got Marcy, you've got Luna, you've got Pango. Everybody about to jump on that egg.
They have some good protection with Deadshot, Silences, Roar, Tusk with all of his control. But yeah, most likely it's going to be Luna and Marcy. Not the easiest thing to do, I would say. And they're probably looking for an offlaner because mid Pango just feels, I would say, slightly better.
Okay. Any traditional guys out there? Let's see. Centaur band out? Oh, we did. Last band. Damn. God damn, I'm good. You ever set up your own band way
No,
after
but I
it happened?
pretended that I didn't see it
Yeah,
and
it's
then
like,
talked about it.
oh,
That's the next level.
Centaur
Yeah,
was
that's the next
great.
level.
That's very good.
I'm
Oh,
sure,
there it is.
I'm sure there was because if it was on a slight delay when it was going out, I've definitely seen people.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I reckon they're gonna pick it, and then like 2 seconds later it comes.
Now, what can you do? You know, I absolutely
definitely seen
saw.
that.
Yeah, pathetic. All right, just throw something out. Just say Pugna and just be wrong. You know, it's our job. Get the viewers entertained. Get them invested. Final band though coming out. This will definitely not be a Phantom Lancer. So
Yeah, you can call that. You can say
nailed
it's
that
not
one.
going to be.
It's not gonna be Tidehunter. They're not gonna ban Tide. Back to you, Lacoste.
All right. So what do they need? They still gonna ban out that Queen of Pain.
Yes.
It was a good game for Queen of Pain. Like
It
this new
was.
build with the Bloodstone, it gives you so much spell lifesteal. They buffed Scream of Pain damage as well. One of the fastest farmers in the game as well right now, I would say, from the mid lane. She dealt over 60,000 damage in the previous game, more than anybody on side of Liquid.
Hoppy quappy, absolutely. The int is nice from Bloodstone 2 on her. 15 int. That's a new change they did. So very interesting. You know, she needs that mana. Here we go. Speaking of mana, speaking of int, big boy Storm Spirit coming in.
Not too much lockdown. You have Rubik's Lift, some spells from RC, Pango, but
A pretty good storm gun.
it looks really nice.
Pretty good. I think this is, as Blitz Dota would say, a free Storm game. He's right there shaking, quaking in his boots right now. Can't believe you didn't think of that. Oh, yeah, Ember. Yeah, that one's good. Nisha Ember. Oh, Christ. Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no.
Yeah, cheap lockdown for Storm Spirit, low cooldown ability that Storm doesn't get out of. They have a bit of a save coming out from Sunray, Snowball, potentially some bounce back from Ghost Muerta. Ghost playing a Ghost.
Hey, that's neat. It's a signature hero. And Muerta's not actually a ghost, though.
Yeah, and also
Come on, what's the law on
Muerta, she's
yeah.
death. She's death personified. Yeah, she beat death in a game.
that's what I would call Ghost.
Do you know the lore of this, by the way?
No.
She beat death in a game to take over his job. Do you know what game it was?
Pac-Man.
It was actually Artifact. Legitimately.
wow, that's
legitimately,
cool.
they
And now it
put
makes
it
me
in
happy.
So when
Every
you
single
and
time I
me
hear this
die,
word.
we have to 1v1 death and Artifact, and we're going to win. And we're going to live forever. Okay, so over to the game here. Speed gaming on Phoenix. That is what I'm looking at, my friends. Will he be able to be okay in this game? Because I feel like he needs to win that Muerta lane if they're going to have any chance. Disagree?
Yeah. Pango, throughout the game, like it's going to be more about the role, him controlling potentially this Muerta, because you don't deal damage. Pango is all about that physical, and you're also playing into some of the annoying abilities that you don't like to play against Beastmaster Roar, and then Muerta can just easily kill you during the roar. Like they have a lot of stuns. I think GamerLegion definitely upgraded the draft from what happened in the first game. This draft is much easier to play. You have a mid laner, you have a safe laner, and an off laner who can easily move across the map, and you have two supports as well who are very active. So
Yeah,
I would
holy
definitely give them
shit.
higher chances.
You got your wish. You said, what if GamerLegion just picked good heroes?
Yeah.
They've done it.
I think you're completely right. They do have a mid, a carry, two supports, and an off lane. That's very powerful for a draft. Something you don't see too much these days. Always putting your pause 4 is actually your carry, and your mid some dog shit support. I like it. You know what? I'm not going to say they're going to win. I do like it, though. I believe in GamerLegion as much as a man can believe.
But I'm not going to commit to
But
saying they're going to win.
I'm not an idiot. I believe faith is a very deep thing. Over to you guys. Let's go, GL. I want to see game 3. I'll say that.
Okay, I want to see game 3.
Sure.
Nice having you on the desk. It's been a lot of fun. But now we must go over to our commentators. It is Sunsfan and Jenkins.
Thank you. Welcome, everybody. Liquid versus GamerLegion, game number 2. Did you realize the GL logo just doesn't fit in that space? Am I crazy?
It doesn't.
It just doesn't fit?
You're right, it doesn't fit.
And it's very low resolution?
Yeah, they could.
What are they thinking over there at GamerLegion? Get a better logo, for God's sake.
Expensive.
I'll do it for free. Just use ChatGPT if you have to. Nobody cares.
We don't do that. We don't do.
You're not making money off that AI art, you know? Maybe that is AI.
Jeff Bezos.
That
Yeah,
be.
well, okay.
Could very well be.
What do you think this means in Eki's name? 34 squared minus 33 squared. I think that's just 33 squared. That's what that answer is. It's the 33 squared.
I couldn't tell you. Thanks for bringing this to
Yeah,
our
anyway,
attention.
okay.
It's really interesting. That is interesting is that Sir Action Slacks panel that we just had to endure.
Really making points about the game.
How will this Phoenix game go exactly? That's the most interesting thing about the game, apparently. I think his brain is fried after that game number 1. Mickey taking a bit of damage here to that tag team. Yeah, what do you think of the lineups overall? We got the Muerta for Ghost. This is a hero that, I don't know, it feels like, I don't know if you feel the same way. It's a carry that either sucks ass or is incredible, and there's basically no in between. That's how I feel about her.
But most of the players that will pick it are the good Muertas. You know, it's like the Pures and the Ghosts of the world. It is one of his signature heroes, so I mean, I think it's very good. It scales very well against like agi carries like Luna because you're entirely piercing their armor with the ult. So I think it's good. There's a lot of potential in Muerta since the patch.
And the counterpart will be Mickey playing Luna. Much easier to execute carry. Obviously a classic of Mickey for very many years now. What is up with the Rubik being picked twice today already?
Like in general?
Yeah, is it the, what's that thing called that he gets now?
Curiosity.
Yeah, Curiosity, of course.
So curious. It's very good. You get permanent Curiosity, which is nice. Oh, I love these little mid lane battles in the
nice
first
little treat.
couple of waves. Oh, missed the CS though. That's rough. RCY doing very well in the first couple of waves. I mean, eventually this becomes Ember favored, but RCY putting a beat down on. What was the question you were asking? Casting is hard.
Yeah, I don't listen to myself either, don't worry. Talking about Rubik Curiosity.
Oh, yes. So perma scaling, which is always nice. It's super fun, but just like you gain Curiosity stacks when you see people cast spells in fights too. So generally he's getting Spell Amp, Spell AoE, some damage. Like that's really nice. And the big thing is his Fade Bolt now reduces damage on all damage, not just attack damage. So it's very good against like magic damage heroes as well, spell damage heroes.
Oh, that is good.
Yeah, underrated change. It's like the more boring one, but probably
how is
the
that
better
underrated? That's insane.
Because I think people see the Curiosity thing and they're like, oh, infinite scaling. This is so cool.
Yeah. Oh. It's just like the fish for Tidehunter. It's cool, but is it actually doing anything for you? Usually not, really.
I think just the like item changes help Tide a lot. He really likes all the strong items. Just generally a good hero. Luna versus Muerta is interesting because Luna can go for the magic damage build in the Aghanim Scepter, which hypothetically is good against Muerta because she becomes immune to physical damage. But sometimes you still don't see Lunas going for that. They'll go for the Manta style Mask of Madness and like play to traditionally carry the game and just trust that other heroes will deal with the Muerta matchup.
Yeah, I mean, it does feel like they have a pretty good team against the Muerta if it gets to that stage. Is Tofu going to get gone on? Pops the Fairy Fire, Lucent Beams knocked him enough to hold them in their tracks, so Mickey will watch his support go down as First Blood goes to Fade.
And this
But
is
yeah, they have. I mean, I feel like Pango, surely very good. Rubik very good against the Muerta in theory.
Pango is kind of shit versus Muerta because all of his damage is physical now. And
Well, more for like locking her down during. I mean, the way I look at it is, if you can make her waste her ult, which I feel like Rolling Thunder can do very well at,
yeah,
then she's not going to be nearly as effective.
yeah, maybe because it's offlane Pango as well. You're more okay with just disrupting her. Also, you are building Mage Slayer, which will reduce Muerta's damage. But yeah, that one probably goes both ways. Ember, it's a little hard to lock down a Muerta too.
That's another good Mage Slayer for him as well, in theory, if he wants to go for it this time.
I'm curious if they'll go double Mage Slayer. I mean, I feel like it's so integral on these heroes that you kind of have to.
The item feels so much better than before.
It is, yeah.
Is it the damage over, like, what was changed again that made it, put it over the top?
Hey.
Calling, maybe pretty annoying. Deadshot as well. Ace will get off his shield crash for a little damage mitigation, but it's not going to be enough. He falls. Eki has to use his Fairy Fire. Will live as a result, but damage done.
Yeah, things are going pretty well for GamerLegion so far. Fade is very good at Beastmaster. I would say Beast and Enigma are probably his two best heroes. Like, he has been playing Beast in NA Dota for a decade now. That's at least what it feels like. And even when he was playing carry, he was one of the first people that was experimenting with this hero as a carry position. So more than happy to scale into the late game, even from the off lane.
Yeah, this hero, I mean, it's been used mostly as a position 1 in the last few months. I don't know if it's changed in this last mini patch.
I'm seeing a lot of offlane Beastmaster going for the Dom build again. It feels like that's kind of back. It's one thing about the Dom build and generally like Beastmaster as an offlane is that there's a lot of these supports that do not like playing into summons, and he's like the best summoner. We saw Lycan earlier today. Like, sometimes these heroes just feel so good to have in a game. Like in this game, what does Rubik or Marcy do to a Black Dragon running at you? Nothing, right? And you get to that point, that's the question.
Well, the rebound into the dispose. Eki's there to slow him down as well with the blood grenade. Snowball to try to slow them down a bit, but the telekinesis is enough. And now Bignum in a bit of trouble in this 3 versus 1. Will they continue to pursue? No. But still, the Beastmaster is the big kill for Liquid that they were looking for in that lane. Meanwhile, Nisha picked off by RCY. That is the bigger kill overall. And will secure himself a damage room.
Yeah, that's the one thing about that rotation for Liquid is, you know, it looks good. They do get the Beast. You want to punish a Beast off lane. You don't want to let him take control of an area. It's just so hard to deal with him when he has full control of an area. But then it means you're not going mid for the runes. And it's Storm versus Ember. Like, these heroes want runes. If you can get a DD, a haste rune on one of these two mids, like, you'll snowball the game pretty hard. And RCY gets the kill and has this rune to use. We'll see if he can put it to any effect.
What do you get curiosity stacks for?
If you see...
Like, not all of it's permanent, right?
No. So if you see... You get 1 per level. And then if you see somebody casting spells, you get 2 for 20 seconds. And then if you, I think, have a debuff on them, or if you're getting assists, then you're also getting 1 curiosity stack for that as well. So the perma-scaling stuff, it's cool. It feels good to get in the games, but it's not really going to snowball you like some of these other perma-scaling heroes like Slark or something like that. But the increased spell AoE, like the reduced cooldown on the abilities that you're stealing. Like, Rubik has received so many buffs in the last few years.
Yeah, it's good. I mean, that hero was dead for how long now? Good to see him back in the fray.
Now, stolen spells now have their cooldown reduced by 10, 20, 30%.
I mean, how do they make this a mid hero? That's the next step. Bring back the Dendy special.
The Thompson.
Yeah, the Thompson.
You watch a lot of his stream here.
That's probably the last person to be playing it semi-regularly.
How do you feel about... Where did he go? He's not been streaming, right?
Yeah, I know. It's been... I've had nothing to watch now. Not like I'm going to turn your stream on.
Yeah, of course.
Actually, I did see the Techies game, though.
Well, you do to steal content, of course. Other than that.
Yeah, of course. That's more business. That's not pleasure. It's nothing personal. It's Mickey getting gone on, and he's poked down by Fade and his creep.
He didn't even get roared. Like, Fade was level 5. That was
How did that even transpire?
It was just...
Now the roar will be used on the Rubik
stuff.
instead. Eki falls as a result, although Tofu with the rebound save. Do they have the Hurricane from Fade's creep? Axe's hit. Pops the Lotus, though. Eki survives somehow. Wow. Did not expect that.
Yeah, they get the kill without the roar, and then when the roar comes in, they don't get the kill. Which, to be fair, Tofu wasn't there for the first one. Something for Liquid. But yeah, all 3 cores of GamerLegion, top net worth.
I mean, 2K lead. This is something. Snowball onto the creeps. Big Numb gets slowed down though, and one more right click. In fact, a blood grenade will do him in the end. 2K lead still for GamerLegion though, as Nisha in the mid lane. Middle of the pack in terms of net worth.
Oh, he's
Electric
taking tower.
Vortex. Nisha will zip away though.
Oh, that would have been sick. That was a nice try.
There's that mushroom. Needs to be a global announcement when he eats that mushroom. Nisha back to where he came from, but now he's greeted by several members of GamerLegion. Tries to dodge a bit, but gets Electric Vortex into death. So another great kill for GamerLegion. And Tofu getting poked by Big Numb. Telekinesis gonna delay this. Shield Crash slows as well. Big Numb is really wants this kill apparently. Will die for it though. The swash finishes him off.
Yeah, GamerLegion still super happy about that. And I like that RCY, he had a little bit of mana to work with because he does have Soul Ring, but he didn't commit because 2 Galvanize stacks this early into the game, you don't get it from leveling Ball Lightning anymore. It feels really good to keep those. Like, this is what's going to let you snowball the game, especially playing into Ember Spear, which was picked as a counter. Like, I like that he got the kill on the important hero, took the net worth, and he's getting out. Also going for the Guardian Greaves build on Storm. Always, I find this a little frustrating whenever I see Ember Spirit versus Storm Spirit, and the Storm does not go for the Guardian Greaves. And I talked to Quinn about this, and he was like, yes, in Ember Storm matchup, like, you always go for this item. Storm already is happy building Guardian Greaves. It's so cheap now. It gives you a little bit of tankiness for the fights, which Storm loves.
What changed with that item? Because they were building it a few months ago, maybe a couple months ago. But something changed with it that
A little bit of
that's weird.
The cost was increased a little bit, but Arcane Boots cost was also increased because of the Wizard Hat.
What is this? Okay, well, that's a dead bird. So Slacks was wondering what would happen to Speed. Well, he dies there. That's a critical error for GamerLegion.
Definitely was actually wondering that. Yeah, that for some reason, Speed has been playing a lot like 9 class in this series, where he's just walking around doing goofy things, making space. I mean, it was kind of working in the first game.
Okay. Oh, they're going to rebound, try to turn this around with the Eclipse as well. Fade just getting thrown around, cannot get his roar off. Not that it would have mattered here, but still great layering from Liquid, and they get the revenge kill eventually. And it feels like Eki's taking all these kills. He's 3-0-2 right now on the Rubik.
That's what you got to do on a Rubik. You know, he's learning from Insania. I remember he said, if you want to play Rubik, you have to steal kills. The hero needs the net worth, wants some items, scales very well with them.
Nisha, Searing Chains, rebound not going to hit. A good zip from RCY, takes the Illusion Rune as well. Going to try to turn this around, knowing that Mickey does not have his ult available. And now the egg plays beautifully, but they are able to right-click through it at the cost of 2 lives and maybe 3. Ace gets roared inside of his Rolling Thunder. Not going to find a kill here. Does prevent another death for the Marcy, though. Another good engagement for GamerLegion.
It's a cool idea from Liquid. Like, the concept makes sense. You just kill the Beastmaster bot lane with Luna ulti. So you think the GamerLegion is not going to expect a gank mid using Mickey, but RCY did. Like, he got rebounded on and he was able to zip it. He even zips back in, steals the rune. Like, RCY has just been in the zone in this game. I don't know what happened between game 1 and game 2. I mean, game 1 was still fine for him, but in this game, like, he is making a lot of really good plays. Almost as Greaves as well. I want to see him eating some nuts, though. He's not been foraging.
Do we get to see the trees? Is that client only?
I don't think so.
It's a real shame.
Because otherwise you'd see it everywhere. Oh, there it goes.
Oh, we didn't get to see it though.
I got gold. I mean, yeah. Camera's on Nisha. As RCY is jungling, so Nisha will get the tower with his Orb of Corrosion. That looks like GamerLegion, they're just sacking it. Towers, just, they don't matter that much in this meta. At least it doesn't feel that way.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, the Tormentor's so hard to take. It's a big commitment, so the side lane towers that are near the Tormentor don't matter so much. Mid still matters a bit because of Roche. It's a bit odd to give up the tower, but at 14 minutes in, I guess like it's going to go down soon anyway, and they weren't in a position to defend it.
And Nisha getting slowed perpetually, it feels like, as Liquid will secure the rune for him.
Yeah, they're rectifying their earlier mistake of not controlling the runes. That did not pan out well for them, so they're going to continue getting those, which I think matters a lot. Even going into like 30, 40 plus minutes into the game, an Ember Spirit or a Storm with like an Arcane or a DD is insane. The pressure you can put on with runes is unmatched.
Halfway to the Blink Dagger for Eki. And in terms of his steals, Roar, very good. Zip is obviously a classic for Rubik.
The calling is not bad either.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, how does that work with him? Does it change it at all in terms of AoE or anything?
Yeah, I would suppose so. I mean, I guess
That could be worse.
It could be worse because you're not silent. You're only silencing if you get hit by the ghost.
Yeah.
The ghost AoE might be bigger too. I'm not sure. AoE scaling has some weird question marks in this game. That is a juicy stack. Now something you can do pretty easily with Pango, given the Mage Slayer buffs.
Tofu, he's found by RCY. He's going to use the Unleash to try to turn this around, but there's more where that came from. Snowball hits. Death to Tofu.
Another Galvanized stack for RCY. Very nice. Has his full Greaves completed, so now Searing Chains from Nisha. Not going to be such an issue. Okay, GamerLegion mounting full offense on this tower.
Well, Deadshot was stolen here to try to control this Muerta. Ace in that Rolling Thunder. Gets the stun. Do they have the damage, though? It doesn't look like it. Ghost will reset. Gets the TP cancellation. This is actually going to be worth something. I think he has a killing spree right now on Eki. And Nisha dies on the other side. Wow. Looks like the Beastmaster used Roar for that. Well worth it. And GamerLegion looking a lot better in this game, too.
Yeah, Nisha, he was just trying to sneak the rune. Like, realizing the importance of the rune control, but also the GamerLegion was focused on taking the mid tower. But they sniffed him out. They knew he was going to like go try to cut the wave or something like that. And not only did they get him, they also get a haste rune on RCY. So continuing to snowball here from the Storm. Yeah, Fate is just running around, taking every tier 1 tower now that he's got the Overlord. Helm of the Overlord.
Yeah, they randomly changed that icon out of nowhere, too.
Yeah, they did.
That was an interesting one. I mean, the new icons, the icons look pretty bad for some of them. The components. Like the Splinter, well, I don't even know what the hell the name is anymore. Let's see.
I was thinking about that.
Like Wizard Hat looks fine. Chasm Stone looks fine.
Is it that we're not used to it?
No, Splint Mail and Shawl just don't look like it belongs in Dota. Like the art style isn't the same, right? Like,
I mean,
very uncanny.
I feel the same, but it's just so hard to do this in a game that's been around for decades, you know.
Not if you use ChatGPT.
I think that's the problem. something does feel off. They're trying to pressure Ghost here. I mean, he is pretty alone. It's just
Speed will have to use the egg. I don't think they're gonna be able to kill this. In fact, Nisha's taking the brunt of the damage now from Ghost. Will Remnant away. TP is successful for the Rubik. Nisha getting gone on and taken out, and that is the big kill here. Feels like Nisha has been punished time and time again. As Ace looking for the RCY kill, gets some nice stun action, but where's the damage? Gonna get healed up. They get the stun lock completely. Beautifully done from Ace and company, buying enough time for his team to show up to take out that very valuable kill. So it's a mid for a mid at the moment, but Ace gets roared and destroyed. And now running away is Mickey on that Luna. Looks like he will get away just fine. Rebound to secure it, but still another engagement where GamerLegion come out on top. And how many deaths now is that? That's 4 deaths, 0 and 4.
Yeah, Nisha's having such a rough time. He's going Boots of Travel on Ember.
Huh.
That's his recovery.
Speed's dead here.
Okay, that's interesting. I mean, he's really banking on his team to do everything. Like, he seems like he's considering his game so bad that he needs to just split farm and show up to fights and like take the free kill. Okay, never mind. He's going for Kaya. He was considering Boots of Travel for a second. Yeah,
I mean, looking at it, it's still only a 1K lead, though. That's the most surprising thing of all. I mean, I know it's 12 to 10, but the kills that GamerLegion have gotten have been mostly core kills, whereas not the case for Liquid.
I mean, that fight was really good for Liquid. Like, you could see the strength of Pango in that fight, where he is now able to chain stun RCY in the river. It does less damage because it did get nerfed in 7.41B, but 1.2 second stun duration on Rolling Thunder means if you're chaining the bounces, it is pretty free.
Can they get the stun lock again? He gets off Pierce the Veil, but stuns will continue on. There's the Roar to hold the Pango in his place, but the Fade Bolt finishes the job from afar as Eki gets another kill to his name. It might cost them Ace, though, and it will. So 1-for-1 to start, but they get the Electric Vortex, but the rebound, that looks hilarious. The effects were not meant to do that. The Lucent Beam, oh my god, RCY zips away just in time, pops the Greaves as well. And with the egg placement, Liquid will now run away. Another rebound. It's GamerLegion looking to continue on. Not going to be able to find a connection, though.
Tofu is doing a very good job at protecting Mickey in these fights. Because I feel like if he dies 1 or 2 times on Luna, they don't have anybody to play through anymore. Because Nisha has no game. Pango is not dealing damage. It is just Mickey that's going to be dealing damage in these fights. So Tofu has identified that, like, all of their eggs are in the Mickey basket, and he is going to save him every single time.
Yeah, Bignum goes and assassinates Eki, who's thorn in his side, it feels like, for quite some time. Tofu, I want to try to turn this around. Ace is not going to hit the swashbuckle. RCY looking very aggressive. Axe is going to hit 2 heroes. Tofu's first dead for Liquid, and Ace will follow suit. And Mickey, now that he doesn't have that save anymore, will drop to the deck. So 4 dead for Liquid. Now GamerLegion opening this game up a bit more.
Yeah, I mean, this is the problem with
Not over yet, apparently. Nisha, okay.
He didn't dip too far away. I mean, he's got Arcane, so he feels confident he can stall out here. He needs to be careful, though, because there's a couple times this game this has not worked out for him. Playing the limits. Yeah, it's just, like, Mickey dying there is a really big deal for Liquid, I think. They have only a few of those, and the game can go...
Yeah, he was up 2K by himself between 1 and 2.
Yeah.
And now it's effectively even.
Mm-hmm. And Fade, second on net worth. This guy's having such a wonderful game.
Wonderful, yes.
Wonderful. What is he going for? He has Hyperstone quick buy, so he's going for AC. That's...
RCY gets the shard. What?
Means they must have... Yeah, Phoenix has the shard.
So it's between Tusk and Storm at the time, and now Storm has overtaken the Muerta.
Yeah, because Fade is so strong.
Wow. That's crazy. The calling is placed, and that is rough for Ace. So back-to-back deaths for the Pango.
And he is 0-5. He is also falling off. The thing is, it's probably less of a big deal for him because all he has to do is Rolling Thunder through the fights, and Fade probably wants to Roar Luna.
Connection made onto Nisha again, but does have the Remnant away. Right into Fade, apparently, but not able to get the Roar off there. Yeah, this is GamerLegion's game to lose now. 7K lead in their favor. And they're going to get the first Roche of the game.
Since Fade got his Helm of the Overlord, which of course is very important to change the icon of. They've been very methodical, going from objective to objective S5, and just following the flowchart of Dota, and it's made it really hard for Liquid to respond in any way. Does Nisha have his Boots of Travel coming out? No, okay. He queued it up again, and now is going for the Bloodstone. So you can just sense in this game, though, that he is exhausting all of the options for, like, how do I get back into this game? He needs to have impact in these fights.
That looks so hilarious. The Roar is used, but you can see the Eclipse is just going to shred Fade. Attempted save from Bignum, not going to be enough. Calling, though, going to be a thorn in their side now, as the Pierce the Veil just absolutely destroys Nisha again. So trade after trade in favor of GamerLegion. They do get the swashbuckle finish, so it is a 2-for-1, but still, Nisha being the main death here. Well, then again, the Beastmaster is so far up in the net worth, that maybe that is worth it at this point.
Killing Fade is definitely worth it. This is the point where, okay, yeah, he queues up the BKB now on Fade. I think you die in a fight like that, and you realize, like, I probably should have gone BKB last item. He has so much net worth, he just needs to survive.
They're opening it up now onto Mickey. Pierce the Veil from the south as well. Mickey attempting to run away. You can see the egg is placed with the Sunray Shard as well, and with the rebound, Mickey gets out of dodge. Eki, though, will eventually be brought down. It's 3.5 minutes on this Aegis.
God, it's nice to get a Storm Shard for free.
Yeah.
Seeing him with 3 overload stacks in that fight, it's like, why is this guy dealing so much damage? Because he got a free shard. I remember there was a while that people were not rushing it, but like the moment you could get it at 15 minutes, they would buy the Storm Shard.
Isn't that rushing it?
It's kind of a weird thing to call rushing, because you can't rush it because it comes out at 15 minutes, because they would go like Kaya and then for the Storm Shard, but people basically realize that, like, this thing is very good for farming. It's very good for damage in team fights. He's so huge.
He's benefiting greatly from Fade just being out of control in the net worth.
Yeah. It is so
getting that shard for free.
It's so fun being Storm in a game like this. You have all the galvanized stacks, getting free Aegises, you a team to play around, you know, Fade is huge, so he can run in first in the fights, make some space for you.
Yep, calling into the dead shot, into the calling again. Nisha dead again. Death number 6 for Nisha. He is just getting slapped around.
And he queued up the Boots of Travel again, by the way. Like,
this is his rage buy every time?
When he dies, he's like, I understand what he's going through mentally. It's like, he needs to find farm because he needs to have impact in the fights, because somebody other than Mickey has to do something. And the supports don't deal any damage. But I don't know, it just feels like there's nothing that he can do.
And now GamerLegion knocking on the high ground. Tier 3 dead already. Liquid will have 5 in just a moment. The BKB is up for Mickey when he's up, as they get the stun lock onto the Beastmaster. That is the death of Fade. He did not have the Aegis. It is the Storm instead. So a good hold for Liquid, showing some signs of life. Mickey now showing that BKB, gets the Lucent Beam on RCY. There's the Searing Chains as well onto 2. RCY is not afraid of fighting, though. He jumps in. He's getting really low. Of course, has that second life to work with. There's the egg with the Sunray as well. Mickey already half HP. Has to pop the BKB, turning around the Bignum now. The calling, giving them a decent amount of space. Mickey able to walk in because of that BKB. They get the Aegis down. Shield crash onto Ghost. Now he's on the run. No Pierce the Veil. As they get the Searing Chains again onto the Storm with the rebound to follow, but the Tusk Snowball is going to do so much work now to create this space for Storm to get away and now reinitiate onto Nisha. Death number infinite, it feels like. 3 dead, make it 4 for Liquid. And likely to be a full team wipe as Ace, the last remaining member, but not for long. Was looking pretty good there for Liquid, but now it is a disaster.
It was a really good chase, but that Snowball save coming in from the Tusk, that was a big deal. Gave RCY some time to get off the Greaves, get off the Soul Ring, zip out. If he died, he would have lost a gem as well. Like, that legitimately could have been a big comeback for Liquid. The Ags reveal coming out of Luna was very big. Yeah, like, I like the idea to chase here. Like, they could smell the blood in the water. RCY, he was playing to his limits. He didn't want to lose the Aegis there because he had a DD rune going. And then this decision to like zone with Mickey on the right side and then turn around and go for RCY was a very good call.
That snowball there, though, that hit four heroes.
That was nice.
A 4-hero stun snowball. I don't know if I've ever seen that, actually.
It's usually the snowball, like, literal saves that you see, not snowball saves that come from stunning a bunch of heroes, but...
Yeah, that was sick.
Very impactful there on a lineup that does not have a crazy amount of stuns, but much needed in that fight. Things looking very good for GamerLegion. Liquid still playing to their limits in the late game, so it doesn't feel like GamerLegion is just beating a weak Liquid by any means. Other than Nisha, who's had a really rough game, everyone else is... It looks fine. This is just normal Liquid stuff. If Liquid wants to win this, they're going to have to play very well around the Aghanim Scepter bursts coming from Luna. That's what started that last fight. That's what worked for them. But it's easier to do when you're revealing the item. And now GamerLegion knows that they have it. They're not going to make it as easy to just insta-burst a hero, especially with Tusk to save.
Now the world is GamerLegion's oyster. They can just do whatever the hell they want. Likely waiting for this next Roche to try to finish the job and push this to a game 3. As we are officially entering mid-game. Now that's 30 minutes. Very important to point that out. 92-8, really. That's a little high.
Do you also have the, like, little birdie on your shoulder, like the devil, the NA Dota devil that says, these guys are going to fucking throw?
Of course.
Like, they're playing against Liquid. They're winning the game. They're going to find some way to throw. Because that's, any time I'm watching NA Dota, this is how I feel. And I feel that way, of course, as a fan and friends of colleagues of these players.
Ace gets the Rolling Thunder off somehow. Dodges death multiple times there. I mean, it's been beaten to death. We've seen it so many times. Of course, of course it goes through your mind. That's why when I said it showed 92-8, I'm like, no.
Maybe if it was a different matchup.
I'd say 85-15.
Yeah, there's always...
for the NA Dota, a little extra sauce there. And Nisha, he does have a kill to his name now, so it's not 0-7 any longer.
This is kind of a cool idea.
Oh, Eclipse. Oh, actually, the rebound didn't help them too much there, or the dispose rather, but they get the kill anyway.
That's a cool concept, like smoking to the Ember who's split pushing. Like, you think he's going to be alone doing shenanigans, but then, you know, ganking on him is not what you expect.
Yeah, they get the punch though, so it will be a trade for supports.
Yeah, GamerLegion is just merciless. Like, they're not letting Liquid do their little cute tricks, you know? They're saying, okay, you know, you think you can be out on the map, it's a 13k gold lead. I don't care that you're doing this, you know, cool, finicky thing where you're going to the hero that's normally split pushing. Just run at them with a few heroes, that's it. You don't need everyone, just a few heroes, and you have to push Liquid back into their base. And you make the kill on speed, it's simply not worth it. Liquid just doesn't really get anything from that. Then Fade walking back over to the other side, sweeping the map, pushing Liquid back into the base. Like, Mickey got a single camp there, and that's it. With BKB, Fade is like more than happy to just put himself as a body in the front now.
Neutral should have one less tier, and then make them more powerful.
As in, like, you get the 60-minute ones earlier?
No. 60-minute ones still exist.
Oh, okay.
But you get rid of one and then compact the times.
I mean, I would be fine with that. I think just...
Eclipse, stun lock. That's a lot of damage, but the snowball save comes out. Can he time the Rolling Thunder correctly? He does, and the damage is there. Beautifully done from Liquid. That was picture perfect.
Wow. Yeah,
and
that was
Nisha
amazing.
dodging the calling now. They still want to fight on GamerLegion. The buyback on the Tusk. As Fade's creep about to bite the dust now. Okay, have to use the BKB in retreat with the Lucent Beam as well, forcing BKB onto Faber to get the punch now onto Mickey. The roar as well, the Mickey trying to run away. Looks like he's going to be fine. Fire Spirit applied to him now, and there's the dive in from Speed, looking to finish the job with the Egg Sunray, and he does it. Finally, Mickey falls. It took an army to save him for so long. But now Ace gets off the shard, the roll up, and the blink. Looks like he's gonna, well, Bignum has the blink as well, it seems. Gets the punch as well. Swashbuckle onto the high ground. Surely Ace will survive this.
Yeah, he made the right play of just walking away from that one. That was really cool from Fade to go for Tofu there. Like the entire game, Tofu has been saving Mickey. So even though it's such a bait, you see the enemy carry, you know the only way Liquid is going to get back into the game is from Mickey being huge. He is top of net worth, and still you go for the bottom net worth Marcy with Roar because you trust that your team is going to kill and finish off the Luna. And you also trust that Tofu, if he's not roared, is going to save Luna.
Yeah, the rebound is such an absurd spell.
It's really good. But it feels like such a bait to go for Mickey because he's like 15% HP, BKB, you know, you want to roar him. But Fade, he's got an idea of how he needs to play fights, and obviously it worked out. Try to fight this, or maybe poke with roll and try to steal Aegis.
Yeah.
So Mickey's not alive.
He's going for it. Into the pit they go. Fade gets off the roar at the last moment. Ghost takes the Aegis though, and that's going to cost Ace dearly. A good attempt, but all for naught. Tofu secures the double kill for Ghost as RCY is starting to run out of mana. Eki will be able to zip away.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
The GamerLegion secure another Roche for themselves.
Radiant's top tower has
Ghost only having died once. He's getting what? 1% spell amp per stack. You lose half when you die, which means he has 17% spell amp, which effectively on this hero is just 17% extra damage. On any other carry, this would be bonkers. But because it's spell amp, you know, it's like only works with the ult. You're always ulted on Marta, essentially. If you're gonna fight, you're ulted. Amplified even more by the, oh no, Aghanim Shard does not work anymore. It's different. It's just an innate.
Oh, what the hell is that? He just glitched out there on the screen. Ghost trying to go for the full megas now. 18 seconds on Ace. We see plenty of time on the Aegis as well. As the Lucent Beams rain from afar, thanks to that Eclipse Ags. They're just going to brush it off. Yeah, they're going to back away. They don't want to use this Aegis for no reason with so much time left on it.
Imagine,
don't want to pull an NA Dota.
No. They've done that enough. Imagine having to use Luna Ags Eclipse just to get an Aegis team to back off and regen.
Yeah.
Like, that feels so bad to be in that scenario. And ooh, juicy Arcane Rune for Storm.
Yeah, not bad.
Always nice.
Nisha still looking to go for those boots of trap. Every time I look over.
What is going on with him?
I don't know.
What is this?
He changes his mind eventually every time, but you know, whatever helps him cope with these 7 deaths right now.
1 and 7, yeah, that's a rough one for him.
I mean, Ace also 1 and 7. In fact, the exact same scoreline, 1, 7, and 9 for both. But his ult has been the thing that's given them a chance in these fights.
Yeah, I would say this is more typical of like Ace having a rough performance, especially as an offlaner. Not Nisha though.
Gets the roll up. Man, he is taking so much damage regardless of the damage, or the immunity rather.
Muerta does quite a lot of magic damage when you turn on the ult, but Gunslinger alone makes it so that like if you just don't ult, he does so much physical damage too.
Yeah.
She does, rather. And to towers as well. One of the best tower taking carries in the game, actually. Especially with all the beast auras buffing.
Oh yeah. And now Gunslinger is going to go to work on these buildings. You got Luna, well we got Muerta it seems. Ghost going to brush off the Eclipse. Gets 4 steps to the low ground. Most of those Lucent Beams completely missing. 2 minutes on the Aegis. Do they reset again, or do they just use it here?
Stealing the Ag's dead shot on Rubik is pretty nice.
Yeah, that's nice.
It is hard to push.
Man, now you got to wait that out. You just can't use Deadshot anymore, it feels like. That's too good.
They could wait for it. He does not have it for too much longer. Also has zip. They're going to go for the backline smoke just to... It's annoying. It's very annoying. Like, at this point, they could BKB and take the rack.
Yep, he blinks in, gets stunned immediately. Save is coming. No, that's going to be life number 1. Mickey standing his ground now. No longer with the Eclipse, though. Tofu was being focused by RCY. That's the first casualty for Liquid. Buys back into the game. RCY now on the low ground. Ace continuing the pressure on the low ground for him. With that Rolling Thunder getting stun locks galore, but now he's outside of his ult. And he gets punched in the air, completely surrounded, dead to rights, 100 seconds. Nisha dies for the 100th time as well. And that leaves only 2 members of Liquid, but not for long. Ghost Ultra Kill ends this game outright, and we're going to a game 3.
Okay, well, I to be honest, I wasn't sure that if they could do it, but GamerLegion with Ghost looking absolutely S tier, like super methodical from them. They won the lanes.
Muerta either looks amazing or terrible.
Yeah, I mean, Ghost.
Amazing here.
It's Ghost Muerta. That's a different beast right there. But I don't know, RCY also like beating Nisha in lane and then completely dominating the game.
All right, as we go to wrap up this game number 2.
Just been, it's okay today. I can't cope. I'm falling to pieces. All right. Sir Action Slacks, you got your wish. You made a wish. It was to be on this panel. Then you made another wish. Yep. It was for GamerLegion
to win the game. Make me rich, Slack.
I've already used all 3. It's cooked.
What is the third wish?
I wish for something private that I can't share with the panel first. And that definitely came
Is it something you showed the Suns fan?
It was. Thank you so much, Richard Lewis. No, they did it! I can believe it. I said they would, dumbos.
No, you said you're an idiot if you thought they were going to win, actually.
No, I said you have to be an idiot not to think they were going to win.
Oh, okay.
And I was correct. Here we go, GamerLegion with some great team fights. Because we talked about this.
Yeah, we did. Much easier draft to execute as well from their side. Very solid. That's why we liked it so much. That's why you almost said that you think that they're going to win.
Yes.
Because this type of a draft kind of plays itself out, especially if you're off to a good start. RCY, he kind of dominated the lane, dominated the game as well. And the Ghost Legion, and this team is doing very well with the new stand-in. At the moment, we don't know if he's going to be joining the...
after this game,
probably.
You're 2-0 Liquid. I don't know, man. I mean, I got to say...
It's kind of hard to 2-0 because it's 1-1 currently.
Well,
anything is possible if you make a wish.
Exactly. Jenkins did describe them as S tier as well.
S tier, right. Jenkins.
Crazy.
That's crazy, actually.
That's crazy.
Well, you did talk about in the beginning of the draft, you said the Muerta lane was so important. And we did see Muerta actually pop off in this one. You know, being able to put that damage in there, getting that momentum. And look at this. But I have to say, most impressed by the mid lane there. I mean, well done. You beat Nisha on a Storm Spirit against
Even game one.
Ember.
Even game 1, he was the one that kind of controlled this matchup. Queen of Pain against Ember. This time around, Storm against Ember. Popped off completely. Loved the itemization from him, going for the Guardian Greaves. So cheap way of dispelling things. We said that there's not going to be many lockdown. The biggest one is going to be Searing Chains. And he is going to be the standout player for a good reason. And then picking up this Kaya Signs, which is a traditional item on the Storm Spirit. But also having a pull with Aghanim Scepter, which is pretty big.
I don't know why we were allowing gang signs to be up on the
he
player
has
thing.
Really long fingers.
That's literally what I was thinking. I was like, holy moly, is that a magic trick?
Those look like, in a European
Maybe
country?
that's not a finger.
I don't know what. It's crazy long.
That's cool, man.
Yeah, good trick.
Good for him.
Well, that's why you can play Storm so well. We've got to the bottom of it.
Huge macro hero, that Storm Spirit. You really have to go
he
all
can
over
reach the
keyboard.
back lines easily.
Exactly.
That's fantastic. Good for him. No, but seriously, I mean, dumpstering a guy like Nisha? That's crazy. Good for them. And then we did see Speed be able to get on top of that lane, make sure that was one, and a nice score line for him. Those supports, when they can get a nice, 7 kills, pretty cool.
Most definitely. I think in a lot of these fights, Liquid, they were running out of steam. They didn't have enough. Mickey, he tried to go for Aghanim Scepter like relatively early, picking it up and then lowering the cooldown by 40 seconds with the level 20 talent. It wasn't really working out as they wanted to. Like, you ideally would want to have 2 of those. These are some of these earlier fights, pre-Aghanim Scepter, pre-level 20 on them. A bit of a longer fight as well, and they're going to be able, like, GamerLegion at this point of the game, they are the ones who are controlling Roshan pretty much. I don't believe they kill it at this point of the game, but throughout the whole game, they're going to be the one doing it. And you see that Liquid, again, they go for one fight and they use the Eclipse, and if they don't team wipe during the Eclipse, they're running out of damage.
Yeah, I think they were lacking a lot of that team fight control that we saw from game number 1. As you saw from that clip in itself, a lot of that grouping up from GamerLegion. You know, they knew their strength. They knew we have to run together. Together we are strong. And that is how America has won in the past, my friend. Not now. It's cooked now. But back in the day, together ape strong.
Indeed. More of that in 27 minutes as well.
Okay, cool.
They came strong as well.
Yep.
In this one, again, another fight where they're kind of forced to use the Eclipse relatively early on to be able to grab the kill. And you can see that he doesn't have that green light on top, which means that, again, they are running in some of the damage issues. Pango is a lot about control, reducing their own damage, but not really feeling the damage. Like, I just had to double check the numbers. It was sub 20k, and they're running out of steam again, where Tofu, he tries to go for the save, and it's not enough. This is going to be the fight where Speed actually picks up a triple kill. That's why the score looked very good for him. But GamerLegion, even though you have Muerta, who sometimes also has the same issue, where if she doesn't get the damage done during the BKB, if you have good heroes that can get on top of her, lock her down, she doesn't get to deal the damage, but she had very good front line. With Storm Spirit, Beastmaster, Fade, with all these auras that he brought with his hero as well, felt really good for Muerta to play.
Just as a final thought before we go to break, I mean, you know, all joking aside, hugely impressive from GamerLegion. I know, obviously, Team Liquid, they are using a stand-in, but as we've established, it's not a stand-in that realistically should hurt how they draft or how they play, even if it is boxy, you know, fantastic player. But, yeah, GamerLegion right in this one, because, you know, they were in game 1 as well.
Yeah. I don't know why you started with joking aside. I mean, these are the guys who placed so well in the last tournament before here. We said in that interview with Nisha, he said, I'm most scared and prepared for GamerLegion. I think they're on the up and up.
I remember that.
Not a joke. This is real. This is the real comeback that we've been waiting for. This is real.
All right, calm down. We need to use this couch as well for the next couple of seasons.
I believe we'll have a competitive game 3, and it won't just be a depressing shutout from Team Liquid when they decide to stop playing with their food. Not going to happen.
All right, well, we are going to come back and talk about it. So
thank God.
Yeah. Don't worry. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we'll see if Jake can have all of his dreams come true. We'll see you in a moment.
The new breakthrough and innovative phone with 1xBet app. With 1xBet app, you can register and start betting in just one click. Intuitive interface and thousands of sports events every day. User-friendly app. Big wins, fast payouts.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Welcome back. We've got a tied series, and they said it couldn't be done. One man said it could be done.
That's
a
right.
genius. They all thought we were memeing and joking around, but when we put slacks here on the desk, on the couch, whatever this is, but you believed in GamerLegion, and it's coming true before your very eyes.
I'm a man of faith. I always believe in North American Dota. I always believe in speed gaming. Some would say I believe that he might be the next coming of religious figures. I wouldn't.
All of them.
That's all of them in one. But I wouldn't say that. That's insane. I do believe, though, that we can see a competitive Game 3 coming out from a team that has this momentum. I mean, you get in there, you beat Team effing Liquid, you are on the high of highs, and you got to imagine, your Team Liquid, you just got beat by GamerLegion. That's the lowest of lows, baby. We'll see how they can recover.
I got to give credit to this team. This team just keeps improving, and even though they are using, they used 3 different carries in the last 3 or 4 months or so, they're still looking like the solid core of the team looks very, very good, and you can definitely feel the synergy. The coach, what do you think he's saying right now?
They say, guys, we did it. That's very good.
Do it again.
Do it again. Remember,
Just do it.
Remember my lessons. Does everyone have a banana? Everyone get a banana. Potassium is good for the brain. Look at Fade. Fade looks like he is not ready. Oh, my God.
Yeah, that's right.
He's looking tired. Sleepy boy. Goodness gracious. That's not Fade, by the way. What, is that Ghost wearing Fade's jersey?
Yeah.
No, we don't do that here. All right? Get this man a jersey, GamerLegion. That guy was cooking.
Get him a white T-shirt. Just paint something on it.
Get him a sheet and put some eye holes in. That'd be cool. Here we have... Oh, Blitz, get off the phone, big dog. You got to get ready, dude. This guy's he's leading the squad. That's a coach right there. God damn.
Yeah.
They were really having a big discussion here. This is kind of a cool moment.
I mean, to be fair, you made the point, Lacoste, as well about, coach coming in, new ideas, really leading from the front here.
Go Legion!
Yeah, it seems like they are doing well. Like, they definitely improved from game number 1 to game number 2, upgraded the draft, and even game number 1 was relatively competitive. Like, even the draft that they did have, you can maybe see some flaws in it with the movement that they couldn't really do across the map. They were waiting for the enemy team, for Liquid, to come and play on their terms, where they can't really start a fight, because we talked about maybe the Tide Hunter. He doesn't go for the Blink Dagger. He wants to build like 2, 3, maybe 4 different items before picking up a Blink Dagger, because other items feel much more viable and better in the current meta. So we'll see what they have cooked up for the next one, because this is a team that can play a lot of different things. Like, if you check what they've been playing so far in the last 2 weeks during the Premier Series, like Ghost, he's been playing a lot of different things. Like, his hero pool is pretty insane. We did mention some of these heroes during the panel before we started the day. Playing these Imba heroes. We didn't get the chance to see his Lone Druid. Definitely a hero that we're going to be seeing throughout the tournament even more. Doom from the carrier role as well. Faceless Void. So he's playing more of these like traditional carrier roles, like the carry heroes, where he's getting the Monkey King, maybe even Klings. So his hero pool is pretty massive. Kind of hard to predict what he's going to be playing, and it's always good to have this kind of a player on the team.
Absolutely, and this is something that we keep seeing at Wallachia. We keep seeing stand-ins come in and then have these really unique hero pools and really good teams figuring out how to build around that, how to enable their stand-ins as much as possible. And that's part of the discussion that we had about Team Liquid. Do you build around your stand-in, or do you have the stand-in, have to adapt to you? I have to say that I feel like they are picking our boy here a lot of boxy heroes. They're saying, like, replace the boxy. Maybe GamerLegion has it right. Just let Ghost do what Ghost wants to do, and then we'll do what we want to do, and we'll play off those strengths. So 2 kind of different play styles for their stand-ins, and a really exciting series. I'm actually genuinely pumped to see Game 3, because I feel like Liquid does not want to lose this more than usual. Liquid can sometimes take losses off of very good teams and come back, but I mean, GamerLegion, not a lot of people are expecting.
Yeah, this is not Dream League. This is Wallachia.
That's right, baby.
They do tend to do really bad at those tournaments, but at Wallachia, they tend to do really well. And
second
this
place
is Swiss, so you got to start strong. You want to get that first dub immediately on the board. And we can see Blitz Not on
Put
his
his phone down now. Yeah, good.
Yeah,
He's
yeah.
locked in.
Yep. Turned off the Subway surfers. Thank you so much for paying attention here as we get into the draft.
Yeah, we will be getting into the draft. Obviously, we can give a Cinder an update as well.
That's right. Yes, yes. They did get Cinderin out of the pit. So great news for you guys for the Sunshine Cinderin cast and panel. He's actually on his way on a helicopter. Unfortunately, it's one of those old ones, the pedal ones, because it's European. So a guy is pedaling.
Yeah, we don't have the technology.
They don't have that yet, wherever Cinderin's from. Some Dutch, I think. I don't care. Wait.
He's Denmarkian, I think.
Oh, yes, he's a Denmarkian.
Danelander, yeah.
Ah, yeah. Where's Shiver from again?
Dutch.
Yeah, the Dutchlands. Yeah, they don't have propellers over there. So they're working on it. Thoughts and prayers to Cinderin out there. He has a lot of blankets. It's very cold up there in the atmosphere, so we'll see if we can get him by the end of the day. Anyway, into this game 3.
We won't be going into the game 3. We're just going to be chilling for a little bit.
Go ahead. Richard Lewis, every single time we're ready to go to game 3,
You're
won't
not. Yeah,
I've
prevent
got the
us from
button.
doing
I've
it.
got the button right here.
Why
We're
won't
not
you
going.
just start the game?
I want this desk to never end.
You're sick. Oh, no, don't start yawning now, boys. Come on. We got work to do. Now, in case you forgot from Team Liquid from last season, they had kind of a miracle run as well. They got all the way to second place. Grand Finals, don't really have to talk about that last time. Liquid in the Grand Final, LOL. What can you do? But, yeah, they lost out on that one. Good to see them back, but this is really interesting. I mean, this is not the kind of super strong start that we were thinking that they might do.
Still yet to see. Like this game 3, we'll see if
It's
Liquid...
over.
It's already over.
You can tell. I can tell from their subtle facial expressions. They're done. No, but go ahead.
I think this meta is going to suit them. I think Ace is going to be able to play like some of his heroes as well. Maybe not buying as many auras, but we could see in game number 1 where he is adjusting the item build, the drums into Lotus, into Heart, like becoming tanky, unkillable. Not necessarily like hero related, more I would say item related in the current meta. And people are still trying to experiment what the best builds are. We're seeing quite a lot of more of a Bloodstone being picked up by the mid laners from Ember Spirit, from Queen of Pain as well. So I think in this current meta, Liquid is going to be able to shine. I just feel they might need slightly more time to dig deeper and find some of the more broken stuff.
We better keep digging. I mean, GamerLegion, if you remember at the last tournament, they were doing pretty good in the groups, and then they had that mid-group patch right before they had to play in the tiebreakers. So speaking to them a little bit, talking to them, they said that they really liked the patch. They didn't have really any time to learn it, and they were kind of sad about losing that tiebreaker in that kind of fashion. So you can feel the revenge coming in from this team. Are we ready for the draft yet, or what are you doing, Richard Lewis?
Right, I pressed the button. Shut
Thank
up.
God.
Shut
This
up.
guy is such an egotist, man.
I just thought, an analyst might be capable of filling dead air for a little bit, but
Yeah.
silly.
I'll show you dead air, bro. Go outside right now. I don't know why I said that. I love you.
Sorry.
You're a really great guy, and I'm
know.
sorry. I have a mental condition.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
I get really aggressive.
We are friends in real life, just so people
You're
know.
getting hangry. You didn't have that.
That's what it
breakfast,
is. He did. skip
Sometimes when I think too hard, I give myself a TBI. That's a traumatic brain injury. So, anyway, speaking of
Luckily, Cinderin is not the one who got it. Like,
Thank
Cinderin
God.
is fine. Just
Thoughts and prayers to him, everybody.
people who just tuned in, Cinderin is A-okay.
It was a nasty fall from the bike, but he'll be okay. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get into it. We're not going to see that Phoenix again. Absolutely taken out. Too scary to face. However, Kez first ban.
Yeah, that's totally okay. I would say I think we are going to be forming the meta where people who don't have first pick are going to be banning out Lone Druid. That's how strong this hero is.
You keep talking about this Lone Druid,
It's
man.
very nasty.
Seems like there's a lot of avian hate here. Phoenix, Kez, Skyrath still available. Although, technically that's a bird-human hybrid. Much like the other one. I forget her name. Venge. Yeah.
Vengeful Spirit.
Her real name, though, is like Shalalene or something. I can't remember.
Chandelzarim or something like that.
That's right. Chandelier.
Chandelier, yeah.
I believe Sia sang a song
Sia.
about her.
Now.
No, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, we're gonna see you later because you're not doing a good job at this.
Hey, fuck off! Why don't you go talk about Underlord for a little bit? Lazy bastard, do your job, Lacoste.
Yeah, Underlord, a hero that
Finally got through.
yeah, finally, and the hero feels still very good. I want to see what combination they're gonna be pairing up Underlord with. I did talk about Rubik, Dark Willow, Hoodwink, these type of range positions for. Even some melee ones like Tusk, they feel really good because you can keep them inside the Firestorm, and the Firestorm damage got a buff. I think it got 60 or 70 damage overall total more, which is not much compared to what he had with the Cleave Facet before, but we had to give him something.
Does he still have the little guys come out of the pit, or is that gone now?
It's gone.
Oh man,
They don't even have True Strike in it.
They just keep on
Sight.
kicking Necronomicon.
Just remove it at
God
this point.
damn, that sucks. Anyway, Muerta first picked. Can you really get away with that? I mean, we did see the Muerta really be important in the last draft, but come on, guys, you can't first pick that. There's counters to that.
There are. It's going to be through magic damage. Like Pango didn't really do much other than connecting a roll with the stun. You still don't get the damage, but they tried. They tried to pick Luna, try to kill her off with the Eclipse, use the Aghanim Scepter on rolling Pango, but a lot of the times you would see Tusk coming in and getting the snowball save. So I want to see a bit of a different approach. Batrider, I said this is one of the better overall position for heroes against Muerta. They're going to need to find some magic damage heroes that can actually pump in the damage against Muerta. I'm probably looking into Hoodwink, maybe Lion, something that can lock her down, and just get the damage in.
Mid Lion?
No.
Okay, just checking. I'm just checking. They did change it. You know, support Lion's kind of a beast right now. You get all that damage. You get do the finger smacky. After you do the stinky pinky, you turn it into a fist, and then you do the hitty. Very powerful stuff, Richard Lewis. You should know about.
I'm a Lion player.
You are?
Yeah.
Really?
I've got the same body shape.
As Lion?
Yeah, that's what I've been modeling myself on.
Well, that is very beautiful. You know, no one likes Lion in the Dota universe, but
is that true?
We all love you.
Oh, thanks, dude.
He's walking around without a shirt on.
You're
dude.
still apologizing for what you said, huh?
About what?
He genuinely does feel bad about it. He did just start to beat me up.
That's because I was genuinely serious. I'm going to beat the shit out of you when this show is over. But anyway, let's go. Just kidding. As we go to our next band. Interesting.
Man,
now,
this is an
Windranger.
abusive relationship, dude. Like, I'm struggling.
It's okay, buddy.
Okay.
Windranger keeps getting banned out. Is this hero really good?
When I first read the patch notes, I thought the hero is just completely gone.
Yeah.
Because you remove the kill shot facet, you remove the tangled facet, so a lot of damage taken out. She does have new innate ability, and also part of her old innate ability is that her move speed couldn't be lowered other than like 240 or 260. Can't remember what the number was. But now, whenever you cast a spell, you actually get to move very fast, and this is something that works really well. Like I saw Liquid, they played it during that Premier Series as well. You're moving at 600 move speed, and once you get the Aghanim Scepter, you also get it on your attacks. So you move, and it also goes up to 640. So you're basically, like you use Focus Fire, you're moving at 640 move speed.
Dang. And there's a Hoodwink. We have seen Hoodwink be used very well by a lot of teams so far. So definitely going to be one of the more popular supports. Although I'm very interested in the first series, a lot of that Sand King, Marana, you know, some very pubby heroes, completely ignored in this one. Even like Doom. Where's Doom at? Ain't he broken still?
Looks really good. Like Doom is still strong. He got nerfed like 2-3 times in a row, but still feels very good. I think Sanking that you mentioned could work out from the mid lane, one of the better heroes against Muerta. They're still using this Muerta potentially as a flex, but most likely it's going to be played as a core. I think Queen of Pain, Invoker, these like high damage dealing spellcasters are insanely good against Muerta.
Someone that you should be worried about, although I think you are right on that flex pick. You'd have to be crazy to not flex it by the end of the draft, depending on what they get. But high damage nuking magical heroes, you know? How's Necrophos in this patch? Is he good? Is he
well,
bad?
against Muerta, it's a no-no, but
It's a no-no.
yeah, I mean, Muerta can attack you even when you use Ghost Shrouds.
Yeah, that sounds pretty bad.
Right, it's pretty bad.
Dang, don't
But
do
I
that.
think there is. We had this conversation earlier. Jenkins, he's a big fan of Necro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I gotta agree that there is gonna be probably a couple of Necro picks in the tournament.
Ah, there is a highly contested hero here. We got to see that in our last series. A lot of people saying Tiny is quite good right now, as we did see Ame absolutely slap with that last series. So good to see it again. Grimstroke, however, I am still not sold on. As you feel on Rubik last patch, I still feel like Grimstroke
It
is
has
not
to
good.
be years. Like you have to hate a hero for years.
You don't have
That's
to
what I
tell
did with
me.
Rubik.
Oh, yeah. I got hate.
Now
right?
he's fine. Now he's good.
Yes. Wind Ranger, I still have that hate. Do you hate any heroes, Richard Lewis?
It's a good question. What are you basing your hatred on? Like hating playing against them?
Hate has
Or-
many definitions.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Well, why did you hate Rubik?
I hate the laning with him. 'Cause
Right.
He doesn't do anything.
See, you hate the Rubik when it's on your team.
Yeah.
Yeah, on the enemy team, I'm fine with it. Like, for
you
example,
hated
if
Wind
I have
Ranger.
On my team,
Anti-Mage,
yeah,
if
yeah.
I have AM Shadowfiend as a combination, ever since, like, for the last 20 years, this is the worst combination. I think I have, like, 5%
Right.
win rate with these two heroes on my team.
And if I remember rightly, based on your video, you said you got rejected by a redhead when you were younger, and it just stuck with you for the rest of your life. Yeah.
No, that you just made that up
Oh, okay.
to bring me down. No, it's on your team. But are there any heroes you hate on your team, Richard Lewis?
I'm from the time when.
Slark, I feel like
Slark?
you don't
No,
want Slark on your team.
I don't mind the fishy boy. Anti-mage, I think.
Anti-mage.
Do nothing. Do
Yeah,
nothing
just
hero.
a do-nothing hero turns up at the end.
Holy!
That's a good one.
Hold on, I got to talk to you about this.
Yes.
Sorry to interrupt.
No.
I thought Clockwork was a bad hero.
It's wrong.
Really?
Wrong.
Really?
He's good. He's like they buffed the numbers on his cogs. So if you're gonna be maxing out the cogs now,
And
Chainmeal?
no,
Okay.
look,
What?
the one before Clockwork,
Which one is that?
the one I said would be picked.
Oh, that's right, Night Stalker.
yeah.
All right. Dude, talk about aggression. You got Night Stalker giving vision. You
Yeah.
got Hoodwink being able to
I love
do
this
big
draft.
damage.
This is great, actually.
Oh my God, they're going in.
Yeah. To go back to Clockwork NS,
Yes, please
they
do.
are vision heroes as well. So you have ways of providing vision for Muerta, locking them in place.
Mm-hmm.
Cogs are insanely good. Like if you're gonna max out this spell, it's much easier to burn their mana this way, and the 50% of the mana burned also is considered to be a damage on top of that. So it goes up to
Damn.
like 360, 355, 360. And then Night Stalker, I think he has still the same issues in the lane. I want to see how much he's going to be able to get out of the lane. If he's going to be laning against this carry Tiny, or we need to see where Beast is going to go. Most likely Tiny position 4 with Underlord, so you can keep them inside the Firestorm multiple times with Avalanche, Bit of Malice, and then maybe toss back into it. So it is insane amount of damage. Clockwork's probably going to be burning that mana early on, so it's going to be Clockwork and Muerta. These two beefy boys, they don't have much intelligentsia. They're not the smartest boys, so if you burn their mana early on, it's definitely going to hurt them, so they can't get the combo off. But Night Stalker, how do you feel about it?
I mean, you're painting a very positive picture. I'm actually getting super worried about Gamer.
No, that's Grimstroke. He's the one painting the positive picture for his team.
That was very good. Thank you so much, Lacoste. I'm worried, though, about GamerLegion. They have a very greedy lineup, I think, where they have to go in, they have to do well. Which one of these heroes, if they do poorly in the lane, could have any chance of surviving?
Night Stalker.
You think so?
I think this hero still has the same issue. Like, removing the facet from him where you don't get the nighttime for the first 5 minutes and 15 seconds is a big nerf. He received some of the buffs as well. We did talk about it earlier, so we got to remind you about what the buffs are. Where
Go
he
ahead.
gets a bit of a life steal. He gets to use his previous shard so he can eat creeps. He can't eat ancient creeps.
Okay.
At the moment, it's only during the nighttime, sorry. And also his shard is now AoE Void, which was Aghanim Scepter at one point.
Look who got banned.
There you go.
Yep,
Sorry,
Lion.
Richard Lewis. Yep. You're nothing like him, by the way. Lion's a terrible man.
Well, what's his law?
Well, he went to hell, and back. He got tricked.
says that.
He got tricked by a demon, and then he.
It's not his fault.
Well, you know, the demon betrayed him, so he went to hell and cut off his arm and replaced his own arm with the demon's arm.
Reasonable crash out.
Okay, well, maybe you have more in common than I thought with Lions. But, at any rate, thank you so much for not doing what Lion does. The only hero that walks around without a shirt on. He's just letting it loose. A sick freak, dude. All right, here we go. Keeper of the Light. That is a Team Liquid Classico right there. Scary stuff. Guys, I don't know. I mean, so I said that I was very worried about GamerLegion if they fall behind. You're not worried about this? You think Night Stalker will do okay?
Not really. I tried this hero. It's okay in some of the games. I don't think he's going to be having that good of a time playing into Blinding Light, playing into Pit of Malice, Tiny, getting Linked, getting Roared as well. These are the type of spells that Night Stalker doesn't like to play into. But this is a really good coddle game. Like, not just coddle game for him, it's more about the combo that they have. So it's going to be Carry Tiny after all, where you have lower cooldown on Avatos. You're playing with the Beastmaster, lowering his cooldowns as well. And you have Underlord, so lowering cooldown on Pit of Malice and Firestorm could be really big in these fights.
Yep, this is looking like a pretty good draft from Liquid. However, I'm always asking myself who combos with the Grim. I think Grim is not a great hero unless you have, that's right, your single target ability. Roar is great if you do land it, but I think you've made a major mistake if you're letting that happen over on GamerLegion. So, I don't know, man. I'm spooked on GamerLegion's draft. I feel like if they don't win their lanes, they are cooked. How do they come back?
Yeah, I can't argue with logic here. I think you nailed it.
Is that logic?
Yeah.
Cool.
This type of a draft is much more difficult for them to play, I would say. I think draft number 2 looked the best so far. And Team Liquid, this is a scary-looking draft. These are like 3 cores. 3 very beefy cores. Their damage, sure, you have Morta, you have Queen of Pain. These are heroes that deal insane amount of damage quickly, but you also have like 2 supports, spell casting from a distance. These are the type of heroes that both supports like to play with, where they don't necessarily need to be afraid. Sure, there's Night Stalker, Clockwork, but they also have good protection. If they're like playing as a unit, I think Team Liquid, that they got this one.
Yeah, I gotta agree with you. I mean, and their comeback potential is very good as well. You know, if you start to fall behind on any one of those Team Liquid heroes, you can always sneak off into the jungle, get some good stacks with Coddle. The comeback potential is there. You don't really have to do anything. I feel like in GamerLegion's draft, they have to do stuff all game. If they don't, if they slow down, they lose that momentum, they're done for, which is why they're gonna keep it. I'm still a believer, baby. They have taken out Liquid in game 2, which means they're weak, they're pathetic, they're ready to be stabbed by good old America, USA, baby! Wow! They got this shit. Probably not. But it could happen.
It's straight up 50-50.
It's a 50-50 at best.
God bless America. There's no way to smoothly transition into the game from that, man.
Just give it to them. They're fucking garbage.
I have to do what I'm told. The game's live. Now we can go there. Bye.
God, that was good.
You can't say that.
Thank you so much. Say what?
Just the whole thing. The whole thing.
Whole thing.
It's a professional broadcast.
Is it anymore? I don't know. I think we've been downgraded. Today has been a day.
What happens when an esport dies?
That's what happened when Cinderin is in the hospital, you know?
Yeah, rest in peace.
Was there any update on that for from Slacks today? Last we heard he was a brain transplant.
I think there's a transplant going on, yeah.
Okay, yeah, so just got to get that different brain put in. Understandable. Yeah, we do see some very interesting heroes that I want to talk about because I definitely wasn't listening to the panel at all, but the Night Stalker is one, and the Clockwork is another, both on the side of GamerLegion. These are wild cards for me.
No, they were wild card before.
Yeah, that's literally true, actually. Bushwhack is going to hit Tofu. Already at half HP. Fade. During the nighttime, he's a fast little boy.
Oh,
Rocket Flare hits.
Flare.
And Tofu's going to have to pop the Fairy Fire just to survive. And now Fade is in a little bit of trouble. Bushwhack's going to save him for the time being. It's going to be a really long chase. Do they have any stuns nearby? Mickey got to illuminate perhaps to finish the job.
And a blood
A
grenade.
very long chase.
And if he stops, Ace has Firestorm.
Yeah, fade. And he could get hit by at least 1 tick of Firestorm, if not 2, and that might do it. Oh, 6 HP, and the Illuminate does the job in the end. First blood for Eki.
I mean,
A very long-ass chase.
you probably don't even want to survive that if you're Fade. Like, you want to die, go back to base, get full health.
For sure.
Oh, who got the first blood? That was Eki. So let's see what he's going to get. Matt, what's he sending out on the courier? More regen? No, full wand. Okay.
Yeah, talk to me about, let's start with Night Stalker and the changes that were made. Because historically speaking, at least in recent memory at least, this hero, if you don't snowball, it's trash.
Yeah, well, the big one, like the panel mentioned, is you're now missing the facet where it does not start at nighttime. That's a big deal because it means you're a shit laner, again, which was always a problem for Night Stalker that the facet did solve.
Yeah.
But the buff is that now there is this afternoon feast ability, and the move speed and attack speed is built in as an innate. So you can eat a non-ancient creep every now and then, which is really nice for Night Stalker's farming, and it also gives you some health and mana. So he is like a walking fountain at nighttime. But the thing is, like what Lacoste is saying, he already was really strong at night. So I'm not sure. My read on this hero is not that good. It's good against a lot of supports. Like, it's really good against Caudle and Grimstroke, for instance.
Yeah, getting on top of them with Crippling Fear eventually. Very strong ability.
Yeah,
okay, talk to me about Clockwork then, because this is another hero. I know they talked about it in the panel. I literally wasn't listening to them. I'm not kidding about that.
No, I know.
As you know.
I was watching you.
You were intently watching me like Slacks was during our cast for some reason. Very creepy stuff. Wish that could have been
Slow
recorded.
run down.
Deadshot will miss though.
Yeah, he has 1 move speed slower than Eki. And Eki just walks right back into it.
Battery Assault into the Horseman. It's going to be a 1v1 battle for the ages. Pops the Fairy Fire. Another Fairy Fire for Eki, but the Battery Assault is going to get the better of the two. Speed gets the kill.
Well, I can tell you one thing about Clockwork. Apparently, Clogs are such a bad ability that he has gone for Rocket Flare plus Battery Assault.
Good.
Now you don't have the big Cogs anymore.
Yeah.
Those were really nice for essentially vacuuming people in.
I was very disgusted with maxing Cogs as a thing. Just conceptually, feels like it ruined the hero.
Yeah.
Like the way that I picture the hero being useful.
Yeah, it did feel bad. I agree. It's fun to run people down with Battery Assault as a bit of a battle out there. It's so hard to beat Grimstroke plus Tiny in lane. Like, big melee guy that runs in with a stun plus Grimstroke bubble is just free.
I mean, one thing I like about the Clockwork change, which might not be relevant because it is a support, which I guess it normally is, but if the game goes long enough, you get an Aghanim Scepter. Like, Overclock, finally, I think, is at least close to being in a good spot. Like, you can see this is like a tooltip in our game. It takes up the entire screen. But
Not advertising our game.
But basically, Relic Arena, go wishlist that. But basically, the issue before is that it was just for Rocket Flare. Like, it buffed everything, but nobody would use it for anything but Rocket Flare because you had to press it on cooldown every time. And now, it's actually just good for all of the abilities, which is great to see. So I'm happy about that.
Takes a lot of farm to get there. I mean, the big thing is Power Cogs. They do a lot of damage now. It's just harder to hit them. And when you walk, you can walk on them as Clockwork. But if you walk on them, also the enemies can walk on them and just walk out of Cogs. Yeah. So it's a different
I mean, you do
skill.
have to be pretty close, though, right?
You do. Wild Axis does so much damage now. He had no stacks of Axis and still took 20% of his HP from 2 Axis hitting. This matchup is not going anywhere near as bad as the last one for Nisha. RCY also happily farming.
Yeah, I feel like Beastmaster, it's not possible to go 1-7.
No.
I'm just going to throw that out there. But we are seeing it mid. We've been seeing a lot more offlane today, at least. But yeah, in the last couple months, it's been primarily mid lane. I mean, I assume if you're mid lane, you go for the Ags build and not for the Helm.
Yeah, I think that's still the thing, to go for mid lane.
Oh, Battery Assault level 2 now. It doesn't have Cogs, of course, as we've talked about. Garbage ability, apparently. I mean, surely level 1 is worth.
Oh,
nice
snipe.
Oh,
Snipe.
okay. That's Boots and the Bracer recipe. Pretty good.
I'm enjoying watching this new speed Dota play Dota. Like, he is annoying. He's reminding me a lot of like 9 Class or Schofield type gameplay, which is a bit strange coming from a 5 position, but if you have a carry player like Ghost who is going to be playing these more like fine at laning on their own heroes.
That's the big kill.
That was a solo kill.
Yeah. He has Roar, so...
He didn't even use it.
Okay. Well, he has Roar.
That's crazy.
Vici getting gone on. He's actually going to die first. That was not expected. Fade gets the better of that. Tofu ends up taking out Bignum.
He's going to dive this.
Indeed. Fade, now that it's nighttime, can just right-click and run wherever he wants. Double kill for the Night Stalker, and this was a hero that we were a bit worried about. But off to a pretty good start now.
So Night Stalker is back to the previous era where essentially once the game hits 5 minutes, like you have to leave lane against him or do something to answer him because he gets so strong. Missed the bushwhack. I think Ace should be fine.
Yeah, doesn't have to worry about Cogs still. As Avalanche is going to find the Night Stalker, but there's the Crippling Fear. Crimson Edition, apparently. That is such a hilarious name. Midnight, or it was Afternoon Feast and it changed. It's so funny. I like that.
Does it change?
Yeah, well, it's called Midnight Feast right now.
Oh, that's cool.
Is there another ability that changes name at any point in the game?
This is...
I don't think so, right?
This is one of those
That's
abilities.
new tech.
I'm not sure. Maybe something when you change forms, like...
I don't think so.
I feel like this Midnight Feast is going to have some changes to it. Like, it's just... You eat a creep, but only at nighttime. It's also giving you lifesteal. Like, it feels like one of those things that one of those elements will be removed at some point.
And perhaps. He needs all the love he can get. Inkswell will hit. Crippling Fear, preventing some spell usage. He's going to use that ult, though, and focus onto Tofu, as Bignum is there as well to help get that job done. And the Dark Rift from Ace, or Fiend's Gate, rather. Dark Rift, wow, that brings me back. Really to no avail, though. Not able to find any connection, so we'll have to go back to where he came from. And it's going to get canceled,
Oh, that's
so he's
so
screwed.
annoying. And he has no TP.
Yeah, that's really annoying.
Oh man, that's a pretty big deal. That's
small details like that. That's a huge difference.
Yeah, the little advantage of.
And now Tofu's the one that has to TP here to leech some XP, which means Ghost is going to be A-okay for the foreseeable future.
Yeah, Ghost is basically free farming again. The difference is this game, Nisha is not having like the worst game of his career. He is top of net worth, looking very good on the Beastmaster, getting solo kills on the enemy mid without using Roar. Pretty incredible stuff. Putting a lot of pressure on RCY. Queen of Pain, not a hero that's easy to pressure. Look how he has to play. That does not feel good on Queen of all heroes.
And anytime you have Chakra with the Beastmaster as well, pretty dirty stuff.
Yeah. I do love the new build on Queen, though. Soul Ring feels so value now. You're getting the lifesteal anyway. So you're able to mitigate the cost of it. Farm so quickly. If you get the stacks off, you farm quickly.
Yeah, unfortunate there.
Not an easy dual cancel stack, though, to be fair. Gotta practice that one.
And Nisha going for the Aghanim Scepter as expected. Has the Arcane Rune bottled right now with a Chakra. Pretty dirty stuff.
Yeah.
And I don't know if they can fight him. He has such a huge level advantage in the mid lane. And of course, Roar, very powerful indeed. Deny does come out from Bignum. Nisha pops the Arcane Rune, but will exit the premises now, as Fade is looking for a new victim. I mean, what kind of build do you want to? He has an Ogre Club coming. Axe Club?
Echo Saber, I think.
Okay.
Like, he'll probably go for Harpoon. Generally a very good item right now. Can now Harpoon to trees, which is really nice.
He's going to eat the boar. Crippling Fear. Gets roared to start this fight, and it's actually daytime, so he's completely useless. And dead to res. I mean, if you die in the daytime, you should be worth less. That could be an interesting change, actually.
That's the.
You don't feel as bad.
It's called breakfast now.
What?
The ability is called breakfast.
Break feast.
No.
Yeah, break feast.
Well, what did you say it was called?
No, it was midnight feast.
Uh-huh.
And it was afternoon feast, and now it's break feast.
Oh my god, that's cool. That's really cool. Well done, Valve. That's
nice. That's breakfast. Did you forget how breakfast was spelled? Be honest.
I did.
Okay.
I'm not.
It's okay.
I have.
See, if this was Slacks, he would pretend. That
I'm not gonna sit here and lie to you. I'm just not a very smart guy. Just put all the talent points into Dota, and even that's not going that way.
And game design, hopefully.
And game design, of course. Relic Arena wishlist now. If you
really good at going bankrupt too.
If you like really long tooltips, terrible decision. Oh, he's actually rushing BKB. Okay. I mean, there's a lot of magical stuff that he needs to run through, just garbage in the fights.
Yeah, Underlord's extremely annoying for Night Stalker.
And Avalanche is coming out. We saw him just get owned by Phantom's Embrace, which, by the way, that was really cool. Like, the fact that they were able to keep him chain-stunned and silent so he couldn't get the ult off, because that's why he went mid during daytime, or at the end of nighttime. He had his ult, as Afternoon Feast has now popped. Of course, it is afternoon.
Yeah.
We need an intro for every period of the game.
Every 5 minutes. Yeah, good.
Yeah, but for Night Stalker, it's different. Okay, Ace is really low HP.
And he's dead. Easy pick off for Fade. Eats him up for his Breck Feast. Midnight Feast now.
Oh, eat a creep. Eat a creep. Come on, dude. It's actually maxing Crippling Fear.
Wait, when does it change then? There's 3 states.
Yeah, that's exactly.
Is one of them with his ult? Is that why?
It's Midnight Feast now. So it's just during the nighttime, it's Midnight Feast. And then during the
he's
day,
still ulted though. Hold on. Okay, we're gonna investigate. This is really, really important.
It was just Afternoon Feast.
So, if it's normal nighttime,
it was Midnight Feast.
Well, what's Break Feast?
Break Feast was when it just turned to daytime. It's breakfast.
So it's just different times of the day.
Uh-huh.
So it doesn't actually. Okay, well that's not as interesting anymore.
What did you think it was?
It just hit me that there's 3 states and there's only 2 states of day-night cycle. So what's the point?
I think maybe it'll turn to something else when it's like dusk, dawn.
Yeah, you keep an eye on that. That's your job.
That's really important. That's what Cinder does.
Can we get Slacks in here to just investigate this all by his lonesome? As Liquid in the enemy triangle, waiting for somebody to use the evening. Okay, there's
there
a
you
lot
go.
of.
I told you it's gonna keep changing. We got 2 more minutes of this.
Wait, we knew that one though, right? God, I feel so stupid right now. Evening Feast, Midnight Feast, Break feast, Afternoon Feast. Okay, that's 4.
Yeah.
What the fuck? I don't understand.
There's another one coming. Just wait.
Wait, when you level it up, does it change as well? Now it's Evening Feast.
No.
It's in the daytime. It's called Evening Feast. Why?
Yeah, but it's because it's like 13:40.
It's past a certain threshold, getting closer to night.
It's like past 3 p.m. That's like evening.
Is this a Hobbit or something? He just eats constantly?
Well, he's fasting. That's why it's there should be something with fasting as well. Because he's fasting until the nighttime.
It's getting too complicated for me, for my NA brain to comprehend.
What's the holiday you fast and then you eat? It's Ramadan.
Ramadan.
And then Eid?
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 No, Eid is just New Year's.
No, isn't that when you eat?
Tofu. Speaking of food. Speed now on the run. Finally has cogs, but he's stuck between a rock and his cogs.
Not a place you want to be.
No, it's not.
Not a place you want to be.
So 2 dead for GamerLegion. It's just 2 supports, but I mean, relatively even game right now. Is Nisha showing up in the enemy triangle again, and he does have that Aghanim Scepter, so Drums of Slam online. I'm really interested if there's a 5th name.
Yeah, I have my clicker on that, ready to go.
This was not in the patch notes, so I'm really interested.
It's a hot fix right here.
You know, the devs are just putting like random Easter eggs, and finally somebody noticed.
Okay, it's Midnight Feast now, so there's 4.
right when it turns.
Yeah, there's 4. So after evening, there's no other time of day.
So every 2 minutes 30 seconds it changes.
Yes. Yeah, that's. Wait, no.
Isn't it a 5-minute day-night cycle?
5-minute day-night cycle, which is 4 of them.
All right, just forget. I don't care.
It's such a waste of fucking time.
Jesus Christ, what are we talking about?
I don't know.
This is turning into a slacks gas now.
My bad.
Nisha. Showing up in the mid lane again, where he's been all game, dominating for Team Liquid. And now they are amalgamating with the smoke. He's going to show himself. Hook shot coming out from speed. Gets off the cogs, focusing right now onto the Keeper of the Light. Eki dead right off the bat. Soulbind onto 2. No follow-up. They had the roar, but not going to pursue any further, it seems, as the exit strategy implemented now for Liquid, as Mickey with a very baby toss onto Tofu.
Yeah, I mean, not so bad for Liquid, losing only 1 there, expending the Night Stalker ulti. I mean, both teams. Okay, well, not if they lose Tofu.
Yeah, they get the Crippling Fear, nowhere to go now. So 2 dead for Liquid, but they are pretty low timers right now. Bit of Malice onto 2.
No.
There's the roar onto the Queen of Pain. This would be the big kill for Liquid. RCY blinks and dies. Truly unfortunate as Fade follows suit.
Speed, he griefed so hard. The cogs, they trapped RCY in, and he got Underlord rooted, so he couldn't walk on the cog to put it down to let RCY out. You could see, I think RCY like face palmed after that. Like that's
sad.
Yeah, that was rough. I mean, that's the problem with New Clockwork.
What's going on here? They were going for Roche as Ghost shows up with Pierce the Veil to try to delay as long as possible. They get the Rocket Player vision. Mickey though gets the toss back, and now Ghost in a lot of trouble. His ult runs out. He burns to a crisp. And now this is turning a good old-fashioned disaster for GamerLegion as Liquid getting everything. They get a bunch of kills back to back to back, and now they will get Roche. I mean, are they going again? Well, Roche can't be finished as Nisha's getting the shit kicked out of him right now. Toss back. RCY in a lot of trouble again. Stunned up and dead. Back-to-back deaths for the Queen of Pain. This is just horrific play now for GamerLegion. They have died like 8 times in a row. And that includes a buyback. You're better off just giving Roche.
It hurts. It hurts to watch. I mean, Fade was in a really good position. He was giving Vision of Nisha at like 15% HP. But the problem is, like, his team was dying to all of the other heroes other than Nisha. Like, Nisha was protected by his team playing in the front line. Almost functioning as a sort of accidental bait by getting really low to Roche on there. Yeah, that is rough. I mean, the saving grace for GamerLegion. Oh, we're gonna watch. Yeah, he's so low, but the really good positioning from the rest of Liquid. Mickey zoning, knowing GamerLegion is looking for something, and RCY chain stunned. You can see the value of Grimstroke against any of these mobile heroes.
Speed.
Waiting for a reaction.
0 reaction.
Yeah, okay.
Apparently.
Well,
okay.
I saw somebody facepalm from the previous fight.
All the viewers. Well, now the Aegis advantage.
Oh no, look at his skill build. You're not going to be happy.
Oh, he maxed cogs.
Yeah, he did. Lots of mana burn.
Damn it. What's the point, man?
Apparently grief your team. Tough ability to use these days. It's very easy when you have the big circle of cogs, because then your teammates could just walk out of them. It's like impossible to grief.
Oh, they're going through the gate to try to save Ghost. He gets rooted several times over and is brought down by Nisha. As a Crippling Fear from Fade, uses the ult to traverse a bit of terrain. They get the Grimstroke, but it's going to be the cost at 2. As Fade now running away to the south. Looks like he'll get away, although Mickey able to get the horsey action, but Fade is just way too fast.
He's trying to harpoon. He's got the freshly completed harpoon on Mickey.
Yeah. This could be a nice little snack. That's a lot of damage onto the Tiny, but they're running out now. Nisha shows up. Fade has to pop the BKB. No roar, though. Getting slowed a bit. And he'll get away with his life, but that's the first BKB charge down now. And they don't get the Tiny kill, which they were very focused on.
Yeah, I can see the value of Harpoon being able to pull you to trees there. Like, already, this was a good item, and now you have these other like little play options that you can do in the fights, and in Dota, what makes a hero broken or what makes an item broken is not being like really good at one thing. It's usually having a lot of options so that if you get the item, you can... It hires like the skill cap, you know? You can make good decisions and do good stuff and win the fight. So. It's also just really fun to like harpoon to a low ground or something like that. Like it just looks and feels cool.
Yeah. Style points now for that item. And it's such a big quality of life change to be able to use it on trees. One of the better changes for sure in this patch.
What are the worst changes of the patch, would you say?
Nothing really comes to mind, honestly. Usually I'm very negative, but I mean, they got rid of the facets, and I had mixed feelings about it, I guess.
I think that was a positive. I think facets served its purpose, which was a very, very cool purpose, and I respect the decision, but at some point, you gotta cut things out.
Okay, my least favorite change is neutrals, I guess.
Okay.
They just made them worse in general.
Okay. Alright. I like the Enchanter's Wobble. I like how Mickey does not go for speed. Like, he's realized at this point what speed is trying to accomplish in this series, which is to be annoying and draw attention. So he goes for the back line and finds Big Num there, hiding in the trees.
Aki gets rewarded with his shard. So, was that a double solar bind?
Solar binds, which is definitely very good. And buff to the Illuminate heal. I mean, that's crazy. Going Holy Locket as well, so gonna receive additional buffs.
Aegis is about to go out here, and we'll see if Liquid want to take a quick fight or just commit for this tier 2, which will likely just be given up, I would think, from GamerLegion, but no, they're gonna back away. Now damage rune online. Dr. Nisha.
It's interesting to me that people are still going for Manta style on Beast when they're snowballing and doing well, because it doesn't give you drums of Slalom charges now. Or maybe they nerfed it and it gives less. I'm pretty sure it's none, but still, like, it gets nerfed, but inherently Manta is so good on universal heroes and on a hero that can, you know, spawn the Mantas and send Mantas with creeps down a lane and, you know, push. Like, getting illusions, if you have any sort of auras, just feels so good. And the raw stats on Manta are very nice if you're universal.
Well, GamerLegion find themselves in a 10k deficit, and they're going to smoke to try to get something going here. I mean, Slacks actually talked about this. This is the one thing I listened to, and it was actually correct. GamerLegion, they're the ones that have to do something. Feels like Liquid, much easier lineup to kind of build around, where GamerLegion, they need to poke, they need to prod, they need to get these kills. Night Stalker needs to stay relevant, which can be difficult.
I mean, they do have Queen of Pain Ags now, so that's one thing that provides a lot of damage going into the late game. And it's not like Liquid has a pipe on anyone. They have no BKBs. They just got one BKB. Okay, Nisha got his BKB, so Liquid's now also looking to fight. But no pipe, so the Queen Ags will do quite a lot of damage. The thing is, though, RCY could just get bursted because he doesn't have his own BKB, so he's full aggro mode right now. Sometimes you can regret this on Queen of Pain, where you don't go for the early BKB.
Okay, they find their opening, they see the rocket flare, and that gives the position away of speed. But not the worst death, basically tanking the smoke.
I don't mind this at all from GamerLegion, just running away from this. If they wait until they get Queen Ags, the fight will be much safer for them to take.
Okay, blinks in very aggressively, gets the Avatos, they get the Roar. BKB activated for the Night Stalker, but it's not enough. Liquid getting everything that they want now. Ace forcing Big Num out as Mickey using the harpoon on the trees again. There's the Pierce the Veil. That's doing quite a bit of damage. Mickey looks like he's going to fall, so a big kill for GamerLegion. A much needed one, in fact, as Ace now being pursued.
RCY still has ult,
shot
too.
Does hit. Ace He's dead to rights. So 2 big kills for GamerLegion.
Yeah, these are huge, and he's gonna keep chasing. He finds Tofu.
And the Sonic Wave will clip him. Attempted to TP, not gonna happen. GamerLegion showing good signs of life now.
Okay, I mean, when you go for this build on Queen of Pain, where you get an early Aghanim Scepter in a game where you're losing in terms of the gold lead, it feels like you kind of have to do it because otherwise you're going to lack the damage. But then if you get focused in the fights, the game just instantly ends. So finding a fight for GamerLegion where RCY was not the primary target, like this is ideal for them. If Liquid does not focus this Queen of Pain, he is going to do as much damage as GamerLegion needs in these fights. But also Ghost is pretty strong as well. Like he's doing pretty good damage. 15k net worth. He's keeping up almost with Nisha. Better than Mickey. So it's not like there's no carry on the GamerLegion side. It's also dishing out damage.
I mean, talk to me about the changes with Tiny and the Shard not having the infinite hits. I felt like that was a huge nerf, but obviously they buffed it another way.
I thought so too, and then I tried it, and it's not as bad as you would think. The cooldown is so low on it, it's effectively you can, and you get enough hits of it, that you can deal as much damage as you would normally do before you can't hit them anymore and they run away from you, and then you pick up another tree.
I see.
So it's yeah, you're playing more like burst the guy, do a couple of hits, walk out of the fight, get another tree, go back into the fight. Like you're playing in and out. Nisha has a Blink Dagger. Maybe looking to make a little bit of a cheeky play on RCY. Just about to get the BKB. This would be ideal.
Yeah, Aurora comes out. Half HP, but RCY's fine. Forcing out the BKB of Nisha. Pursuing a little bit further. They don't have the hook shot right now.
Now RCY has a haste rune, so he's feeling very confident. They're gonna try to, yeah, they're trying to go for a wraparound. They see Ace.
Yes, they do. He gets the camp successfully, but it's gonna be the cost of his life potentially. TP coming in from Mickey, actually finds the Night Stalker immediately. Oh my god, that was almost enough damage to just burst him from 100 to 0. Stays alive though, kills off Ace, and now Fade will try to re-aggress. Has the Blink Dagger coming. GamerLegion starting to cut into this lead a bit. With some good moves here in the last couple minutes.
Yeah, they are.
And Roche is up.
They're right on the Roche timing. I mean, there is buyback from Ace if GamerLegion tried to take this. But on the flip side, RCY has his completed BKB. Fade just got his Blink Dagger. Like, he has had just BKB in his inventory for like 15 minutes now. So at least it feels that way because he had a really good early game. So having that Blink, being able to jump on the supports of the side of Team Liquid, that's very impactful. Like, it's a nightmare to have a BKB Night Stalker on top of you for these supports.
Yeah, Liquid scan this out. Pierce the Veil already used to try to take Roche out quickly. He's at half HP, as there's the Fiend's Gate Aghanim Scepter initiation. He's actually going to go through all the way. Just uses it for a little bit of vision. Mickey coming with a nice avalanche toss onto 3 heroes. There's the roar out of the Night Stalker. That's going to be the first death. Fade takes a tumble. He's out for 50. And now Liquid, seeing that Roche is relatively low, and this is where GamerLegion probably... Oof. We saw them re-aggress onto the Roche before. Avalanche finds RCY, and that is another death for GamerLegion. Now they definitely have to exit. And they've now gifted Roche to Liquid.
God, this is another thing that... Like, it's one thing on Tiny that Avalanche is now an aura, so you cannot BKB through it. It's one thing when the hero's being played as a support, right? It looked broken when it was first introduced into the game. When you are the carry, and it's like your BKB timing versus their BKB timing, and they just can't press BKB, like a carry having essentially a BKB piercing stun, it's effectively a Chronosphere. It's a Chronosphere you can dodge only if you pre-BKB the Tiny. But it feels so bad to do that. So RCY gets the BKB, and he just can't get it off because he walks into an Avalanche. Simple as that. That feels really bad. Maybe that's another reason that Tiny carry is looking so good, is that when you do get the BKB against him, he just avalanches you casually, and then you're like, well, I guess I'm dead.
Pretty damn strong. And now Liquid looking strong with 14k lead, Aegis, Roche Banner on their side. Final tier 2.
Nisha has yet to die in this game. That's crazy. He's pissed about the last one.
Yeah, apparently. And it's not like it wasn't on one of his really good heroes either.
Yeah. No, he fucked up. Like that, it happens. Even the #1 ranked player in the world has games like that.
Avalanche from Mickey again. Not gonna be enough. But still, I mean, it's a pretty low cooldown. If you could burn their BKB, would have been well worth it. I said final tier 2, I lied. There's one on the top lane still. You should have corrected me.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry, I wasn't listening.
Yeah, all good. I'm used to that.
Ace has also had a very quiet game.
Yeah, it's interesting because he's usually this aura bot, especially on Underlord. But he goes for straight up Ags. Pretty cool.
Yeah, I mean, I like the Ags a lot. It means you can farm, and when the enemy team also tries to farm, you can pick them off and be at team fights and have a team fighting advantage just by having an offlaner on the other side of the map farming. It feels really good when this is meta as an offlaner because you can be brainless and still win Dota. That's always nice. We offlaners love that, being brainless.
Liquid smoking very close to the base of GamerLegion. They'll get a free tier 2.
GamerLegion's going for like a full wrap around here. Like they're hard committing to this play. This is bold. I mean, Liquid's got to have an idea now, right?
Yeah, Tofu's getting ready for the potential insta-gib on top of his face. There's a crippling fear. Has to pop the BKB. Is Nisha going in pretty deep? Sonic Wave comes out as well. One dead already, but it's only the Grimstroke. Nisha, half HP. Focusing now onto the Clockwork. So first support dead for GamerLegion. Now Ace, another Pit of Malice, just getting kited horribly. Is Nisha still with that Aegis? They're going to burn life #1. Ghost still preserving his Pierce the Veil. Will use it, an immediate blink from Nisha. So now a wasted Pierce the Veil.
GamerLegion need to chase this. They want to get more. They need to not just get the supports. Mickey still has BKB.
RCY getting very deep again. Blinks in with a BKB. Nisha getting extremely low. Gonna tick out to the Shadow Strike eventually. So in the end, GamerLegion able to defend to some degree. They do lose their tier 3 tower top.
And yeah, they get a gem as well. That's very nice pickup. That'll let them get out on the map and deward all of these wards that Liquid has right in front of their base. That's going to be like 800 gold bounty plus reducing the vision. That's a very big deal. I really respect that play from GamerLegion because it's a complete Hail Mary. I really like this Project Hail Mary that came out.
Yep, great movie, great book.
Movie, yeah,
good.
Movie of the year. Big Hail Mary from them because if you lose a fight right in your base like that, there's nowhere for you to, like, Liquid will just take your entire base, right? So that was either the game or a big turnaround for them, and they made the right calculation. They jumped the right heroes right at the start. Getting the supports of Liquid was a very big deal. Also, RCY saving the BKB until the very end. Ghost as well waited to use the Pierce the Veil. Like, they weren't over-excited about using their stuff because they had a good move on Liquid. They still were very disciplined about taking the fight, which, you know, considering it's game 3, this is very impressive.
Yeah, they've definitely delayed things at the very least. As obviously the next thing for Liquid is Roche, which we won't know for 3 minutes.
Yeah, and if
I mean, at that point, what items are GamerLegion looking for to power spike with?
RCY is looking for Lincoln Sphere. That's a really big one, preventing the roar. If he BKBs and he jumps into the fights, he can do a ton of damage, enough to spell lifesteal him through everything, barring the roar. Because if he's roared, he can't get spells off, so there's nothing to spell lifesteal. So the Lincoln's is really good here. And let's see, what does Ghost have? Obviously, you know, carry items, very impactful. Probably the Satanic is the big one. But Ghost is kind of untouched in these fights. Between the BKB and the Pierce the Veil, there's not much that Liquid can do. They just have to kite out the fight and kill Ghost later or burst him early on. But that's been very difficult to do.
Smoke from both sides again. McKay leading the way. It's going to be a gate play, though, for GamerLegion. Oh, the avalanche. Oh, my God. What a disaster for GamerLegion. Oh, they were so close to getting through. Instead, it's a triple Avatos. And just like that, they're going to get some major building damage in. No buybacks for the Muerta or Clockwork.
That was perfect timing from Mickey. The fact that 2 heroes already went through means that you simply cannot take that fight as GamerLegion. Like, at the very least, if other heroes were there, they could maybe pop BKBs, turn around, get something out of that. But the fact that, like, GamerLegion was essentially forced to split up there, but then the 2 supports in the carry get left behind in a single avalanche. That's gotta hurt for them. Feels really good if you're Liquid.
Yeah, they're now in a 4 versus 5 situation, GamerLegion is. They're going to lose this bottom set for sure. And 40 seconds without Muerta. You might just lose 2.
It's dangerous to even poke here if you're RCY. He built the Shivas, by the way.
A nice bushwhack. The Shadow Strike is very good in this scenario.
Yeah. I like how GamerLegion's playing the poke. Like, setting up with the bushwhack, so that way Nisha can't just jump in and roar RCY when he tries to do this. Or Mickey, even just a stray avalanche into Harpoon tossback could be enough.
Gonna get a hook shot now. Mickey able to maneuver to the other side, though. Now, I think GamerLegion doing a respectable job of delaying things. As Fade coming in from the other side, looking for the support, but he's gonna get roared now. Getting beat on by Nisha. Soulbind applied, but no connection. I say that a little too early. Connects into the Hoodwink now. Is Nisha now on the run? Another Pit of Malice from Ace into the Gleipnir, forcing the RCY BKB instead. Can't really go too much further, surely. As Mickey stuck inside the cogs, will get forced F twice into no man's land. The TP is successful for Ace. Along with Mickey. So Liquid will lose Eki, but I mean, pretty good defense though from GamerLegion. Obviously would want more than this. I thought for sure they're going to get 2 sets. Not the case.
Yeah.
13,000 damage. Yeah, that's that Ag.
That hero does so much damage. Honestly, the way GamerLegion is playing the fights is very smart. It's unfortunate for them that it is in such a terrible situation in the first place with the avalanche play on the portal. Like, that hurt a lot. But they still played the defense really, really well. But then on the flip side, Liquid also got out of that situation, only losing a support. Like, that also could have been so much worse for Liquid. The way that they escaped that fight was very, very skillful. As boring as it is to watch people running away, like the way that they do it, this guy uses Force Staff on another guy, you know, Tiny uses Avalanche to protect, but doesn't go in himself because maybe he can die. Like, Nisha escaped at the last second as well. 2 heroes blinked out. Look how massive that pit is. Yeah, Lord. That is not fun.
Is he going Shivas?
Unless you're Underlord, then it's very fun.
You can go Shivas for an extra 75.
They don't stack. Anything from Chasm Stone is not stacking.
Sad.
I tried it. Because it would be massive.
Oh, Aghanim Scepter for Grimstroke. Wow.
Oh.
Against Muerta?
The hard counter to Muerta.
Damn. That is dirty. The Dark Portrait.
Yes, for some reason, if you ult her during her ult, or if you use the Grimstroke Ags on her during her ult, you get a magic immune, untargetable physical damage unit. It's stupid.
Sounds good.
Because her, like, model changes, and the model is associated with being...
And it stays in that form forever?
Yes. Spell immune and, like, basically hasted. Crazy. This is a hard hero to kill.
Ace being pursued. He's all alone for the time being. He's a tanky boy, though. Half HP, BKB popped. He'll be happy with that. Having said that, he can heal at any time and has that Fiend's Gate. Well, not quite yet. As Roche is about to spawn, so this is a pivotal moment. Fucking slap.
Yeah, he got you.
He actually got me. It's a pivotal moment, everybody, for GamerLegion.
I've learned from him and Clinton, Fear Darkness, that if you stumble on your words, you just keep fucking going with confidence. Nobody notices.
I notice. and I'll bring it up.
Now, you notice a lot of things other people don't notice. You want to talk about that?
I do, but there's no Ducalis in the game picking his nose and eating it, so we can't talk about that today, unfortunately. Nobody seems to give a shit.
So easy to get you to go down one of your dark paths you're not supposed to. Just a mention of Ducalis.
Oh my.
Oh, he got thrown in.
Yes,
That
he did.
actually could have been quite devastating.
Oh, there's the roar. They find the Muerta. Dead to rights. 100 seconds. No buyback.
He bought out his Mjolnir.
The Dark Portrait is available there too, as you see her going to work, but not the ultimate version. In fact, got the Clockwork as well, funnily enough. And now this push is going to be absurd. Daedalus for Mickey, adding more raw damage. And this is going to be megas.
Is there any way to even poke and defend this? It's so risky with only these heroes alive.
You kind of have to, though.
RCY is not. He's just defending bot. But if they wanted to defend this, he would need to be top. They're giving megas.
Yes, they are.
To be fair, this is probably the right play. It feels so bad and it doesn't look good. But Liquid could just insta-win the game if they step up with RCY. He does have buyback, but you don't really want to use it. And if you're going to win this game, it's some crazy team fight into buyback, into crazy team fight, throne rush anyway.
Yeah, but they're going to have to go against an Aegis again, though. This will be a freebie for Liquid. Yep, understandable. They want to take at least just one more fight as 5, but
this one they're putting on Nikkei.
Feels like the writing's on the wall.
Cheese still in the pit, boys. Somebody take that. Expensive these days. In this economy.
Oh, yeah.
Expensive. You know, it's really hard to find cheddar cheese in Serbia. They don't eat cheddar.
They don't eat cheddar?
They very rarely. It's not about the cheddar. There's other cheeses that are very popular.
What's the worst cheese?
Probably some blue cheese. I mean, that's my opinion. I know people really like that, but
I think American cheese is terrible.
Oh, well, yeah.
Because I don't think it's technically cheese, though.
But the Serbian cheese is very good, by the way. That's probably why there's no cheddar.
Yeah, that's really interesting.
A lot of goat-related stuff. Oh, sheepstick on Eki. Wow. That is ideal on a Caudle. Makes it even harder for RCY to play the game without just insta-popping his BKB, but that feels bad. You want to take long fights with Queen of Pain.
Yep, Liquid with this massive lead now. Mega creeps on their side. Aegis, Cheese, Refresher Shard, Banner, all the goodies. And they know that Ghost doesn't have buyback. I mean, he might be able to farm it up here.
Bro, Ghost is literally in the fountain. This is how aware he is of his own mortality right now. He's like, my team can defend megas. My ideal gameplay is move the camera to him. He is literally AFK in the fountain. He is not moving. This is his gameplay. He has to do this. And the thing is, like, look how fucking bored this guy is. This is the optimal play. You may not like it, but and he has to wait for the fight to start on someone else.
Now the fight has started. It might cost Hoodwink his life before the Muerta can even come into play here. Buyback immediately, though. As the BKB's used for GamerLegion. I feel like I'm saying Legion a lot instead of Legion. Completely different thing.
All the doctors you've been going to.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, Ghost back to the fountain. Yep. No, you're a little too far out there, buddy. Yeah, go ahead. No. High ground.
That's actually kind of crazy. Problem is he's basically sacrificing somebody else then.
Because he respects Liquid enough. TI winning team that he knows, they know he doesn't have buyback. They're going to smoke. They're going to look for a pick on him. He's honestly standing too far out. Okay, now he's good. He's on the low ground. Wait for the fight to start.
Yeah, they get the Avatos onto speed. Oh my god, that right click from Mickey is absurd. Soulbind onto 2. That's going to be a buyback now for the Queen of Pain and Clockwork. And Liquid can reset and go when ready again.
Yeah, methodical. Very methodical from them. What is Fade farming out here? Like, what is the point of this? I mean, he has no BKB, so I guess he just doesn't have to be in base. He's waiting for nighttime. I mean, that also makes sense.
Waiting for that midnight feast.
Yeah, of course. 50 seconds on Dark Ascension. I mean, it's not really that necessary for damage at this point, but if they do want to chase outside of base, he does need to have that for the fights. He's really just like a vision mechanic for his Queen of Pain and for his Muerta to jump in, do damage.
Yandex picked. I mean, that's what it's gotten to.
That's good. I think that's a really good choice. He used his buyback, so they need somebody who's not Ghost to frontline. The supports are going to die. It'll be too worthless. But RCY doesn't have buyback, so he needs the one thing that's going to protect him.
This Roche banner. It's got some decent range.
He's trying to go for it.
Yeah, he desperately wants that. He's going to get harpooned back into the fray, though, and he gets crit down into Oblivion. 75 seconds does have buyback, though. Roche banner's still alive.
Yeah, they're tanking with the boars.
Couple right clicks from Mickey. He can take out that tier 4 at least. And there's the Hex. Nope, the big Sonic Wave coming out, only onto 1. Not that big after all. Solar Bind not really going to connect to anything. And we can see all the buildings starting to fall. 30 seconds on the Aegis. They find RCY. No Eon Disc proc here. Very low on HP. Will blink away. Has to reset in the base, but now the Ancient fully exposed. Pierce the Veil finally being used. That's a lot of damage, but that's a cheese being used by Ace to get back up to healthy amounts of HP. Shadow Strikes continue to range from above, though. The Aghanim Scepter is not something...
I think they're going to re-go onto Ghost. He has no BKB.
Avalanche toss again. Have the Glimmer Cape to try to save the Force Staff as well. The Gleipnir, though, into the Pit of Malice, into the Avalanche, and that is the death of Muerta. Death number 1, at least. Now he has that second life to work with. No more Aegis, though, for Mickey, as he's kind of alone at the moment.
The throne is dying. Nisha's going for it. He's going for the throne.
Yeah, he's going to go for the throne at the last moment. All alone is Nisha, trying to finish this off. The fortification comes through for GamerLegion. It's going to be close, getting healed from the Illuminate. All the focus on the Ancient. It will survive for the time being.
Okay, he's got the
RCY forcing Eki out. He's going to take a Shadow Strike for his troubles again. So this is going to be the 4th death for Liquid.
They have
so
no
GamerLegion technically alive here.
I mean, GamerLegion can run down mid. I'm not sure how much they can get in, like, 55 seconds. There's all the tier 2s up, so there's going to be an additional fortification coming out as well.
Yeah.
Speed does catch Tofu, though.
Oh, what?
You're kidding!
Now that is a hilarious ending. I mean, it was going to end up that way anyway, but that was a very sexy way to end the game for Team Liquid.
I was like, just Speed got a free kill, but in reality, it was Tofu. It was the illusion that mattered.
That was good. I mean, that Aghanim Scepter is so hilarious.
Yeah, what can you do?
That ends up giving Liquid the win, 2-1.
Yes, it's been a wild day already. This season of PGL Wallachia, we've had the Slacks attack. He's everywhere. He's casting.
Gracious.
Yeah, on the sofa. And then the games have just been absurd. And what a way to end it.
That was wild. I've never seen anything like that. I've genuinely never seen anything like that. That was amazing.
They had 4 heroes that the caster's talking about. Maybe they can run it down the mid lane. The game just ends. You have one position 5 available, and he ends the game for you.
You've got to love Andrew as well. He was doing. He's right. Casting is easy. He was doing the right thing.
Draft.
Yeah, he was doing. Guys, there's no buybacks. There's a tier 2. Game over. I see it.
In another universe, they ran it down mid and won that one. Richard Lewis.
But not this one.
Not this one. God, no, not this one. As you saw, I mean, this was genuinely nightmare scenario for GamerLegion in this game, I have to think. I mean, it was just pressure all points of the game. And we talked about it in the draft, Lacoste. I mean, they had to do well in that lane. They had to provide pressure on GamerLegion. It just never felt like they were ahead in this one.
I mean, look at the network here. I think this is also the telling of a hero, Night Stalker, who can't really farm. Like, if you're not pressuring the map, this hero feels kind of awkward. And at one point of the game, Coddle is going to overtake you, which is kind of a bad sign where hero currently is as well. I think, sure, on paper it looks good. You're the one getting the jump on the 2 supports, finding them in the back line. These heroes don't like to get jumped. And again, if you have 3 extremely beefy bodies in front of you that have BKB piercing tools, that have ways of locking you down once you go in. So this type of a draft from Liquid kind of checked all the boxes. Like, you have the Maybe not all the boxes, because box
No.
is missing, but
No, that was
the
good.
missing box. But everything else has been pretty much on point from Liquid.
100%. Even the lore, too. Keeper of the Light versus Night Stalker, you know, it's a lore lineup as well. They really got them in hook, line, and sinker in every facet there. Except we don't have those either. So,
No, I thought you were not done.
no, that was it. That was the end of the comment. All right, let's take a look at the end.
This is the important.
All right.
Just so funny.
Oh my God. The Muerta illusion. Now, actually, we didn't mention that. Isn't that the most broken counter that there is?
Yeah, it's very good against Muerta.
Yep.
Yeah.
You can still, like, you get the innate ability, which does allow you Supernatural, I believe it is called, where you can actually attack Muerta, and you can attack all of them.
Yeah, when she's ulting, if you
Yes.
make a clone, it is literally invincible, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that is... Forgot about that one, as I'm sure they did too. Yikes. Well, that's why you don't first pick Muerta. May other teams learn the lesson. You will get
that was the biggest
Don't
problem
do
with it,
that.
yes. That exact specific scenario.
I'm just saying, there is no other counter that makes an invincible unit. That's crazy.
We talked about the Cottle, and therefore we have given it to the stand-in.
That is true.
Yeah, he played extremely good game. Like, he was
Incredible
playing
game.
with Tiny, playing with Beastmaster.
Look at the
even
Chad
Overlord
build
at the
as well.
time.
Look at the Chad items.
Brown boots, and then a lot of auras, a lot of survivability, basically 3/4 items that he can use on his allies, help him out in any way. So extra bit of a heal that he was pumping out. Some big heal numbers as well coming out from him. I believe he did the 14,000, if I'm seeing this.
40.
40,000.
40, big dog.
Yeah, that's a lot.
That's Oracle levels, baby.
Pretty
On a
much.
Coddle. Woo! Very, very impressive stuff. Yeah, that guy's got a lot of aura, too. That picture was full of
Yeah, I was
aura.
looking at the other number. Beastmaster, he healed for 14,000.
Pathetic.
Yeah, by contrast.
Absolutely.
I mean, look, I'll say this, guys.
Say it.
Liquid, they always start slow at Wallachia's. So I'm still going to put them in among it potentially to win it. But GamerLegion have impressed me enough. I mean, not that game in particular, but the first two.
You know, it is something that they do a lot. They take good one games off of very good teams. If they can just figure out what works in those games that they win, which obviously we know what worked. We talked about it on the panel. Hopefully they watch it. But if they could just
send it to them.
I won't. But if they can figure that out and keep replicating it, we could have a real all-star stunner team here. Hero highlight, Mick Gay's Tiny.
Yeah, I mean, this is the second time we're seeing the same build today, even though most of the carry tinies that we've seen on other streams as well is going for the Shadow Blade after picking up the Echo Saber, but he goes for a Blink Dagger because he's playing with Keeper of the Light, so you have lower cooldown on your abilities, it gives you better positioning, and this is the fight where the game kind of breaks, even though it was a bit of a longer game, it was like 47, 48-minute game. He gets in, gets the toss back onto Muerta at the point it looks like maybe it's going to be a grief, maybe he's going to be able to kill his own team, but getting multiple rounds of spells playing with Keeper of the Light, this is one of the best combos you can have in the game with Keeper of the Light. Maybe there's a reasoning to say, you know, Ember Spirit, Void Spirit, Pango as well, but definitely a top 3 for me, where you're getting so much damage and so much control from your carry, who's a hybrid type of a carry. He's mixed, he's both physical and magical, and we're definitely going to be seeing more of this combo.
That physical and magical damage, man, it is getting wild. That is what makes Sand King so good, what makes Tiny so good.
Yeah.
Soon.
Beastmaster, Lunas, these type of
Yeah.
in general.
Remember Universal? Is that still around?
It's still a thing, and it's probably going to get removed because we are
I don't
moving
even
away
remember.
from it.
Yeah, I mean, who is still Universal? These I forget. I only remembered Viper. But anyway, we're seeing these mixed damage types. It's very, very crazy. I think they might dominate this patch.
So we are about to go to a break, Slacks, but I wanted to ask you before we do it, have you enjoyed your time as an analyst? Was it fun?
You know what? Sometimes in life, you get handed challenges. Cast with Suns fan, panel with Lacoste and Richard Lewis, and some men can rise up. Some men will be crushed. And I'd like to think that today, as us, we had a informational orgy, my boys. We did it, baby. We learned a lot. We educated the world, and we made it a better place. Yippee!
That's what I like to see at the end of a desk. Excellent stuff, guys. Great working with you as always.
Thank you, Mr.
We are going to that break. Don't worry, more Dota after a break. You won't see us. That's the good news. It's going to be PARIVISION versus MOUZ. So make sure you stay tuned.
Everybody everybody, we are here with 9 Class from PARIVISION. Welcome back, 9 Class. I do love our interviews together. How have you been?
Hello everyone, I'm good.
Well, my friend, we have a lot to talk about. Let's talk a little bit about you. I've done my research on you, and you posted something to Telegram the other day. You had 18 consecutive wins with a hero. Now, last time you were in the hot seat, you were telling me you had like 22 wins
22.
on Nyx, and then you played Nyx. Now, is it up to 22 on this hero?
Yes.
Okay, are you willing to share what hero this is?
Ayo.
Io, my friend. Io on the new patch. Why do you like it? Why are you spamming it? Why are you telling people that you're doing this?
Because he can now farm jungle, way up spirits, and he winning every lane. And I have 2,000 games on it. That's why.
You have 2,000 Io games? Is he your most popular?
I think yes.
Wow, that's crazy.
Most popular Ayo, then Tetchis, and then Puch.
Techies, my boy, he's my most popular too, but I stopped playing him when they changed him.
Me too.
You did?
Yeah.
God, I knew we were like-minded sociopaths. That's fantastic. So, have you tried everything on Io? Have you done like every strategy? Have you played Dagon Io? You know?
I played on official versus Nigma Galaxy. I was farming woods 10 minutes and took Aghanim. And we killed Rosh, and teammates let me take Aegis. And I was post for Io with Aegis and Aghanim.
That's beautiful stuff there. That's real sicko shit. Well, so speaking of which, what do you think about the new the patch? They took out the talents. Are some of the old characters more viable now? I saw a lot of changes to Slark. Could we see some Slark back, some Monkey King back?
Monkey King back because he have now 2 faces.
Yeah.
I'd say, yeah. But Slark, no, because game is fast now, and Slark good when game's late. Overall patch good because now it's balanced, I think. They delete everything, because in past he was always taking 1 facet, and our was super bad. So now no facet is good.
Well, you are the leading expert on like what heroes can be used in weird ways and be supports. Are there any new exciting ones that you've been messing around with? Have you found any traditional non-support heroes that could work?
I think Leshrac.
Leshrac support?
Yeah.
Okay.
Alchemist can be good. You farm jungle good. Because now a lot of medium camps for supports. You can easy farm jungle. Maybe Chausk Knight if you need good melee. Who can stomp.
That's pretty hype.
Yeah, what else? I think this here's Monkey King, but it's casual.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's your Monkey King. You do support Monkey King in any patch. Alchemist is interesting. I've seen a lot of Alchemists these days go as pause 1, and they still build an Ags first for an ally, and then they farmed. Do you think that's the correct way to play, or should you just commit to being a support Alch these days?
I think on support you do same. You go Radiance, because if you buy Radiance, you will buy Aga in 2 minutes. But if you just buy Aga, then you will be useless. So just buy first Radiance, farm 2 minutes more, and give your teammate Aghanim.
So how has the patch research been going with the rest of the team? You said you've been having a lot of fun, obviously, with the IO, but have you guys been scrimming a lot, practicing a lot, pubbing a lot?
We found also some heroes, but like Meepa was first pick, but they fixed it in like 2 days. What else? Everyone found like 2-3 heroes, which good. In Birmingham, we just didn't have enough time.
Sure.
So yeah.
Okay, cool. Is there a certain hero you don't like playing against right now? Allow me to start. Venomancer for me. Very annoying to play against in pubs at the moment. But how about for you? What pisses you off once you see it?
Let me think. Because now not much post 5s who imba. In past it was Warlock, Jakira, but now I don't see them. Maybe. Veno, it's just okay, I would say. Maybe some Enchantress, it's annoying.
Enchantress?
Yeah.
Those were dark times when Enchantress is bad, but Io is good versus Enchantress, right?
Yeah. Io will be permabanned.
No, don't say that. Don't give them hints. Just make something up right now. Say your Leshrac is incredible. 50 games on Leshrac.
No, good thing I can play Enchantress by myself.
And there you go. All right, fantastic. Okay, so predictions for this tournament. Who do you think is going to be the best here, team-wise? And who do you think you'd want to face off against?
I want to play against Yandex
Yandex,
versus DM.
of course, the winner.
It's just fun to play versus DM.
Yeah?
And the best team, I think, let it be I don't know, Tundra has standing now, right? So no pure.
Yes, yes.
So I think best team it's PARIVISION.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, the right answer. You really worried me there. No, kidding. But that's good to hear that you're confident about yourself. Fantastic. All right. Well, thank you so much for all the Inside Night class. Always a pleasure, and love these chats that we get to have. And I'm sure you guys will love watching him play with PARIVISION here at PGL Wallachia Season 8. Keep it here.
You are watching PGL Wallachia Season 8, and we are continuing with the second half of the day. And for it, we switched things up. I am your host for this afternoon. I'm Shiver, and I'm joined by two people. T-Gov, you're very well familiar with T-Gov, of course. T-Gov, thank you for the wave. Gonna quickly jump over to the guy on your left. Hello, Weehaw.
Hello.
Welcome to Talent Life. How are you doing?
I'm doing great. How are you doing, guys?
Good. I'm scared, honestly.
You are?
All the people that I used to coach in Chaos Esports just appearing on panels. I had Misery last year, and I got Weehaw appearing. It's just they keep there's old memories. So I'm scared. Please don't dig up old memories of Chaos.
I was going to say.
I won't, no problem.
I was going to say, are there any skeletons that might come out of the closet here between you two? Are you good?
We're good, right?
Yeah?
I think we're good.
We're pretty good. There's a little blip at Disneyland Major, but other than that...
Oh, we don't talk about that. We don't talk about that.
I think
all the rest
we only need to have some 17-minute games, a couple in there, and then we'll get the real story out there.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. If they bring that moonshine thing they had 3 seasons ago, there'll be some stories.
We'll get some good stuff. I think a lot of people are familiar with you, but you have been, for the competitive scene, MIA for a little bit. Of course, you've been streaming. But you did come second at 2 TIs, and you were on a high, and then at some point you're like, actually, you no longer wanted to play, or what's up? What you doing? What you up to?
Pretty much, I think I've achieved what I wanted to. Missing a TI win, of course, but I've been in the finals.
Twice?
Kind of close.
Yeah.
So for me, it's not much more to do in the game. So I decided I would like to enjoy life.
Yeah.
See what more I have to offer, of course.
True.
Yeah.
And I think if you ask people what tournaments are really memorable, there's one tournament in particular that people will often remember. People remember the good and the bad. Maybe mostly the bad. But Shanghai Major is one of them, and you're Shanghai Major champion.
Yeah, Shanghai Major was a great experience. And fun fact, I won it on my birthday and Poppy's birthday. We shared the same birthday, and it was the day of the grand final.
And you got your birthday present there.
Best birthday present.
How big was the trophy? I can't remember. Was it like a trophy where it had where you could put
It was the one where it had they had the Eagle song, and I don't remember which one it was. The Shanghai one.
Yeah, that's
it's
I don't remember the one.
I think it was because it was blue.
The Mystic stuff, probably.
I forgot that trophy.
Yeah.
Absolutely elite back then, actually.
Yeah.
That's a good point. Yeah.
It was very good.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was. I mean, I think that's a good claim to fame, though, because you can say win TI, which one? Nobody knows which one you mean. But if you say it's Shanghai Major, everybody will remember that, because even people that weren't around at that time will have heard of it or watched some clips, because that was very entertaining. Of course, he's here. We are here to share some Dota knowledge with you all, because we are going to be talking about the 2 series coming your way, with our first one featuring previously mentioned Puppy. PARIVISION versus MOUZ, and I think this is the ultimate opportunity we had to instantly just jump right into it. And I want to know, you've played with Puppy for a long time. How do you think he would be as a coach? If
Puppy's definitely an authority figure. But
Iron Fist.
He has an iron fist. At the same time, he likes to leave his players to make their own decisions and the ability to pick their own heroes, because he believes in his players. So when he needs to be an authority figure, he is. But at the same time, he gives you a little bit of balance. So you can do your own things at times, which is great coming from a coach. Especially as I had him as a captain, he was one of the best that I've had.
Yeah. I mean, that's a concept I think at least modern day Dota has installed a lot in teams, is trusting players to take their heroes. I know at least if you rewind the clock, 6, 7 years, whatever, it's kind of like you can't really play your comfort. The coach or the captain of the draft is like, you're playing what you're given.
Yeah.
Just become my team. So of course, I think Puppy nowadays he understands that really nicely, and he does, like we had mentioned, allows.
Oh, he has a great brain. He has a great brain for sure.
Bringing back a lot of old concepts every patch. I feel like you got a little bit of an up if you have an old school player or coach on your team.
And he still plays the game at a very high level, right? Often when you think about players maturing, sometimes they fade more into a coaching role to stop playing the game. My guy's still like top 300. He's carrying me in some pubs. I'm like, thank you so much, Puppy, being on my team.
He's way higher than that, actually.
Is he actually like 150
Yeah, I've met him
now,
recently in pubs. He was like pretty high, like around 100 something.
Damn, he's climbing, but still, the guy still got it.
He still got it.
He's just waiting to pull the Seb. It's like, just someone, someone support doesn't make it. Like, I can get a visa, guys. No problem. Easy. Let's take a look at how PARIVISION has been doing as well, because this team has got 5 top-tier players. And if you want players to be comfortable in playing their own heroes, I feel like this is a really good team to have that. For example, with 9 class here on your screens, that's a player you just want to be comfortable on whichever hero they pick and they want for that day and that moment, which might be different depending on which hour you ask him what he wants to play. But I'm sure that they are coming in comfortable here as well. Most recent result, of course, was 4th at Birmingham, so they're on the right track here.
Yes, that was the last tournament performance, and before that they had a rough patch. They did hit a rough patch. They started 2025 in shape. They had the great form, and then at the end they started like falling off a bit. But as you can see with the recent results, they're on the up right now, and I think Puppy is the perfect fit for this team because they have these 2 players, 9 class and Satanic. They have great ideas, they're young, and they're like hungry. And Puppy is, to me, is the perfect guy to lead them in the right direction.
I couldn't agree anymore. It's a fact as well with PARIVISION that I think when Puppy joined the roster, it was on a time when maybe the patch was not like to their strengths, but with the patch coming into play, that you want someone like him, an authority figure to try to tie things together. Of course, I think it's the graphic that you maybe are, right?
Yeah, I know. T-Gov, I don't think anybody's really hearing what you're saying right now. I'm sorry. We're just going to do a 2-man panel for a little while. Yeah, that's all good because there's a lot to say about these players. There's a lot to say about their opponents today as well, because MOUZ is coming in with basically 2 stand-ins, we have.
2 stand-ins. Ike and Lorenov.
Yep.
Yeah. I've heard a lot of good things about Lorenov when he's a stand-in. I haven't followed him recently, but voices tell me he's a pretty good stand-in, and he performs usually better as a stand-in than as a player. Ike, on the other hand, I've seen him a lot in pubs. He's always been stable in pubs. I haven't seen this guy run down mid or grief his teammates. He's always has a great performance, basically. It's something impressive. I don't see that very often in pro players in pubs.
Everybody has normally a day off. You're saying like you haven't seen him have a day off.
He's very consistent. Yeah, he's very consistent.
I think that's probably what a team like MOUZ really appreciates. That's something that Celery also had pretty consistent when he got his right heroes. What do we know about the hero pool of Ike, and how does it compare to Celery?
I think I haven't followed his hero pool, so I'm not sure exactly.
We'll have to wait and see. I think your T-Gov is back.
Testing 1, 2, 3.
Yay!
1, 2, 3. Am I good?
Is the Ike expert here?
Yes, Ike expert here. I did cover them in their previous qualifiers. They just played for Dream League.
Yeah.
Ike, he's aggressive, right? He wants to play the Phoenixes, the Ringmasters, Jakiros, Venomancers, Tusks. Like he wants to try and like bully in the lane, convert that through twin gate rotations. Like he really wants to play into the map and be very aggressive. So that's something you just always need to keep note of for Ike, is like that type of mentality. But I believe he's not a stand-in. I believe he actually is more towards replacing Celery,
or
maybe
trial.
on a trial. Exactly.
Yeah.
It's probably trial.
So I'm leaning more towards a trial for him. But yeah, already with the Phoenix pickup, he's probably going to be locked in on that hero.
Okay, now it comes back to me. This is definitely one of Ike's heroes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is he a pub player? Because of course, support player. Do you know if he plays core when he has to captain? Because when you're top 100 and supports, you're going to have games where you need to play core. Do you know if he's one of those supports that can play the core in the pubs, or does he always lock in the...
I think he always locks in support. Him and, for example, 9 class, I've never seen that guy ever play core.
Yeah, okay.
They're these type of players that they enjoy the support life, and they just want to play it. Even when they force other support players who are lower ranked than them, they will still choose to play support.
I mean, that's the fun thing.
Yeah, I got that too.
Of course.
Of course. It's very recognizable.
No,
Sorry,
it's very
to continue.
No, it's all right. Do you role queue? Like, what's
Yeah.
your 3 roles, Shiva, when you queue a
What do you
ranked
mean
game?
3? There's 2 support roles.
No, but like, don't you have to pick 3? Don't you have only so many tokens?
Yeah,
I don't
but
know how
I
it
always
works.
get more tokens because I make O and Q for the others.
Don't you get tokens now for offlane instead of support?
Yes, exactly.
Didn't they change that recently?
So now I have to use role queues to play both support roles.
Ah.
And then when I'm out, I make O and Q for all the other roles, and we farm role queues that way so I can continue playing support.
On that note, I wish there was role queue for high rank.
I don't.
Really?
Really, no.
Okay, well, I thought we were going to have a happy conversation, but you know what? We'll save it. You know what? That's not for now.
The thing is, if you get role queue in high MMR, you're not going to find many games.
I'm happy to wait a year. I'll click up. I'm a waiting room guy. You know, I'm down to wait.
I mean, you're a waiting room guy, but most of those high MMR players, they want like fast games to get MMR, you know? They don't want to wait a long time, because if you wait a long time, on average, during a day, you're going to play less games.
What if the longer you wait, the more MMR you can potentially get from the game? That's
I'm gonna queue like Australia server. Wait like
1 win.
Yeah, one week.
1 win, you get 200 MMR. Yes.
All right.
On like 20% package.
It's not a bad idea.
It's not a bad idea. It's a you know, you can workshop it a little bit. Speaking of the game, though, before we fully jump into the draft, I just want to make people aware about MOUZ's situation for this PGL Wallachia Season 8. MOUZ struggled in qualifiers. Therefore, they did not qualify for Blast. They did not qualify for Dream League. That means that this tournament for them is the final tournament to show what they got, to practice what they got before diving into qualifiers for the international, potentially an EWC. And that means there's just so much extra pressure, I think, for them to perform well, and especially if we're saying like, oh, maybe Ike is on trial. Well, this is a pretty trial by fire type situation.
Yeah, and when you think about TI invites, they have only locked in 1 Tier 1 win, which is Wallachia Season 6.
Yeah.
I don't think 1 Tier 1 win's enough to really merit the invitation to, you know.
Not really.
So it's like you kind of need like 2, 3 probably.
I mean, if it's recent, if it's maybe the last one before TI, then it could warrant
Yes.
a TI invite.
So extra pressure here once again. All right, we're halfway in the draft. We got openings from with the Phoenix into Slardar. I don't think those are too surprising coming out. But how do we feel about the first 3 picks from each team?
I really like the monkey. The monkey has been a standout hero for me in this patch right now.
How come?
I think it's the carry pool is very weird. It's in a weird spot in this patch. And I feel like there's a few heroes, and one of them is Monkey, the other being Muerta as well. These two are just very solid. They give you pretty much everything you want from a carry. And
it's also an argument of patches can be based on heroes or items. I think Mage Slayer being very good in the current patch indicates Monkey to feel better, right? When you look towards Sand King, Clock Phoenix, if your carry can buy Mage Slayer, join your team, paired with like a Slardar Blink timing, the Lesh probably going to support position, also going for like this crazy jump-in type of playstyle. You're looking at PVision, they're going to own the 15-minute mark of this game really strongly, right? Because of the Monkey, his itemization. Even like the Mirana, right? You put invisibility on this type of lineup, you're always going to find the pick-off you want if you're utilizing your spells correctly.
And remember, Monkey is a versatile hero. They can put him on mid lane too. They can play around with that. I think the Leshrac is going to be a classic 9-class hero. He's been playing it quite a bit.
I mean, his itemization is like kind of hilarious, right? Like you look at it, it's like he's going for like the new Cresswell, he's going Blink, Kaya. Like you look at his end game, he just looks like another core, right?
Yeah, like that's what he always tries to achieve. He tries to scale and become a core himself. So he takes the aggression from the enemy, so his cores can like breathe freely and have much more impact.
But to do that, right, you need to either be a very aggressive team to get the kills to break down the map to open the space, right? Like there isn't really a second plan for a greedy support to thrive, right?
Yeah, not really. He has to play it well at the same time, because it's a hard style. Not everybody can do it, as you can obviously see. He's one of the only players that has this play style, because it's very hard to pull off, and the reward is maybe not as good as the effort that he's putting in.
And then for MOUZ, their lineup, it looks a little clunkier, right? When you look at their heroes, in regards to the damage type, it feels a little one-dimensional at the moment. Do you think that's positive or negative for their draft? Like, do you feel like they will actually be able to get to their Shiva's Viper to stand his ground, to be tanky enough to have the mixed damage types, or do you think there's going to be a potential pacing issue for their heroes?
I mean, I feel like MOUZ has a better teamfight lineup right now, just because they have the Phoenix and the Sand King. These two heroes pair very well together. At the same time, PARIVISION is probably going to play more on pickoff.
Yep.
It seems like they have very strong killers on their side. So it's maybe up to the last picks to see, but right now I would prefer MOUZ's lineup just because the team fight is a key factor in winning games. It gives you Roshan, it gives you Tormentor, it gives you all the objectives basically, while PV's side is harder to pull off.
Yeah, I'd actually, I'm going to disagree with you on the first panel. I think MOUZ's line is harder to play because I think they need discipline because they're heroes. If you waste an epicenter, if you take the bad egg, PVision's lineup, they'll just reset, kite back to next high ground, and then they'll go again. So it's like you can make mistakes on PVision, but they can take 2-3 fights within like a 2-minute window. For MOUZ, it's like you need to, like when you're at Roshan, you have to win that Roshan.
Yeah, you have to.
So it's like if they don't have the discipline and execution that maybe you're envisioning, I could see them kind of getting picked apart very easily. But if they do play to the level you're expecting, then they are going to be quite formidable, especially with a last pick.
I can't wait to see what they pick.
Yeah, they took a very long time to ban out the Nature's Prophet. And it makes me curious about their thought process.
It's been picked up more in mid to carry role.
You've been playing it on mid, no one. I know that from the pubs.
It's like the Treants got buffed a lot, so it's actually quite nice to be able to play the lane now with them. It's like they have less HP, but a bit more magic resist. You can actually play for the denies, also plays through Urinate a bit more, so it's just better for lane.
That's a PL.
That's a PL.
Huh.
Is that hero good? Sorry, I didn't mean to laugh like that.
Wow,
Is PL back?
Day 1, Panel 1, Series 1, Game 1. Ha! MOUZ! PL?
No,
Jesus.
no, but come on. This hero has been dead for years, I feel.
Satanic has been playing it recently.
Okay.
Satanic's like the PL guy, but if he's playing it, all the other PLs, they will look like... They wake up from hibernation and go, oh my god, we can do it, but I don't know if it like fixes some of the holes from MOUZ's lineup. I mean, it's good on paper against Monkey Slaughter. You're not really dying to that type of damage, but...
But the thing is, they can put Leshrac mid, no?
Yeah.
They can, yeah. And then you have a natural counter.
You have a very good counter against PL, but Viper is going to probably be the one laning against Alicia, and Viper is kind of good in lane. So I don't know if they want to do that. They might just end up training a lane for a potential counter in the late game, but they might not get there because of it. So...
I mean, MOUZ has basically said, our 4 heroes that, we've already mentioned being the team fight, will do all the team fighting in the early game because we envision PL to outscale your first 4 heroes so well that we don't even care about like the natural little synergies between us because we know like PL 3 items, PL 4 items is like the card to win the game.
But with the amount of flexibility that PARIVISION have in their draft about who goes where, can't you just choose like, oh, this is the hero that's the best counter to PL and just pick that and work it in?
You can. At the same time, I just realized they have way more versatility. They can put the monkey on 4. They can put the Leshrac on carry and still pick a mid hero. They can pick another carry. They can basically pick whatever they want right now. They can pick a 4, a mid, or a 1. Only they know what they're gonna do.
What's the best to play against? Oh, never mind. We got our answer already. What they wanted the Kez.
Oh, Kez.
The Satanic Kez. Is that nice? Do we like it?
It's pretty good against the PL. Not so much against the other heroes. I'm kind of worried about what he's going to do when there's an egg on top of him or Viper ulti. What do you think?
I kind of like it for the pacing, right? Like you get Desolator from the Kez, so you're going to be able to open up more objectives. I think Slaughter plus Kez, you have enough lockdown that you can actually threaten a high armor hero like the PL. I think Sand offlane to me, I prefer it mid because you have like the insurance of the mid lane. It's kind of a cozier lane to play. You also have stacks to farm. You could easily die 9-class playing Monkey King, very active. I just feel like I'm looking at PVision that has 1 or 2 items on cores, map plays kind of baked into their heroes, whilst for MOUZ, like certain indicators need to go their way. Like they need to, get PL to 2-3 items. Chrysalis naturally, I think plays other carries a bit better than some of the bigger farmer carriers. So I am naturally going to be quite hesitant on that type of hero for him to play, but I just feel like PVision, they can make mistakes and win the game. MOUZ, I'm looking at a perfect game needed from them.
No pressure.
No pressure.
What do you think? Do you feel like any team here has a clear favorite?
I don't think so. I think it's both teams have very balanced lineups against each other. I'm just gonna say I favor MOUZ because they have appeal.
If they execute properly.
If they execute properly, of course. Both teams need to execute properly.
Sure. With a little bit more pressure with the long cooldowns there as well. Let's hear some other opinions because we got some other people that can weigh in here. It's been a while since I've seen you two on screen. Hey, Snare, Lizard, how you doing?
We good, we chilling. It's less PGL Wallachia Season 8 to do a Snare and Lizard friendship tour. You know, that's why we're really back into this one. Feeling good, feeling a bit confused though, Liz. PL, is this 2015? Is this 2017? What's happening here, seeing PL in the mix?
I had my hotel PC set up yesterday. I turned on Dota. 3 games in a row I could play against PL. So I don't know what's happening.
Did you win all 3?
I lost every single time versus PL. So it's not looking great for me at least. But maybe it will look great for our PL here in the game.
It might. Do you believe? Do we believe?
I believe in Kez. I don't believe in PL, but I always believe in Kez. For me, since that hero came out, I've been spamming that hero, and I fundamentally believe a high enough level Kez is almost unbeatable. So I'm going to back Kez because I'm kind of with T-Gov. Feels like it needs a perfect game from PL to win this one, and I'm not so sure the cards are there for MOUZ.
Okay, well, no, sorry, Lizard, you can take it away because perfect 50-50 there on you guys' opinions. Let's see how it plays out.
Thank you very much, Shiva. So we're going to see what's happening here, Big Liz. What's happening, OG? It's been a while, fam. How many years has it been, actually, since we were in the same room together?
Yeah, it's been a while, man. Like, I was really happy to see the talent announcement and to see you right there next to me. It's going to be a great ride. Looking forward to it. Looking forward to this game as well. Like, I pretty much agree with everything they've said on the panel. It's a very balanced draft on both sides. I've seen this PL recently, and it looked really strong. The Aghanims and the Shard build is... Like, there's way too much damage, and he's way too sneaky, hard to kill. And I think a lot of the heroes right now that are being played aren't really that great into him, which is another thing. But I gotta say, I hate Sand King on offlane. It kind of balances things out.
I mean, that is the one thing about this PL, right? There's not really any stuns that can catch him before he can dodge you out. If he's playing well enough, fast enough, he can evade pretty much anything in this game.
Yep. One nice thing against him, I suppose, eventually is the Slardar Shard as well, right? And that's one thing that is core on Slardar. You're basically getting Blink's Shard almost every single game, mid or offlane. And it will come in handy, you know, when he's trying to juke you around a little bit down the line with Juxtapose. So we'll see how it goes. In any case, I am a big believer in the hero once again.
Well, we'll see if that belief pays off for MOUZ here as we get things started. No one versus Lorinov in the mid lane. We were speaking about this, you and I, about what this lane should look like. We heard, of course, from that this should be Viper favored, broadly speaking. However, this is 9class playing the Monkey King. So when do you think he's going to have an opportunity to make a rotation mid to try and take away some pressure from no one?
Well, top lane now.
Top lane, Ake. He's going to be the one that dies first. Triple S going to be able to claim the first blood there. Now, this is very scary if you're a hero like Phoenix. No armor, you know, you have one mobility spell. Slaughter Monkey, man. They're going to keep chasing him as often as possible.
I gotta say, this is one lane that you don't want to be dying in as a Phoenix. Like, it's 2 melee heroes. All things said, like, I repeat, he's got 1 armor and all this stuff, sure, but you've got Fire Spirits versus Monkey and versus Slardar. Like, you're supposed to be doing a little bit better, but good thing for 9class, of course, is that he'll be able to rotate sooner if he does this well.
Going on to Chrysalis, though, they get him with the bash. Falling very low, but there are those Fire Spirits bailing him out of trouble at the last moment. Now, if the Phoenix can't afford to die, Crystallis on this PL cannot afford to die early whatsoever. He needs to always be on the map trying to get some farm.
Yep, that's it. Like, the hero is still pretty slow. I think that's maybe one of the reasons why he's not played competitively that much. He can be a pub stomper, but in pubs, you get way too much time to work with. A little bit different than in our competitive scene, of course.
Mid lane's still chilled. Right now, the CS advantage does belong to no one, but I assume that that's going to change as more levels come into this Viper.
He's already bullying him. This is basically it, right? Like, sitting on the high ground, bullying the Lash, as to be expected. But you are a Viper. Like, whenever I see a Lorinov stand in, I just want these Ember Spirits. I want these spirits, man, you know? I want these heroes that have so much just potential, sheer skill potential in them. Viper, you were kind of tied down.
Hey, I'm a Viper player. At least lots of skill, man. Lots and lots of skill. Poker players, go away. Viper players is where it's at.
I mean, it does take, you know, it does take some skill to press Q 24/7. It is a hard spell to use.
It's like playing the most high skill hero in the game, Bristleback. Super difficult, man. Bottom, Yamich and Boom just doing their thing. Boom, not really getting the most out of his CS here. Like you said, you don't really like the offlane Sand King, and Kez is completely unbothered by this. Oh, we were asking earlier about the rotations. 9class has made his way towards middle. There's the split earth, there's the follow-up damage, but it's not enough. Finally able to get that long-range attack. 9class bringing down Loranov.
The craziest part is they read this on the other side, right, on MOUZ, and they tried to at least contest SSS. And on top lane, he lost 50% HP to these two heroes. Of course, this early on, Phoenix literally does nothing. He's only level 2. He needs a level 2 Fire Spirit. Boom!
Boom! Eats the blood grenade, trying to get himself away with the Burrow Strike. The right click from Ducalis is more than enough. There's no more Sand King available.
And this should be a reoccurring team on the bottom lane, as long as he stays here. By the way, Mirana, not really known as the strongest laner, but she is strong enough currently with Celestial Quiver. He's actually going for Storm level 2 without Sacred Arrow at all. It's working out so far. He's got the Dust as well, the Sentry.
So far so good, and most importantly, he's made space for Satanic, who's effectively just free farming. They're gonna put some pressure onto Boom as well. There's that level 2 Starfall, putting in some damage.
Might be dead
Boom,
again.
he's underneath the Sentry Ward. He's gonna try and de-ward it on the way out. He does get the de-ward, but I'm not sure that's gonna save him. Boom, dead yet again.
Yep.
And he also TP'd initially, so he's gonna have to do the walk of shame.
And the tip, the emotional damage is there too. It's hard, like Sand King for the longest time hasn't really been an offlaner, and his laning stage is good on mid lane, but that's it. Mid lane, speaking of.
Yep, Yamich is gonna try to close in onto no one. Unfortunately, no one saw him coming, able to move away, couldn't close the gap. I mean, Yamich does not have a full ultimate just yet, so those plays are difficult.
He's been stacking. At least that's something, you know, like level 2. Nothing really, like, what can you do in this game? You can either creep skip, like pull the waves, or you can stack for Sand King. I would argue just stacking for him is probably better. Unfortunately for MOUZ, that leaves Satanic absolutely free farming. Like, he's just alone in this lane.
Speaking of carries, what's the build here for Crystallis? What did you lose to yesterday?
It's pretty much been Manta, Aghanims, and then they get a Shard early on as well. They're hard to hunt down. The items afterwards varied from one game to another. It's been like a Skadi. I even saw one Disperser as well. But you know, like the classic PL items, I don't think the things have changed a lot. And I'm actually the most interested in this Aghanims item. If Crystallis will also rush it after the Manta or not.
Loranov has some allies nearby him in the mid lane. They could try to do something, but 9class will drag away the creep wave. Will make that not really a palatable play to jump in after him. 10 seconds until you have some power runes though, so we could have a contest. We'll see who wins it out.
Oh, we should have one for sure. Now like they're rotating all the supports down mid.
No one picked up the haste rune. He thought about you popping it and diving in after Boom, but they don't have additional vision. Ducalis tells him, nah bro, I've got one dust. It's not really worth it, let's not do it.
I feel like the name of the game right now for MOUZ is how do we get Sand King back into it, right? Like how do you activate this hero? Because currently he's not really in a good spot. And what's interesting as well is he's buying phase boots. Like this is, you know, I mean, it's pretty good. It helps you move around the map a little bit faster. It helps you with farm too. But when you're having a bad game and on top of that you get the phase boot sometimes on heroes like Sand King, Tiny, it delays your blink even further.
All right, now Blink is a major pipe dream for Boom. They'll need some efforts elsewhere to pay off for them, and they need to keep Crystallis alive. No one showing up, activated that haste rune, looking towards bringing down Crystallis. They will get the PL. No one doesn't die for it either. Escapes on less than 100 HP. Ake did his best to get revenge. All he did was serve himself up for another kill, as it's a double now for 9class.
The silverest lining that there can be is the fact that they did get their own Wisdom Shrine, right? So the Sand King actually took it. Kind of sad for these two supports that are really experience hungry, like Clock, Phoenix. You really want to get that 6 ASAP. But when your offlane is this weak and under-leveled, you also have to give it to him, so.
Unfortunate circumstances. Again, more space for Satanic though. He was left alone while his team was on that adventure to the top side. So he is approaching his Battle Fury now. Normally I'm not really a fan of farming items on Kez. I feel like he's similar to Weaver in that sense. You want to have as many combat items as possible. But when you've had a start this good, the temptation would be too high, man.
Yep, it might bite him back, right? Because if you go for a Dezo earlier, like you can play the tempo. You can join the team a little bit early, but maybe you can with Battle Fury as well. Farm a little bit, join some fights. After all, you have so many spells to work with.
Also more threat for the PL, right? The illusions aren't going to be as safe in the fights.
Yeah, like when you think about it, PL really got buffed with a lot of different ways, right? It's not only the heroes that are being played right now aren't great, but also the items. Like Shiva's actually is not that great versus illusions anymore. Doesn't buff your damage up, and the heroes that used to buy Shivas as well versus PL are less inclined to do so. Like Clash, like he might get it, but yeah, let's see.
9+ doing 9+ things. And we actually might lose Lauren. Oh, no one here. Oh, no. Yeah, he's dead for sure. This Leshrac, very isolated.
He's got regen.
Gonna try pop that regen, but Crystal is able to bring him down with the Lance. Triple S at least find some immediate revenge and maybe hoping to turn this around. Unfortunately, he does not have a Blink Dagger, so if 9+ jumped in, he'd be doing so alone. They're gonna have to back off.
No one has been pretty active on top lane this time around. It doesn't really work out. He survived the last time with like 5% HP, but no such luck this time.
I'm gonna bring Ake top as well. Yamich is still in the offing. Still starved on experience though, so no easy jump onto Triple S.
Honestly, all this action on top lane at least alleviated some of the pressure off of Boom. So he's finding something, you know. It's not not much, but it's honest work.
Oh, why am I seeing a Kiz 9.5 minutes with 5k net worth? What is happening? Holy paste. Top lane, Ike is wondering the same thing. What is happening? He gets dove upon, killed off with very little effort, in fact, on the side of PARIVISION on that one.
Boom actually, okay, he's got a couple of sentries here, so there's no dust, right? No dust on Kez. Because of that, he should be fine, but if Kez brings himself a dust, like, there's some solo kill potential down on bot lane.
Hell, if he just randomly Echo Slashes, you could just straight up kill him here. Oh, he's thinking about it. Gonna go. Oh, doesn't get the full connection. Meantime, over towards middle. You have 9+ jumping in onto Lorenov and Yamich. Look at the damage emerging from the double starfall of Tukales. Brings down the clockwork. Lorenov follows him as no one shows up with the Leshrac, delivers the damage, and cleans up the fight.
Yeah, very nicely done. Meanwhile, of course, like you mentioned, Sand King surviving. He didn't survive at the end. Satanic continued the chase. When the Sandstorm was gone, still gets the kill on the Sand King. That's one problem that you have when you're playing versus Kez, right? Like, most carries, when you leave them, they get bullied by the offlane. Kez bullies you. Like, you play offlane, he literally just bullies you.
And unfortunately, 9+ has been moving around the map, so that's forced movements out of the clockwork. So nobody can realistically sit down with Boom and just help him out here.
They desperately need levels on supports. You know, just you gotta get some level 6 on clock. Sand King won't have his Blink Dagger, so at least with the clockwork you'll have some way of initiating, starting things off. Their teamfight is still pretty sick. Like, this is a lineup. The panel, of course, talked about it in depth. This is a lineup that thrives on teamfights if they can get there on time.
Triple S almost has the Blink Dagger. Battle Fury has just been completed by the Kez, so some pretty sick timings coming out right now. Kaya's about to finish as well for the Leshrac. So we could be looking at the proverbial go time. They already have the 6 on the Murano. So if you do want to pop it, is there any way you think they would want to go and fight?
I mean, the next objective is pretty clear. It's the mid lane tower, right? Like, someone will be defending it. Slardar, yeah, already. He TP's mid to the tier 2. This is your Blink Dagger reveal. Whoever is mid should die with the smoke.
Oh, yeah. Let's see how it's gonna go. They're smoked up. Triple S, they don't see anything. Ike, what's up, old friend? You miss me, bro? You miss me? Hello, bro. Hope you're doing good.
Yeah, and they're going to continue with the smoke into Boom, in the triangle. The Ancients, they're gonna jump him.
They are indeed. They find him. He's trying to farm to catch back up, but they don't have a haze on him just yet. There's sentries on the far side of this one. There will be a Viper Strike that gets expended by Lorenov. Unfortunately, they can't stop Triple S. He's already out of the engagement. Now Boom and them trying to run away, because here comes 9+ from within the trees. Looking for an option to get a good Boundless Strike. Gets it out onto Boom, but not enough damage to kill him off just yet. Ike trying to get out with the Icarus dive, will be unable to do so. He gets brought down, and 9+ is still chasing. He wants Boom. He's like, brother, you're not going home. Boom.
He still wants him. He can get him. He's got an earn charge
He's
as
gonna
well.
chase. Has an earn charge. Has Boundless Strike in 3, but he didn't pop either. He is just gonna let this one go. Boom, fighting for his life out here in game 1.
At least he got the ancient stacks. You know, Silver Lining, he did get the ancient stacks. He got some farm out of it. They still lose the fight, but damn, PB, they're just playing such a good tempo game. And they're not letting them breathe at all. They just understand completely. These guys, they don't have levels. They don't have farm on Sand King. And this is the problem with the Sand King offlane. Some hero at this point on offlane would have like a mech at least. Like a, you know, some utility for the team.
Meantime, our homeboy is out here with phase boots and a soul ring. Good luck, buddy. That's tough.
And speaking of other itemization, by the way, when I look at Viper, like this doesn't strike me like a massive item build from him as well.
Now, because where are you going with these bots, right? You can't take fights right now. Still in the recovery period.
Yeah, bots are good, but he also went for Perseverance before. You know, it's like a naked Perseverance that doesn't hold that thought.
Hookshot. Gonna try and connect in to this Morana right now. Ducalis, a single leap, a secondary leap. Can he get out of here? No way. This will be demoralizing if he's allowed to live. But Boom, thankfully, able to clean him up.
Is that the Wisdom Shrine duel lost because of it? 9 class is there.
No way. Oh, it looks like it might be. Yeah, 9 class got it. Okay, in the end, not worth. And Triple S is busy sieging the tier 1 tower while they're at it.
Yeah, the moment something happens that's right for them, they get a kill on a support, position 5, they lose a Wisdom Shrine. At least it's a minute 14 Wisdom Shrine, so it's not as big of a deal as an earlier one, but still pretty good. And by the way, I love this build on Monkey. I love the Essence Distiller on a lot of heroes right now.
Yeah.
But just something about this item being on Monkey feels good. Like all the stats are nice. The fact that you can follow heroes, like you use this on them and then they know that you're on the trees around. It's like a bad feeling when you're playing versus Monkey with this.
Oh, I also just went to check. Turns out that timing on this Satanic Battle Fury, fastest all time on Kez. So shout out to Satanic.
Not super surprised. Like after the laning stage that he's had, it's like you're playing versus absolutely no one in the lane. There was a Sand King a couple of times that just died, so... He has a blink, by the way. Minute 15.
We're coming back, bro. It's all good. It was a tough start, you know. First act sucked. That was just a pilot, just a warm-up, but now we're ready to actually play Dota. Will they make a move with this one? They do have the level 6 on Clockwork as well. Okay, they are TPing to the top side, so we are going to be seeing an engagement from them.
And on Phoenix. They have the egg, they have a Blink Sand King. This should be their fight.
But what if the fight comes before they're ready? Because Ike going to be forced to Supernova very far away from the rest of the team. And Fire Spirits are not going to be enough to stop the pop. It gets destroyed just as they try to escape. At the same time, though, PL was putting in damage onto the backlines, able to bring down both Ducalis and Nineclaws. And the chase is on. The Blink Dagger from Boom. He would love to use it, but he's out of mana. Doesn't want to take such risks.
Yeah, he used AP already. Like, they got some pretty good kills. I mean, this is a good trade for them. A support for 2 supports. One thing rings true, though. PARIVISION, they can continue fighting. They're not reliant on Epicenter. They're not reliant on any big cooldowns. So after this kind of a thing happens, they can just choose another fight and go for it. So overall, it's a good thing for MOUZ, of course, but they have to be careful now.
Mid lane, Ike. You know, just having, not just me and you, Lizard, that are having a reunion here. You know, these guys must miss each other. More pressure onto the tier 2 tower mid, as we did have a Siege Wagon running up, but they're gonna let the Siege Wagon do its work while they go steal the stacks in the triangle, taking away any farm from the side of MOUZ.
They're just not wasting any time. They know this tower probably will not be falling at this time, even with the Carti. It can be defended. You're playing versus Sand King, so they're just utilizing the map perfectly. Aghanim's on Kaz, by the way. He's not even doing the Dezo build.
Yeah, I skipped it entirely. Went for the Manta after the Battle Fury. The Manta's finished, bro. Like, it's coming now. What the hell? Battle Fury Manta, minute 17 on this guy. What a guy.
He's super farmed. And
the concern for me, Liz, is that he's this farmed, but he hasn't really been participating that much. He's been standing back.
Is that a concern?
That's bad for MOUZ, because it's like, damn, we're losing before the strongest hero in the map even joins the fights.
As a carry, that can be the best feeling or the worst feeling, you know? Mid lane?
Go again on to... Okay, at some point it's just bullying now, guys. At some point, you just gotta let the homie live.
They have hook.
Might hook. Triple S though, not interested. He's going to go for the bully maneuver inside the power cogs, but it actually gets pushed out of it. At the same time though, Boom will arrive with a big epicenter, able to bring down Triple S. Ducalis falling low will join him in the grave as well. Nineclaws did what he could with this huge Wukongs. He's trying to get out. He bought time for Satanic, and now the big bad carry is here. There he goes, Raptor Dance, ripping through the PL illusions and the real hero himself.
You got the PL, they forced the Phoenix buyback, but they did lose the Lesh on the right side. Something that Clock and Viper were able to do together to take down no one. Still though, like you wanted this Kez in the fight, he joins it, he listens to you. There's a DD in the river as well that he can take, or maybe leave it for Lesh, we'll see.
At least they got the lion's share of the gold in that fight.
Now this is 10k, almost 10k at this point, 18 minutes in. It's a rough spot to be in.
We've actually seen a few of these games, right, where by minute 20 it seems like the lead feels almost insurmountable. Wonder what's going on.
Is this Rosh? I mean, you've got Slardar, right? Like, the objective taking, I would argue, is actually easier on PARIVISION, just because of Corrosive Haze, Tormentor, Rosh as well. Like, team fights, you can bait them and then go for it. Exactly like they did here, right? Like, you bait out a couple of spells and then you go into the pit. Of course, additional double damage did not hurt.
They take the first Rosh, goes towards Satanic. Yet again, I really wish they need to change the model of the Aegis. It needs to become a chain, man. I want to see Roshan wearing that chain, and then you snatch his chain, and that's how you become
You and swag, man. all it is. Like, I swear the reason you got into Dota and into becoming a talent is just to swag around all of us. Like, you were like, these guys got no drip. Like, I'm going to show up, dripped out, I'm going to be the boss. Like...
Hey, you're welcome. Hey, people have leveled up their drip, man, because of me.
Yeah, because we have to. Like, we look like someone picked us from the streets when you were around.
Smoke up through the mid lane, and Satanic will solo the tier 2 tower bottom, because the rest of his team is on the chase. They've got murder on their minds. And who is going to be the victim? Boom is right ahead of them, but they would love to get Crystallis.
Honestly, initiating on Sand King or Phoenix is probably the best. Just blowing these two up.
They might get both of them too. Look at that. 2 heroes down. Phoenix on Viper. Both of them eviscerated as they get stunned up at the same time as the Raptor dance emerges. 3 heroes dead in the blink of an eye. Yamich chased down by no one. And that's not even a fight, man. They just got absolutely demolished by PARIVISION.
Poor Yamich. He was trying to hook out on the Sand King, but he just blinks out. Boom didn't want to be a part of that at all. But they're still chasing him, by the way. They're reading his movements really well. At least the Monkey King is, but probably won't get him here. Let's see. Maybe they will, actually.
Nah, guys, at some point this is bullying. No way, guys. There we go. They get the distillery off. Yeah, they got him. Boundless Strike will be there. No one is coming up to provide the additional damage. And more importantly, they have vision. They get him. Triple S even shows up with the Corrosive Haze just to make 100% sure.
Yeah, this is a sad Sand King. A sad King. Like, what do you need? You need like a Lotus or some sort of a Dispel on your team, because you know what? Like, we were talking about Corrosive Haze before and how it sees PL, can follow the Sand King as well. Speaking of PL, top.
Okay, be able to juke around, but can he keep this going? Yamich will buy a little bit of space, pushing back Satanic with the power cogs. The creeps are getting involved as well. Satanic thinking to himself, are you kidding me? But I'm glad the creep got involved, honestly. Things have been too easy for you, bro. No. You must endure some degree of adversity.
Gaben is involved in every single game of Dota. Like, he decides when they're gonna ravage and not. You know, when the creep is gonna stun you. Back in the days, the Satar Shockwave as well. Stealing some last hits. Butterfly, by the way, on PL. That's the next item for him. So, going a little bit super old school PL build.
Okay. Oh. We'll see what impact it can have with it. Tier 2 top is going to get taken by the Lesh and the Kez. And yet again, we see the supports plus Triple S going on an adventure of murder. Boom is bottom. Oh no, Boom just walked underneath an Observer Ward, and he just blinked forward, and he just power struck forward. Well, hi there, boss.
Yep.
We like knowing you, Chief. I hope you enjoyed those 2 creeps. Definitely wasn't worth it.
Yep. Resurrects, farms 200 gold, dies, loses 200 gold, loses his Phoenix as well. There's a reason why people don't generally love the Sand King offlane. And it's this. Like, the games can sometimes look exactly like this one.
Poor Yamich. Yeah, I think Nineclaws has made it very clear that this gate is not safe, you know.
I don't think anything is safe here. I don't think you have a safe space. You don't have a safe word. You don't have a safe space. This is, yeah.
26-7 here in game 1. PARIVISION on the high ground. They have an Aegis for another 70 seconds. Should be able to claim at least a lane of racks with this one, if not more.
Now with the Aegis, with the Aghanims, I think there is a BKB flank. Not yet. Lesh almost has a BKB as well. Shield rune on top of it.
Whew.
They need to somehow find the perfect team fight, but it's so damn hard.
Part of the problem is this annoying Mindclaw just getting so much vision. They might be able to kill him. And indeed, he gets away. He does finally take out to Lorinov, but at what cost? Because Triple S jumping back in towards Boom. They're able to bring down the Sand King. So we trade 1 for 1, but one of ours not as valuable as one of yours. The lane of Rarix now in danger. Phoenix. Whoa, look at the damage from Kids. Forcing out the Supernova. Phoenix will survive the fight, but at what cost?
It's kind of funny what he did there. He silenced him mid-dive. Viper should be fine. He's got the Mage Slayer at least.
Kiz will end up popping the Aegis after going forward with the Grappling Claw. Does he get out? Doesn't have a BKB just yet of his own, so we'll need help from his team to bail him out properly. Pops the Manta, gets away as no one. Just gonna jump in, BKB active, raining in damage onto MOUZ in all directions. It gets them back, creates the space, he TPs out, and no harm, no foul. They get what they came for when they get out safely.
Yeah, hookshot was on cooldown, so no BKB piercing disables. Is able to just TP out. They also have another double damage, of course, on the mid lane to take for their next fight. But this game, I mean, 24 minutes and 1k deficit. It's rough. And the thing is, like, this teamfight of theirs looks incredibly strong, but they have solutions for it. Like, they can jump in and out of fights. That's the first thing. And another thing is, like, Phoenix is... he's good versus most of these heroes. Kez can actually solo Dieg with the rush. Unless they change that, like I don't think they have. From the last time I played, which was literally a week ago, you can just rush Dieg down, unless controlled completely. Which, to be fair, he doesn't have a BKB yet.
Yeah. It can still be somewhat vulnerable if he gets caught with the full combo. But they're playing aggressively on the front foot. They're not going to find anybody on the bottom side here. Everybody's up top. And they actually do have an Observer Ward that saw both Viper and the Clockwork. So they will know that whoever shows is alone at the moment. And for the first time ever, Ike is the one that's safe because they are going to go for Crystallis. Going to try and juke his way out of this one. But sorry, brother, there is going to be the haze, the damage, and another loss of his life for the carry PL.
You know what? Clock.
Okay. Yamich tried to catch 9claws, unfortunately ended up missing out, and they're still being chased around. No one. He's shown up right now, can provide a lot of damage. Ducalis just goes to the backline, able to eliminate Yamich, leaving Lorinov all by his lonesome against the Disco Pony, playing a song he does not want to hear. He ends up dead. So does Ike elsewhere on the map. This is just disgusting now, guys.
Yeah, we might be getting there. Like, when a Disco Pony solos your Viper one-on-one, they're literally man-fighting and Lesh wins. That's just illegal, man. It just shouldn't be happening. So, especially, it's a Viper that literally itemized against you. It's got the Mage Slayer. Still not working.
Honestly, Sand King, dude, boom, come on, bruh. What did you do in your previous life to deserve what you're getting in this game? There's no way that he deserves this. That is now the 8th death for the Sand King. GG, well played. I completely get it. I completely get it.
On a positive note,
yeah,
he did just complete his Aghanim Scepter.
He did, but you know what? There's another positive note, Lizard, right? We now have perfect footage, right, for an anti-bullying campaign, because you shouldn't be allowed to do this to other Dota players, man. This is messed up.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Like, unfortunately, you cannot carry over the items into your next game, so that Aghanim will have to be farmed again. For MOUZ, I don't know. Like, these kind of games do happen. Like, you just came into the tournament. It's your first game of the day. Like, you maybe have a little bit of a wrong read on which heroes are good, because honestly, I feel like, I don't know if I'm only speaking for myself, but this new patch does still feel unexplored. It's a bit weird. Like, there's not a ton of heroes that you can play on every single role that feel overpowered. I feel like last patch was very straightforward. This one, not as much. And in this chaos, a team like PARIVISION just takes it away.
Yeah, I mean, they've got the GOAT puppy in behind them as the coach, right? Who's seen chaotic patches before, who knows how to be able to draw out, you know, the real magic out of an unexplored system. So very excited to see what they're going to be capable of going down the stretch. But what I'm more excited to hear about, I want to hear what the panel had to say, right? Because especially from Weha, he really liked this MOUZ draft. And I want him to talk to us about how this could have been fixed, how this could have been changed. What does MOUZ need to do basically for Game 2?
You've been thrown under the bus there, Weha.
I did. I really was.
Syndrome with the bike, Weha with the bus. Who's next?
Who is next? What's wrong with MOUZ here, Weha? What did they do wrong?
Couple of problems I see.
Okay.
First, the mid was supposed to be the difference maker, but 9 class turned it completely around. A few minutes into the game, he went mid and he turned the tables in favor of the Leshrac. That's partly because PL cannot pressure the Slardar, so 9 class can do. He has a lot of freedom. I think this was a big part in why MOUZ was just not where they were supposed to be.
No, that's a very diplomatic way of saying it. I appreciate that.
Yeah, MOUZ looked pretty bad in this first game, let's be honest. Right? But that's the thing. They're going to grow up in Game 2. They're going to find the problems that they faced in this first game. Even Boom, poor lad on the offlane, dying a couple times, right? Going for the small camp, having to go for the D ward, then dying. And, you know, like Weha was mentioning, because 9 class rotates into the mid lane, enables the Leshrac, no one then goes, thank you so much for helping me. Let me come and help you as well in the offlane. So he then rotates back top. And of course, with the stat lines, he is the standout player. But all the early game, DeCarlos killing off the Sand King, 9 class enabling no one, Noble and then going to enable the offlane. They all enabled each other so beautifully that the clip package that we saw didn't even last 30 seconds. Like, the game was just over because their efficiencies were so strong.
Yeah. They definitely took control of the game and they did not let go. They were very aggressive up until the end.
So those first 10, 15, let's give it 15 minutes. If those go the way they did here, is there any chance? Like, was there anything MOUZ could have done?
They could have. They had a chance. They had a team fight on the mid lane. There was an opportunity to come back because they still have a strong team fight despite having a very big disadvantage in gold and XP. Unfortunately, they did not play it correctly. The Phoenix was caught off guard. It's not what you want. It's your biggest team fight spell, the egg, of course. They definitely had opportunities, but I feel like they were just under a lot of pressure, so they didn't manage to bring it back where they should have.
Yeah, and there's
what do you think?
Well, I think Tiga thinks that that maybe the power should have come maybe a little bit more from the offlane department.
Well, of course, I mean, what Weha was mentioning is like the idea of MOUZ had like one opportunity to get back into this game. The problem is the laning phase, it compounded to literally that one fight. They had to win, like with perfect execution. It didn't work out, and like, you just see the disparity. I mentioned already the fact that Boom did die a couple of times by himself going for the small camp, and we saw that kind of really translate into the early game, right? The fact that he was 1,400 gold away, in the bank with the phase soul ring, didn't have the blink dagger. The Slardar, as we saw, had the blink. Like, you don't need to be an expert. You just know there's a major offlane diff here because Slardar was enabled. He had heroes helping him. Sand King just dying.
He was in it for the long haul. He went for Dormant Curio. He's like, don't worry, guys. Give us 20 minutes.
Yeah.
And to be fair to Boom, though, it's the difference in the matchups is hard.
Very
for him.
different.
It's hard.
Yeah.
Like he's playing Sand King against Kez. That's just the course, you know. And the other guy is playing Slardar against the PL. You cannot compare the two. The Slardar is just having the time of his life, just because there's a PL against him on lane.
Yeah, 100%.
Sand King, I'm not a big fan of this Sand King and Pango, the other things I've been doing on the offlane.
Yeah.
I feel like these heroes belong in the mid lane. Yeah. They really shine with a good lane and XP advantage.
You want Blink at 11, you want the XP, you want to feel good. And like we saw from that clip, like even when MOUZ may have got back into the game, they didn't have the mindset to be in the correct position, right? Like they were still getting ran at, but that's the problem with Monkey Kings and Slardars and the freedom. You are just going to keep running at them. So it's like if you don't have like 2 billion% awareness of the map, you're probably going to slip up one time. And they really had to have like perfect positioning for like the epicenter with the egg, the hook shot on top. Like if you don't like manufacture this one engagement to at least give yourself some breathing room, it is just going to be run at you after run at you after run at you. Like P-Vision's lineup went online. They don't care. They just keep going.
I feel like they should have put their eggs in the basket into Viper, you know? Like when Monkey came mid, I feel like the Phoenix should have been there. As a mid player, I understand that feeling, the other support is going on you, and your support is not TPing. I'm not sure if he was ready, but I feel like they should have really prepared for that. It's pretty obvious. Natus does this every time. He always goes and turns the matchup mid lane.
Hopefully they'll be more ready for that in the upcoming game, because MOUZ can just say, you know what, first game today doesn't count, go again. Game number 2 coming your way after a break.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid workers, artists. Backing your every move.
Hey everybody, we are here with Crystalis from MOUZ. So good of you to join us yet again. Thank you for tanking the interviews for your team.
No problem.
Yeah,
you know me.
Do love it. However, what a team it is right now. A very interesting squad you have here. So Celery departed from the team. Yes, and is replaced by Ike. Where'd you find this guy?
On the leaderboard.
On the leaderboard?
Yeah, you open the leaderboard. You look like, who's the highest
Reddit
rank?
was right, oh my God.
Yeah, it's that easy.
Really?
Yeah.
That's all it was. So you just saw a big number and you sent them a
Well,
DM?
it's a small number technically, right? It's like 15 or 20, it's a small number.
Fair enough.
Yeah, that's kind of how it works.
And then you just messaged and said, yo, what's up?
Yeah, that's how you do it.
There was, are you being serious? There was no research in like the play style, the heroes?
I'm sure like my coach will say he did something, but in the end, what it really comes down to is that he looked at it and he's like, you know, he has high rank, and then he looks at his replays, but he's already like on the mind, like, oh, he's high rank, oh, this guy's good, you know, and then you take him.
So let's talk a little bit about the departure of dear old Celery. Heartbreaker for the community. You guys leave on good terms?
Yeah, I would say so.
Yeah, okay, good.
Yeah, I wasn't yelling at him or beefing.
You didn't kick him personally?
Well, I didn't really get the chance, you know, I already left.
Okay. I didn't get the chance.
Didn't get the
the most
chance.
toxic interview we've ever had. But it's a new age for MOUZ. Especially you guys also have the best stand-in out there, Mr. Lorinov, the assassin here. Where'd that come from? Was that a high leaderboard, or are you guys just passing around his card like John Wick or whatever?
Yeah, more like John Wick, I think.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
That's kind of what it comes down to.
I think having two kind of freshies on a team kind of changes the entire team dynamic from where I'm sitting. Is that how you feel? Is it the same old MOUZ?
No, it gets a little different, but it always these things always, they end up being a little bit random because sometimes that'll ruin your team and sometimes that'll make you win. You don't really know beforehand. It's like afterwards, it's like, oh my God, it's so genius. How could they think of like doing all these changes and all this stuff? And, oh my God, it works so well. This guy's so fucking fantastic. He's so good.
Yeah.
And other times, like it's just a wall of flame. Nothing else.
Who do you think is in good shape at this tournament?
Us.
I'm so sorry, I did not mean to laugh.
Okay.
No, I mean
Okay.
like teams that you think are the ones that we'll look out for. Who are you guys preferring?
I mean, you mean apart from us?
Yes, apart from you. Who is the strongest team here, of course?
Just Tundra, they won last tournament.
Yeah, Tundra is a tough squad to beat. They do have their own stand-in without Pure. V2
They do?
Yeah, V2 instead.
Oh my fucking God, oh no, we're fucked.
What do you mean?
If it's Vitun, man, I can't beat Vitun. He's like literally, he's my hero, he's my legend. I see this guy play, I get so scared, I cannot.
Oh no, you'll be fine.
We won't be fine. I just changed my whole view on this tournament. I thought we were scary, but now that I know that Vitun is here again.
Oh no.
People don't understand. Vitun is like literally the best.
So if there was a team you could have come on, anyone in the world could be a substitute, since you have had to deal with this a few times at Wallachia, who would you have come in sub? And I'm talking from time periods. You could have S4 come in from TI8. Who would you have sub in?
You're like, you have a lot of players then, right? If like Seb.
Yeah, you could have Prime Seb sub in.
Prime Seb.
Yeah, who
like
would
with
you
the
have?
call included or without the call included? Or is it like a 50-50?
It's a 50-50.
Okay. I probably like sell V-Tune. I'll play +5.
V-Tune?
Yeah, I'll play +5.
Current V-Tune.
Current V-Tune.
Out of
I already
all
told
of
you.
Dota history.
Yeah.
I'm talking TI3 Bulldog, you would have current V-Tune.
I don't know if I would have TI3 Bulldog in my team.
Alright, it's a different time.
Oh, look at me. I will get Prime Miracle. He was so good. Oh my God. No. V-Tune all the way. I
Okay,
will play
V-Tune.
+5.
That's a lot of respect.
I will switch lanes.
If you had the opportunity to play just one tournament on any other team, which one do you think you'd do?
My God. Like imagine I would join like Falcons and I just start like beefing.
You just go there to talk shit?
Imagine like you don't go for like the good to win, but you go to a team. So you can just like start beefing with all the players there. I go back to Tundra and I just start beefing with Moonmeander. I go to Falcons, I just like start beefing with the players there. Like that would be fucking good. That would actually be good, yeah.
The mental warfare you could do of just going in
I
lane
will go
and being
Tundra.
like-
I will go Tundra. I'll just to beef with Moonmeander. That's what I'll do.
that's
and I'll just start beefing with Moonmeander.
Just get
the
in
whole
lane.
tournament. I'll just get on his nerves as much as I can.
Subtle things like, Ari, you suck, dude. It's just like
No,
halfway through
the players are fine. Like I'll focus just to Moonmeander.
Okay.
Like I'll start focusing.
What an
Because like if you
interesting-
target it, it's like it feels worse. It's like it's just the one person will feel so much worse. If you target everyone, they can share the burden, the trauma. With one guy, it's like it's a lot for them to handle. And then like that weekend for next tournament.
All right.
Or
That's
maybe
some
for the next season.
Unbelievably
I will make sure of it.
advanced.
Yeah.
That's crazy. All right.
Yeah.
Well, I have to say, I didn't learn a single thing from this interview. Thank you so much for your time. You really gave it your all.
I did.
Yes, and we will see you and your team giving it your all here at another PGL Wallachia with MOUZ. May you guys make it to another final. We'll find out soon. Season 8.
Well, they got to step it up just a little bit, though, because that game 1 was not it. They are heading into game number 2 against PARIVISION. We'll see where that takes us. I'm here with Tigov and Weeha. We are ready to jump into the draft, basically. It's only a very short amount of time that the team has to try to recover, Weeha. You think some strong words were exchanged in that break?
They definitely had a discussion because this game felt more like a choke than a lot of other things. So I think they know, obviously.
A little bit of a wake-up call needed.
Yeah, they probably washed their face or something, and they should be ready to play this game. What do you think?
I mean, as always, it's kind of like, I feel with MOUZ, sometimes their drafts put a lot of pressure on their players. When it's like, they can play really well, but like the draft kind of takes a step too much towards like the kind of the theory, the prep, rather than like what the players really want. And like in this game, it feels one of the creative drafts that I've seen MOUZ play, because in their qualifiers, they had some really good games. Like with this same roster, with the mid lane stand-in, with the kind of the trial 5-play, like they had some really exceptional games. But then they always seem to have in a series one draft like we saw in game 1, where it's like we mentioned, if they don't play perfectly, if they don't win their lanes, they probably are going to get reminded about their current form. So I just hope to see simplicity across this draft. I know that's kind of a cheap bit of analysis going into a losing team's Game 2 draft, but already seeing Slardar, Boom going to play it by Blink Shard and go crazy on the map, I'm already just happier looking at the hero already.
Yeah, and compare with a lot of good carries and mid laners as well. Like Slardar combinations, they're plenty.
Yeah.
It's true that it is countered by just buying armor.
Yep.
But you have to buy the armor.
Yeah, and Corrosive Haze does a little bit too much.
It does a lot.
Level 1.
Yes, pair it with a good carry, and suddenly you have a tremendous amount of physical damage.
Yeah. And that's why I'm happy that supports do get items, because
they do, but cores do get BKB, and BKB does not counter physical damage.
Not all cores by BKB, huh? You know that from pubs. Come on.
That's
down
true.
now.
Not all.
So the sides are the same, just the pick order got changed, but the exchange is still similar with the Slardar for one team and the Phoenix the other. They just swapped around.
They did. Phoenix should be good in lane against Slardar, in theory, but he does need a better partner than PL.
And actually, it's the draft order is the same as well. My bad. It's just priority is different for MOUZ this time around.
No, and I feel like if I had the option of what I want first pick, I think based on MOUZ's history, I would lean more towards the Slardar. I think Slardar's very It's a very kind of beautiful hero where like lane can find a lot of pressure.
I don't know. Have you seen his overbite? Underbite? I don't know if it's really beautiful.
I am so sorry, but when you said that, I looked at I looked at 9class story and no one, and was like, "What the fuck are you talking about, Shiva?"
Yeah. Sorry, I interrupted some actual Dota talk with not Dota talk. Go for it.
Yeah,
Slardar is beautiful.
Slardar and the monkey again.
He's got, beautiful chin and jaw on Slardar, but it's just like it's a hero that can play most lanes nowadays. I think players realizing how good the shard is, I think made the hero better. Before, they wouldn't respect it as much, but knowing at 15 minutes you're always going to blink shard and now catapult your farm. Like, shard on Slardar is his version of a Midas, basically. He is just generating a lot of gold, a lot of pick-off. So I want to see heroes that continue compounding that pressure. Of course, PVision did that beautifully in the last game with like Maranas and Monkey Kings, Leshraks. And MOUZ are kind of doing the same thing with Venomancer and Lion. It kind of has the same concept of early game aggression.
Yeah, I mean, Venom likes to take over the map and put his wards everywhere. So he does enjoy the aggression that Slardar brings, and he can take away a lot of the enemy's map just by planting some plague wards.
Yeah.
Because you obviously, now you see them, you know where they are, you can dodge them, you can play around it, you kind of force the enemies to kill the wards, or they like take down, take a lot of damage unnecessarily. You can block camps with it, you can do so much on this hero.
Are you gonna rotate mid on these supports?
These supports are very hard to rotate mid. Lion can do it, but Venomancer not so much.
That might be a problem then, based on last game.
I mean, like when they go mid, they want a mid hero that's already having a good lane, because like when you throw down a random plague ward to scout out a rotation and Lion throws out like a cheap stun, you're kind of hoping that the mid's going to do like the killing blow. Like they'll provide slows and control. Like of course, if you're in the river a mile away from your tower, any support rotating to the mid will do something. But like to truly get the kill, I think they just need to have the mid matchup go their way just a bit more.
They need an enabler.
Yeah.
I feel like something like Ember Spirit.
I mean,
would do really well with the supports.
Yeah, I mean, you're
one of the
protected on-
spirits.
Any spirit feels good. Oh, Enchantress. Okay, I like the pick from PVision. Like Lion, when you pick it blind, you are trying to protect most lane combinations. Lion historically in all patches of Dota, you pick it in the 4 row to protect your off lane. Like he has double stun, your offlaner will farm, you'll keep him alive, happy days. Any summonsy support has always then countered that. You send it at the line, A click, and then you kind of win the lane.
And it means that no one will be playing Phoenix mid?
No, Phoenix 4, Monkey carry, tied off lane.
This
Up in the air.
This could still be Monkey 4, Phoenix, Phoenix
Anywhere,
mid.
yeah.
Well,
It could still be, but I think
I've heard
no
Phoenix
one.
mid good, so.
It can be in certain games. It can. Off lane to mid. I think if DM was playing, I'd talk about off lane Phoenix a bit more. But again, it's triple S, and then I think mid Phoenix, you need the mid laner to really want to play it. That's not like a casual.
Doesn't seem like a no one hero, does
Exactly,
it?
yeah.
To be honest, the monkey pick kind of tells me, since they have the 24 on PV, that they're just gonna leave it in the open.
Yep.
But knowing no one, it most likely is gonna be a Phoenix support and probably a monkey either mid or carry. The Muerta comes out. Muerta's a scary hero.
Yeah, you mentioned him in the previous game as one of the strongest carries right now.
It is, I believe, the strongest late game hero after Faceless Void. That's because he has a Chronosphere. Take that away, and Muerta, I believe, becomes the strongest hero. Yeah. Immune to physical damage. What do you think?
I mean, just utilizes Refresher quite nicely. If you are to think about late game, of course, items don't refresh, but Pierce the Veil, pretty bloody good spell. And just the item timings are very, very nice as well on Muerta. Like you get Maelstrom, you go to jungle, you used to kind of get punished a lot more, but I think teams have just stopped trying to stop the Muerta farming for some reason. That also helps her feel good. Like I remember when Muerta was first becoming a carry, you take her tower, you take her jungle, teams just stopped putting that pressure. Now it's like she's always getting to Hurricane Pike, Maelstrom, BKB for free. It feels like maybe even a Silver Edge. I want to see teams have more kind of presence on the map, and PVision, they already kind of have that with the Monkey and the Enchantress. There's a lot of tower progression through just throwing bodies in the early game, but yeah.
I think they do it pretty well, actually. I find it hard from the draft point of view right now for MOUZ to stop the pressure on Muerta. I feel like they have decent heroes on PARIVISION to just put a stop to this danger.
Yeah, they just brush off the Veno tower protection, right? Like Veno can do it, but with Tide, you just...
With Tide and Phoenix as well.
Yeah.
It seems like an easy opportunity to just dive him. And I feel like if they try to answer a MOUZ, they might even lose a couple more heroes.
Yeah.
So I think they have a decent solution right now for Murta. I'm still curious what they're gonna do on the mid lane. But they should probably pair this Sardar with something, no?
I mean, the Murta kind of is a partnership to some degree, but I would like it to have an early game partnership, no? Like the easy mid hero. We already said like the playmaker, like just run to Slardar lane, get cheap kill, make moves happen, then suddenly like Venomouse is taking over the jungle, you're reacting to Slardar in the mid lane, and like they do need just a very forward-thinking mid laner. I don't want to see more farm, because if Slardar, Murta, and the mid also all have to farm, I think Tide's going to get tanky enough to kind of deal with that. Like the Silver Edge won't be in time.
I feel like Sardar brings a lot of value with his ultimate, and I feel like they need to address that. They need to help him, enable him.
Yeah,
maybe with the mid hero.
What mid hero? If let's say you're the stand-in on MOUZ, you're sitting there instead of Laurenov. Like, what are you calling for your mid pick to try and break open this game for MOUZ?
I'd probably love to see a Void Spirit. A Void Spirit can make use of the corrosive haste and combine it with some magical damage as well, with a bit of a lockdown that enables support. It's pretty nice for MOUZ. Ember Spirit is banned, so that's not an option. I think Storm could be decent as well, since they have no lockdown on PARIVISION side right now, except maybe Ravage.
I mean, that's kind of like...
They do have the last pick, though.
They do. Like, that's where it's like, modern day Dota is if you don't have lockdown or supports, spirits will probably get picked, depending on what spirit you pick.
Or puck.
Or, yeah, or puck, that's a good point. Spirits or puck, and then depending which one, you have to think, okay, are there the hard counters in play? So after all this activeness we're talking about, let's throw back the...
I don't like this.
Funky break boy.
That's an interesting choice.
Okay. Let's talk about it.
The double okay.
The double okay.
You can
Double
start.
okay.
I'll go next.
I'll take it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Viper is good against the Tidehunter and denies the monkey mid lane.
Yep.
So I feel like Parry is forced to put the monkey on safe lane now. That's a bonus.
Yep.
But there's a couple of negatives. It doesn't pair with Slaughter very well. It's a very slow hero. He's like a tower. Like you have to play around him in a way. But they have a Murta that needs protection and a Slaughter that's not enabled. I'm not sure why they see it fit to pick the Viper.
Maybe it's the fact that MOUZ, you say that like Viper's a tower, you know, stand their ground. Murta can do it from the safe lane. You have Deadshot to protect yourself, your ultimate as well, buying time when you get dove. Venomancer, Lion, the supports that we said can protect lanes. All of MOUZ's identity is stand in your lane,
stand your ground,
stand your ground, shove your wave out, and then once they get items, of course, Viper will break the Tidehunter. Murta can go Silver Edge. Like I think their draft with items feels a lot nicer, as long as they do stand their ground in the early game. They have the heroes for it, but I think...
Ooh, I like this.
Like
I'm a big fan.
I mean, of course you are. Yeah.
Tidehunter Invoker is one of my favorite combinations. You know that if it gets to like Tide gets Refresher, maybe Invoker gets Refresher. I mean, we don't even have to go that far. Let's just say Invoker gets Aghanims and Tide gets a Blink. Suddenly you have a very strong team fight.
Where would Tide Invoker sit on your other matchups? You know, you have a lot of Tide +1 combinations that you love. Is
Invoker +1.
Invoker +1, yeah, sure.
Invoker +1, I would say Tide is probably second. First being Void, Fizz is Void, of course.
Okay, sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
With the monkey being carry, how does he do against the Slardar Lion lane?
It's a good matchup for Monkey.
Okay.
It's a good matchup. He has a great support that's gonna basically enable him to have free farm pretty much. I think I like Parry's lineup this time. That's because I'm a big fan of Invoker.
Okay.
I mean, I'm biased. I admit it.
I'll allow it. So you feel like PARIVISION has the advantage just because of the Invoker, or are there other things that you kind of like out of their draft?
I just don't like... I feel Viper doesn't fit, and I feel like Invoker and Tide brings too much, and the lanes look kind of decent for Parry, so...
Okay, T?
I respect the fact that MOUZ have identified a problem, which was their lanes and being able to get online, so they have fixed that quite nicely. I think there is more of a indication towards 9-class. He has played Enchantress games, but 2025 back in the past, I think he can do a lot for PVision to break this foundation that we're looking at MOUZ installing, and if he can break it by himself with Ench, they can just fall apart once more. So I'm just looking at how can Ench break open the early game, and Tidehunter Invoker, as we have mentioned, it is just a beautiful combination. It is very beautiful. It's very good, but MOUZ have done better. They have the elements of a successful draft.
I'm a little worried because Enchantress is, of course, a very mobile support, and we already established that Lion and Veno not as much. Is like, do we want them? Is the only way that for them to do well in the mid lane is to be mobile on their supports?
They might take over the map. If the lane goes well for parry, they might just take over too much of a map.
Yeah.
And then there's a similar situation.
And then there's going to be a similar situation. That's what I'm scared for.
Yeah, just don't like. Basically, if you're MOUZ, you want to be the ones, like, when you TP, you have to get the kill. You can't TP, do nothing, and then be on the wrong side of the map. So I just want to make sure, like, their first, 7 minutes rotation are, like, flawless.
Okay.
It's going to be harder to play for MOUZ, for sure.
Compared to previous... And previous game was already
But the draft is better, Shiva. The draft is better.
Draft is better than last game, for sure.
Yeah.
On
The
MOUZ.
draft is better. I think that's a silver lining we have to hold on to here. Can MOUZ force this series to a game number 3, or will PARIVISION open up day 1 with the 2-0 for themselves? We're finding out with Snare and Lizard.
Thank you very much, Shiva. And indeed, this is going to be a game that they need to clutch out on the side of MOUZ. Yes, the draft is better, Liz, but I'm still concerned with how much faster PARIVISION can move around the map than they can.
No, absolutely. I don't think the pace is perhaps the same as with the Monkey King, because he's like the king of map mobility. Enchantress still can do something, and I feel like she's maybe a bit more unchained because of the Tidehunter being on the offlane. It's one of those heroes that you can support a little bit and then let him chill on his own, even though Muerta isn't really a bad laner into him, which is one of the reasons why they picked her. I mean, she's a very strong carry overall right now.
They went on a long wraparound adventure on the side of PARIVISION. They didn't manage to find anything, but they might encounter some heroes as the Enchantress goes back into the river. Little Deadshot connected onto the Monkey instead. There will be a 2-hero Earth Spike though. Satanic, he's the one that's in trouble. They try to hit him with a kill, and they find him. Boundless Strike was not enough to save him, and no one. He's trying to at least bring down Crystallis. Will manage to do so with the right click, but dies to Lorinov in the end, granting a double kill towards the Viper. A very solid start right now for MOUZ, and they're still looking for more. Palace will eat a slow from Ake. They're going to come around him, but Triple S is in front, should be able to hold them back. Yamich will try to pursue up against 9claws right now, put in quite a bit of damage. They're going to try to go back with the Sunstrike. It misses, but they still found the dead shot into more right clicks to bring down the Enchantress. And this scuffle still isn't over. Ike is the one that's getting chased down on the left. On the right, Yamich is running away from Ducalis. It looks like Triple S. Will he succeed in this? I don't think so. Ike should be able to make his way back into the lane.
I gotta say, this is a giga win for, or mega win for MOUZ, by the way the lane started. One thing that is kind of piercing my eyes is the impetus on Enchantress level 1. I gotta say, like, I know 9class has played Enchantress in the past. I feel like it's one of the reasons why they don't get killed here. Like, if you use Enchant on Muerta, they probably just get on top of her much easier. With the impetus, of course, you can trade a bit better in the lane, arguably, because you will be brought down a bit faster. The thing is, when you get impetus level 1, getting level 2 enchant is hard, because you won't get the heal, and by level 3 that is. And that's literally your biggest power spike, so let's see what he can do with the level 1 impetus. It's a lot of damage, but you're super squishy, as you can see.
Actually might be in danger here. They're gonna look for the Deadshot angle. They connect onto it. Ake does have the Venomous Gale in 1 second. He expends it. It connects. Will he be able to find this kill? 9class might have to go for the self-deny here on this one. Ake has the vision with the Observer Ward. Self-deny successful. 9class just ends up wasting his time.
Yeah, but a lot of the plans that panel has talked about, you know, like this Viper into Invoker, they mentioned how Invoker is a pretty good pick, but it's trash versus Viper mid. Like, that's one thing that I can say. Like, it's really not the best laner. Eventually, sure, Cataclysm, beautiful with Ravage, but you gotta get there. And Lorinov, he had a good lane last game. Look at this. 12 blasted, 8 denies.
Yeah, relative to 3 and 2. And unlike last game, right, he's not dealing with a 9claws who will show up and probably kill you mid.
Exactly.
Right? Now, Enchantress can show up, and at this stage of the game, especially given how things have gone, only 1 point Enchant right now, it's going to be a long time before she can reasonably threaten Lorinov mid.
He has to go 2 levels of Enchant, of course, after getting this Impetus level 1, which will still keep him in danger zone at all times, which is one of the problems. Like, you cannot trade as well. On bot lane, though, I feel like Lion also, with Slardar, of course, a lot of stuns, but not perhaps the strongest laner, so maybe that's something that PARIVISION can exploit.
guess at this stage for MOUZ, a successful lane is simply one where Boom is not dying and getting some degree of farm. Just the fact that he has CS, they're like, alright, dog, we regard this as a success.
Yeah, you see that a lot of times in Dota, by the way, where team picks a certain style, gets demolished, and then they overdo in the opposite direction. I think they found a decent balance. Satanic.
Actually putting pressure on this monkey, but should be fine. Turns around with the Boundless. Has the Jingu up. We'll just let the Slaughter know, hey man, wrong neighborhood. Oh, they're gonna try come in with a Sunstrike. It connects onto Boom.
Yep.
He overplayed his hand, thought he could bring down Satanic. Dies to the other side of the map. Damage being given by the Invoker. And the Lion goes down too, right after him.
You know what's the best thing there is that no one is also being a little bit of a part of all of that, so he is getting gold because he's not finding it from creeps. So 47 gold, it ain't much. I'm not saying it's a big deal. It's honest work after all. You know?
Dude, Lorinov is just owning right now. 25 and 13 to the 8 and 4 of the Invoker. No one definitely not going to be enjoying this laning phase right now. He's probably telling his team, guys, y'all had better be owning on those side lanes, please.
Seems like he'll be going for the same build, at least he's got the ring, so...
Oh, playing strike again. Goes on to Ike. Going to be able to bring him down, so even more gold.
Is it a trade?
9 class. Crystallis doesn't have Deadshot just yet. It's up in 1 second. Will he find the angle? Yes.
That pesky creep following, giving vision at all times. It's one of the most annoying things. But this is literally the case, right? Usually, this kind of a counter kill on Enchantress does not happen if she's got heal. Like if she has heal early on, it just doesn't happen. But I mean, I'm a big enjoyer of seeing these brave Enchantresses going for impetus every now and then. Want to carry the game from the get-go.
They've been watching some Miposhka replays.
Some Roger, man, from...
Oh, Roger, yeah, now we're talking.
Some Witchblade Enchantress. Should talk to him a little bit about that hero once again, but yeah, he is mid now.
Oh, Sunstrike connecting onto Boom, just barely misses.
This miss is maybe a big deal because Ench moved mid. Now you don't have Sunstrike to work with, and you don't really have a lot of mana as well. So this rotation from the Ench might not work. He's kind of lost in no man's land.
He's also going to get scouted. Ake is going to come across him, knows what's up, gets the D-Water on the high ground.
Fine mid.
And Ike, oh, mid lane, they're actually going to be jumping in onto the Invoker. And like you said, the Ench, she's in no man's land. And Yamich will take over that opportunity, put himself mid, secure a kill for Lorinov.
Oh, no way, he's going to live. Is there a clap?
He
tried.
Just came back, but couldn't get it in time, unfortunately. Ducalis actually might die. He was trying to dive in against Yamich to kill him. Just barely able to get away from Lorinov. The Viper gets the wrong direction of movement. Sunstrike. Yamich being searched for, but not being found.
This time around, a much better laning stage. Like they're still 1k behind somehow. The net worth is still there in favor of PARIVISION. But it is a much better laning stage, I gotta admit. Viper 40 CS versus 17 on Invoker. Invoker is a kind of a hero that can recover. I want to see what he builds. Is it going to be like a Midas build? I don't know if people are still going for the Meteor Hammer or not.
That's something we'll find out. I mean, we should have just asked Viha, right? And be like, yo, what do we build here, bro?
Yeah, because last patch it was a bit of a rift between all the Midas enjoyers and all the Meteor Hammer enjoyers, but I feel like Meteor Hammer enjoyers were winning. Their sides were becoming bigger and bigger. They had more players doing that, but maybe Midas now is the way. But no, he's actually queuing up the Meteor Hammer. It helps you farm as well, right? Like, it's very nice. Ice Path, stacking the camps, using Meteor Hammer, it's nice.
Still going to take him some time to complete the item. In the meantime, Lorinov doesn't seem to have any desire to leave this part of the map until he has his bots. Chillin'. You know, this time around, the Perseverance plus bots will arrive at a very reasonable timing for the Viper.
On paper, they should have two really good heroes versus Monkey as well, right? The Viper and the Venom. I mean, this is the 3K MMR dream. They chortle when they pick Venom and Viper and go at you, so... Monkey, of course, hates playing into a lot of dots, specifically the ones that prevent you from jumping around. He's doing well so far.
And to build himself into that Echo Saber, not too far away. And we are slowly but surely starting to see some of these heroes on the MOUZ lineup move closer towards mid, the two supports. They've already picked up the power rune, but I think they're starting to consider putting pressure on the tower once the next wave comes.
Dude, this build on Ench is so illegal that is that it's goated. Like, it's so illegal that it's goated. Like, going 2-2-0 is... I love it. I just gotta say that I absolutely love it. At the same time, this is like a 9-class thing, so don't
try this at home.
Yeah.
Triple S might be in some danger here. Viper Strike, Hex, all the damage in the world. This Tidehunter will end up falling, surrounded by 4 heroes. That's what it takes to bring down a watermelon.
Yeah, we'll see what his build will be this game. Mage Slayer is good, Pipe is good, Vlad's sometimes something that people go for. All viable options, but whatever he goes for, this game is never easy for the Tidehunter. Like, you are playing into a Viper. Muerta lane as well is not the easiest lane for you, even though he did find quite a nice chunk of gold from the laning stage. Mid.
And they're going on to Lorinov right now. It's going to be the Cold Snap combo. Satanic making his first rotation of the game will drop down the Wukong's command. Straight up kill onto the Viper. A killing spree ended. It's not even just the gold, but stalling out the momentum of Lorinov. And how things have been going is so important going forward.
Absolutely, and that's always the case, right? Sunstrike top.
Ooh. Okay, 360 no throw coming in from no one. You like to see it.
He's just doing a lot with very little that he was given on the mid lane, and he's catching up. 3.4k net worth right now on the Invoker.
Before the next big fight breaks out, I want you to expand on what you were talking about earlier with the Ench build. Like, what makes it so atypical for her to go for this direction without the heal?
I mean, look, not only is he going for the build without a heal, he's rushing Aghanims. Aghanims is also questionable on Ench. It's becoming more popular. A lot more players are taking it. But the heal itself is just very nice to have in the lane. It makes everything easier. Like, you can trade, you can dive, you can do so many things. And with this build, Yamich, by the way, is dying. With this build, if you're out of position, more often than not, you're just dead. Like, that's it. Like, you have no sustain.
A quick kill on the Lion. Of course, that's not a hero that's known for its sustain either. But more importantly, is that now this is no one starting to get on the board properly. 2 kills, 4 assists to himself. He's no longer occupying the bottom of the barrel when it comes to core net worths. He does now have the full meme hammer, so he can start playing more effectively. Farm a little bit faster. Get closer towards that Aghanim Scepter for the big combo with the Tidehunter.
I would say that the current state of the game, Invoker is already good. Like, I would say that this is not necessarily fully recovered, but when you consider what he's leaning into, this is already enough. Like, you can breathe finally. You know? You're not drowning anymore.
Rather was struggling in the laning phase, but now he's not even that far behind in the net worth. Of course, Lorinov is about to finish the bots, so around the same time that the bots come out, they still have to wait for Blink Dagger, though, which is the problem from the Slaughter. That's the one thing that feels like is holding them back on the side of MOUZ, that the only kind of real mobility emerges from the Slaughter, so you need him to get those items first before anything can happen.
Another Sunstrike.
Damage, another death. He was hoping to try and at least take the Carlos with him. If he had the level 6, perhaps, but he's only level 4 on this Lion.
Yeah, they found their levels a bit quicker. Venomancer on top lane as well, they tried going for the Tide, but he just TPs out. No such luck.
Tier 1 tower mid. Gonna get sieged upon with some Forge Spirits. Invoker should be able to get this. Lorinov not even gonna look for the deny. Just let it happen. Which is a good thing too. Little did he know, Satanic was waiting in the trees, prepared to jump on top of him. So good game sense right there from Lorinov.
You know, you talked about Boom, that's being gone on, by the way, right now by the Monkey.
Oh no, can you get out of here?
Should be fine.
Okay.
So, a lot of viewers right now would look at this Lardar and be like, yeah, he needs to do something. He needs to get this Blink faster. It's on him to make plays. But I feel like it's actually the fact that you have a Viper on your side, that all this early game movements are on the Slardar, because Viper cannot really do it, not before bots. So if they had a Spirit for Lorinov or something like that, like his Ember Spirit that he's goated on, it would have been maybe a bit easier.
Let's have it now though. Bots available for Lorinov. Yamich is holding on to a smoke, and I think you wanted a smoke experience, get level 6, and then maybe you pop a smoke and try to kill somebody off. There's a Tide Hunter that could be vulnerable. It would be really nice to kill Satanic.
Or even the Invoker, if you find him, you kind of know where he's at all times. He's like the one staple hero that you can guess where he's farming, because it's more or less with the Meteor Hammer always the same positioning. You're taking the 2 creep waves, you're ice walling them, and you're using the Meteor Hammer. Top lane.
9+ will be able to get out a Sensor Conqueror stun onto Yamich, preventing the chase. Satanic, though, is now all of a sudden joined into this. Those supports are looking mighty juicy. Doesn't want to engage just yet. They don't have perfect vision of what's happening all across the map, but at the same time, they might come bottom. Boom! They now realize that, wait a second, if everybody's over there, Boom is by himself. They look towards him with the Invoker and the Monkey. Sunstrike, it will connect, also granting some vision. Satanic keeping this chase up. The Fort Spirits are there, the right clicks are out. And our man, Boom, is dead yet again.
Yeah, that's the thing, when you show yourself in the lane, under the creeps, but also using sprint. The moment they see that sprint used, they know that they can go on you. So, very nicely done. Good info being given by everyone on PARIVISION. And it's also probably the best hero to kill. It's not even Muerta, it's just Lardar. As long as he's poor, they cannot play Dota.
Yeah. Prevents the Blink Dagger from emerging. So that'll still be delayed on the Slaughter. In the meantime, though, the enemy offlaner of the Tide Hunter is about to finish this Pipe of Insight, and Aik will not be happy once that's complete.
I'm sorry, this 4-4-0-0 build on Ench, I mean, as an old school Ench spammer, it's not something that I haven't seen before. It has been done, like, super long ago, and everyone kind of moved away from it. Everyone went for this tank Enchantress. Like, it's fun. Sometimes you can be like 10-0 with a position 4 Ench like this. Sometimes you can be 0-10 as well. Yamich?
Yamich might end up being 0-10 if this game goes on very long, because he's dead again.
Halfway there.
Halfway there, man. 5th death. And all he was trying to do was stack. He's just trying to be a good support, provide some economic value towards his team. Well, here they come from PARIVISION and they say, nah.
Yeah, he's good support, economic support for PARIVISION. The stacks, the kills.
Satanic and the boys perhaps looking towards taking down this tier 1 tower. Man, Boom cannot die. No, Boom, no. Please get back, please get back. The blink is too important.
Yeah, he's really close to it as well. This one wave could give him the blink. Well, the double wave that's following him right now, but
thankfully, Satanic was willing to let it go, focus more on the objective of the tier 1. The tier 1 tower will fall. That'll complete the Desolator for this Monkey King. And Boom will indeed have the Blink Dagger, but unfortunately, he might not have a Muerta. They are trying to go through the Twin Gate and hunt down the Ghost Lady, see if they can kill off the enemy carry.
yeah, she's going for a very early Silver Edge as well. Nothing out of the ordinary. Like, this is the kind of a build that you see on Muerta quite often. Break will come in handy in this game as well. Some extra mobility with Silver Edge. The cooldown is so damn low. It's the nicest thing about it.
Muerta is going to come into the river, but they're looking towards Triple S. Triple S is going to get hexed up, burst down, no Ravage emerging from him. Now there's also a silence. He's inside the calling for Satanic. He cannot use any of his spells, so he just ends up being ripped apart by Crystallis. The TPs are being used up right now. They get out with the Enchantress. Ducalis not going to be so lucky. Boom, happy to reveal that newly found Blink Dagger and use it to bring down the Phoenix. And if I'm not correct me if I'm wrong, Lizard, did they just win their first fight of the series?
They won their first fight of the series, absolutely. 3 kills, 2 cores in a single fight, unheard of so far. No, this was a beautiful Blink Dagger reveal by the Slardar, and also just the initiation was overall good. I feel like one thing that we didn't really talk about a lot is, like, Muerta is good versus Tide in the lane, not that bad, right? But also the calling, like one of those AoE silences that he cannot deal with. So this is just beautiful from them. He died way too quickly.
I mean, that calling was great because it caught both the Tide and the Monkey, right? 2 heroes who are, at this stage at least, highly reliant on their ultimates. You just say, nope, don't do that, do something else.
Fortunately for PARIVISION, at least Walker still farming, chilling.
I think to make that fight even sweeter, it started from PARIVISION trying to be aggressive,
Boom.
right? Oh, Boom. Ah, Boom, you're chill, bro. You already did your job. It's all good, man. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, very clean kill. Probably didn't expect as much damage from the Enchantress, but the level 4 impetus actually did play a huge part. And he's going for a... You talked about Ravage. I think the panel actually talked about Ravage plus Cataclysm. You're going to have Aghanim's Enchantress with it as well. And it's a very long route. There's a lot of creeps around. It's a very long route, so yeah, we'll see how it works out.
Pretty much already has it on this Enchantress. Gaben gives it a 64% chance for parry. That seems about fair.
What's also cool about this root item on him, this axe, usually you see it if you're playing versus like a spirit and you don't really have any catch, like sure you can go axe. Or if you're playing, you can go maybe an orchid on a support or an axe on edge like this. But he's going for it in a game in which arguably they don't really need too much more catch. But it will be nice with the Sunstrikes.
Here they come. Also offers another source of protection for the Supernova, right? So that you can layer the Ravage elsewhere in the fight instead of having to commit it for the egg.
No, the attack speed as well, of course. Another part of it, which is pretty good.
Roshan gets prevented. MOUZ, just them showing up. Parry's like, yeah, we don't really have the tools to take this down right now, so they will be forced to retreat. There is a slaughter though, so if you lose another fight or you like 1 or 2 heroes get picked off, they probably will steal that Rosh from you.
It's Slaughter and Muerta, by the way. Both of these heroes just absolutely rip Rosh in seconds. So yeah, they can do that. Taking Rosh on the other side, honestly, not that easy. There's that shot. There's Van of Wards, right? Like there's just a lot of info that you can get for free or from long distance, so you can't just sneak in. And overall, their Rosh taking is not too bad, but it's not as good as it is on the other side. They've got minus armor from Gush, and they've got minus armor from the Dezo Monkey. Maybe some Invoker as well can help him, but overall, not as great as Slarda.
Does feel like PARIVISION do not want to pursue a fight, at least up until they have the BKB on Monkey and the full Aghanims on the Invoker. And that kind of makes sense after what happened in the previous engagement, so we'll try to take a Tormi now. And MOUZ, again, will smoke up to try and stop this objective. Not so sure they'll arrive in time this time around, however.
Yeah, it seems like they will not. Maybe they can take a fight afterwards. They're actually not sure what's happening because they also scanned... oh, that's actually the Radiant scan, never mind. Radiant was scanning Rosh to check at the same time if maybe Roshan was being taken.
Ryan Klaus was literally there for like 30 seconds, not moving a muscle. Broke one of their smokes, they got suspicious.
It's the micro skills.
Too busy microing his creeps. What can you do? Does mean that the rest of PARIVISION just escape from bottom. They're gonna occupy some space top. The game just gonna keep ticking over. Things are definitely in a much better state for MOUZ.
And I'm happy that they managed to stabilize after game number 1, right? Like that looked like a mess. Straight into the pit though.
This time around, they do see some Dire heroes sieging the tower bottom, so it gives them a bit more confidence that they can do this more quickly. It's still taking longer than you would like. You have Deso, Gush, no one is here, but
they're not connecting.
They're coming now. Rosh, it's still 2,000 health away from dying. Will it be down in time? They will be able to get it, but let's see if they get out. Titanic will grab it. Who's gonna rush forward? Boom. Might decide to isolate a hero once they get vision, but his team decides against it.
Yeah. I think they abused the fact that Enchantress was dead. That gave false sense of security on the other side.
Oh, Monkey King, he gets found. The Aegis carrier's already been caught out. He's gonna lose it very quickly. And he might even end up losing his life. They got their Hex with the Finger of Death onto the Phoenix. Not enough to kill him before he gets off the egg, but they didn't find the Fire Spirits, so they destroy the egg nonetheless. Now, they're gonna find Monkey all alone, very isolated. He goes down. SSS came through, revealed his Blink Dagger Lizard just to ravage absolutely nothing. Boom, will zone him away, making sure the Weatherman leaves. And that is an amazing catch. You take away the Aegis, you get the life of the Monkey as well, and you force out the Supernova. How much better can life get?
I mean, and the Ravage not connecting on anyone. That was a certain host Ravage right there. It was beautiful. Muerta actually hunting. Ench could die here. She's broken.
Okay, Ench does have heal this time around. Probably very lucky that the calling wasn't like completely around her, right? She was able to move around a little bit, get off the heal. Otherwise, she's just dead 100% for sure.
And some mischance, right, on the high ground. Playing a part. Like, we talked about Silver Edge versus Tide, but of course it works really well against Edge too, so you can take her down. Overall, I completely agree with, I believe, what we have said about Muerta. To me, she seems like one of the strongest carries at the moment in the game.
Yeah.
Like, Alchemist probably is still on the first spot for me, but Muerta is very close.
It's such a conceptually powerful toolkit, you know?
She was dead as a carry for a long time. Just played as a support, if you think about it. Aghanim's Muerta was literally the only thing that we were seeing, so nice to see her here.
Bottom. Boom, could be in some trouble. There we go. Some Aghanim's action, but 9claws. Turns out that he might be the one that's put himself in a trap. Yamich gets the chain disabled. Loranov puts in the damage. Boom, collects the kill.
His start of the game was really bad, but he has recovered as well. Like, almost as much farm as the Tidehunter. Has his shard. BKB will be the next item.
BKBs feel like they're gonna make such a huge difference.
I think so. Like, I think the BKB is on all of their cores, right? On maybe Viper. Yeah, Viper is buying one as well. Okay, so all 3 cores going for BKBs next. You're playing into Tidehunter, into Invoker, into Phoenix as well. There's it's a no-brainer item at this point. Probably the most important thing that you can get for future fights.
BKB does emerge for Satanic on his Monkey King, so he can now fight through some of these really annoying dots that we've been talking about. See if they decide to reveal it. Right now, though, it's going to be the Tidehunter and Phoenix moving in tandem. And they are going to come across the Muerta. But do they have the damage for this? Cataclysm will emerge, and indeed they do. Burst from 100 to 0. No one will collect the mega kill streak.
Yeah, without it, no way in hell that they kill her there. With the Ravage, with the Phoenix, there just isn't enough damage. But with Invoker, of course, you have to add that to the equation. Very nice kill. I gotta say, the things have switched up a little bit between game 1 and 2. PARIVISION had this draft that was super low cooldown reliant. This time around, it's the other way around, but I want to see MOUZ utilize this draft a bit more at the moment. They're waiting for BKBs for now.
They did at least get one on the Muerta as she went down. Loranov just needs a recipe for his. Same is true for Boom. Now I'm with you on this one, that we start seeing them in these moments of time when the cooldowns are down, or at least you force them out, you back off, re-engage, and just keep pushing that tempo. I really want to see them do that.
How are we looking? Slardar, 800 gold, so 600 away from the BKB. Viper should have his as well very soon. I guess they're still setting up this trap down bottom, but no Ravage. I feel like they probably won't go on anyone, and they don't really have any vision in the Radiant jungle. Radiant, that is, so it's an unsafe space for them. By the way, Enchantress also BKB. That's the 9-class build. I just want to see this man go full-on right-click. I don't know what it is next. Dragonlance, maybe some Hex as well. Just
like a D-Lance into Moonshot or something.
Yeah, Pike is just a fantastic item still on her.
Might as well buy a Parasma for good measure, you know, get that Witchblade damage.
Yeah, it's a bit out there, but yeah, why not? Hydra's thing. Like Hydra's, whatever it's called.
Oh, the Hydra's bong.
The grief item, yeah.
It's not a grief item, bro.
I mean, on 1 out of a million heroes, and apparently Ember as well from today.
Yeah, Hydra's bong is a good item. I like that thing.
Every single sniper in every single pub bought it, immediately rushed it, and every single one lost the game after it was added. But of course, in certain circumstances, it can work.
Well, speaking of items, let's see some of the neutrals that have been picked up at this stage. Raider Triv has been snagged up for our boy 9-class, so really is playing full into that carry mode.
Yep. It's, I mean, he is. And I feel sick speaking of talking about Enchantress this much, but he also has a greedy, so he's going for right clicks, but at the same time he's got minus 60 attack damage, so
that's why he needs the Moonshot.
Yeah, I mean eventually he will switch it up, probably tier 4. The greedy is gone.
Hey man, he played Warcraft 3. He knows that greed is good. Keep that shit as long as you can. There's a Ravage, Cataclysm, it catches the Muerta again. Yamich and Crystallis caught completely by Triple S. Only Boom able to escape with the BKB TP out. Now Lorinov, he's also been found. He needs to get out of here. He needs to channel his former teammate, but it might be too late. He barely able to escape in the end. That just came out of nowhere. Two of those heroes just were gone in the blink of an eye.
They had good map control, good vision, good idea where they're at. And it's, you know, like you can buy all these BKBs. They don't matter if you get Ravage instantly. Yeah. And if Tide jumps on top of you, you don't have time to BKB. If you're a little bit further away from the epicenter, sure you can, but not in this kind of a situation. So they need to find a way to get out on the map, get enough vision.
Oh boy. I mean, things were starting to really look up for MOUZ, right? They were on the right path, momentum was favoring them. They were able to draw out a couple of ultimates from PARIVISION, which didn't really have an impact, but since they've started using this Ravage combination, it feels like it's even making them scared to go on the map. Because they're like, guys, out of nowhere we can just be burst down by the Cataclysm and there's nothing we can do.
You know what it is that you're searching for? You're searching for poke. They have no poke. You have no hero that gives you... There's one hero that does give you some map info and vision without putting himself in problems. That's Veno with wards. But it's only so much, right? But you don't have some Ember, some Spirit, some Clockwork with the Flare. Nothing like that to break this combo on the other side. So you just gotta anticipate it and play around it that way.
Butterfly going to be coming soon for our Monkey King. And I mean, this Murta is still extremely dangerous on the other side, but, you know, she had a gap between her and the Satanic Monkey King for a while. Now they're at parity, Monkey's going to start overtaking her further and further. And it's one thing to say, you know, Murta is the most dangerous hero on the map by herself, but when you have two heroes on the enemy team that have her degree of impacts together, all of a sudden I'm not so confident in the Ghost Lady, but we'll see.
Yeah, the item build as well on her, right? Like there's...
Oh, someone just got ravaged? Oh no, just a Cataclysm. Okay, no ravage.
There was no ravage. It was zoning Cataclysm. Giving some info, you know, to everyone. Because they moved out, they didn't really show on the map. So there are two chances. Either they're truly moving back, or they're smoking up. Yeah. So they cat up because of it.
Big man is up. He's back. Chain ready to be snatched. And they do have Boom nearby. He's sitting with an amplified damage rune as well. Man, this must be so tempting, but you also know for a fact that Parry is not going to let you have this for free.
Absolutely. At least you know where approximately they have to be because of Rosh, right? Like if you, and this is the power of the Venomancer at least. You get the Plague Wards in. Of course, on the other side, you've got Ench. She can send some creeps in, scout Rosh. But for Viper and the boys on the other side, they should anticipate the next Ravage. Which angle is it coming from is a different story, and they are smoking up.
Shiva's guard now picked up by no one. Here we go. Feeling a lot stronger on the Invoker, a lot tankier as well. Fortunately, nobody really in the immediate vicinity.
They see Viper.
Have to go deeper in. They do see this Viper. Lorinov is very much alone here, Liz. Nobody is nearby to help him on this. But Satanic, unable to find the easy angle of initiation.
Oh, the creeps just got smoked. Like they were in vision and they just got smoked. I think it gave it away. It gave the play away 1000%. You can see the Viper moving all the way back.
We're going to need a replay on that one. But yeah, engagement will not happen. Maybe betrayed by game mechanics. It happens from time to time.
Yeah, he was already moving back, so he probably had a decent idea about what's coming his way. They're trying to sneak in though.
Mata's already here. And there we go. They're gonna try bring down the Tide Hunter. Gets broken, gets fingered, gets killed. No Ravage combination will be available for this fight. And Satanic, they brought him down from the tree. He's gonna pop the BKB, try to fight his way through inside the Wukong's command, but it's not gonna be enough. Lorinov with the poison damage, able to take him out in the end. Now he's chasing after this Invoker, trying to zone him away, but he leaves because of the Supernova. It's down on the ground. It explodes, but the rest of MOUZ have already retreated. The Sunstrike from the Invoker, not able to clean up anyone on the backlines. What an engagement from them. What a read to know that the Tide Hunter, as soon as he is there, they're like, if he dies, we can win this fight. And they make it happen.
It was a brave engagement. Not only do they catch the Tide, I think the death shot that connected on him also showed the Monkey King.
Yeah,
so they
hit him off the tree.
Yeah, so they converted on the Monkey as well immediately after. a very good fight. Unfortunately, of course, for them, they lost the Muerta, and with the Muerta, they lose the chances of taking Rosh instantly. So, PARIVISION, next fight, they'll have Cataclysm, and they'll have Ravage.
Well, we'll see what they can do on the side of MOUZ to prevent that. Cataclysm. What a spell to be used in this game. We actually do have no one somewhat on the prowl here.
Has to be careful.
That they have some kind of vision. They see him.
They have a jump.
Jump damage. Made sure that they had the stun onto the Invoker as well. But here comes Triple S. He threw out the Ravage. Shiva's God gets popped off as well. No one will be able to take down Yamich and double that up by bringing Boom into the mix. I mean, that was a good idea, but unfortunately they had no clue that Triple S was lurking just around the corner.
Yeah, just a beautiful bait on the Invoker. Like, did they take the gem as well?
No, they didn't.
Invoker has one, right?
No, it's still here on the floor.
Ah, okay, so it's Invokers. They didn't take the gem, at least. The silver lining, maybe they can pick it up again with a creep, with a courier, that is. But without Slardar, without Lion, this rush is a done deal. You cannot fight.
Titanic is on it with the full harpoon. Butterfly is about to be completed as well. Feeling very strong. And there's that errant gem, just chilling. Is it going to be one of those games where the gem is just forgotten?
I'd be surprised, but it seems that way, at least for now.
Okay, Ake is coming, Ake is coming. Ake, just, there we go.
A bit closer?
Just move forward 100 units, bro. Ake, no!
I mean, they're literally spending all the sentries to figure out where Invoker is, and there's a gem right there on the ground.
When they watch this replay, they're gonna maul over that one, bro.
Especially because you can see it.
Yeah.
It's still their gem, so should be envisioned. Looks like Chancers will pick it up instead, or Tide. So they have 2 gems now. Maybe one goes to base. But I feel like this Invoker gem is super important because it allows him to just freely move on the map with Ghost Walk, set things up.
It also impacts the economy of the enemy team, right? How much more money they have to be spending. How much more time, rather, they have to be spending moving around, getting sentries in key locations. Slardar, boom. Will be able to get himself killed, unfortunately. Sunstrike is on top of him, but perhaps he's set up for a counter fight because his team is coming in to try and avenge him. There's a very early supernova, but they're trying to split the fight. Invoker's getting rained down by Crystales. They do bring him down. He buys back immediately, though, and they force the TPs out. Viper is gone. Muerta will disappear as well. And the Lion doesn't seem like he's going to get caught out either. Has Blink in 7. No, stopping over for the Lotuses. Will he get out? He will.
Seems like he will. Yeah, Little Friends were a little bit short on cooldown, and so was Ravage. By the way, one of the reasons why that fight went so cleanly for MOUZ. Sure, you lose Slardar, but this was massive.
Might lose Muerta, though. She doesn't have BKB. She used it getting back to base the last time around. Will she tick out here? No. Dude. 194 HP.
Tip Yamich, right
TP
there.
Yamich. Yeah, Tip Yamich. What a player. Top lane, though. There's a Sunray coming out. Satanic was getting healed up by it, putting pressure onto Lorenov, but he's still holding his ground here. Doesn't have BKB on the Viper either, but they do not feel comfortable about diving him on the high ground or just popping a solo Ravage for the Viper.
That's a 10k lead for PARIVISION. It's a good lead, but they have an opening. Invoker has no buyback right now. It's always an option for them to strike one. Also, by the way, just to commend Lion for TPing in and using the Healing Lotus, which he just took.
Yeah.
On Muerta, literally saving her life.
Tommy being taken right now. Will go the way of Satanic. So now we have the cheap Boundless Ring. Or the cheap movement from the Boundless Ring, rather. Very nice.
They have all the shards already. Like, they invested in them on the supports earlier. By the way, the supports are filthy rich on PARIVISION.
My god. They have the same gold as the Slaughter, and right now, Cataclysm did go out, but the kill was not found. Satanic, though, got a very big Boundless Strike onto 2, able to kill off Yamich inside the Wukong's command. Slaughter almost brought down the 9-class Enchantress, but now Enchantress is turning onto him. Who is the real core hero here? You know who it is? It's actually Muerta, because she came in on the back line. Pop BKB has already killed 9-class, but she wants a little bit more. They got the dead shot out onto Mitness. No one Invoker. Invoker, he gets saved though. The Ravage is going to hold back the Muerta, but it's not enough. Lorinov able to chase down the Invoker, might also be able to get the punish onto Satanic. He can't kill Invoker, or the Viper, excuse me. He gets brought down, they force out the Aegis, and at the same time, Boom just goes to the backline with the help of Ake to bring down the Tidehunter. Monkey will at the very least kill off the Veno, but who the hell cares? You've taken an Aegis, you've killed everybody else on the squad, and you've managed to, well, you haven't really changed the gold that much, but at the very least, the game is stalled, time has been bought, Muerta can try to get there.
Yeah, absolutely. Not a bad fight once again for MOUZ. A pretty decent fight. They don't take that gem away, of course, but it's still pretty solid. Unfortunately, Muerta dies, right? Like, she deals 6k damage. And another big thing that she did there is the calling was perfect. Like, the silence on the Phoenix, literally killing him off before the egg, arguably wins them that fight. Because if the egg goes off there, like, you cannot fight in that area. And you cannot really kill it because all their heroes were on low ground. It's gonna happen right here where Satanic is, you'll see it in a second. So, a pretty good play.
I really think overall, though, Crystallis has been playing amazing. Like, he's been having a really good game on this matter.
Oh, absolutely. A couple of kills on him, but there's nothing that you can do versus a Blink Ravage Cataclysm. It's 100-0 kind of a play. By the way, another cool item that we really didn't talk about too much is the Axe on Venom. Something a bit different that has been added to the game.
Okay, back in real life, Lorinov inside Wukong's. Wow, that's a lot of damage. He might still die in the midst of the TP out. Yamich tried to buy space with the Earthspike. Not going to be good enough.
Yeah, they wanted to play without Invoker, right? Like, they wanted to... Oh, top lane, 9 class.
Trying to get out. 9 class has gotten the information. Boom does have a TP, though. Oh, it's not enough. There's a bash involved, so he is going to end up going down here. Going to do his best to run, but, man, this Blink Dagger is going to come out.
There's a ward, though.
There's a Monkey King. There's a ward. He's being chased. Boom. Can you survive this somehow? No, he cannot. Founder Strike too strong.
If they had a gem to devour that ward, which killed them, by the way, 2 or 3 times already. They are dying to this ward. Slardar already died 3 times to this same exact ward. DD, Muerta has it.
But who can she realistically use it on right now? She needs to get out of here. Gonna turn her attention towards Yamich. Yamich at least try to go ahead and pop the Finger of Death. It's not enough. He literally gets 1 tap, though, by the Bounder Strike. Satanic is a demon at the moment.
He absolutely is. He's just haunting them through the map, and they have to take things a little bit slower on the other side. Just recuperate, you know, regain their strength. Try to get all the heroes on the map before fighting.
40 minutes, and we now have the first high ground siege being mounted by PARIVISION. They don't have an Aegis, but they still feel like, yeah, we actually want to commit for this one. But here we go. With Slaughter and Viper still being in the grave, there's no real opportunity to defend this one. And look how low these towers are. So they actually might be able to just straight up claim 2 lanes before any of the respawns come in.
Good old Force Spirits. You don't even have to commit to anyone.
Okay. Just throw out the meatball there. Whoa!
What delete?
Wex meatball, or the full meatball coming out on that moment. Good God, that was a lot.
They're all starting to scale on Radiant, right? On the other side, sure, some of these items are helping. The Blink on Lion, of course, has been pretty much the only thing that he's had from the start of the game. He's on 6k net worth right now. On the other side, the supports. Hex is there on Phoenix, has been for a while.
Oh my God, Satanic, chill out, bro. Yamich finds himself getting killed off, and now Ravage comes through onto Boom, ensuring that he also dies to Satanic as he activated the Wukongs. That's 2 down. Crystallis needs to run here. He gets out. Thankfully, Invoker, the one that is, you know, the biggest threat right now. He is not interested in fighting. He really just wants to take down all of these buildings and structures. Don't interfere and he will not attack you. There's that Wex dragging these heroes in, burning away the mana of this Viper. How do they stop this? Hex going out onto this Muerta. There is a calling though, so it prevents the follow-up Supernova. Keeping Crystallis alive. Satanic Also needs to be able to escape from this area right now. Nine Claws pops BKB and goes forward and actually zones the entirety of MOUZ all by his lonesome. Shout out Nine Claws. And he actually might try to get a kill here. Tornado out onto the Viper, Wex to follow it up with the Ice Wall. They just need a couple of impetus shots and they're gonna get him. Carry Nine Claws, baby. Telling Lorinov, welcome to Game 2, because Game 2 belongs to me. GG, well played is called. PARIVISION secure the series in strong 2-0 fashion.
Oh, absolutely. Game number 1, probably a little bit more convincing than game number 2, where MOUZ did show some grit, right? Like they played better, they had a couple of team fights that went their way, unfortunately. I feel like their draft was still a little bit too slow.
Well, it was too slow, unfortunately, so PARIVISION will walk away the winners. But to find out exactly how things could have been better for MOUZ, we're going to send it over to the panel so they can break down game number 2.
Thank you very much. PARIVISION, yeah, they did come out on top. It was a nice 2-0 for them. Game 2 wasn't the most clean we've seen them play, and we definitely saw more light from MOUZ than we saw from game number 1 from them. So in that sense, I feel like they did have that talk. They were able to bounce back a little. It didn't result in the win, but it definitely resulted in better play.
They did have a better lane this time, better lanes overall. It did help that they get two first, like in the beginning of the game, they get 2 kills on Lorinov, with a big boost to the Viper, but it doesn't seem like it was enough. Invoker does become better with levels against Viper in the matchup.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately for MOUZ, we are just seeing, I think, the kind of the skill from PVision shine in this game. Right, as the game progressed, of course, you had like Enchantress going for something like the Aghanim's getting these little root pickoffs as we see here on the screen. We have, of course, the infamous Tidehunter Invoker combination, where if you're out of position one time in the game, you don't press BKB, there's not a support to 4-star for you, you will get blown up, you will disappear. It happened multiple times to Muerta, to Slada, to pretty much anyone who stepped up. But again, credit to MOUZ. I think they were able to have a better showing in this game. I feel like if this was the first game of the series, I think it probably would have gone 3 games.
Yeah.
Because I think they learned from game 1 going to game 2. Yeah. They were making the steps. Like they were like 1 game away, I think, from being competitive against PVision, but they had to do too much learning in this series compared to just showing us like what they can do. Like it was too much adaptation. Whilst PVision, they were able to just, you know, kind of close out this series quite nicely in the end.
To me, it seems the Viper pick was just not fitting in the lineup again, as I said in the beginning. Feel like they could have done better with it. It kind of pushed them back. For example, they have this Invoker Tide on PARIVISION, and they're basically on a timer now. MOUZ is on a timer. They're just waiting for the Ags on Invoker, the blink on Tide, and as we saw, straight up, kill Muerta with the first Ravage Cataclysm, then 2 minutes later, double kill with Ravage Cataclysm, and suddenly they're on the back foot.
Very hard.
The game is very hard. The Viper is not able to stop this.
How satisfying is it as an Invoker player when you do press Cataclysm?
Satisfying.
when you see the setup, it's like, oh, my team did it for me. It's like, out of 10.
I see his eyes light up
15.
already.
15. This is no better spell for me than Cataclysm, especially when it hits on a couple of heroes, like the double kill there. Yeah, it's.
So we're gonna relive a couple of moments, and I do believe we're going back first to the very start of the game where that Cataclysm wasn't yet available. But these couple of kills that MOUZ was able to get at the start of a game, that's a big impact. That should have put them way ahead.
It feels, I'm not sure what PARIVISION was doing here. Just looking simply at the heroes, they're much stronger on the dire side, much stronger. They have this Venomancer, this Lion Stun, and this Viper that just slows you down. And this gave a big boost to Lorinov, but again, it was not enough to change the matchup.
Yeah, I think we saw some elements of PVision where, like in that clip, also later down the line when I think the Tide gets killed by the Viper and then the Monkey dies from the tree line, there was moments where like they were kind of getting a bit carried away in their positioning, their aggression. So I don't think PVision is showing us to be like a flawless team. Other teams kind of look at this series and go, sometimes they get a little bit, you know, too fast running down the hill, they trip themselves up, but it's like minuscule mistakes that don't really compound to them losing the game in MOUZ's current form.
Yeah, and then on top of that, you have to deal with the issue that we talk about quite frequently in this series as well. Rotating 9 class, Enchantress 9 class. He's everywhere at Seagull. He was doing great.
Yeah, he pretty much put the middle finger up to every other Enchantress player with his build. Of course, Aghanim's is a really fun item. And I were talking about it in the green room. The idea of like getting that route where, depending on the amount of summons around neutral creeps, the jungle, the route can go to a longer duration. It's really cool if you get it at the right time.
6 or 7 seconds, I believe.
It's too long.
And it's undispellable by anything, even with BKB.
You walk in, but that's the thing. Look at his build. He's going full damage. 4 points in the Venus, 4 points in the charge. Like, he was going for, like, I want to nuke you in the lane, I want to kill you. He didn't really have the best game early on. Like, stat-wise, like, I think he eventually got to like 2-5-2 whatever, but once he got the Ags, then the BKB, running up the high grounds, like starting the fight multiple times, he would lead the charge going, guys, I found someone, then like Boots of Travel will come in, they try and go for the kill. It was a interesting take on Enchantress. I don't think the build might be too popular on other players, but I think Aghanims is the item to take away from that.
Yeah, Aghanims was the highlight already of the series, because Aghanims on Invoker, as we already talked about, was very impactful as well, as you wanted to see the beginning of the end, I guess, for MOUZ potentially.
Yes, the first kill there.
The first kill on the big best carry of the game minus Faceless Void.
Yeah, you can see it right here. It's just very simple execution. You find one guy, you Ravage, you Cataclysm, and then you go 2 minutes later. They do exactly the same thing, but this time on 2 heroes. And I think this kind of seals the deal here. This tells MOUZ, we're just gonna wait for the next Ravage and the next Cataclysm, and it's gonna happen again and again, and there's nothing you can do about it.
The problem, sorry, go on.
No, please.
I would say the problem for MOUZ, right, is like, that goes back to the supports, right? The dislike you had between the Venom and the Lion. At this stage of the game, like, to start a fight, you do kind of want Muerta to run in, or Slardar to run in. Even the Viper that you weren't too much of a fan of, like, he can't run in first. So you're kind of offering up the 2 most important heroes in your draft, the Slardar and the Muerta, who want to combo together. They have to go, because no one else is going to really lead the charge. Like, unless Lion just jumps in and goes, I'm just going to die for you,
But
right?
he's a Lion, he can't do that.
Yeah.
This is where the Viper pick comes into play.
Exactly.
If they had an enabler like any Spirit, for just an example, he could probably go in and put a lot of pressure early on. They would delay their timings on Aghanims and Blink Ravage.
Yep.
And he would just enable his cores on MOUZ.
Yeah.
They would be able to play a much better, much smoother game.
Hopefully, they will learn a lot from the series that we just witnessed. Of course, it's PARIVISION that take it 2-0. That means that they will be joining everybody else that wins today, whereas MOUZ will join the group of teams that lost today to play again against like-minded results tomorrow. We are going to continue with 2 teams that have not yet played today. So we're going to take a quick break, but when we're back, it's time for Yandex versus Falcons.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid workers, artists. Backing your every move.
Time for our final series of the day. It's Yandex versus Falcons. We have the defending champions here with Yandex in the mix, and they are still looking very good. They'll go up against Falcons. Of course, previous Wallachia, they were not with their full roster, but this time they are. So we'll see how things go with this best of 3 series. I'm here with Tigov, and we have this series. I first want to touch upon you're watching one of your old teammates. I believe you were on a team, multiple teams with Saxa for a very long time. What do you feel watching him play here?
I love watching this guy play.
Yeah?
It's such a joy to see him. He has a real passion for the game. He showed it as well when I play with him. You can just see from the gameplay. And when I play with him in pubs, like I was saying about Ike, Saxa is very consistent. He almost never has bad games. And for me, it's wonderful seeing him shine, especially after we had an experience together for a few years. I just love, I have nothing but love for the guy.
Yeah, so you watch it, you feel happy butterflies inside, basically.
You could say so, yes.
Romanticize it a little bit.
A little bit, yeah. I mean, what he does for the map is, like, it kind of allows so many other players that he will play with to shine, right? Because unlocking the off lane, rotating to mid, like, he does it so flawlessly that if your mid's having a bad day, he's still going to have a great game because, like, you're pretty much getting, like, this lifeline gifted to you pretty much every single time.
And the man on your screen, by the way, important to note, because I know that there were talks about maybe Malik had to stand in for DM. DM, as you can see, he is right next to Saxa there, so the team is complete there as well for both sides. With DM rumored to be replacing.
Is he on the roster, or is he?
Well, no, he's standing in, but there's rumors. There's rumors.
The swap. Oh yeah, was it? Notice goes to PARIVISION, DM goes to Yandex. That's the rumors, yeah.
Yeah, but the rumors. I mean, for now, I mean, this is the defending champion squad because DM was standing in for Yandex just about 2 weeks ago. So for me, you know, it's just the squad. Easy. They have been looking pretty good, of course. As we do want to put a little bit of limelight on the carry player here with Watson. We have
his KDA was insane in the last season of PGL. He had the most KDA by far out of all players in the tournament, and I think he was a key factor in why they actually won the tournament, because he played very aggressive. He was with his team all the time. He's basically enabling his entire team to put non-stop pressure on the enemies. And I think it's one of his key strengths that I feel as well when I play against him in the ranked games. He plays the same. He's always very aggressive. He has very good decision making. And I think it's going to be, once again, a key factor to whether his team performs well or not.
Yeah, I think he's matured a lot as a carry, like knowing his balance of fight and farm. I think back on the gaming days, he was always critiqued as like, oh, he doesn't join as many fights, he doesn't do this or that. But I think with Yandex, like tournament after tournament, all that old stereotypes, they very much just completely obliterated.
Yeah, and we are going to talk about their opponents. Falcons, we're used to seeing Falcons in the top 3 of many tournaments, but the last couple of tournaments, they have not managed to do that. Which, I mean, okay, don't get me wrong, they're still a very successful team, and you know they deserve all the credit, especially after winning TI, of course. But it does make me pause a little bit and wonder, like, why are they not on top?
Don't worry, Shiva, I have the answer for you.
Give us the answer, Tigov.
All right, so we've had multiple interviews, all right? Falcons saying when their heroes are good, they play bad, all right? The Huskars, the Ravens, the Vipers. I've done a little bit of a deep dive, all right? I've gone into the numbers, all right, about the tournament-winning win rates of these heroes. We'll show it on screen in a second, right? Because on 7.39, their heroes, they were looking pretty average on the win rates, like 53%.
So this is the patch they won TI on?
Yes, 7.39. All right, then we've moved to 7.4 when they've looked egregious based on their historical stats. This was a 12% plus to the win rate on Huskar, 3% plus on Razor. Like, they were doing, the heroes were too good. But now look at 7.41. Oh, a sea of red on the Huskar, the Razor, the Viper, the DK, the Timber. All the heroes are currently in the bin. And that's where Falcons are going to soar.
So that's
their heroes
good
are bad. Great news. Because when the hero's good, they bad. When their hero's bad, they good. So the numbers reflect that Falcons should be in their prime, because the meta dictates don't pick their heroes.
Maldorin should definitely shine in this patch.
There we go. See, we was on board.
There you go.
His heroes, when nobody else plays them, he tends to shine on them, and it's a big strength that he has compared to a lot of other people. Ammar as well, he does the same thing. Now, you were talking about the win rates. They're really bad right now. I do believe in this team. I believe in the squad. They can do great things on this patch.
Yeah, and also that graphic was more meme than actually being serious. I'd actually think that.
No, but I'm actually being serious.
Yeah, no, I agree.
And they have said that in the interview, so you are correct.
But like when you look at the win rates of that stats, like Razor not looking too good, at least in reflection to 7.39, whatever. It's like in the qualifiers, Razor has looked pretty good, at least in the Dream League qualifiers. Like he stepped up at being a hero again. So I do feel like there will be some layering of the Falcons heroes returning in some of these drafts, and teams will have to respect that. They will always appear, no matter the patch.
They certainly have a quite unique set of heroes. Yeah. I would not like to play against them. No. I can tell you that.
It's just the fact that it's like you have a checklist of heroes, and it's like, okay, X are banned. Oh, 2 are still available. They're probably going to be.
There's always something.
Yeah, and
there's always something.
Of course, patch to patch, it can change. Like again, in the last couple of patches, it's not felt as kind of gripping in tournaments. They haven't found tournament wins, so maybe it's been easier for teams to draft because Falcons are still trying to find like what are like the 5 heroes Falcons want to play with. And Alchemist, the hero that we have seen.
Straight with Alchemist.
Yeah, like it's been banned, right? In all the other drafts we've seen. Now
immediately taken. This is a deny pick.
Yes.
As well as, in my opinion, is one of the best heroes on the mid lane right now. But again, it's a deny pick for the Alch because Alch Queen of Pain is one of the best combos you can have. The Aghanims is such a boost to Queen of Pain. It boosts her farm, it boosts her teamfight. She basically clears the entire map with just 1 Aghanims and 1 mana item.
It's also like Pangolier as well. I think like Quap Pangolier are the top 2. I think
Quap
for
and Pango
receiving
as well,
the Aghanims. Still thinking, I mean, any hero in the game getting an Aghanims should be able to kind of create a timing for themselves.
Let's look at it from a drafting point of view. Pango's still in the pool. Why did they pick Queen? Because it's good against Pango as well. It's good on lane and it's good in the game. Basically denying 2 very strong picks from the Alchemist.
Yeah, saves you wasting a ban, right?
Yeah.
It's very helpful. I also don't mind the idea of Queen of Pain for map progression. Like, even though Alchemist is very good, you're still buying a Radiance. You want to play on the side lane camps. So you kind of want to have heroes that utilize the Twin Gate, run down the river, go find the Alchemist, like get smoke kills on him. Keep like reminding like, hey, if you're going to invest 2 to 3 Aghanims to your team before you enter the game, if we stop you a couple times, like you are really creating a 4v5. But
I was just about to talk about this ban that Yandex did.
The Slark
picking Alchemist into Falcons is a dangerous position. Why? Because Ammar's heroes are great against Alchemist. Timbersaw is very good. Viper is very good. But the unknown hero, the Slark, he loves playing it on the offlane.
Yep.
And it is great against the Alchemist. It basically guarantees you have a free lane and you can chase him down in the jungle by yourself. You can only ask for a support. You don't need the entire team. It makes your job very easy in dealing with the Alchemist. Yandex foresaw it and they banned it.
I mean, this has to be maybe like a little bit of like some scrim stuff coming to light.
Definitely.
At least with Slark bans, I think other teams would just let it through and get surprised. But clearly that's some kind of joy of 2 top teams preparing against each other before the tournament.
For Alchemist, do you always want to pair Alchemist with the hero that has a good Aghs? Like, is his build right now like, well, if you don't buy Aghs, like you're not doing it right?
You have to.
Yeah, I think minimum 1 hero, right?
Yeah, a minimum of 1 hero. Ideally 2 heroes. The whole hero right now relies on gifting 1 Aghanims at the least.
Okay. Because it just increases his damage, right?
He has this level 15 talent that increases your damage based on your passive, the Grievous Gold. And when he gifts an Aghanims, he gets more Grievous Gold, in turn more damage. So with 2 Aghanims, basically he almost guarantees a rapier amount of damage. Not for free necessarily, but
for an investment.
And
for an investment.
And for someone that farms a lot of gold, having extra infantry slots is basically free. Because because you have the rapier, but you don't have to waste an infantry slot on it.
It's a dream for any carry.
Yeah.
You just have damage for no items.
Like the main thing is though, like whoever you give the Aghanims to needs to make a loud enough noise in the game that you then absorb the time for Alch to farm the next item without getting pressured. So like Queen of Pain Pango, you get an Aghs, you are like the main character for 10 minutes pretty much. So Alch can kind of go under the radar and then appear again. It's like, I've just farmed 2 Aghs, or I farmed a BKB Blink and no one's threatening me, right?
Yeah.
The beautiful thing is it's very easy to do because these heroes that require Aghanims like Queen of Pain and Pango, if they get the chance to skip the Aghs because there's an Alchemist on your team, then you can buy already the items that enable you. And when you get gifted the Aghs, you can even rush BKB if you'd like. It's not ideal, but you know, there's a lot of options. You can be such a strong hero on the map.
With that in mind, isn't Largo more like I've barely seen any Largo? Which Largo Ag's good?
Largo Ags was good, but then it was tied into his ultimate being the damage. So you kind of, if you're ready to play like a slower game where Largo gets to like level 18 and you have Shivas and Bloodstone and all this stuff, it's fine. But you give an Ags to him at like minute 11, it's a level 1 ultimate. Like it's not that much damage anymore.
They decided to go with the Invoker to pair the Alk with.
It looks like a slower route, but still very scary. Yeah.
It's okay. I wouldn't say it has the pop, that Queen has, or like Pango. Maybe
there's like a carry pick or something.
Maybe they're gonna pair it up.
Sorry.
Well, they denied the Tide again.
They're just full on deny picking.
Yeah, they're deny picking. Falcons are drafting this in a very smart way. They basically decided they just want to take enemy's heroes and pair it for themselves.
That's the thing when you first pick an Alchemist and it's finally let through the pool. There's no like creativity behind it. It's the carry that will do this item build and have this game plan.
Yeah.
So if you are a team willing to give it away, if your prep is strong, like we can show like the anti-outline. I mean, clearly Falcons read is, again, like we have mentioned, take away the mid queen. Tide will free farm against an Alchemist. You just sit there. You just exist, right? So we are going to get to see a mob be able to itemize for anything. And they don't yet know the offlane for Yandex. So they preemptively pick one of the stronger 5 positions for bullying offlaners. Again, Jakiro kind of falling out of meta. Venommaster stepped up and took his place. So it's like they have the free farm Tide, Queen of Pain to block the Pangolier, can play even into Invoker, and they're kind of already envisioning a hero to get bullied by the Venommaster. So I think Falcons just have a strong approach to this so far.
This really feels like Falcons are reading them like a book. It feels like they came in prepared with this exact scenario, and they're just playing off of it. I love it. You can see. I'm not sure who's exactly in charge. They have a coach.
Yeah, Aoi.
Yeah,
Aoi good.
Okay, Aoi. Then he definitely has prepared for this.
Yep.
I can say that for sure. Nobody gives Alk like that for free.
But for Yandex though, how can they recover this, right? It's the idea of Tide will farm the lane. Is there a 5 position that you can envision here that can at least try and offset that? Because right now, Alk to Tide's happy.
I was just thinking about this, and Yandex's supports, well, they did go for Largo, as you mentioned.
Yeah, they totally saw that coming, guys. Don't worry.
But when it comes to 5 pulls, their 5 pulls are kind of like bad against Tide right now. Like they love playing Jakiro. They have a lot of success with Shadow Shaman as well, and these heroes just don't do well against Tide.
But Largo is so good against Venommancer.
Sure.
If you just lick off all the buffs.
Yeah, you can lick the ulti as well.
Can you actually?
I'm pretty sure.
You'll stake your panel.
I'll stake my panel. Yeah.
I'll load up Wikipedia right now.
Because yesterday I was playing Sark and I just dispelled the Venommaster.
Yeah, I believe it is dispellable. So.
Yeah.
That's. I mean,
well, it's a good pick. It's a good pick, but they have not answered the Tide yet, which is gonna have a free lane.
Yeah, Yandex kind of have strong heroes. When you look at them individually, I'm yet to see the glue that brings them together, right? Because like, Invoker has an Ags timing potentially, but he wants that cheap stun or the Ravage or something. He has a lasso, that's about it, and the concoction from out. Okay, we already mentioned that Largo can be good, but you need a little bit more time to get your levels. And when you get Largo online, you're normally activating a lot of like skirmish-based heroes. Again, don't know if Yandex really have that, but so
Yandex needs a Faceless Void.
They need something to.
But I believe they might ban it.
Would you then go for like Alk offlane, Largo? How would you then?
Largo support, bat
I
off?
said it's what they need.
Oh.
It's not what they can do.
Oh, I see. Okay, sure.
Faceless
Just making
Void
sure I was
off.
keeping up.
Yeah, no.
There you go.
The thing is, they need this spell that enables the Invoker, which they don't have right now. He's gonna get gifted an Aghanims, but what are you gonna do with it if you don't have a setup?
I mean, the counter argument, I guess, there is like if you do find a 5 position, right? They're banning out the Enchantress and Falcons. If you do win your lanes, then that it will literally come in the form of Blink Batrider or Blink Alk. It's not like the wombo combo you're killing 4 or 5 heroes. It will just be we execute the one guy that matters, then we play the fight.
I could see it working.
Or support Naga Siren with perfect synergy between the Song and Cataclysm.
That would be a highlight.
It would be.
It would be a highlight.
It would be for in the Hall of Fame.
Yes.
Yes.
Also unlikely. Okay, so what are we looking for? We're looking for the final hero for Falcons, most likely the hero for Skeeter.
Correct, yes.
What kind of carries are we thinking of? The one that is good again. What is coming on the offlane? Is Largo now played still as the offlane, or will it be to a support?
I'd assume it's offlane.
Mostly offlane.
Well, so then he's playing Ursa.
I mean, this could be a lifestealer game. It's a skitter hero. It fits very well against the enemy lineup. It feels like they only have one lasso as an answer. Although they did go for the Jakiro in the end.
So chill for 5, dude. Yeah, just
comfort pick. They had a very good win rate with it in the last 2 tournaments.
It helps.
Super high win rate. It's like 76%.
But then it got nerfed.
But laning is weaker because of the mana cost a little bit. But your game will still be the same. You still have tower progression, and when Yandex can open some towers, get additional gold, that's when we're happy with their lineup, right? Like we are looking at their heroes needing items. With items they're happy. So Jakiro, take tower, out farm jungle, generate gold that way. Falcons, they don't progress the map at all with their heroes right now. They have to utilize catapult waves. So for Skidder, if you can find a carry that can help a bit more with tower progression, maybe you play through the tide, or you just sit back and go, we'll just play the team fight game. We'll see who has better team fight at the
Tiny.
30-minute mark.
Went for the Tiny.
What makes this a good Tiny game? Does that fit the box that you just described, T?
I think it does.
A little bit, yeah. I like Tiny for the fact that you have just a lot of burst potential with the Silver Edge, Harpoon, BKB Blink. It
brings the tempo.
Yeah, you always bring in something to the game, yeah.
The usual build right now is going Echo Saber Harpoon maybe into Shadow Blade, and they're just opening up the map. And it's pretty much what they needed, actually, on Team Falcons.
I think hiding within, invisibility will be quite nice, where we saw the importance of Cataclysm in the last game. When you have invisibility, not only are you hiding, it's do they have a sentry down? Do they see me? If they don't see me, I'm jumping you, and you're combo breaking Yandex. And it's a very finite combo they're playing on. So any way to kind of thwart that will help Falcons.
And he has a lot of stat resist now, which is counters pretty much almost all of Yandex lineup. The low stuns. Low duration stuns.
Falcons also just have a lot of heroes that if Yandex do get a grip in the early game, you run to a tower, you're running into Sonic Wave, Avalanche, Ravage, Gush, Bushwhack. Every spell on Falcons feels like an annoying spell to run into when they're parked up into their own vision, tower auras and stuff.
Yes.
Yeah.
All 4 heroes on the side of Yandex, I know there's 5, but all 4 heroes other than Alk are good with Ags, right? They're pretty good Alk carriers, Ags carriers. Hopefully they'll carry the Alk as
when
well.
he gets Ags, you have to carry the Alk.
You have to. Yeah.
That's how it goes. Ags carriers, Aghanim scepters, right?
Yandex's lineup is, I feel like it's about what skill they have as individual players. Because for them to shine, they have to kind of really show us the best of their heroes.
I feel like they need to outplay their opponents.
Yeah.
On Yandex. I feel like Falcons have just a very easy execution. You put the Tiny in front, he gets some SNY, then he's suddenly very hard to kill, and all they have to do is click their buttons.
But Yandex are the defending champions, so that means they get a little bit of a buff. Surely, Lizard, Snare, they get a buff, right? Look, there you go. We got a buff.
They buffed up for sure. I don't know though, Shiva. One thing, I'm a simple man, right? When I play Dota, I like to just kill everybody, right? And then I win the game. And it seems so easy, Liz, for Falcons to just kill anybody. 2-3 combinations of heroes, anybody on the side of Yandex dies.
No, absolutely. They have a lot of kill potential. Hoodwink, of course, buffing up everyone with that little shard of hers. Overall, their draft looks solid. On the other side, we have a little bit of a new thing with the new meta, right? With the Alchemist carry, with a little bit of the old meta, the Jakiro and the Largo. So I'm not really sure where I stand on this draft, but I feel like if you give Largo the first Aghanims, and if you activate him immediately, you might be able to make a difference.
Okay, well, we're going to find out. It's time for game number 1 of this series. Take it away, gentlemen.
Thank you very much, Shiva. Let's hope that none of your ravages occur this time, as we are going to go into game 2, or game 1 rather. Falcons versus
Series
the side of Yandex. Series number 2, technically series 4,
us.
right? Yeah, series 2 for us. Series 2 for us. We've got the young pause. So talk to me, gang. I'm looking at this game, right? One of the things that you keep telling me is about this Largo hero. So why does it feel so different to be playing right now relative to how it was at the beginning?
I mean, it's just the numbers, really, more than anything else. I feel like this hero cannot afford to rush Ags any longer. That's the first thing. It immediately was felt after the changes. You rush Ags, there isn't a way in the world that you're not going to run out of mana in 5 seconds, which I've been a Largo enjoyer since the addition of the hero, and of course the hero has been broken, and the nerfs were necessary.
Yeah.
But I haven't seen a single player make a build that makes him work right now. That he's the one that's actually doing as much work as he used to. most offlaners at the moment, like WS and whoever is trying to play Largo right now, are going Kaya first, and then Axe, which makes the Axe a bit late. However, if you have an Axe given to you, it could work.
Okay. Let's see if there's method to this madness. I mean, the panel did mention towards the end that everybody greatly benefits from getting an Axe. So Watson, you know, people were critiquing Watson, as Shiva said, that this guy would spend too much time farming, you know, when he was on Gaming Gladiators. However, in this game, they're like, bro, we don't want to see you until we all have Aghanim Scepters. You know, stay away.
I'm also worried about that one. Like, Largo is a mystery as well, for most of us, right? Like, how much will he be able to do? It's a good game for him. A lot of dispels, has a lot of value even without ulti. However, Alchemist, he wants to farm his Aghanims, right? Invoker, he tends to kind of chill in the jungle as well and just use Sunstrikes. He doesn't tend to join fights early on, even with Cataclysm. So, are you going to have like 2 heroes on your side of the map just occupying the jungle? Someone has to sack himself, and I feel like that's going to be the Invoker.
Well, let's see how it all unfolds, as we have bounties being picked up right now. Just going to be a standard 2-2 trade, nothing too special. Talk to me about these lanes. Where were you expecting the most bombastic action to emerge from?
Well, let's see, what do we have? We have Veno and Hoodwink, by the way, hunting down Maladish from top already. Not letting the... By the way, Jakiro did get hurt, right? But I feel like this hero is still very playable. Like, the mana cost, of course, increase is pretty good, and then even the rescaling of the damage, of the burn afterwards, but I still think that he's playable for what he used to do, like owning the lanes. Versus Hoodwink and Tide, like, there's a lot of kill potential here on the top lane. I feel like this is a crazy lane to be in, on one side or the other.
Probably see some of that action kick off when somebody cracks level 2. Down bottom, of course, we have Skeeter, who's going to be farming up against this Largo. Somewhat of annoying circumstances here, playing into Batrider. Batrider is not fun to play into, but you also have your own annoying hero in the Veno to protect you somewhat, so you should be able to farm quite happily as Skeeter.
You kind of do, but Veno into Largo doesn't really feel that incredible. You can use your catchy lick to get rid of all of his spells, basically, so you should be able to sustain yourself in this lane. But the Joker is the Tiny. I feel like this hero currently is at every single point of the game dealing way too much damage. That's why he's played as position 1. The Silver Edge is truly his biggest power spike. Like, the moment he gets Silver Edge, no one is safe on the map. If you're a support, you're literally just feeding.
When we saw what Armin was doing earlier today with this carry Tiny, demolishing people who just poked out just to plant a sentry ward or 2.
Yeah, I think I'm putting Tiny maybe top 3 carries, more to Alchemist Tiny. Maybe I'm missing someone there. Beastmaster as well is in a pretty good spot, but Tiny right now looks incredibly strong.
Saksa, another playing a hero which is normally known for being strong, whilst on the other side of the map, Hoodwink finds himself getting brought down by a Sunstrike. Him and Malady had a merry little chase, which ends with experience and gold going the way of Chiro Jr.
Yeah, very good kill. Jakiro still being Jakiro as well, chasing anyone down. Hoodwink was never truly the best hero at trading with Jakiro. However, if you catch him out with a Bushwhack, with a Gush, there is skill potential. But not one-on-one, not like this. Or 2-on-1 with the Sunstrike.
Blood Grenade, Sunstrike, a little bit more damage for the kill. First Blood, 2.5 minutes in. Down bottom, though, it's quite interesting. Largo is really not being able to approach the lane. Only 5 CS to the Frog's name right now. I mean, it did often happen even prior that the Largo wouldn't always get the most CS in the world, but you mentioned that it takes more resources right now to make the hero as effective, so this is definitely going to hamper him.
First couple of levels, I would argue Largo was strong, and he still is. I would say that he is decent. The problem is, like, one of the things that makes him strong is the right-click damage. Like, he's got insane right-click damage for a melee level 1 hero, like 75+. However, you're playing versus a Tiny, who out-damages you in that department as well.
On the bright side, though, he does have Saksa to be able to, like, go create stacks for him, or even take the stacks himself and then, you know, open up the map to help his team. Mid lane. Does seem that the Queen of Pain is winning the CS matchup, but it's not too surprising.
So far, so good for Malrine for sure. By the way, you mentioned the win rate of Malrine on Quap. What was it again?
I'll tell you in a second. Down bottom, Snaking is dying. Catchy Lick will bring him closer to Saxa and DM, and they're trying to chase him down. Skeeter's letting him know, Sauce boss, you are on your own, OG. DM will secure the kill. Very nicely done for the Frog. And he has a 50% win rate. 6 wins and 6 losses for Malrine on the Queen of Pain.
Not great, not terrible.
Just quite.
Yep, I feel like also completely agree with we. This is one of the winners of the patch. The Aghanim squad at the moment also feels pretty imbalanced, especially when you have a hero that can give you the Ags, of course, in this game. It's not going to happen, but overall just a very potent mid laner. You don't have to play around your Q, you can play around your Scream, and there you go. One more jump, he's got kill potential here. There's a raindrop on Invoker though.
Chira Jr. is playing very carefully. Doesn't want to overexpose himself, take the chance of getting killed off. Okay, how about a new shard, right, for the Alchemist? If you buy the shard, then it decreases the value of Aghanim's Scepter, so it's cheaper to buy. But, if you die before you give it to another hero, and you have to give it to that hero like within, I don't know, 50 units, then the hero that kills you gets the Ags instead.
Oh, yeah, sure. Let's just drop the items on him as well. You know, all the other items. If he dies, he loses all the items. Which is basically what you're saying for most Alchemists right now. And as more or less every single build is Radiance into Aghanim Scepters. And then the question is like how many? I like 1, 2, even better. 3 is like heaven mode, right? It's no, it's not a bit much. It's perfect if you can get away with it. The thing is like, can you get away with it?
You could if they were half crossed. Cheaper to buy.
That's true. Gotta bring that shard in.
We do have some presence here. MOUZ just playing with some waves, just trying to get himself to level 6. Maybe a little tank up pot shot or 2. Nah, just let the Sea Dragon tank the hits, do the damage. Down bottom, since Saxa's not even in the lane right now, DM is kind of getting zoned, so can't really approach the wave at the moment.
Yeah, that's one thing that you're getting from the bat, right? Or that you're not getting from the bat on the offlane. You're not getting a stable position for most of the time. You're getting someone that is able to farm.
Oh, top side, Sunstrike.
But the
doesn't end up connecting, but look at this. Malady actually denied himself to the creeps. So Watson is the only one that finds a kill onto crit there. Supremely lucky, but they will definitely take it if you're the Yandex.
No, absolutely. Good kill on him. Alchemist, whatever you can do to propel him to a faster Radiance, you're going to do that. And pretty good start so far for him, getting that kill. Kinda sad for Largo, like he's not really getting anything out of the bot lane. He's already relegated to the jungle.
Yep. Now the person who had to abandon him in lane is going to get punished for his own movement. Saxa gets found by the 2 enemy supports. They bring him down without too much tough trouble.
Sunstrike?
Sunstrike?
Oh.
Nah, misses.
It connected, it just didn't kill him. Like, he got super low. Not high enough in the Exort for now on Chiro Jr.
I mean, this is a consequence of what you were talking about earlier, right? The fact that you have Tide, a hero that you can very easily leave alone in the lane. As soon as things are going even moderately okay, then you just say, supports, go harass people.
Is Alchemist about to steal the Wisdom?
Looks that way. Yeah, nobody's nearby to stop him. Mid lane, though, they need somebody to come through and stop the assault onto Chira Jr. Invoker falling super low, but they don't have vision. The Ghost Walk almost saved him, but Malrine, with literally the last of his Mana Lizard, gets the kill onto the Invoker, saves the gank from the Hoodwink.
I think it's really important that they got that kill because Crit gets some experience, right? Like this top lane where they lose the Shrine is pretty big for Falcons. Just losing the Wisdom Shrine level 7 is never great. But so far, yeah, getting the kill on Invoker, possibly worth it.
It's always a tough estimation, right? Because the minute 14 or 21, you're like, ah, whatever. But the minute 7 one really hurts if you lose it.
Minute 7 one usually decides the game. Like, I mean, at least the early portions of the game. If you lose that Wisdom Shrine, that will fall. You're most likely losing a lot of the early game potential as well, or at least the tempo.
Malrine able to secure a quick kill, hunting down Saxa. Now you're in that weird catch-22 situation, right, where if the Bat continues to bleed kills like this, and he's also wasn't able to help effectively the Largo in the lane, you're gonna start to ask yourself questions about his role in the game, at least prior to an Aghanim Scepter arriving.
Yeah, it's the classic Bat 4, right? Like, he's taking more space than he's making. And that's been the case on the bot lane. He did make some stacks, at least. Top lane, Amar.
And Amar could be in danger here. They're gonna throw the stun on top of him. Zaxa's here as well with Malady. There's way too much magic damage. Even though he's able to dodge the ice path, his life is still forfeit. And to make matters worse, the kill goes the way of the Alchemist, baby.
Yeah, very good rotation again. And it feels like a cheap kill, right? Like they didn't really have to put a lot of effort into taking down the Watermelon Boy.
Now we're looking towards middle. Chira Jr. could get gone on here. Beautiful two-hero bushwhack into both of them being connected with the Sonic Wave. Dive forward by Malrine with the double scream. You love to see it. Zaxa, had he arrived maybe a second beforehand, it could have killed Quap. They'll have to just settle for crit instead. But still, beautiful movements from crits. He got completely around them, knew he had no vision, had sentries covering the approach, and then a perfect bushwhack in that moment. Makes it so easy for Malrine.
Yeah, they were baiting on Quap, basically, right? Like, they went on her, but Sonic Wave was there, top lane Watson.
He's gonna die here. Sunstrike is not going to connect.
I feel like
they needed the Sunstrike. DM, ooh, still gonna die. Thought he was escaping. He was strumming a song on the high ground. He gets brought down. They're still chasing after Watson. Unfortunately, does seem, or after Amar, does seem like they still lack the damage. Watson was hitting him for so long, but Amar, as soon as crit arrives, is like, I'm chilled, buddy. Thanks for the help.
It's a maxed out Anchor Smash. Without any spell damage, I don't think they're taking him down. The only reason they were able to in the last occurrence was because of the Bat being there, right? Like, the Bat actually makes a huge difference versus the Tide with these skills, at least early on. They're already pressuring mid. I mean, this Queen of Pain is... she's got more farm, more net worth than the Alchemist.
Yeah, she might get a little bit more right now. Zaxa, though, does find the lasso, dragging Snake King right into the zone of fire, where he gets sniped from the heavens. Chira Jr. with another Sunstrike kill.
Yeah, not the fastest hero, Venomancer. Like, he does slow everyone down, and one thing that I really like about Venom, I have always liked it, maybe the most out of all of his toolkits, is blink denying, right? Like, just having these wards everywhere, it denies blinks on the other side, and when you look on the other side, they will need this blink on Bat. Like, it's their only real control, which is, you know, a little bit messy when it comes to their draft. How easy will it be to use their Cataclysm when Bat is the only thing that's controlling? You don't really have a controlling offlane. It's Largo.
So do you think the second ag should go to the Bat so they get the double lasso?
I mean, it's such a questionable ags as well. You know, I'd like to see it eventually on Bat, but I think it's lower down the line. You need one on Invoker, you need one on Largo as well. And then it's questionable between the Jakiro and Bat, probably for the Bat next.
Well, the Invoker might be in some danger here. They decided to jump him, but does manage to pick up his Meteor Hammer, so he's chilling. Just ambles himself away.
Our fears are kind of coming true though. Tidehunter.
And I get hit with that Meteor Hammer. Another pressure's coming in. DM is here as well, licking him closer to the squad. He still doesn't have Ravage. Didn't level it up at all, so Amar's simply gonna die right now. Snaking, will he be able to get himself out of here? Nice little ultimate from Crit. Came in with the sharpshooter, put some pressure onto Watson, but definitely not enough. And now Snaking, catchy lick, brings him closer to Malady. And that should be a dead Venomancer as well. Great turnaround from Yandex, bringing in almost everybody to ensure that they walk away with a teamfight victory.
Mid lane as well, they defended the tower once more from the Quap. Bat needed to be around, but Zaxa is still doing a pretty decent job considering the state of the game when it comes to his farming speed, sitting on 3.5k, 2k gold, 200 away from the Blink Dagger is the most important info here.
I was literally going to ask for what's the information on the camp stacked because of how much work I see them putting in the jungle. And of course, 21 stacked. It's Falcons. This is what they do.
You know, on both sides, right? And Falcons on one side and Yandex as well have been doing a pretty good job from the get-go. Like, they knew that this Largoba lane is going to be a pain, so all they did was stack, made some stacks for him. Unfortunately, that brought you to this, like, three heroes in the jungle scenario, right? Where Alchemist has been, honestly, so far the most active core on their side.
Well, now he's about to finish the Radiant, so he's going to go back to his true ways. Back to basics, just chill in the jungle and farm.
Slack's nightmare right there. He killed a quadruple frog stack.
On the other side, though, because things have been going so well, Falcons aren't really in that much of a rush at the moment. You know, obviously they know they're dealing with an Alchemist, but they can finish off the Silver Edge on Skeeter. Maybe don't even finish the Silver. I just start hunting on Shadowblade. Amar.
Amar again.
It's fine. Chillin'. He's okay.
Yeah, I mean, he died twice already. Usually you could say that for a tie that has 0 deaths, but not sure if he's chilling as much. He's going for consecration wraps. Consecrated wraps, that is. Pretty good item on Tide. Oh, you want to sustain yourself. They have a blink, by the way, on back.
Misses with the Bushwhack on bottom, so DM won't be in danger. Instead, he's going to reveal the Blink Dagger coming out of Saksa, but there's no follow-up. He's the only real one with stun, so they have to bring in Watson, who finds the long-range stun onto Skeeter, sets up for the Sunstrike, and DM able to finish him off. The big bad rock is dead, and DM is like, you had a fun laning stage, right? I hope you enjoyed it, my friend, because you're never going to have fun like that again.
I mean, kudos to Alchemist and Watson. Okay, Quap should be fine here. He's literally making this draft work with the Alchemist. I feel like he's playing more active than most Alchemists are at the moment. Malrine.
Okay, running in. Saksa putting in the damage. Catchylick was there. Saksa does not have the lasso for another 50 seconds. But Malrine still feels like he needs to push them back with the Sonic Wave. That will guarantee his escape as he blinks towards the south side and towards his side of the map.
Unfortunately for Malrine, he's had a fantastic start. He's 5-0, by the way, so not a lot of things to be unfortunate about, but he's kind of pressuring them alone at the moment. Doesn't really have any follow-up.
DM did indeed end up going for the Kaya, as you suggested earlier. He's going to go for the SNK. Big time, though. We'll have Amar thrown into the air by the Tornado. He's inside a lot of magic damage from the Bat Rider as well as the Jakiro. Not enough to fully threaten him just yet. DM has Catchylick in 2 seconds, might try to bring him back, but this time they know for a fact that he has Ravage. So it might be an ill-advised fight if they don't have really good vision on the heroes behind him.
Yeah, pretty hard to initiate on him with the lasso and with the heroes that they've got. He will blubber some of those things off for sure. The Ravage is coming. But as you said, Alchemist?
Nice one.
As you said, like he's going for Kai and Sanj. So Axe goes to him.
They're gonna try go for Amar right now again, and this time around it looks like they might have the damage, but they don't kill him off just yet. He is still fighting. Melody's gonna be the one that gets brought down. The support's putting in a lot of damage from the high ground. And DM unfortunately could not help finish off Amar. If that Sunstrike hits as he's still being held up, very different fight, but it doesn't, so he's able to just muscle them off away.
I feel like I'm seeing a pattern here.
Sunstrike.
No, if Alchemist is involved, they're getting kills. If he's not involved, they're not getting any kills. I mean, so far he's done a pretty good job. 3-0-2 on the Alchemist, and he's farming the Aghanims, and he's got the Radiance, and he's top network. Like, this is one of the better Alchemists that I have seen in this patch.
This right here is a real carry performance. This is one of those where if you lose, it's not on you. Invoker gets found by Skeeter. Avatos, you were mentioning it earlier, the absurd damage that this Tiny does, compounded with the Sharpshooter. There's no one who can survive that.
You know what the sad part is? Saksa, top lane. Maybe that is the sad part.
He's trying to get out. Oh, they actually popped the Ravage for this. If I'm Saksa, I'm telling the crew worth, boys.
Absolutely. You're writing in all chat. Any more heroes? Any more ultimates? Yeah. But yeah, this Tiny, on a serious note, is he did that without Silver Edge. And of course, Invoker is not the tankiest of the boys out there, but Tiny is just an absolute menace, especially with the Silver Edge.
He's angling towards that as we speak. Not too far away, but it'll still take some time to get there. In the meantime, Chira Jr. trying to get a rod of Atos, as we are still waiting for... Did we get the first Axe yet? Okay, it went to...
It went to Largo, right?
Largo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The moment I saw the Sanj being built, I knew that it has to be Aghanims for him. Because this hero, after Kaya, if you aren't given an Axe, you have to buy it yourself. Like, you cannot delay your game that long.
Invoker's going to buy the rod of Atos and just wait for Watson to finish that second Aghanims, which he's currently farming in the jungle. Speaking of Aghanims, we also have some Radiant Aghs coming up. Queen of Pain has a desire for one of her own. Saksa Getting the connection onto Snay. Sunstrike. And yet again, the pattern continues. If Watson is there, we're getting kills on Yandex. Bushwhack though from Crit, able to catch onto Watson. They want to bring down this Alchemist and they're going to get him. He is down for the count. Mallory now feels very safe to jump even deeper into the fight, looking towards Saksa. Malady will drop some spells to cover the retreat. The rest of Yandex just want to get the hell out of dodge. DM is strumming a song of surrender, but it will keep his team safe.
Yeah, there's one thing that worries me maybe for Yandex, and that's this playstyle that usually surrounds Largo. Like, you want these prolonged fights where your heals come in handy, where you can like slowly wear them down, right? On the other side, it's all burst
damage.
Literally all of it. Besides Veno, I guess Veno isn't, let's be honest, but everything else is burst.
What uses the song? They're already dead before they even hear the first note. They will need BKBs though on the side of Falcons just to make sure that they can always get that burst damage out, but they're well on their way. Full Silver Edge is now complete for Skeeter.
Yeah, you'll probably notice him just being completely active now. He's queuing up the BKB as well, of course, on the Tiny next, but with the Silver Edge you can just 24/7 create plays on the map.
So if you're Yandex right now, what do you need to do? Like, in this time period before you get the Aghanims onto the Invoker, like, do you just stay back, try to hide and farm the entire time?
Basically. I think like if it was maybe some different mid laner, I would say that they could create some plays, but I struggle to find ways for them to enter this game.
Well, DM is going to have a lot of time to think about those ways as he's being sent to the fountain right now. And unfortunately for him, he's going to be joined by the Invoker. Got caught by Saksa and Skeeter down bottom. Oh boy, so Skeeter sends 2 cores into the fountain by killing off this Invoker. Saksa couldn't help him. And Saksa actually might be in danger. Skeeter's chasing him. Skeeter knows he's still around. He sees him. Blinks away at the last moment. And he's got a sentry ward right now, so he will see Skeeter approaching. Will he get away?
There's no hard
Another hero TPing in. Venom Monsters arrive. Tumbler's toy to leap a little bit forward. Blink Dagger gets cancelled out, and there's Crit. Curtailing him from the other side. They find him, they kill him. A merry little chase comes to an end.
Everything here is simple, but the timing on that 3 toss is actually like pretty impressive. You know, he counted down the seconds. Of course, he kind of feels it, so he uses it just before the blink comes off cooldown, just to secure the kill. And yeah, this is what we talked about. Tiny just being super damn active this early on. Next is Stormy. And I really want to see like who is this second Aghanim's going to? I suspect it's going to be the Invoker. But the control just isn't there for this perfect Cataclysm that we had in that last game, right? In the last game actually, right? So
I think that's my concern as well, that even if you give it to the Invoker, how many kills realistically are you getting out of it? How much time is being invested buying this? You know, obviously you do have to buy these Aghanims, but it does mean that his own individual scaling as the Alchemist is not going to keep up as much.
Not really. That's like one thing which makes this build good. Like, you might think, okay, I'm giving all these Aghanim Scepters, I'm not scaling. Well, that's actually the good part of Alchemist right now is by giving Aghanim Scepters, you're scaling yourself.
Get the stats, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you're farming faster, you're hitting harder as well. It's not that bad. Like, that's the reason why he is basically imbalanced at the moment.
Aghanim's complete. Who's it going to? And Joker, well done. Congratulations. Life is good. We now have Cataclysm, and they smoke immediately to try and use this somewhere on the map. Unfortunately, the area that they're going to, there are no Falcons heroes within the vicinity.
Let's see. He's got a toss, so there is some control from him as well. I like the build because he realizes himself as well that besides Lasso, there really isn't much there, so he needed to go for something extra, which is fine.
They're trying to hide this Aghanims because he used the Meteor Hammer out of vision to try and whittle down the tower, but they really would like to Cataclysm someone before they know that it's available.
It would be nice, yeah. Especially if they could reveal it with a BKB on Largo, that would be massive. Maybe around the Roche fight, because BKB Largo, I would say, for Yandex, is probably the biggest power spike they've got in the mid-game. Because through Ravage, through Quap, through Tiny, it allows him to just strum his songs 24/7, to heal and deal damage. It could mark the turning point for them.
It's not that far away either, so see when he can get it. In the meantime, though, Roshan being taken by Falcons. We did know that a Sunstrike came through, so they know that Yandex is aware of this. However, nobody's moving over. Yandex have greater priority, so they'll allow the Aegis to be taken. Down bottom, at least the Invoker is pressuring the tier 2 tower a little bit so that they don't just lose map control in the meantime.
Top lane.
Top. Grid gets caught with the stun from Watson, but Malrine is there, and Watson does not want this smoke, not really, but Snake King definitely does. He goes forward with the 4-star, slowing down Watson. He hit him with the Spirit Vessel. Malrine hit him with all the spells, and that is a dead Alki. Watson definitely bit off way more than he could chew there.
Yeah, Chira Jr. was TPing in on a very low creep, so that creep dies, and honestly, probably for the best. I feel like he would have died if he went through with the TP. At least he can maybe do what he's doing right now, and that's Rat. Perhaps it's possible, like with the Force Spirits.
We're gonna have to come back though, because Falcons, they're just checking who's around. They see that it's Malady. They're like, right now is not a good time to be poking the high ground against Malady. Just go back. They're starting to shove in the middle tower, so tier 2 also going to fall there.
They need to deal with bot. Someone needs to do it, and it looks like Crit will be the one setting things up, not necessarily dealing with the push itself.
Yeah, but his smoke popped almost immediately. Invoker will know and should get out of here safely.
It's a really good build on both supports on Falcons, by the way. The Vessel on one, Lasso, hit.
Drag onto Omar, bringing him in front of the tier 2 tower. Watson is right in front of him. Will he be able to get the stun? But it's a self-stun. The Sunstrike at the very least will still ensure they get the damage. Cataclysm does provide that, but Watson was probably hoping that he landed like 0.1 seconds sooner so he can just get the easier kill. But nonetheless, Omar is down. It's going to waste the Aegis timing.
Yeah, it worked out, right? Like they do manage to take him down. Besides Consecrated Rhapsody, he's got nothing really to buff himself up to this point. Now he's got a full pipe on the Tidehunter. If he had it in this last fight, probably Ravage goes through.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, you just saw Yandex do a Delta split, and that right there is why Wards win games. They have a Sentry. If they didn't have that Sentry, because they had an Observer Ward from Radiant side, like they would have just found any of these heroes. Skeeter would absolutely fry them, and he shall demonstrate by doing so to Chira Jr. But again, Vision wins games. Chira Jr. takes advantage of the fact that Skeeter doesn't have any.
Yeah, Vision and Control. And we've got some more control in Walker now as Gleipnir is completed. So, got the Glop, and you've got the Kata. Saxa down bottom, super low.
Good. We'll just scout out Malady a little bit. Malady gets back. Chira Jr. is hoping to make sure that this Queen of Pain can keep putting this pressure out on the top lane. You know, all of this is happening, and I'm looking at these Yandex heroes and thinking, like, when is the last time they, like, bona fide, legit, just straight up lost the fight? It feels like they've been slowly but surely, these heroes have been getting very annoying to deal with.
Yeah, they've been making some progress after the laning stage, which was really slow. And I gotta say, I'm impressed with the way that they have used the Alchemist not only for farming the map and giving the Aghanim Scepters, but also he was always clutching it with these couple of stuns in early fights. He defended their side of the map quite successfully. Now you have a BKB on Largo, you've got Gleipnir on Invoker, you've got a BKB on Alchemist as well. More or less, they are online.
Yeah. Try to do something. We'll just secure themselves another Shrine of Wisdom. Perhaps they simply wait out these 80 seconds that Skeeter has this Aegis, launch an attack immediately thereafter. But Falcons have the opposite idea. They want to do something now while that Aegis is available. They were smoked up, hoodwinking the Queen of Pain. Unfortunately, Invoker already inside the Ghost Walk, and there's no gem available on their side, so he's going to get
scanned. He's actually scanned. They know that he's going for the Wisdom Shrine, but what can you do about it? Saxa.
What is Saxo up to right now? He's just trying to run away from Queen of Pain, but crit forced offs the Queen of Pain forward. Very easy kill for Malrine. That's an amplified damage rune. So now
look at Invoker.
902. Invoker is trying to TP out. He stuck around for too long.
Ghost.
He's gonna get punished for this. Goes into the Ghost Walk. Again though, there's no vision.
Oh.
How is this possible? Twice in a row.
Yeah, just I think at this point Skitter needs to be thinking about replacing his magic wand with the dust, which is in his backpack. This one is kind of on him, I gotta say. Like he's got it. Maybe it's time to switch it up. Also, nice joke from Chira to go the opposite direction.
Yeah.
Pretty well done.
This madman's not even gonna try to go home. He's still farming, man. Play some efficient Dota. You love to see it.
This is absolutely the best way to play Invoker right now. It's not only efficient in a way that he's getting a lot of farm, he's constantly pressuring them. Someone always has to go back and deal with this bot lane. Like, these 4 spirits hurt the tower. Like, you have to deal with them.
Literally, as you said that, somebody just drew the circle. They're like, yo, dude, I don't want to see these creeps anywhere near the tower. Go handle it. Malrine's like, all right, boss. I'll make it go away.
They're just playing a beautiful rat game right now. This is like 2014 ratting back to life. Bat actually buying an Aghanims of his own with an Alchemist in the team.
Maybe Alchemist told him, sorry, bro, no more handouts. Go pull yourself up by your bootstraps.
You can refund it eventually, right? Like, it can happen.
Yeah.
But Alchemist right now is focusing on himself, going for that nice AC.
Falcons, their gold lead that they enjoyed earlier in the game has been slowly but surely eroding. Peaking at about 4, now it's only at 2. Well, a free kill will give it back to 3, as Malrine will help Skeeter bringing down Malady. Very nice kill.
DM.
Okay, DM is walking around with a big old plague on him. Should be okay. Malrine in the meantime able to get the Sonic Wave out onto the Batrider, but he TP's out just in time. Saxa will live. And the efforts expended on trying to kill Saxa means that DM and Chira Jr. are able to get out scot-free.
I can really feel the annoyance of playing this Falcons draft right now. Because all these kills are so close. Even Alchemist right here just blinks out of the Avalanche. Like, all these kills are so close, but not there, not quite. And you know you're playing versus an Alchemist, you know. I know he's had a cycling accident, I believe Snaxy said, but a wise man said, it's an Alchemist game, you know, an Alchemist is in the game, so you gotta deal with him eventually.
In lane, Amar, he could find himself on the very sore end of some painful spells, but they chose to initiate with the Tornado first. There's a beautiful bushwhack on the back edge of the fight there.
Yeah.
Macropire dropped down by Malady. Malrine, though, jumping up, puts out the spells onto the Saxa, and Saxa will die to the Scream of Pain. DM forced to pop a BKB on the high ground, catches Lickers onto Amar. It's not going to be enough to realistically threaten this Tide. He's still chilling. Chira Jr. will drop the meatball in front of him.
This Tide is the real boss right now. He's got the pipe still ready for the teammates. They don't have Bat, of course, so they're not as worried, but pushing high ground is dangerous. The main reason, by the way, why they couldn't initiate and get Tide there is, I don't know if you noticed, the Axe Gush, it clipped the Alchemist in the back. So he couldn't blink, like he was already channeling the stun, but his blink was on cooldown. So if they start things off, your Alchemist is just perma-stunned on his own, so probably the best to disengage.
Very unfortunate there that happened. Skeeter is so fat. Daedalus is on the cards now for this Tiny. Pretty much close to maxed out. How many hits do you think it'll take him to kill Alchemist? Gonna find out. One. Oh, wait, not many. Not many.
Half, basically. That's one harpoon before the second Echo Saber hit in. That counts as half, right?
Yeah.
Tide?
Maybe 0.7. Tide. I have his mana bound away by the EMP, but he's chilling. Man, Amar can just stand up front, invite in the pressure, and just create openings for Malrine, who's also popping off in this game. 10-0-3 on the Queen of Pain.
And I love that you mentioned him, because we've been talking about all the different itemizations, but look at this, like he went Bloodstone first into an Aeon Disc. Like after, I believe he got the Axe after, but still. A very early Bloodstone, not something that I'm seeing, at least in the last patch, we haven't seen it. It's been changed, so it's better for her, of course. Top lane, Saxa.
Saxa, yeah, he's definitely dead.
But this Aeon Disc is the moment of brilliance for me, because I feel the way back in is either the less on Quap or just some perma-stun from Alchemist jumping her, right? But Aeon Disc just completely negates that play. And I feel like that's the most important opening that they can have on the other side. If you don't kill this Quap, I don't think that you're winning even the prolonged fight, because of the amount of damage that the Shadow Strike Axe does.
Trying to take this Tormentor. Him and DM, with DM's help, you know, ensuring that the sustain is there, even the new and improved Tormentor shall fall. Goes the way of Saxa. Okay, so, not really. Whatever.
Yeah.
I was trying to think of
It's
something nice to say, and just like, alright, cool.
There's nothing really.
It increases his net worth, I guess that's nice.
Yeah. When he dies, he gives more gold.
I didn't say nice for him.
Nice in general, just nice, yeah.
Game slowing down once more. Big man should be coming up relatively shortly. Then we will see where the next big fight is going to be, because this next Roshan could really determine quite a lot for the future of this game. But this smoke could determine the same things, as we see Yandex moving aggressively through down bottom. Man, Queen of Pain was in front of them for a little bit, but she retreated. But this could be better. There's no Aeon Disc on the Tiny, so if they catch out Skeeter, they might be able to guarantee this kill. But no, they went on the other side. Chira Jr. unable to catch up to anybody. Bushwhack will connect onto Malady. Gush comes through as well. They even drop the Sonic Wave, and eventually they kill off this Jakiro. Macropire utilized by Malady, but this has to be the signal to run. Yandex can no longer fight this. They gotta get out of here.
Absolutely. And it's so simple, like the ease of execution on Radiant is... It's night and day difference.
Yeah. I mean, we heard on the panel, right? Riha was mentioning how these players can just play a normal game of Dota, as it were, on Falcons. But you have to outplay from Yandex. And right now, Yandex is being outplayed. Skeeter has managed to catch up to Saxa, eliminating this Batrider. Shiva's God connects in onto the Invoker, slowing him down. Catchy Lick trying to get Shiro Jr. out of the dangerous situation, but he's literally dead in the water. He cannot move. Snakein comes through, applies more spells on top of him. He dodged the sharpshooter. That definitely would have killed him, but it may have killed off DM. Malrine, though, not interested in the Frog. He only wants the Invoker. Is he gonna get him is the question. Yes, he will. Snakein gets the credit for the kill, though, and he gets out for good measure. Amar, no mana remaining, so he can't necessarily pop the Ravage, but they don't have the damage to kill him regardless. He's gonna try to get out. Skeeter harpoons himself to the low ground, so he's cool too. And everybody from Falcons are able to dive into your base, kill you off, and still escape scot-free.
Yeah, these kind of plays, they need a disclaimer. Don't do this in your pubs. You're probably not going to be very successful diving the fountain. But yeah, they do get the kill, and they get out. Like, everything that was... Like, Largo tries to dispel, but it spreads anyways. That post-dispel spread, Venomancer has an Aghanim, so it goes on Invoker again. The Noxious Plague. And like you could see, Alchemist, his counterplay there was to jump the Quap.
Yeah.
But to be fair, they just blink out. Aeon Disc didn't get procced or anything. But that's what Aeon Disc is for. Just unfortunately for Malrine, or fortunately, he wasn't really forced to use it yet. Like, it's been a fantastic game for him.
We might need Watson to pick up an Abyssal Blade ASAP.
Yeah, an Abyssal Blade. Sometimes you see some Orchids. But yeah, this team, any team surrounding Largo, is built for prolonged fights. Yeah. And if you don't kill Quap, I just don't see how you're winning a prolonged fight.
Can we actually get a damage check on how much damage this Queen of Pain has done throughout the game?
A lot. A lot. Safe to say.
What the hell? Yo! Alright, bro. Alright, man. So the Queen of Pain by herself has done more damage than all 3 enemy cores. Okay, cool.
Yep, she's got the Enchantress Bauble, by the way, as well. So 8% debuff duration. It's a bit stronger, I guess, at level 1. Nothing 0.8 stronger, right? Like nothing crazy, I suppose, but...
Might see something crazy bottom because Saxa looks like he wants to set up. He's got DM and Malady with him. Love to be able to make a jump, make a move. They do see the Queen of Pain, but like you said, this Aeon Disc pretty much immunizes her from being the target. How far is our Alk with the farm? So he does have the Basher.
It's something.
You just have to flee down bottom.
I feel for them to take the fight, like we mentioned earlier, and kill the co-op, they need layers. Like one stun and one go isn't going to do it.
Yeah.
They need to find a way to proc the Aeon Disc, then find another way of dealing with her. Abyssal probably is a good idea, right? Like blink in with the Bat, pop the Aeon, then go with the next salve of disables and the Basher plus Abyssal. On paper, it should be enough.
The complication though, she's about to get tankier as well. BKB's on the cards. So now she's not just escaping with the Aeon Disc, she's popping BKB on the way out.
I mean, everyone is just getting tankier on Radiant, right? Like everyone has a lot of items. The Shivas on Tidehunter that he's had for a while now.
We just got a Linken's on the Venomancer.
I believe Linken's on Tiny as well is queued up, so another one.
Oh my god. The bane of any Batrider's existence. That accursed blue orb. As Batrider needs to be catchy licked. Amar is just reminding him who's actually in charge of this map right now. Being like, yo, y'all are outside the base. I don't know why, but Watson is channeling a stun. Watson wants to go back in. Watson, he gets stunned! He does get to throw it out just beforehand though, but it's not really going to matter as they've already lost the Jakiro, and we see that they're coming forward with the damage of Skeeter. He can't fight through the BKBs though, so he has to wait this one out. So they'll chill on the low ground. Queen of Pain, she's going to blink up, but she blinks into an ice wall. That's going to stop her progress.
Is that the first Aeon Disc proc? I think it is, right? Like
I think
the first time it has been put on cooldown. Perhaps time to strike. She has no BKB and no Aeon Disc.
Malady is dead at the moment, but they still do have a lot of their spells available. With this Roshan's banner, the push is incoming from Team Falcons. Skeeter might just end up losing his Aegis very quickly here. And indeed, that is the case. Aegis is gone. Still have 2 Siege Wagons and still have a ton of HP, so you might want to try and force this tier. Oh no, there's the Ravage from Amar! Catches onto 3 in tandem with the Hunter's Boomerang. All the spells from Malrine. 2 heroes dead in the blink of an eye. DM at least survives for now, but he gets hit with the Sharpshooter. Double hit from Skeeter. DM goes down as well. Had a buyback from Chira Jr. See if he can impact or influence this fight whatsoever. Watson, he's going to the backlines, looking towards bringing down Snaking, and he will get him eventually, but Snake is going to make him pay for it. That's half of his HP, and now with the Sonic Wave, they just need a few more right clicks to kill Watson. But DM, thankfully, is right there, healing him back up, keeping Watson alive, and allowing Yandex to maintain a defense of their base.
At some cost, though, needs to be said, right? Like, they do defend, but buyback on Saxa, buyback on DM, I believe on Invoker as well. That's 3 buybacks on their side. It's costly. Yeah. Even with an Alchemist, it's super costly as they're now in an 18,000 deficit. Just a beautiful initiation by the Tide. He was just waiting for it, right? Like the defense on Dire is pretty good. Amar, mid, they are smoked up.
Now they are indeed, they're gonna jump him. They're surrounding him, there's the stun, there's the Macro Pyre. Saxa has Lasso available if he needs to use it, but there's the Sunstrike too. Chira Jr. ensures that they kill off this Tide, and they might be able to use this momentum. There's 3 heroes dead here, Liz. They can at least get a tier 2 tower off of this.
Yeah, 2 of them will rest by the time of the high ground push, but yeah, the tier 2 tower should possibly fall. I wonder if they know that he has no buyback. They should, because he did get an Octarine core as well. Kind of a pretty big investment at this point.
Are they setting up to try and force a push here?
I think this is the best thing that they can do right now.
Okay, jump forward. Skeeter got caught by Watson, but couldn't kill him off. DM brings him back to safety. And they are trying to force the issue. Invoker still has access to the Meteor Hammer, so could pepper this tier 3 tower with some damage. But they're uncertain. They don't know what the situation is. and you still know that you're very far behind. So it's a very risky play to make.
It is. It is. You cannot be 100% he didn't use his buyback, so you can't be 100% sure that he does not have it. And the only way that you really pressure the high ground there is with a good lasso.
Yeah.
Like if you get a good lasso, which was off cooldown, of course, maybe you could take a fight, but not just YOLO jumping in.
15k net worth lead for the side of Team Falcons, but if I just showed you the map, Liz, right? Don't look at the cameras. Look at the map, right? Would you tell me this is a 15k game? Absolutely not. There's no way. Like with where these heroes are at the moment.
Yeah, they're basically where they have been through the game, right? Like they've been abusing the map very nicely. They've been playing everywhere on it, on the side of Yandex. Unfortunately, like the draft itself doesn't deal with what Falcons have got at the moment.
Yeah.
And of course, 14k deficit does not help. That's a different story altogether, but they still haven't found the real way of dealing with Malrine. It's getting bigger and bigger. I mean, how much bigger can he get at this point? Level 27, Octarine core. I guess you can get Aghanim's Blessing and replace it with something else, but he's basically 6-slotted.
So big. That is the one bright side, right? The longer this game goes, eventually they're gonna cap out on items on Falcons.
Yeah, that's what you're hoping for. You're hoping for. Well, and they will never cap out because they got the Enchanter's Bauble on Queen of Pain.
Oh no!
So no matter what happens, they can play the long con. They can just wait. They can chill.
So 90-minute game incoming to see like 100% on the bubble.
Cooldown reduction or something. Yeah. I mean, level 1, this item is trash, but it's like it's an investment.
Yeah.
You know, you're hoping if the game goes late enough, it can work.
13k deficit right now. Alchemist doing his part to make sure that they bring back as much of this gold lead as possible. They're gonna go for the Tormi.
That's just gold, right?
No, Alchemist
Jakiro.
or Jakiro. Yep.
Okay. It was Jakiro.
Okay. Bottom though is where the rest of Falcons are at. They are tired of being ratted out. So they are going to start taking away some real estate, try to shrink this map on the side of Yandex. And they know that the Roshan is up, so they could potentially go into the pit, and that's exactly what they're going to do.
Even we see the advantage that they've got, right? But they don't necessarily know exactly what kind of an advantage they're in. And of course, pushing into Invoker, into Batrider, into high ground, even when their buybacks are down, is ill-advised. So, of course, first rush, Aegis, Cheese, Refresher, and of course the banner.
Could have maybe gotten lucky and found a Sunstrike kill on Roche, but will not be the case. Skeeter will just pick up the Aegis. Roshan's banner going to be grabbed up as well, so they now are... Is there anything that they're waiting for that would inhibit them from going high ground?
I think the same thing that was there before. Like, nothing has changed. Like, you got the Aegis, sure, but I feel like you'd still much rather get a pick off first. At any given point in the game, no matter what kind of advantage you've got, getting a pick off first always feels better. Especially when you're playing versus heroes that defend high ground so well. It is Tornado, EMP spams, ever-lurking lasso ability, right? Like this fact that they've got 2 Aghanim Scepters and 2 supports, even though Alchemist is in the game, they're smoking behind.
Okay, they're gonna come in, they catch Malady first with the boomerang. He's almost dead here. Jakiro looking like he's gonna be the first one to fall, and that is indeed the case. Alchemist though came in, found Snake King, able to burst through the Venom Monster, and now Skeeter finds himself very isolated from the rest of his team. Watson is able to outpower him. He does have a BKB coming up, but he didn't swap it out in time. It's not in the inventory. Nonetheless, though, he managed to blink away in time. Simultaneously, Malrine went and assassinated Shira Jr. The Invoker is down. He does not have buyback. So this could be a game-winning scenario. Team Falcons even brought back Snake King because they can sense it, Lizard. This could be the moment to win the game.
It absolutely is. Keep in mind that they still have 2 Ravages, by the way.
Oh, God.
Ravages were not used. He's got the shard.
Doesn't even seem like they need Ravage to deal with this Largo. They jump in, dead in the water to hold him in place. Now Skeeter is just beating him down. They're just beating through the region. Who cares about your songs, my friend? Go and engage in silence. DM is dead. The racks are going to go down. And both Watson and Saksa I mean, they could maybe get Malrine here. He does have A on disc, though. It procs. So, okay, he's not going to approach again.
1 minute without the buyback on pretty much everyone, right? Like no buyback on Invoker, no buyback on Largo. And they know they've 100% written down the buyback. You kind
Watson. He's self-stunned, but okay, blinks away. So now what? How do you actually mount this defense when you know for a fact that you are going to be at a numerical disadvantage?
I'm just waiting for Amar to pop that Ravage. Pop that big boy.
What's he going to do? We do see now the jump wins in. Malady tried to help with the Macropire, but the Sonic Wave pushes away both Watson as well as Saksa. Obviously, we have Skeeter there to dish in the damage, lay in the hurt, find a triple kill, and win out the game. GG, well played. Team Falcons will secure the Game 1 victory.
Yeah, it was just a matter of time before he popped the Ravage to claim that W. I mean, he saw that Alchemist used the BKB in the previous fight. He still had it on cooldown 100%, so it was just a matter of time. The moment you use the Ravage, the game is pretty much over.
Yeah, well, we've heard from Kuroki in the past that sometimes Ravage truly is all you need. So let's find out if our panel agrees as we send it back to Shiva, who's going to sing a song of her own about this game.
I don't think you want to hear me singing right now, but
sing.
No, but we can talk about the Tidehunter because Amar did make it work, T-Gov.
Yeah, sorry, no, I'll be honest, I just sprinted to get to this sofa. I left the glass in the other room, so I'm actually out of breath the one time you want me to start, but it's okay. Yeah, this Tidehunter kind of emulated the classic Amar Tidehunter games of the past, where they pick it knowing he has a free lane to then like invade the enemy jungle and kind of live there rent-free. So sure, he died a couple of times, but I think he did his job at the end of the day.
He definitely did his job. It's like a big fish. I don't know. It's very simple. You just go into the enemy, just sit in front, and they want to fish, but they can't.
Yeah,
you're too strong.
It's so obnoxious. Like these Tide games, like it's like Amar and 33. They always like generate this gameplay. Like other Tide players, they can feel human, but
it may not look like an Amar hero, but it definitely fits his style. It definitely plays exactly into the way he wants the game to play.
He still gets a little bit of the Amar flair with having the shard as well. He can still make the solo plays as well.
You can, yes.
It helps.
You can find the support in the jungle, just pin him down. Yeah.
Just get his fix and then move on. This game, though, I mean, for a little while, it looked like it was going to be back and forth. Or do you both don't feel that way?
It's like Watson did a lot of work early game to give Yandex some life, but I still think based on our draft analysis, there are some critical problems in Yandex's lineup there. The first Ags doesn't feel good. The second Ags doesn't feel good. Like there's not like a moment where I'm like, boom, that's your game plan. Like the Queen mid, a Pango mid, some type of hero that utilizes it and gets like 5-10 kills. That's kind of what you want with the Alc, but here it just felt lackluster.
I feel like he did more work than he should have done.
Yeah.
On Watson. I'm surprised. Like Alchemist usually just sits in the jungle and just farms his items, to give the Radiance, get the Aghanims, give it to his teammates. But he was part of the game. And
yeah.
No?
It makes me a little worried when we're seeing here the standout player, Malrine, 13-0-12. This was their first pick. This was the hero is like, guys, we're picking Queen of Pain. And Yandex is like, yeah, doesn't matter.
It's such a good mid hero right now. We're talking about it, right?
Top two.
Yeah.
Top two, top
Who's
three,
the other one?
Pango.
Okay.
Yeah. The two heroes of the patch.
Yes.
But, like Queen of Pain, you have the farm build with Scream. You go Soul Ring and Bottle, so you always have mana. You can always TP to the team.
You dominate like 90% of your matchups on mid lane. And not only that, they picked a bad matchup into first pick Queen of Pain. Invoker does not do good on lane against Queen generally.
No, but potentially if you got like the Alchemist farm Ags for everyone, maybe that will work out. We're going to find out what happened in the first Ags that was purchased, because you wanted to highlight that one.
As you can see, Largo just got Aghanims, and this is their power spike. This is what they've been playing for the last 20 minutes, and he just dies.
Them go.
This makes the team feel bad, very bad.
And you can even see from the net worth on that clip, right? Like, of course, Largo goes to top net worth, but the 3 Falcons cores were only like 1,100, 1,500 gold behind. So it wasn't as if it was like out giving a farmed core an Ags, and he becomes like even more farmed. It's like, I'm giving you an Ags to play catch up because your lane was so bad, and then you also need to farm more. So it's like, again, the whole point of Alc and giving Ags, you give Ags to break the map, not to continue farming, because now you have 2 farming heroes.
I think he actually helped Falcons more than his own team.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Give more net worth.
Yeah,
'cause
give more
you're
net
high
worth on the
net
kill.
And that is definitely a thing to consider when you're playing with the Alchemist to give Ags away. It was still hard to break Falcons this game, though, Aghanim, Scepters, or not Tiga, because their formation was just S tier.
Yeah, I loved one of the fights that they had in the river because it just showed Falcons had a true understanding of like how can you come back into this game on Yandex. Like even here, they see Jakira in the river, and look, they kind of play from the high ground. They offer up a Mar into the river, but the rest of the heroes, they play on the high ground. They use all their long-range spells to get the kill. And
So
now
beautiful.
it's so beautiful. And then they continue the fight. But Maureen jumps in. He has the shield rune. As soon as he uses his first wave of spells, he kites back. Use the gush for more vision. You keep applying that pressure. You keep getting information. Maureen goes in again. He resets back. Now Tiny jumps in. Like the entire engagement is just a harmony of 5 players who truly understand their timings, their heroes and spells to break Yandex. Not one time in that clip did we see an opportunity for a lasso, a cataclysm, an alch initiation. Because the entire time Falcons were just like dangling heroes but never truly committing.
They're
Yet still
playing very
getting
well.
kills.
They're playing very well. They're not giving openings.
I mean, it's scary when you play against teams who can like create this type of team fight, right?
Yeah, you can see they're in the zone, and it puts a lot of pressure on you. When you don't see any openings, you just get a lot very pressured, and you start making mistakes. First, the Aghanims, they missed their timings. That it put even more pressure on them, so they just crumbled.
As the final words on this game one, how much of it was draft, how much of it was play? Because I feel like we highlighted both in this post game.
Big draft mistake.
Yeah.
Big draft.
Big draft mistake.
If I'm the coach, I'm just gonna walk up and go, lads, on me, you're amazing players. I'll fix it game 2 because I think Watson had a great game, but it was just so difficult to play.
Okay.
He had to do too much. You have 2 cores, you give Aghanims to, and he did give Aghanims to them, and they just don't pair well together. I feel like they're not enabled. Invoker's not enabled, the Lago's not enabled.
Well, that seems like an easy go next. I'll fix it in the draft game 2. Let's see if they can after break.
Hello everyone, we got a treat here for you. Today we are here, Team Yandex, Saksa. Hello, good to see you.
Nice. It's nice to hear getting my name right consistently.
Welcome to the show. Welcome to the interviews. Great to see you. I want to talk to you a little bit about something that I saw that you said in the last tournament. You said post-tournament, Valve, they delete talents. They work so hard on it. They delete the talents. They change the game. Now, you're a guy who has commonly complained about not big enough patches. You said we needed a map change. We need something crazy. They did something crazy. Do you feel better about the patch now? Do you like what they did?
I think so.
Yeah?
I would say like they fixed a lot of things. The wisdom is like on low ground. The map was changed a bit, which I like, and it kind of creates like a. I think it's still not balanced because it's still early days, but some things could be better balanced. But overall, I think it's better. Yeah.
I think it is hilarious. Out of all the people that I've ever talked to about the patch, you're the only dude who ever is consistently like, yeah, they changed the low ground. Not a fan. It's all mapped to you. Why is that?
Because, I mean, I think when you play the same map for a long time, people start to figure it out. And I don't know, I just pay a lot of attention to the map, I guess. I like to pay attention to where people are moving all the time because I think it's very valuable in the game. And I think these things are pretty important and people don't really notice it. So the game still feels a bit too snowbally. I feel like it feels like whoever is winning lanes and dominating wisdoms and dominating runes is like 90% of victory, most games. And I don't know how to change this exactly because the map is supposed to be big, so it's supposed to be able to make a comeback in the game. Like it's supposed to be easy to do that, but it doesn't feel like it. So I'd say it's still like that's one necessary change they could do.
You guys have been doing absolutely insane lately. From winning the last Wallachia to then, doing pretty good at the last event, second place, not too shabby at all. Consistently getting better and better. Why is that? And do you think that you're going to continue this trend, or are you guys kind of burning out? I mean, which is fair enough after doing so well for so long.
I mean, I've said to my team before, it's like, it's good to start sucking before TI and Riyadh. So you're not going in as the favorites, because if you go in as the favorites, usually it's not a very big chance. But I mean, I've said it before, but I think we just improve at the game a lot. We think about the game a lot, we play a lot, we push each other too. And I feel like there's no ego on the team. That's a big thing. Like you can talk to a guy and tell him like, maybe you should have done this instead of that. and they're not gonna be like defensive about it. They will still hear you out, and then they'll be like, sure, I could do that.
Absolutely. And I think that you've spoken about that as well with how refreshing it is on Yandex from other teams that won't be named. Tundra. But being able to have your word come in, have you be able to talk to people, let them know when things are going wrong. However, this is a trend specifically with you. When you get into teams, you become kind of like this kingmaker. It seems like a lot of these teams get elevated by you. Is this something that you feel like you actually really do bring, or is it just like a vibes thing? What is it about you joining teams that brings them into this upper echelon?
I mean, I am pretty autistic about the game, and I really care a lot about winning. So I try to put like that effort into my games. I try to see what they are doing wrong, if they are doing wrong something, and sometimes there is something that they don't know that they're doing. They don't even notice it. And I guess I do notice it, and I try to help them understand that. And I mean, I just push people a lot. Sometimes I can be very annoying to my team, but I try to help them get better. I try to help them understand. First of all, I try to help them understand that it doesn't take a lot to be the best. Yeah, that's my opinion, at least.
That's really interesting. Can you elaborate on that? What does that mean?
I just feel like a lot of teams are bad, and they just do bad things. I feel like if you do like some simple stuff right, you will be at least top 8 in the world. And it doesn't take much effort to do that. Like how you play map, how you take team fights, you have to have like basics, like fundamentals, we used to call it. And if you get these things right, each 5 players, like if each 5 players get this right, then it's like suddenly you're one of the best teams in the world. Easy.
Now I do need to talk to you about a lingering thing. I saw on Reddit the other day that there was a leaker. Someone went in and they said they had secret information about you and your team. Potentially your classic stand-in, the guy who won last Wallachia, DM, is rumored to be officially on the team. Can you confirm, deny, address these rumors?
It's a work in progress, so I can't really say yet.
Oh, okay, all right. Well, you just said it then. If you said it's a work in progress. That was a terrible, one of the worst deflections I've ever heard. Okay, we'll see what mysterious thing can come from that. All right, last question for you. I know you're a big Tiny stan. You were very upset when Tiny got his updates. You said he was dog. Is Tiny still dog? Will we see any Tiny coming out?
I mean, I'm supposed to like kind of be like, I'm supposed to lie about these things.
Yes, 100%.
Yeah, but it's still strong.
Okay, great. Well, you have just failed this interview completely. You have leaked everything and told us everything I wanted to know. Thank you so much for the best thing I've ever done. All right, great. Well, thank you as always for coming. It is such a pleasure to watch Yandex. Great vibes, fun team, and I think I can say everyone out there in the world is always having a great time when they see you succeeding. So appreciate you taking time, and we will see more of this team succeeding here at PGL Wallachia Season 8.
Yeah, unfortunately for Saxa, he was on the receiving end of a Tiny in that previous game. We're going to find out if he gets his hands on the Tiny, although apparently he's better as a core right now. But game number 2, coming your way, Falcons and Yandex going head-to-head. Game 1 went the way of Falcons, but as my panel surmised, it was heavily an issue on the drafting side, so blame the coach, go next.
Go next.
Right? I mean, that's the logic.
Oh, of course, yeah, just funny. Just when you say blame coach, go next, it just doesn't sound like two healthy things. But it's true.
Well, the go next is healthy. You need to move on.
Yeah.
You can't get stuck in the past on the game.
It is, yeah, you need to unpack.
Yeah, unpack.
Yeah.
I would like to think that both of these teams are pretty good at brushing off losses and going next.
Yeah, I think if we're talking about like a team that like they broke through the qualifiers and it's like first time here, maybe not, but it's so easy to copy paste they will brush it off. There's not even a question.
They played pretty good, to be honest. For the position they were in, they actually played pretty good.
Yeah.
It's a good warm-up in that sense.
Yes.
You know, for them, Falcons just had a relatively easy game, so maybe their warm-up wasn't as good. But going into the next game, we saw the Alchemists in game 1. That was the main strategy that Yandex was going for. Do we just think that they're going to go for something else entirely, or how do we feel like it's gonna go down here? Because they came in with a fairly specific idea of what they wanted to play.
I'd really like to see Falcons if they're second pick again, if they're really confident in beating Alchemist, like giving it away again, Because like right now, coming into Wallachia, Alk's the hero you must ban. But if Falcons are the first team, after 100% ban rate, let it through, beat it, let it through again, beat it, other teams will be inspired by the idea of like, wait a second, we can do it too. And then it opens up for very interesting drafts because you get one more ban potentially. Alk's still very, very strong hero. Even in a losing game, did so much work. So it's still a very broken hero. I'm not trying to move away from it, but I just respect the idea that Falcons have come into it and gone, we're going to try and beat it. So maybe they have more counters to it, but I just hope this game, if they are second pick, they do it again.
With that in mind, the QoP first phase pick, I should say, was also very good. Is that also recreatable?
I feel like it was just planned by Falcons. They gave away Alk so they can get the queen.
Okay.
And then I'm not sure why they decided not to pick the Pango, Yandex, but they decided to go with the Invoker, right? And then again they completely denied the Invoker pair up with the Tidehunter, which is a very smart drafting. I feel like they're not gonna let themselves fall into the same trap, and they're probably gonna either pick up the Pango or just find a different solution.
The problem with the draft order, though, like you're mentioning, is if they, let's say, you first pick Alk, your response before you first pick is your enemy banning 2 heroes. So the second pick team will always have all your information on your 3 bans before banning your 2. So it's not as if, like, if Falcons want to go, hey, please pick your Alk again, you have to preemptively ban QoP. And then that will mean, oh, wait a second, let's just ban Alk. And now QoP's been banned, and a Monkey gets through the pool, or a Husker gets through the pool. So I feel like second pick value on giving away certain strong first picks is quite fun because you have that like advantage on the bans. Like, as you see here, right? It's like the Yandex have to lock in the Husker, Monkey, and Tusk as 3 bans. And once that's locked in, they then go for the Phoenix and Puck, right? So there's maybe something we don't talk about enough, I think, on draft panels.
That's true.
Is just the value of second pick just kind of holding all this information even in the first phase.
I feel like they're not going to skip the Alk. If they leave the Alk, I feel like Yandex understands what happened in this draft, understands that in the game it was still very strong despite having enabling heroes for this Alk. They will probably pick it again and maybe come up with a better solution this time.
It would be hilarious if we get to the point where Yandex like self-ban it. Because they get in their own heads like, oh, we can't first pick it anymore, and we don't want them to get it, and we can't first pick it.
But that's very common. That's actually a very common thing to happen. Yeah. It's you get into this discussion about why you lost as a team, and you talk about this Alchemist so much that you decide just ban it and forget about it so we can move on. And sometimes it's very helpful.
Yeah. How recreatable do you think that the game we just watched? We obviously discussed how Falcons played great formation. And they did well on the draft, so they got the double whammy. That's great. But how remove the team names? You put any other team that are relatively even footing. Will this game play out the same, or was Falcons just playing that much better here?
I would argue yes. There may be a couple blips of the Alk lineup getting some pickoffs, but I think fundamentally the draft would have still kind of got to the same conclusion. It might just been a little messier where the beauty of that fight clip that we showed you wouldn't have been that clean. It might have been like a couple Falcon heroes dying instead, right? But
yeah, maybe a support would have died.
Yeah.
Some pick off here and there.
Because it seems that we're day 1, right? We're day 1 of Wallachia. Regardless of whether you win or lose, you at least have 2 more series. So it seems like getting the draft advantage of, we don't need to ban Alchemist for the rest of the tournament because we can beat it. It seems so value to, if you're now being able to let it through, that seems worth trying it out for.
Yeah, it's high value. I think historically any team that can dictate the meta in the first 2 to 3 days of a tournament will often have a better chance at succeeding because other teams now look at your heroes and go, how do we deal with it, right? Like you can look at any tournament win and go, there's probably 4 or 5 heroes the team's had that they've copy pasted, and again, pick your poison, right?
We seem to have the same pick order but switch sides.
Yep. Falcons are second pick. That's all I'm excited by.
Yeah.
To me, the Alk seemed very strong.
Yeah.
In a losing scenario, as bad as that was, his team is still very strong.
Yep. Well, let's find out what's happening. We've said Alk a lot. Luckily, it's not a drinking game. And we will see if Falcons are going to let it through to the pool.
Yeah.
If, Yandex are going to use their 1 ban. Yeah, normally with the draft, we kind of not ignore the bans, but we kind of talk a bit. Some bans happen, but
it's the usual suspects.
Yeah, exactly. But this time,
so far he's still keeping up with the same bans. I feel like Falcons banning Templar is a very smart thing because Watson really shines on this hero.
In the previous game, Falcons also banned Beastmaster, Phoenix, and Puck from this position, whereas Yandex banned the Tusk at this point. At this time, though, changing it up, the respect is there.
But that's the thing, that your first pick on 5, you ban Quap. You scream at Falcons, do you have another answer to Alchemist's first pick? If Falcons do, they let it through the pool, we get to see another like potential masterclass on the draft.
Yeah.
If they don't have a strat and they give away Alk, we're probably looking at a game 3, right? That is the joy now. Do they ban it? Is Quap the only response Falcons have?
I feel like they maybe also realize that Queen is just a very strong hero right now, even without the Alk.
Yep.
So they might just be scared of it as well.
That is true. Yeah. So we get the Alk.
A silencer ban is very interesting. For
And Phoenix is still in. So is, never mind, Diablo picked, that is. So is Puck. Puck doesn't, I feel like Puck is one of those bans that we see come out. Nobody would ever pick it, well, apart from maybe a few exceptions, in first phase. But it will just make things extra spicy towards the end of the draft.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think Puck is definitely here. You want to pick at the end of your draft. It's kind of hard to make it work if you pick it early. Yeah, it's got a lot of counters, but if you do get the right scenario and they leave it free for you, a last pick Puck could be devastating. It could pretty much like 1v5 the entire game if he wants to.
Especially with like heroes like Phoenix. If you now have like Phoenix as a hoodwink support duo, like you're never really going to lock down the Puck, right?
Yeah.
So you have to keep it in mind. But again, the Silencer ban, they did it in the last draft. They picked the Queen of Pain, then used their one ban on Silencer. Now they promote the Silencer to a first phase ban. I've not really seen Silencer in pubs.
Why did they ban Silencer?
It makes me think that they know something that we don't.
Yeah, they
Oh, well, Silencer is very good against Phoenix traditionally.
Quap blinks in, you instant global, but again, the laning of Silencer is weak.
As a hero, his biggest spell is global, right? That's kind of like all he offers in a way.
With
and we've never really seen it too. We haven't seen it.
The previous bans of previous game in mind, is the Tusk still something we should keep on our radar? Because that was a first phase ban previous game.
Potentially, yes. I think even though there's a Phoenix in the pool, I think it can be utilized by Yandex to create map play opportunities, Roshanning with the Alk. Maybe one thing that we're kind of not respecting with the Silencer ban is an Alk plus Silencer lane. Silencer is quite a weak laner. Alchemist doesn't really care what's with his lane, he just shoves it. So that would give a lot of laning life to him, get some XP, you make some stacks. Like it kind of, the early game plays itself, which means like the counters that we're mentioning, the classic counter Silencer brings, but still, I don't think many teams will be banning Silencer right now. I don't think we've seen it at all being banned out in recent times.
I feel like this could be some like scrimming type of, you know, we have no information, but they do.
Yeah. And that's the joy being on the panel, right? Because like if you're, back to being active pro, you're part of scrims, you kind of hear talk from all the scrims, but when you're here, you have no scrim knowledge.
Yeah,
you're in the kind of the Wild West, just seeing what happens.
So Bristol back to open the draft with the Phoenix. That's a great combination. You have the BB just running in front, being aggressive, hard to kill. You have to commit a lot of spells, and suddenly there's an egg behind them.
Yep.
And Ray healing him to full. It's kind of hard to play the team fights.
Yeah. So silly. And itemization, right? What's your preferred on Bristleback? Do you like the Lotus Rush? Are you more of like the SNY kind of Bristle?
I like the SNY. SNY and Lotus both are very good to get as first item, and then to even get the second one and just pair them up together. It really depends on what you're playing against. It's an item you buy depending on if they have too many stuns or silences. You buy the Lotus. If they have mostly slows, then you want to be tanky with slow resistance.
And no matter what, Shard at 15.
Shard is important.
Yeah, that's in quick buy, right
big item. Yeah. And the Shadow Demon on Yandex. This is actually, I've seen Saksa, he had 100% win rate on this hero in the last Wallachia.
Yeah, he did.
And generally, he loves this hero and he shines on this hero. It's one of his best heroes in my opinion.
For someone who likes to play the map like he does, SD can enable it, right? Like the Wall can make a stack, go to a rune, disrupt, steal it. He can you just contest things so nicely, but you have to be in the right place at the right time. And we're talking about what heroes does Alk want to play with. Finally, they get the Pango. That's it.
My opinion, I think this might end up being the hero of the tournament if it's played mid. So far, it's been played a lot on the offlane, and it's not seen much success. But I believe this is a hero that really shines when put on mid lane, and paired with Alchemist. It's a menace.
I mean, you buy Mage Slayer and Diffuser in this game if you want to on the Pango, get a free Aghanims. Bristle won't have fun, even like Phoenix. It's just such a good hero at exploiting Ag's timings. That this is a very different game now for Yandex. Like if Watson plays as well he did in the previous game, being active, it will just potentially break down the map into Falcons. It's a very scary kind of change of pace from the previous draft to this one for Falcons. They know the timings. These are very obvious timings, exceptionally strong timings.
Very strong.
But they're not going to be surprised by it in the game. Like, they know what's coming, so they should start preparing for it.
And I like the Shadow Demon a lot against the Bristleback because he puts this Disseminate spell that he has. And because Bristleback naturally being so tanky, if he takes a lot of damage, he's going to spread it to his teammates. So it's a very strong spell to have against the enemy lineup for sure. And then they counter with the Sand King. This is probably going to be the mid lane matchup, Pango versus Sand King.
Yeah.
Unless they decided to put it on the off lane.
But then where does Bristol go?
Bristol just goes off lane. I think they could potentially even pick up like a Grimstroke 4 position. And then you have Sand King shoved and wave against the Pango. Grim can then go make stacks for Bristol to farm or Sand King to farm. You have Soulbind for the eventual 15 talent for spell damage. Amp. It's like it then ties the draft quite nicely together. But right now, the way that we saw Falcons team fight in the last game is the same way. But Bristol will go up front. Once he soaks up the information, Sand King will then counter-initiate based on who they go onto. But they go for the Rubik, the hero of 7.41, dead in patches prior.
Very strong, very strong.
Now very much alive, yeah.
Yes. And they have versatility as well on the court.
He's gonna get nerfed, surely. That Fate Bolt.
Yeah, he's a
reducing all damage.
He's a walking Wraith.
Come on.
Yeah, no,
he really is a walking Wraith.
He's a walking Wraith Bat.
It's better than a Wraith Bat because he has less downtime.
And he's quicker because Wraith Bat's slow.
And big range too.
Yeah. Still baffling how people didn't navigate how slow Wraith Bat was back in the day, but that's a whole other story.
They still have a lot of versatility on Falcons because both Skitter and Ammar play Bristleback, and the Sand King can go both mid lane and off lane as well.
I would hope the Sand King just goes mid. I think from the games that we've seen qualifiers prior to here, like to me, it's like Sand King is the mid laner.
He is a mid laner.
Well. Like,
and there's Marine too, which is arguably the best Sand King in the world right now.
Agreed. Does make me wonder, is like we obviously saw the puck banned. Are we completely ignoring that for now? Because if the scenario comes to life where Bristol goes carry, Sand King goes offlane, would puck even work against Pango or nah?
Damage problems? Question mark?
Puck is decent against Pango in locking him down. But the lane is actually Pango favored.
Okay, then you don't go puck. Puck is out.
So you're kind of giving him a free lane in a trade so you can deal with him later.
Yeah, that does not seem worth.
Not necessarily, yes. They do have a very strong timing, I feel, on Yandex right now. But again, the versatility coming in from Falcons, they have last pick. So they kind of like going to rely on that being a very impactful.
I can see Falcons just going back for the tiny. If it doesn't get banned, it gets banned. Point dead. Back to you, Shiva.
Well, my point would be, are we looking for Yandex to get their overall last or their last pick to be a support? Or is there flex there that I'm not aware of?
No, I think they're just locking a cheeky 23 pick, 5 position. You know, he sees a bit of everything.
Yeah.
He knows what he needs to do to beat out the Bristol Rubik lane.
What is it that actually helped me out here? What's a good support against Rubik? Rubik is in my ban list, and still I play against him all the time, I feel. What support is okay to play against a Rubik?
Rubik is very strong.
Yes, I know.
Rubik is top tier material right now in this patch. Not only because of the Fate Ball, but the lane too.
Yeah, but that's why you need to have like the
you need some summons maybe, some Enchantress, some Chen.
Unfortunately, Ench is banned, but to me, whenever I see Rubik or Lion or Shaman, I naturally drift towards Chen Ench always, just because it's like you go back any year of Dota, that is the counter to these heroes.
Okay. Chen is not in a good spot right now though, so I'm not sure if they were.
Yeah, he's kind of lost a bit, but there are some specialists that still try. I think Dakalis.
Manadic plays Chen, right?
Yeah, he does. Yeah, he
That's
likes
what I
it.
remember. It's a tough choice.
It is. Let's see what other hero Falcons want to remove from the pool. Lifestealer got removed for Skeeter. If things play out for Falcons the way we now assume it will be their overall last pick for Skeeter. Any other carries that come to mind for a Shadow Demon Centaur lane? With the Lifestealer and the Tiny out. I'll mention Ursa again, but who knows?
I don't think I...
Nah.
Ursa against Shadow Demon is not ideal.
No carry is ideal. You want the strength carry. Is that the only way that you can make it work?
I would like quick burst damage in the fact that...
Then?
Yeah, I don't mind it, because you have Stampede and Disruption.
It's a killer hero as well.
Yeah. That's kind of what I want for Falcons. For Yandex, it's like, pick me a Jakiro, some generic dude to win lane in some capacity. I'll be happy. Like, the Venomancer is still available if you want to. Just throw goo on Bristle or the Sand King, also fine. But like the 5 for Yandex is just win lane through utilizing out concoction and spray. And then for Falcons, of course, there's a bit more layering to it. But because of the Stampede and the saves, I would love to see a bit more of that.
Oh, he could Slark on the offlane last pick here and put the BB carry. That would be an amazing pick.
Because they did ban it last game, right?
Slark against Alchemist gets a free lane, first of all. Amar is a Slark player, and Slark is super good against Pango. Super good. And generally against like this lineup, I feel like Amar is probably asking for Slark right now.
The last time he played it competitively was 6 months ago, so we haven't seen it for some time, but that game, he did go 11-0-4, did pop off. He was also won a lot of games. I think out of the last 10, he's won like 9 of the offlane Slarks across the last couple of years. But we don't see it often, but we get treated to it a couple times per year, basically.
Lone Druid.
Well, it's a lone druid. So they decided with the BB offlane. They're sticking with it.
Yeah.
I've not paid attention to the animation. That was really funny and cute.
Thank you very much, Eva.
Yeah, it was a great contribution by me. 100% win rate here so far for Wallachia. With Skeeter playing it, let's see if it keeps that win rate up.
Yeah. I mean, Lone Druid is just a bit of a scary hero, right? Because you play for Maelstrom, you farm, you eventually get Ags, your bear then constantly just hunts the map by himself, shoving waves. Whilst he's shoving one part of the map, lane kind of position is the best vision in the game. And Lone Druid does it so easily that it amplifies other people to find pickoffs.
I feel like Lone Druid has switched his timings. Like it kind of like puts a timer on the enemies now. When in the past it used to be like an aggressive snowball hero that if the game went past like 20-25 minutes, he would lose impact. Now it's like kind of the opposite with this new Aghanims, and then with the Silver Age on the bear, he just hunts people down. It's very hard to play the game.
Speaking of Aghanims and Aghanimses, how do we feel about Yandex this game round compared to previous game?
So much better. Like
much better, yes.
I think Cheer Jr., if Yandex are to win this game, he's meant to be like the godlike mid laner. Once he gets like 1 item plus 3 Ags, Blink Dagger, he needs to be constantly getting kills, calling his team, like, play through me, let's kill the map. You cannot allow Falcons to get their Tricore online with like 3-4 items. Like this is meant to be like the outgame where you go, go, go.
I feel like Falcons just have to hold the line. Just hold it down, get your items, and hopefully get to the Lone Druid timing where they feel comfortable, and then they start opening up the maps.
What's Lone Druid timing?
I think he's gonna buy like 1-2 damage items maybe, and then he's gonna go Aghanims into Silver Age, and that's when the Axe comes in, the map's gonna get harder to play for Yandex, and then when the Silver Age comes in, it's gonna be like very hard. Supports are probably just gonna like pop off here and there.
So we think that you think Falcons still has the upper hand here?
I think Falcons had the upper hand if the game goes late, but also Yandex has the Pango Alk.
Yes.
This is it's very scary. It's got a very strong and early timing. So they need to watch out for that.
Yeah. But if Yandex lose with this, if they lose 2 games in a row with Alchemist, first time, not real good partnerships. This time with great partnerships, like that is proof to other teams where it's like, wait a second. So this series will have major ramifications on the entirety of Wallachia, potentially.
Okay, potentially. Let's see what's cooking here. Game number 2 with Snare and Lizard.
Thank you very much, Shiva. And yes, indeed, the kitchen is open. Falcons have prepared a very familiar dish here, Lizard. 3 super tanky heroes, somebody to reduce damage, somebody to provide heal. Classic stuff. But on the other side, if you're ever going to be playing a good Alchemist game, this is the game you want for Watson. Which way are you leaning here, Liz? Which way is this game going?
I gotta lean Yandex a little bit here. I know they're playing the Alchemist game again after a loss. I think that they have adjusted things properly. I think you won't have 3 people in the jungle at least. Largo, Invoker, and Alchemist last game. This time around, I feel like it's much easier to play the game, actually. You have this hero that is active even without the Aghanims, and then you're just buffing it up, right? Like you're just buffing the Spango even further. I think it's a very nice adaptation from them.
I also feel like the difference between having Largo and Voka is that when you have Pango Centaur, your incentive after getting Ags is going forward. Reliably and always. Creating pressure on the map, jumping into them, actually allowing you to dictate how things go.
Both of them really, right? Like the Centaur and the Pango, both of them will be very active. On Pango, there's a lot of item builds right now. There's a Diffusal, there's a Mage Slayer build as well. All of it, of course, revolves around Swashbuckle and the amount of minus armor that you can get with a couple of Blightstones. So we'll see. Pangolier right now in a pretty good spot. I know that we've been praising Queen of Pain in the last game, but overall Pango is in a pretty similar situation right now.
Let's see how these lanes are going to break down. Crit. I was thinking about hanging around top if somebody showed early enough, but not going to end up being the case. He ports bottom. So mid lane, Malrine versus Chira Jr.
You know what happened there? There's like this age-old trick when you're playing versus Lone Druid. He's the weakest hero level 1. If you can find the Druid himself, well, maybe that was the idea. Let's protect the Lone Druid in case they try to go for that level 1 kill.
Top lane though, Saxa now just going to try to interrupt this creep equilibrium, get it back for himself. Snaking will of course spam out some Fire Spirits. Where's the kill potential here on all these lanes?
I think bot lane, when it comes to... like, this is a very volatile lane. It can go one way or the other. Jakiro, obviously a power laner, but Rubik at the moment really isn't weak with the spell amp reduction as well. Top lane, however, I feel that there is kill potential, honestly, on both sides. This Lone Druid hero is not only strong later down the line with the Aghanims, he's surprisingly efficient early on as well. Like, you have two ways of getting entangles now. You get these stacks. Of course, the bear is now built in. You don't have to level it. So you get yourself entangled on the Lone Druid as well. It's pretty nice. Like, you can catch supports off guard. Centaur may be a little bit more of a harder kill to make, but it's still possible.
DM just wants to go straight in for that Helm of Iron Will. Once he gets that, he'll be in a pretty good position. Saxa. But a nice disruption out onto this Phoenix. Trying to just make sure that he blocks the camp with the illusions. Comes in himself to finish it off, but he succeeds in the end.
Yeah, what's even the build on Centaur at the moment? It should still be the Dominator, right? Like, that's why the Helm.
While he's chilling. Looking at the CS, now Reen is on top, but he's pretty much holding parity with Chira Jr., who's not far behind.
Yep. I feel like mid lane currently is kind of even with the way that these two heroes want to play. Both of them are able to make plays early on. Both of them kind of want the Blink Dagger, but of course when you're playing Sand King mid, Aghanims is the true power spike, right? Like, it's not only the Blink Dagger, it's the Axe. We'll see. I feel like Sand King will get his Axe with just his sheer effort and all the stacks on the map. Meanwhile, on the other side, it's just going to be given to Chira.
Okay, how about a new Axe Shot, right, for Alchemist? Check this out. You buy the Axe Shot, and whenever you kill an enemy hero, it increases the cost of their Aghanims by 10%.
Inflation in real life.
Yes.
Yeah. It's on you, like, literal skill issue. The worse you are, the
more expensive. Yeah. Actually, all of your items become more expensive. That's what I want to see.
The worse everything becomes.
10% extra death timers. Your map gets 10% smaller.
No, not again, please. Not the Necro experience all over again.
That might have, in all of Dota, I still think that was one of the craziest Aghanim Scepters. Like, to just remove a hero from the game. Nah, man, that was too much. So far, though, all the farm in the moment is going the way of Team Falcons. They have the pole advantage in pretty much every lane. Of great concern, though, is the fact that down bottom, this Bristleback is finding a farm, but up top, the Centaur is basically finding nothing right now.
Yeah, Bristleback is more or less free farming down bottom. They're even trying to go for Malage here.
Yeah, he's in trouble. Gonna try walk himself near the tier 1 tower, but it will not matter. Amar from beyond the tree line. Cool guys do not look at explosions. Brings down Jakiro for the first blood.
They're abusing the fact that Alchemist is just farming the jungle already. He's trying to max. He's stack maxing right now on Watson.
He's going to try and get a kill here onto Crit, who just ran in front of him. Crit does have the telekinesis, though, and there's not enough range, so Watson will just self-stun. Crit will be fine. Watson goes back to farming. But Crit doesn't want to leave him alone. He might actually just fade bolt this camp just to mess with him, and he does that. Very nice.
Yeah, he wanted to. He wanted to steal some gold. Didn't manage in the end, but yeah. Got some experience at least.
Chira Jr. still chilling. God, actually, everyone's just farming this mid lane. So whatever, we'll go back to a more interesting lane. Watson would like to be able to pressure the Bristleback, but with the double bracer, 2-1 build on Amar, yeah, it's probably best to leave this guy alone, really.
Yeah, it's kind of sad that it's not happening because that's like 70% of Jakiro is the laning stage, honestly, and has pretty much always been mid lane.
Yeah, we'll see if they can get Malrine here. He does Power Strike out. Disruption's already gone, so nothing to interrupt the TP.
He's fine. This rotation came a little bit too early for the minute 6 fight, of course, so the TP out was simple. Maybe he'll be able to even contest the rune in time.
Crit. Down bottom, scouts out Melody, will lift him back into Snake King's hands. They don't have the Bristleback right here, but the Bristle could go and try to tank up the tower shots. Oh no, beautiful stun from Watson. Catches Snake King as he's diving in off the Melody.
Yep.
Melody will still die though. The Blood Grenade ticking him over in the end.
Mid. They're going for Sand King again.
Oh, they are indeed going for the Sand King. Malrine gets caught with the Rolling Thunder as he was trying to channel the epicenter, but they don't have vision.
Bot lane as well.
He was on the far side, down back to bottom. Snake King barely escaping away, but now Watson may have overextended. Blood Grenade slows him down. Amar keeps throwing the snot at him. One more Quill Spray is all he needs, and Amar will find it. Another kill onto Watson and more success for Team Falcons.
They're just min-maxing on every single lane right now. Like, they survive on mid lane, on bot lane as well. Watson got greedy a little bit, you know, like he is
Alchemist, to be fair, though.
Yeah, true. Touche, I guess. He moved all the way around to try to use the stun on the Phoenix. But Snake King was a little bit too cautious with his movements.
It's really gonna hurt this Alchemist. As look at this, how often do you see this being the case? Almost 7 minutes in, and Alchemist has the least CS of any core in the game.
Yeah, sometimes it happens, right? Like when the lane just isn't that easy for him. Wisdom Shrines, of course, are coming up and are pretty important, but it seems like they won't be super contested on either of the sides. It looked like Lone Druid was thinking about sending his bear there, but yeah, it's not going to happen. But yeah, Alchemist, one of the best things about this hero currently is the amount of small camps and small creeps around the safe lane. So you can just freely farm even if the lane goes sour, like Acid Spray leveled up to level 3. It should enable you to farm up really quickly.
Is there a more satisfying spot in the map to farm than the wells? This is very satisfying.
I think for Alchemist, it's everything around the safe lane tier 1. Because you have 2 small camps, right? Like you have the small camp, you have the frog camp, and you have the medium camp. It's like the dream, basically. And you can pull the frog camp and the medium camp into one acid. Well, it's pretty good.
All along, Blizzard was all about the ass.
Yeah, it's all about the acid, man.
DM and still going to be some time until we have his Hummer the Dominator. Watson still going to be building towards the Radiance. This is a phase of the game where Falcons, as they get their farm, as they get to these early Blink Daggers, they just need one, right? They can start opening up the map at will, it feels like.
Yeah, it is the Blink Daggers, but I would generally say that Lone Druid right now is not only a late game hero, he's super tempo-ish as well with the itemization that he goes for. From what I have seen, I haven't been spamming way too much Lone Druid right now, but people that have been are doing like the Mjolnir Diffusal kind of a build into Ags. Maybe a Harpoon. Silver Edge down the line, of course, as well, but that's post-Aghanims. Let's see what he goes for. There's like one concern that I generally have for Lone Druid, and that's the time while he's buying Ags, and the moment he buys it, there's sometimes a little bit of a disconnect between him and his team, and what they're supposed to be doing while the bear is just like roaming and hunting.
The map. Yeah.
But if you've screamed around that, if you played around that, like that's a non-issue, really.
Let's see how things unfold for Skeeter. He does have his Maelstrom on the way, so he'll continue to scale in that fashion. As we just get a quick pause, see what's happening here. Almost have a full Diffusal Blade available for Chira Jr. DM has now his Hummer the Dominator. Music is so loud I can hear tunes through it.
Someone partying around here? What's happening? Like we're in the wrong booth, man.
We're in the wrong.
We're definitely in the wrong place.
Let's hope at least it's good music, you know? Because if it's bad music, that's much more frustrating. But if they're playing some bangers.
Yeah, exactly. Do you play with music, by the way, or not?
Nah, I can't play with music.
I see.
Yeah. Need to lock in and focus on the game. Yeah. But what if he's playing, I don't know, Let God Sort Him Out, you know? That Clips album. And you'll be feeling very
Pretty
happy.
good, yeah.
So we're back in the mix, back in action. DM just doing Centaur things right now. 3 kills at 10 minutes, man. A barn burner so far, this has not been.
Yeah. We have the old school Chinese Dota right here. When it comes to the kills. Everyone is happy to farm. Of course, when you have an alchemist on your side, I think you're happy with this. You're fine. Just farming up. He has died once in the laning stage, but has since recovered. He's 5k net worth, 10 minutes in. This is all good.
Reminding me, good sir, right? TI3, that legendary Chinese game, IG versus DK. Wasn't that Alchemist versus Lone Druid? The one that was like 93 minutes?
TI3, right?
Yeah, TI3.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. TI3 was literally in that meta. It's the Alliance winning one, right?
Yes, yes, yes.
So it was the Lone Druid and the Alchemist meta.
I'm going to go actually check. I'm actually going to go check. Oh, well. But I need to check on those more kills happening in this mid lane as Malrine trying to run himself away. They've already burst through the Jakiro. And Jira Jr. not going to be able to avenge his friend's death. Wants to really get on top of him. Swash is going to be available. But he wants to at least reserve it to get out of this. So, doesn't play over-aggressive there. Just has to watch the Jakiro die.
Yeah, maybe there was a play there, but didn't want to risk it. He also had Rolling Thunder, which he will use down bottom. Maybe.
Okay, there's going to be a disruption onto Amar. Amar stunned up by Watson. This should be able to bring him down without too much difficulty. And they didn't even expend the Rolling Thunder, so they still have it available for another fight.
No, they still didn't need it. Like, this is a very different draft from them, right? Like, they're super active. They are able to... I mean, super active. They just played under their own tier 2. Not considered amazing. Super active would be playing on Lone Druid top, but still, they are able to get kills.
Skeeter still just farming away up top. Wants to get his Mjolnir.
You know what surprises me here on Radiant? No one is getting Essence Distiller. Like, at least I'm not seeing it. On Shadow Demon, no, he went solar. I mean, you're playing versus Sand King. It's really good. Like, overall, I like the item, but I like it a lot versus Invis, these sneaky heroes, you know, Nyx Assassins, Sand Kings. Like, you just cast it almost anywhere in the Sandstorm, and you get free vision on him. Yeah. Plus, whenever he burrow strikes over the trees, you keep vision.
Maintain the main vision. Yeah. I mean, we've already seen in this game, right? Him escaping barely with any vision. Huh? And we'll see if Skeeter is able to escape here because he's being hunted at the moment. Unfortunately for them, the angle of approach meant that he had some idea that something was going on. He backs up. He's chilling. They're going to have to content themselves with just pressuring the tower.
Symmetrical plays, right? Like, Sand King also has a blink. No smoke. It has a blink. He was under vision though, so they should know.
They even scanned behind the tower. They were hoping that Skeeter was just chilling around here, but now we're gonna bring in Jira Jr. to the mid lane. He could decide to do something here. Burrow Strike goes forward onto Jakiro, but he's not dead just yet. It turned out it was a bait. Jira Jr. is here now, but they still do get the kill onto Malady. Now though, with Watson showing up and the additional stun onto Malrine, they want to bring him down, but the Fire Spirits, they lack the attack speed and they have to leave due to the Supernova. Now all of a sudden, Jira Jr. is stuck in a corner, trying to swashbuckle his way out. But Malrine and Amar say absolutely not, because the Porcupine also showed up for this fight.
Dude, that was such a beautiful play to bait out on the Jakiro, but the Fire Spirits were way too good. Sand King gets saved.
Because they didn't have to use the Epicenter, they're going to try expend it on the Centaur. DM barely gets out of that one.
Burrow Strike, the only one disabled that you have between these two heroes, so TPing out, always an option. If you count your stuns, always count your stuns.
I feel so bad for them. Really good Fire Spirits though from Snaking. Saved that fight.
Yep. He's going for Shivas, by the way, so earn into Shivas on him. I believe Rubik is going for Essence Distiller, which of course is really good on Rubik. Why is it good? Because it lasts longer, right? Like the Curiosity stacks, they help out. And another thing that needs to be said about this Rubik is 4 heroes in, I was like, I mean, Rubik is strong, but this is kind of a meh Rubik game. Not great, not terrible, but when Jakiro got picked, I mean, this is now an amazing
yeah. I mean, he's already right now rolling around with the dual breath, and he's like, thank you, bro. Malrine, trying to get himself away here. He will cop a full ultimate from the Shadow Demon. Gets himself purged up, gets himself killed off. And Snaking gonna be forced to escape lest he suffer the same fate. He does not have the Supernova, so I don't think he wants to try and force a fight here.
Yeah, they're just trying to contest the 14-minute active. Bear is actually trying to get there, but probably not able to.
Oh, he used the inhibit on the Bear. Nice, nice, nice. Slows that bad boy down. Kira Jr. bottles a shield root now. Not far from our first Ags here, so Chiro Jr. soon gonna have his impact in this game ramp up. He's gonna buy the Mage Slayer instead of his own Ag so that he can be more effective once the Ag comes through.
It's really cool, right? The build, Diffusal and Mage Slayer on top, just super effective in this kind of a game when you are given the Aghanim Scepter already.
He swashed forward.
Shield crash. I mean,
but he still has a shield rune, right? So he's chill.
I feel like secondary Ags is going to be very important from Alchemist as well, because there's a lot of good candidates.
The person who's going to grab the first one is now TP to the top lane. He's putting pressure on Amar. Forces a BKB. When the hell did he get BKB?
And it's a very peculiar early BKB on him, right? Like he got it as the first item. Very often from Bristlebacks, you see like a Lotus or you see like a SNY, you see something a little bit different, sometimes even a pipe. But okay, he went straight up for the BKB. Doesn't want to mess about and around with Rolling Thunder being there all the time.
Surely that's one of the fastest all time, right? I don't know exactly when he got it, but...
Just because usually you don't see it. Even on a carry Bristle, you don't really see it as the first item. Bot lane.
Already comes across Crit. Beautiful jump onto Watson with the epicenter from Malrine right next to the Supernova. He is dead to rights. The question is though, will they all escape? Snaking Supernova pops. Now they found DM. Hit him with the Fire Spirits. He's being slowed down. Malady though has been able to put some pressure onto Malrine. Sunray chasing DM, but unfortunately for Snaking, the map itself turns against him, ensures that they end up bringing him down. Skeeter does at the very least chase down Malady, but nonetheless, that is a heartbreaking moment for Snaking.
That was the dominated creep, right? Like, I think it was the dominated. It wasn't only Gaben. It was the map bringing the dominated creep to Centaur to take and stun Snaking. But overall, still, I would say, a pretty good trade-off, right? Like, you do get the Alchemist, you do get the Jakiro. Thinking of how fast this BKB is on Bristleback, I think they need BKBs really fast on the other side. You're playing into Sand King Phoenix. It's a lot of magic damage.
It would surprise you to learn that this is not the fastest. It only seems to be at number 4.
Okay, that's still like top 5. It's still pretty good.
Malady, he's gonna go and do the research for us because he's been sent back to the fountain. Malrine is just, at this point, just hunting down these supports. If any of them show in an area where they don't have backup, they're just going to die immediately.
Absolutely. I think the supports are kind of the same on both sides when it comes to ease of killing them. On one side, you've got Rubik and Phoenix. For Pangolier, once he does have the Aghanims almost, it's going to be more or less the same case. Alchemist.
Getting moved upon. Amar is here, but Malrine hasn't arrived just yet. Amar is gonna try to slow him down. Dude, I'm 200 gold away from my Aghanims. You are not killing me. There's Pop the Stampede and maybe turn this around. Demonic Purge back out onto Amar. He's trying to TP out, but perhaps this Rubik will not have the same luxury. Crit gets ran down by these heroes. And they almost succeeded in putting a lot of pressure onto Watson, but Stampede, too good of a spell. He's all good.
Yeah, very nice save. I think maybe they went a little bit too soon, but the creeps were dying, so they had to strike. He was going to go back anyway.
Oh, Snay. He's going to get himself caught on the high ground by Chira Jr. That's a very awkward place to be caught. And Watson! On the other side, Malrine and Skeeter are going to actually be able to bring him down. The question is, can they escape from this? And they probably will. The Rolling Thunder was just expended.
He finished Axe, though.
Oh, did he? Okay, okay, that's all that matters. That's all good, man.
It's worth it.
Yeah, I don't care if you die or not, as long as you finish the Aghanims.
I think he had like 0 gold when he was dying, so no value. Was truly lost. Like, he did get there.
Imagine he did it. He wasn't next to the secret shop.
Yeah,
that would have been hot.
Maybe that was the play, right? Like, waiting for him at the shop, knowing that he's gonna go there.
Yeah.
But yeah, now Pangolier is absolutely active. Like, even before this, I feel like this hero, honestly, even without Aghanims, the DPS output from him, it just feels silly. It's silly. But with the Aghanims, even more so.
Melody just chilling around here. Ideally wants to be able to ensure that they still have some positive vision. Speaking of heroes that are going to get active, the Sand King as well is about to complete his Aghanims. So they're mirroring each other very effectively, these mid laners.
Yeah, considering that he does not have an Alchemist on his side, it's a pretty good timing for the SK Aghanims. He's got Blink. Not too far, 500 gold away basically from his Aghanims as well. I just wonder who's getting the secondary one, because like you could argue that Workhorse is really nice, the good old Carty, right?
Yeah.
But getting a break on a Shadow Demon for free.
I think it has to absolutely be the Shadow Demon.
Right? Versus Bristle, versus Lone Druid as well.
Lone Druid as well, yeah. You get two of them. Just use them on them both in the fight, and you're good.
Use it on the Druid and on the Bear. Struggle city for the good old Lone Druid.
Okay, so this smoke didn't really pan out for the side of Yandex. Haven't been able to find anybody.
Yep.
Aghanims is up on Skeeter. So they'll go to the other side of the map, make do with taking a Tormentor for themselves. Would be nice to get the Shadow Demon one. That would be pretty sick. Nice.
Much better, right? Between the two, between the Jakiro and the Shadow Demon, you're almost always going to one-to-one on the SD. Nice little cleanse.
Aghanims is now up for the Sand King, so he wants to reveal it somewhere. He's smoked up with the boys. Pango's gonna show. Pango could be in trouble here. Malrine does get the connection out on top of him.
Nice
they get the fear as well. Cannot get a Rolling Thunder or a Shield Crash off. He will just die immediately. Beautifully done by Falcons. And that'll make it an open invitation towards the Roshan pit.
Yeah, 40 seconds without the Pango, and your position one is basically currently creep with Radiance. Alchemist, that is, so he's not really going to be able to contest. Not without the Pango. Straight into the pit. Lone, as a hero himself, isn't even there, by the way. The Aghanim Scepter has been... what's so cool about it is that you have this additional unit, hero creep at this point, which is constantly on the enemy side of the map pushing in, farming the enemy triangle as well, just pressuring for more or less free. You're never really threatened by it.
Aegis now sitting comfortably on this Bristleback.
Disruption bottom.
Down bottom. They get the disruption out. They really are looking towards at least grabbing the Phoenix, but they don't kill them off in time. The Stampede is going to have to be used to retreat here. DM. He's going to try and TP out. Crit not going to be able to get to him. Oh my goodness, the last tick of the TP means that DM nonetheless gets caught out. Malrine once more showing off a great initiation, which leads into a core kill.
Yeah, that was a really long TP. It felt that way at least. He didn't manage to get away. But nice attempt from the Shadow Demon with the cleanse into TP. At least they managed to save the Alchemist at this point. By the way, is not going for the double Axe Scepters that he went last game. He is just straight up focusing on himself. I still feel like this hero really benefits from the two Aghanim Scepters. Like, he benefits from them. Like, everything is good. Like, his talents as well. The level 15 talent, everything is nice with the two Axe Scepters. But okay, straight up for the BKB next. Maybe he feels that this game, if he doesn't go for it, because of the Lone Druid, will end too fast, right?
Yeah,
like, they have insane objective-taking draft.
Also kind of concerning just how many spells there are on Falcons that make him completely ineffective in a fight. Speaking of these Falcons heroes, MOUZ getting chased down by Chira Jr. Gonna be the first life that gets taken away. We see the power of the Demonic Purge. Lift back on Rubik. Puts Chira Jr. to the low ground, but Chira Jr. does have the Rolling Thunder. Able to connect right now onto this Bristleback. Bristleback though, BKB activated. Let's see how deep he can go into the fight. Skeeter's also brought the bear to bear. Nice Ice Path into the Macro Pyre, closing off one channel of approach from Falcons. Malrine though, nice Power Strike, but Watson kind of not in a position where you want to fight him. The BKBs are down. Everybody's up right now. You're on their side of the map. We'll see how long this goes. Snaking throws in the laser, trying to burn down Kira Jr. Beautiful Barrow Strike with the epicenter. Almost certainly going to kill Malrine. Soxa's going to follow him into the grave. So Soxa gone, Malady gone, Kira Jr. gone. At the very least, they do kill Malrine with Watson, but now Watson is surrounded by the bear, by the bristleback. He will end up dying in the end. It's a full 5-hero wipe. And for Falcons, that is a sacrifice they're willing to make all day, any day.
Absolutely. He was truly the MVP of this fight. Like, it looked like they had it, right? Like, it looked, okay, we baited out the BKB on Bristol, we reset, and then we can go again. Like, they had agonyms on Pango. Like, they were able to take that fight, but damn was that Epi good. That Epi just anticipating where they're going to be on the high ground, catching the 2 supports, stunning everyone. Like, just beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
What you were saying earlier about how Falcons have been playing this game very min-max, right? To the absolute limit of what's possible with these heroes is what they've been doing.
I would argue maybe Lone Druid isn't at his absolute max, considering he's just chilling in the jungle at the moment. Jokes aside, like, he is using the bear as the true hero. 92%. God damn.
That's a lot, gang. That's a lot. You feel you fine with that? You agree with 92?
I mean, it's kind of high, I gotta admit. I think these team fights are still pretty close. I want to see them find a way of dealing with the bear. I think what's really nice is when you have a way of catching the bear and killing him off. And I do believe that they have the Shadow Demon, right? Like, with the Purge, you should be able to stop him from creep skipping and ratting all the time. If you kill the bear, like, it's a huge power spike for you. Yeah. Like, the opportunity to take a fight when he doesn't have the dual bear to re-summon.
Bottom, speaking of that Purge, we're going to employ it onto Amar. Disruption will be there as well. Rolling Thunder will not emerge because Crit was able to lift back Chira Jr. That was very, very clutch from the Rubik player there.
He's making these simple plays look very impactful. Just every now and then, just some simple lift. And there you go again. And the stun on the Pango. just beautiful.
Amar is going to get stunned up by DM right now. Malady also throws in the Ice Pot. They have Macropire, but he has a BKB. He's going to charge forward. Look at Malrine again. Another huge epicenter. Malady's already going to be gone. Soxa will try to salvage his own life, putting himself in a disruption for just a moment. But very soon that moment will end. Gaben tried to help him with the Crocus, but the damage is just too damn high.
I know these guys on Dire are scary, but these 2 supports need to stop holding hands. Like, they're holding hands and walking like they're in primary school way too much. Like, Epicenter always hits both of them. 2-3 fights now in a row.
Yeah.
So, yeah, because they kind of can, at least the Shadow Demon has a save. Like, he can use it. The problem with Jakiro that I'm seeing here is he's very conservative with the Ice Pat. Because of the Rubik, right? Like, you never want to give the spell to him. And while all this is happening, look at the top lane.
Yeah, I mean, Watson couldn't be in that fight because he had to come back to address what's happening in the top lane. Skeeter literally got a tier 3 tower for free. 0 commitment required out of him. And meantime, his team is winning fights without him anyways, right? So he's not required to show up to that side of the map. Silver Edge is now available for this Lone Druid. Woo! Yeah, Jakiro, Shadow Demon, yeah, good luck, good luck.
They had a pretty rough game already from the Sand King himself. Now it's the bear as well. Top lane, he's straight up going for it.
This is so stupid, man. Oh, wow. Lone Druid players, enjoy this nonsense while you can, bro. There's no way this lasts like the rest of the year. This is ridiculous.
They should be able to kill him here, right? With a Purge, if they even need it. Yeah.
Yeah, had to bring the whole team to get 300 gold for killing a bear. Now they're going to lose Watson as well because Malrine will find him with the epicenter, Barrow Strike. Crit will steal the acid spray on the way out, just for funsies.
Yeah, why not? All about the acid spray, it's pretty good. Lasts a little bit longer on the Rubik as well.
Yeah.
This hero just feels way too good at the moment. And you know what? I'm not even mad about it. Like, keep Rubik in this state for as long as possible. Just don't touch him. Let him be in the meta. Like, this is...
I mean, Skeeter might lose a secondary bear here. Do they have the damage? They do. Skeeter's second bear is gone. Gonna be without it for another 55 seconds. They do have to escape away from the Supernova. And they make it out. Chira Jr. able to roll and blink himself away. He only gave away the roll-up. He didn't give away the whole Rolling Thunder, so that must feel good as well. Beautiful swashbuckle to evade the Burrow Strike of Malrine. He's still being chased down, however. Shira Jr., 2 seconds until swashbuckle. Okay, should be good. Malrine, though, still heavily insistent on going for this, and Amar still has BKB at the ready. He's gonna just chase and chomp him down. This Pango can't get out of here. This Pango's just dead. How the hell did that happen?
I mean, this Bristle is relentless. He's like a mosquito. I don't know what this is. Like, has a BKB, has a Lotus, a lot of movement speed, of course, from SNY, from his spells, and he's just running them down. No BKB was even used or needed.
Bro, Amar Bristleback, we've seen this too many times where he just becomes this raid boss, practically unkillable. Now you've got 2 people that are unkillable. You have to kill the bear twice, you have to still kill Skeeter, and you have to kill the Bristleback. Good luck, have fun, boys.
I think the bear still, at least, is killable until the BKB. Post BKB, you have to use the purge on it, right? Until the BKB is up, he's not. He's sitting on like 4k HP on the bear, not on the druid. But I still think that this bear is killable. Like you saw it when he tried to rat top. But you need to commit a lot. Absolutely.
They did find themselves the range barracks. So the top wave will always be pushing in. Mid will always be pushing in because Amar is here. And then bottom will always be pushing in because the other Skeeter is there. But there is an opportunity for Yandex. They know that Falcons are unlikely to full-throatedly commit until they have the Aegis. So we can just get vision on and information on when they try to do that, maybe. Around the Roshan pit, the Macro Pyres, the Rolling Thunders can have a much bigger impact than they would elsewhere.
You know what? So, on the other side, though, you've got Yeppy. You've got a lot of circles to work with. I don't think they're going to shy away from fighting around a big objective like that one.
Mid lane, DM, the moment he shows, they're already on him right now. Not gonna die just yet though. Watson actually dives in, throws the stun towards Phoenix to cancel out the Sunray. So he's still rocking.
What's the item that changes things here though? That's like literally my mindset right now is trying to figure out what do they buy that changes their status on Radiant. I'm not seeing the item. I even see some Krella's Crozier, by the way, on Centaur.
Oh, get the jump. They should be able to bring down Snake, but it costs a full Macro Pyre. That's not going to be great. And as soon as they see Amar, they're like, we want nothing to do with this. They even pop the Stampede to have to get away from him, but Malrine makes sure that at least one of them will die. They managed to bring down Malady. DM getting chased around by this bear. Does have the ghost form. Pops it with the scepter, so he's fine. Does have his Hoofstorm stolen away in the meantime, but it's not so bad. And these moments just feel so scary. The moment you're just there for a creep wave, and then half the team is on you trying to kill you.
Well, they did take down Phoenix, right? Like, so overall, the trade is not that bad. 5 for a 5, but they also use the Stampede. By the way, once again, he's buying the new item, the Crozier on Centaur. I mean, Ghost is good in this game. A lot of physical damage on the other side can save you. But is this worth?
I've never bought this item.
I mean, it reduces, I believe it reduces healing by 30%, so it has an additional value besides the Ghost itself.
I've literally not once bought that item, so I don't have an intuitive grasp on how it functions, but we'll see. Once he finishes it, Malrine. Well, Malady, unfortunately, my friend, the lesson you need to learn here is that you're not allowed to leave your base. The moment you go down those steps, Malrine will find you and kill you. 10th death of the game, Liz.
It's rough. Jakiro truly is not the hero that he used to be. At least it looks that way out of these 2 games. And I'm looking at the Alchemist. He's buying this AC next. Oh, Bear is on to him.
The real Bear is there. Malrine is coming now, and there's no quick BKB cost on Watson. He's going to pop it now, but it might be too late. Even if he tries to TP out, they have the roots, they have the entangling. Watson trying his best to run away with this BKB. He has a blink in 1 second. He blinks behind them, but Malrine gets the vision, finds the stun, ensures that they trap and kill this Alchemist. Watson is going nowhere.
Yeah, their base as well, by the way, was being invaded. The high ground was breached. They just didn't want to really go on that side of the high ground, so they moved up top. This Krella will not work, by the way. Why not? Bristleback already has an ult. I mean...
Sure, Amar. Gonna get stunned right now. Nice lift from Crit. holding these heroes in position, allowing Malrine to find yet another multi-hero stun. They've gotten one down. DM is dead. Chiro Jr. gonna try to at least roll to the backlines and bring down Amar, but Amar's just juking him. Straight up outplaying him on this bristleback. Chiro Jr. gonna have to let this one go. Needs to get out of here. But he doesn't have a TP just yet. It only just returned, and he needs to come home and help defend. Jakiro getting barrel struck again by Malrine. They even threw out the demonic purge because DM came in with the buyback. Beautiful stun kill onto Malrine. He's down. First life also taken away from Amar. Can they punish more from this though? Zaxa able to get the disruption out onto the bear on the far side. They're using the bear illusion to kill the real bear. TP out from Zaxa, but he can't make it. Amar does way too much right-click damage. Just brings him down, heads up. Also chases him onto Malady to kill him off as well. Down we see DM, another juicy target. Him and Skeeter are gonna work on ripping through the Centaur. The Horseman is dead, and that's a dieback for him. Skeeter, his bear is still alive. Chiro Jr. can't even kill Crit right now, who force-staffs to the low ground. They hold Chiro Jr. in position. Couple of swipes from Amar, all it takes, and he's gone. Watson, BKB active, trying to fight as much as he can, but he's just not that big. He's not that tanky. Doesn't do nearly enough damage. So although they zone out some of these heroes, although they killed Malrine, it is still the side of Yandex expending almost everything to mount that defense.
All these buybacks. This is literally rinse and repeat what happened in game number 1, right? Like, they are playing this still very disciplined. They force the buybacks and they move back, even though arguably maybe they could have continued pushing. Laundry does have a resummon, and the BKB is up on the bear. But yeah, for the best, for the disciplined approach. But how bad does it have to feel when Bristle is forcing you to TP to the fountain when you're under your tier 4, man? You're basically at the fountain. You're TPing from the fountain to the fountain.
Mid lane, we do see Chiro Jr. might be finding himself dying yet again. Beautiful fear to prevent the Rolling Thunder, and he's also dead without buyback. Oh, and guess who? Malrine just finds a lucky Jakiro and a Watson Alchemist. Alchemist saws OG. Whatever item you wanted to buy, it wasn't worth it. He gets tipped for good measure. They're gonna destroy the base. GG is called. Yandex throw in the towel and grant Falcons a dominating 2-0 victory here in the final series of the day.
Yeah, GGs are called. They obviously prepared really nicely for the Alchemist picks.
Oh, yeah.
Right, like both games, they let the Alchemist go through, and both times they found a different way of dealing with it.
Yeah, well, the planning on the side of Team Falcons has been immaculate. To break down that sequence of thinking, we're going to send it over to the panel, and they're going to tell us how it all unfolded.
Thank you very much. I think Falcons now has unlocked for themselves achievement day 1, not just getting the win, which is obviously very nice, but they get the hidden achievement. Extra ban slot unlocked, because the Alchemist needs to be banned probably against them, but they can deal with it. So they don't have to ban it, and they can spend it on something else entirely. This was 2 games in a row that they were able to deal with it, and I would actually say game 2 felt even more convincing than game 1.
Yeah, no, it looked really scary. And coming into this series, it was 16 bans, 16 games of Alchemist. Now it's 2 picks Alchemist, 2 losses, still with the 16 bans. Of course, I don't really know what's happening in the other series, but the fact is every team is afraid of this hero, other than Falcons. And now there are 2 very beautiful games of Dota that all the coaches, captains, players can look at and go, maybe we can try and emulate this. I think Falcons have, on day 1, just ripped open the meta potentially, with Alchemist being broken so easily, I feel like, in both games.
It really seems they had Alchemist number. They understand exactly how to deal with this hero, and they did it in a beautiful way. They barely made any mistakes. Overall, they just played very solid. I love the way they played, actually.
Yeah, it's the small things in this game.
It's kind of beautiful.
Yeah, like we were talking about, right? The idea is like, Lone Druid is scary here when you get to Aghanim's Mayona, right? So then Amar goes for the BKB rush. We're talking about SMY Lotus. They're like statement items, but they need to complement each other. If you go for the BKB first, you just throw yourself into fights. You buy 4 or 5 additional minutes of farm, everything comes online. Like, it's just the layering of Falcons was, yeah.
This is why he's a pro player.
Yeah. You'd like to think so. But the thing is though, like we haven't seen this, like I was saying about like the aura of how Falcons play. I've not felt it in previous tournaments, like in previous games. Like they've kind of like won, but it's not been like Falcons winning because of them like truly owning everything, every aspect. this series, maybe it's an overreaction, but both games I felt like they were returning to that, oh my God, Falcons, it's like their Dota game from draft to end of game. I don't know if you agree on that.
I agree. This was joyful. They had a very strong showing here. And keep in mind, they beat Yandex. Yandex that has won the last season of PGL and recently got second place in the last tournament. So it's a pretty good team to beat in such a strong fashion right now.
I think, Tigov, you highlighted at the start of the series the heroes of Falcons that were all worse, which is a great thing for Falcons, and it proved to be successful.
Yeah, but they didn't play them, so my great...
Doesn't matter, just take the point, Tigov.
Yeah, no, exactly. Falcons, the meta is against them, thus they win. I will take that point.
I mean, they find new heroes and suddenly they do well. Yeah. It's good.
It is. It's great. It was a great start. We have a moment of the game as well where, it just gets hammered in a little bit more, Tigov.
Yes, this fight. I showed you the clip in the previous game with the Tide and layering of their fight. I feel like it's the same argument here. They're offering up the bear first, kind of like soaking in the fight. The clip actually started a little bit earlier where they actually baited Yandex deeper down into this kind of low ground area. And it's just 2 games in a row that Falcons offer up one kind of part of their lineup without actually really being a point of punishment. And
but tell me how the bear doesn't die.
The bear didn't even die.
Because you've got this shard and you've got... Actually, does he even have the shard? I don't think he does.
20 HP left.
He doesn't even have the shard for Dispel, but he's just getting good roars, kiting back, and then Maureen comes in with like a 3-man epicenter.
That's what showcases they have beautiful communication right now. They're in the zone. It feels like they know exactly what's going to happen, when it's going to happen.
Offer up the correct heroes, fight around it, and you're going to out-team fight a lot of teams. Like Yandex just felt like they weren't even in the same caliber of team fight, and that's a weird thing to say because, like you mentioned, they won the last Wallachia, they're in the grand finals, but it just felt like they weren't on the same level as Falcons in this game. Maybe Yandex just out of form potentially in this one, but still, yeah, exceptional series.
Statistically speaking, they are one of the favorites, Team Yandex, and they've just been beaten.
There is the Alchemist in the room that was heavily targeted this game. So I do feel like Falcons goes in knowing kind of exactly what kind of game Yandex wants to play with that Alchemist. So they could tailor a specific plan towards this hero and towards how Yandex plays with this hero. So potentially for Yandex, that's like their takeaways. Like, okay, maybe Alchemist isn't the end-all be-all we thought it was.
I feel like they came prepared, Falcons. And maybe Yandex shouldn't have picked Alchemist in the second game. I feel like maybe they had a better chance if they tried something else, because obviously Falcons knew exactly what they were doing.
Very strong finish for Falcons. We can take a look at where that puts us today, because we have 2 streams running at the same time. Stream A, that's where you're watching right now, is done. We've had mostly 2-0s with 1-2-1 there in the middle as well. GamerLegion taking a game of Liquid. Biggest takeaways from these games and these streams, these series rather, Tigov?
I'd lean towards Na'Vi. Of course, they had roster shuffle on 4 position. I think they had a pretty good showing in the kind of Dream League qualifiers just recently. But coming into XG, I think the lack of a big captain on LAN might hurt them a little bit, as I think the XG series was a bit of a wake-up call for them.
Yeah, and I think maybe we're all a little bit disappointed with MOUZ's showing today.
Yes, I feel like MOUZ didn't perform as maybe they were hoping to.
Yeah.
It did feel a little bit like a choke. Hopefully, they come in stronger the next day.
Yeah.
And we will see a better, I think Lorenov can shine if you don't give him Viper, of course. I feel like he has a big hero pool and he can do a lot of work.
Just not Viper.
Just not Viper.
We had a little bit more even games going on the secondary stream where we can look at as well. There are still games going on, by the way, but the first 2 series went the distance with Team Spirit and Vici Gaming, Aurora versus SAR also, and the 2-0 with the BetBoom versus VP. But there's still a series going on, Tigov.
Yeah, Heroic beating Tundra in game 1 with a 31-minute draft. They did utilize Viper to better strengths, whatever. That's English.
Both work.
Yeah, perfect. Well, either way, that happened. It's my first language, so sorry, guys.
I'm glad I'm the one correcting you. So yeah, that works.
Yeah, good job.
It's a great job.
Double thumbs up. But yeah, that's going to be exciting because, oh God, wow, we got Dota behind us.
Yes.
So,
where I can also see that right now Heroic is ahead in the game and they have an Aegis. So they could potentially close it out 2-0. But in case you are forgetting, we cannot show you a schedule yet because we don't have it yet, because the schedule all depends on which teams are in the winningest team side and which teams in the loser side. And we need all series to be done before we can make our schedule on who faces who. So make sure, first of all, make sure you watch the other stream. You can open a tab right now. Of course, if you're watching on YouTube, you can just click the other stream. But don't mute us just yet. Just stay here for a second long. It's all good.
Mute us. It's okay. Don't worry.
Okay, don't worry. But
on the line.
But
okay.
we will close it out on this one. Tundra versus Heroic still going on that stream, and also on socials, of course. You will be able to find the schedule for tomorrow. We will start at the same time, though. We are in Bucharest, Romania. We start at... Well, the games start at 10 a.m. sharp, but before that, of course, we're live telling you all about what happened today and what will happen tomorrow, because we roll like that. And yeah, I think without further ado, there's a pause. That would be a perfect time for you to jump over, and potentially the cast can even give you a little bit of an update. And unpause. There we go. All aligned. So thank you so much for tuning in today. Enjoy Tundra versus Heroic, and we'll see you again tomorrow.
Verde de un árbol Hai, hai, bună dimineața, lume trân. Lubușorule, lubușorule meu, cine